We gon' separate live, jazz. You might understand me. Ain't always better than damn. Oh, be better than no me. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Roll with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick this how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, good job pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free up, man. I thought you the number one draft pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah, I'm the number one in draft pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot is all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them face, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These skeletons with bad is all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop pick. Let go. To the kid guy.
As you say,
Yo, I aim a little better when I'm out the pills. He talking too much, put a Drake to a grill. Slide through the A trying to get me a kill. Post on the 9 trying to get me a hat. Feeling like water, let's speak on the face. Smoking on to the face out the pack. Eat me for baby, they know where I'm at. Yo. Lick on the one nigga know to be ready. Ain't in the slammer, he just no telling. He come home slamming shit like he million. Got on my ass, I got tired of disgracing. My bitch got a body, she came with a billy. Bows in the attic, I'm feeling like Billy. Bows in the attic, I'm feeling like Billy. Yo, boy, this is living in. If I hop out the car, boy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q37, you know we gon' swear to be. It ain't no not to fuck with me. Do it so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me. And ain't no nigga booking me. I ain't squashing no B, nigga know that this stuff with me. Yo. Drive out, gang red light, no tag. Devin Haney gun on like pro man. Dr. Miami, I'm dropping the bag. Leo, she running, we snatching the jag. Leo, she running, we taking the car. Get on my body when I pop and bar. Smoking up gas, this shit come from raw. Girl, like the money on my head, so I'm sliding through the city with a bad little bit from Dixie. You cannot hop in the college, you got you a gun. You know we like gets out of switches. I catch an 8-guy nigga, super 5.56, and I bet I put one in these 50. 392 when I slide through the city. Backside daddy can't go like Ricky. Yo, Kevin on wax, she ain't did shit gangster. We're around town, you got both of your bangle. Bump down game, boy, this shit can get dicey. 513 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. 513 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. You know you a bitch, you know you a hot boy. You better stop popping the pills. I drop them back on your head, you know I get that. You know you got 3 days to live. These niggas say they got bodies, they ain't got nobody. These niggas not stepping for real. Put down the Glock and hop in the field. Throw them one traffic, I clips on the steel. These niggas say they got bodies, they don't got nobody. Little niggas just stop out the camping. We might just slide on your block and shoot shit out the traces before niggas say he won't steady. We send a shot out the car and we don't do no walk and we flipping shit just like a mattress. Heard you got booked for your 50, I dumped the whole 50, then disappear just like a magic. I disappear on your block like I'm Casper. Goes at the new year, heard about the last. Let the boy lick it, he didn't have a bladder. I get off a perk and I aim a little better. But it's get fight like the devil. I don't do the cuff while you trying to settle. Bro got a Glock, but I caught the Beretta. I call up them killers, they slap out whatever. Yo. This shit no motherfucking cap, nigga, you hear me? I don't feel like me with none of this shit, you hear me?
Tonight, in a spacious suite, everyone feels well.
It's your boy, Fighters Out on TV. Plug to the streets, man. When you trying to get your shit in the streets, need you to come holler at me. Boy, I got the building with me.
We got a little cycle, nigga. Big shoot the kid, you heard me?
Real time. Where you coming from, nigga?
Clean Mississippi from Delta.
You got some hot shit, buddy?
Come on, let's get this.
Let's go. Let me hear that shit, nigga.
Don't wait no time with it. Come on.
Shoot the kid gun. Talking shit, nigga.
SSU station.
What is a kid say? When I slide through the A, I'm gon' knock the boy dread back. And you should never said that. Got a bag on my head, nigga. Why ain't dead? And I went hard, put his ass in the blender. Drop to him out, make a nigga surrender. Water boy down the way, hang out the filmer. Go out of time that we bugging the rumor. Go out of time that we scratching the blood. You know we get after we sleep through the sub. You know my night he gon' die for a bug. That little bitch, she get wet like a tub. You bring a little bitch, now she come from the door. She get the drop, then you know that it's over. Pop out the glass, hit him up in the rover. 392, all you hear is the motor. You gon' die for a bird trying to make a dish. My brother locked up, but he with shit. You gon' spin on your block, we don't shoot the breeze. Got that boy by the stove trying to take the piece. You gon' die for a bird trying to make a dish. My brother locked up, but he with shit. You gon' spin on your block, we don't shoot the breeze. Got that boy by the stove trying to take a piece. Keep her exotic Glock with a kill switch. Keep her exotic bitch on some hood shit. And you know she a hard, but I still hit. And you gotta be gangster to feel it. And you gotta be gangster to be the gang. I done moved up to Memphis in May tonight. Nigga nice as a bitch caught on Eddie Kane. You gon' die in this bitch trying to snap the sign. Yo. These niggas already know this shit. Don't kill nigga. Nigga ain't never done shit. Nigga ain't never touched me. Nigga ain't never shot at me. Nigga ain't never fuck with me. Certified. This shit gon' make songs, you hear me? They got me fucked up, nigga. Nigga ain't gangsta at all, nigga. Yeah. Free to the beat, now she come from the door. When she get the shot, then you know that it's over, yeah.
What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. What's good, my boy Mo Bars? JFL Heads in the motherfucking building. Danny the Great, what up, Danny? Danny, what's poppin'? What up, Flame? What's good, Big Flame in the house? What's good, man? Let's talk about it, man. Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson, bro. Shakur Stevenson did an interview yesterday with Gilly the Kid, and Shakur Stevenson was talking about fighting Devin Haney, talking about he gonna move up and weight, he gonna whoop ass, he gonna do this and that. And I thought it was kind of funny, bro. I felt like this shit was kind of funny how, Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney supposed to be friends. They supposed to be like brothers, but Shakur Stevenson, doing interviews talking about he want to move up and weight and kick Devin Haney ass and all of that. Like, come on, man. There ain't none of that going down. What up, though?
Hey. Yeah, bro. I just left talking to Coach Calvin Ford out here in B-More, man. Shit, bro. He told me that Tank want that fight, man. He said that's the fight that he wanted, the winner of Kambosos and Haney. And now that he's a free agent, Calvin said they're gonna do their best to get that fight with Devin.
Damn, there you have it right there. Tank Davis said he wanted Devin Haney. He said that during his fight week with Rolly. He said he wanted the winner of that fight. So sounds like they trying to keep their word, and I think that's gonna be one of the biggest fights in boxing for sure.
Hell yeah, Coach Calvin, man, a real down to earth dude too, man. Hey, shout out to Coach Calvin. Shout out to your boy Coach Kenny Ellis. Yeah, man, they some great people, bro. Shout out to Baltimore, Upton Center Boxing, bro. Upton Boxing Center. Yeah, bro. Yeah. West Baltimore, homie. Yeah. Shout out to them boys, bro.
Yeah, shout out to Baltimore. Shout out to Tank. Hey, that's a good fight, man. I'm happy they pushing for that fight. So Tank is trying to fight the best because they consider Devin Haney to be the best lightweight in boxing. So we can't knock Tank. People say, oh, Tank ain't fighting this guy. Tank ain't fighting that guy. But you know what I mean? Tank is trying to fight the top guy. He calling out Devin Haney, and they pushing for that fight. That's what it sounds like.
Absolutely.
Yo, what's good? Cody Don, what up, UGC? What's up with it? JFL, what's good?
Salute my Dons, Don YB, Don UGC, Don Mo, H Money, the best in the business. What's up, man? Hey, I'm so proud of like Devin Haney, like the way he conducted himself throughout like the whole fight, pre-fight, post-fight, and during the fight. Like, to me, right now, Devin is the man to beat, and I'm happy that guys are recognizing it and they're actually calling for Devin's name. You feel me? So what I want is I want a quick turnaround on this Kambosos fight. I do not want this rematch to like prolong. If they're gonna do this rematch, I want it to be quick. I want it to be within 2 months at the most. I mean, both fighters really. The only one that took damage was Kambosos. You feel me? And I don't feel like he took that much damage, so I feel like he should be ready to go. And what I really do want is that Kambosos fight out of the way so we can get onto these mega fights. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Facts. Hell yeah. What you think about Tank Davis saying he wants Devin Haney next, Coco to Don?
Man, I like it. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's one of those challenging fights. It's actually, if you really think about it, for the people, for the perspective, it's a 50-50 fight because of the contrasting styles, But I feel, I feel like Devin Haney could keep him at bay. I think that Devin Haney has too much skills for Tank. I think, at the end of the day, Tank would fall victim to that trying to land that one punch, and I think that Devin Haney will neutralize him.
For sure, and that's a big ass fight though, Coco to Don. I think that's possibly the biggest fight for Devin Haney in boxing is the Tank Davis fight. I like the Shakur Stevenson fight too.
Yeah, most definitely. I don't know. I don't think that Shakur really wants it like right away, though. I feel like Floyd Mayweather and the money team can actually make it happen if they really want it. But I think that Shakur, he said so himself. He needs 2 more fights. So that right there kind of puts him. He's not in. To me, he's not in the sweepstakes no more. Because right now, because right now, you got, no matter how anybody thinks about it, Devin Haney's the man, and Devin Haney's gonna be right now. Devin Haney's on another stratosphere, bro. To be honest with everybody, like right now, Devin Haney, like I told you guys, like way back, I told you a long time ago, Devin Haney is the next Sugar Ray Leonard, but except he has so many attributes. I hope that Ryan Garcia could live up to what I see in him, so we could have that super mega fight. Ryan Garcia, the next Oscar De La Hoya, and Devin Haney, the next Sugar Ray Leonard, and that right there is just the biggest fight right there. Just because of the fan base would just go crazy over that fight.
Oh yeah, for sure. They had a chance to make that fight before when Devin Haney's with the Zone, and Ryan Garcia wanted to do something else. Devin Haney showed up to 2 of Ryan Garcia fights, called him out. Ryan Garcia was the mandatory to fight the champion Devin Haney, and Ryan Garcia wanted to go fight Javier Fortuna, right?
Most definitely, but most definitely, but sometimes the stars have to align. Right now, I feel like I don't think that there's anybody touching Devin Haney right now, though. Like, I'm gonna just keep it real. I think that everybody could like let's say Ryan Garcia, he'll put up a fight, and I think that he has a really good chance to do it. But to be honest with you, I don't think he has the skill set to penetrate Devin Haney's defense and his just his style and the way he moves in the ring and the way he coordinates himself to be able to just dominate. You know what I'm saying? Like every opponent he's ever had, I haven't seen him lose a round yet. And I'm not trying to be biased, but I feel like Ryan Garcia will fall into that trap of trying to land that one big punch. And that's just not how nobody's going to beat Devin Haney trying to look for that one big punch. And I'm sorry if it's loud over here at my yard.
Oh, you good. We don't even hear anything. But hell yeah, Devin Haney got some big fights coming up. Like even a possible fight with Lomachenko, a big fight with Tank. YB is out there in Baltimore, with Tank Davis' team. He's out there with Tank Davis' coach, Calvin Ford.
Yeah.
And they want the Devin Haney fight. That's what YB is telling me.
Yeah. The interview gonna drop soon, H. I'm gonna send it to you first, but yeah, they said, well, who he called out? I asked him what's next for Tank. He said, well, Coach Calvin said, well, who he called out? He called out Kambosos or Haney. He said Haney beat Kambosos, so that's the only person that Tank really wants is the winner of that fight. He said Ryan Garcia beat Cabin. So because of that, they said Ryan Garcia be clout chasing his name, so he ain't serious. That's what they told me. So they said Haney's the only one that really fight him. That's what they were saying.
Well, Tank Davis. Oh, I apologize, Don Whitebeak.
No, you could go ahead, Coco. I was done.
I feel like Tank Davis brings the reason that I like the Tank Davis fight is because he's a draw. Like no matter how you look at it, like he brings people to the arena or to the stadium. And I could only imagine how big this event will be if you have Tank Davis and Devin Haney in Vegas, right there at the MGM, baby. Woo!
That shit, that would sell out. That shit would be fire, bro. If you had that at the MGM, like you said, Coco, that would be crazy. I can't imagine.
What's good?
Tank versus Haney.
And Tank. I'm sorry. Yeah. Tank hasn't. I apologize.
What's good, YB?
Don Markey, salute.
My bad. Go ahead.
But Tank Davis hasn't had a fight in Vegas yet, and that's their home base. But that's Devin Haney's home base too. So it'll be like the Battle of Vegas right there. Who will become king?
He never fought in Vegas?
You mean on pay-per-view or as a champion?
on pay-per-view and like coming like even coming up like the way he hasn't had no big fight there yet. Like he hasn't had like he's been to New York, he's been to LA, he's been to Atlanta. It's Vegas time, baby.
I think Tank should just make the Barclays Center his, you know what I'm saying, his base, his home, because it's easy for his people on the East Coast and from Baltimore to come up there. You know what I'm saying?
But he got a lot of fans in Atlanta too.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But yeah, I think he should just make that his base of operations.
But everybody goes to Vegas. Everybody flies out to Vegas. All the real dons with money will go. I'll go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's facts. I don't know, man. I
Damn,
don't know
so
why Tank ain't fighting in Vegas.
hey, Tank the only one raising his hand to fight Devin Haney, the undisputed champ. It seemed kind of quiet at 35, dog.
Man, as soon as Devin Haney won them belts, it did sound like crickets, though. I have to be honest with you guys.
Hey, Tank calling him. I ain't gonna lie. I talked to Bill Haney yesterday. Bill Haney was telling me like Tank went silent after Devin Haney beat Kambosos, and Devin Haney went to ESPN and was calling out Tank.
I wonder why.
Huh?
Hmm.
Bill Haney was like, I ain't heard from Tank ever since we beat Kambosos.
Yeah, man. Am I the only one that noticed that? I'm like, damn, show got quiet. As soon as Devin Haney got all them belts, man. Before that, it was email this, email that. Now this
Hey,
man
my
got all
Don,
the
I gotta
strap.
Yeah,
go.
listen,
I
I'm
gotta
gonna
handle
say it
some
like
business.
this. I've been said it.
I'm sorry,
Tank
guys.
was
I'm
gonna
gonna
resign
say
with
it like
Mayweather.
this.
My bad. Go ahead.
My Don's, thank you for having me. H Money, you're my brother from day one. Don YB, everybody, guys, everybody in the chat, man. I salute every one of you guys. I gotta take off. I gotta handle some business, but I'm excited, bro. Like the future is here, bro, and it's Devin Haney's future.
Yes,
Team
sir.
Haney.
Man,
Haney.
shout out to you, Coco. Shout out to you, Coco, man. Bless up, Don. Hey, but let me say this about the silence. It's silent, but also shit, he has a rematch clause, so a lot of people waiting to see what happens with that. I mean, can't nobody make a move until they know what's gonna happen next. Is Kambosos willing to step aside? Is he gonna activate his rematch clause? You got to remember that fight was a 2-fight deal, basically, if he won, because Kambosos had a natural rematch clause in the contract. So I would be silent too if I was a fighter, because I mean, until Kambosos is willing to take step aside money, ain't shit we could do to fight him next. So he's locked in to go back to Australia next if he stays at 135. So, I mean, yeah, it's solid, but what else can anybody do anyway? So, you got to call it both ways. You got to see it down the middle when you're talking about that.
I don't think Tank is gonna fight nobody. That's just my opinion.
You get what I'm saying?
Other than maybe Ryan Garcia.
Like Aram already said, he would pay step aside money for a Vasil Lomachenko fight if Kambosos is willing. So I mean, shit. What do you want these guys to say? I don't get it.
What are you talking about? You talking about Tank or Haney?
Yeah. People saying that since Haney won the belts, it's quiet. I'm saying, what do you want the fighters to say if he's already locked into a rematch clause? What do you want the other guys to say? Man, fight me. Fuck the rematch. Like, what can he do? Like, what can they do?
I mean, you're right, but still, I just want to hear Tank be more vocal about this shit.
I want to hear I got next. That's what I want to
Yeah.
hear.
What? Say, I got next after the rematch, or I got next now when he don't have a rematch clause? Like, what do you want him to say?
I mean, he was calling for he knew there was a rematch clause, and he was calling for the winner anyway. Let's keep it a buck.
So that's what I'm saying. He already called out the winner. So what else? What else y'all want him to do?
We're not talking about
talk
Tank,
his shit.
but other than Tank,
I mean, I'm gonna just say it like this: I don't trust a word coming out of Tank's fucking mouth after this bullshit about how he wasn't gonna resign with Mayweather Promotion. Like, my level of trust in Tank is zero right now. That's me.
I get it. I'm just saying, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what else they can do up until they figure out what's happening next.
So if Tank not on the table, who else raising their hand right now? Nobody. Let's just say the rematch don't happen.
Lomachenko raised his hand. Bob Arum said Lomachenko called him happy about making the fight. So that's why Bob Arum's willing to pay step aside money for that. And Kambosos raised his hand for the rematch, so we don't know what's gonna happen. So I don't know what y'all want people to do. Y'all want them to be like, hey man, even though you got a rematch clause, I don't get it. What y'all want them to do?
I mean, that would be more
The
exciting.
energy different. Yeah, everybody was kind of loud when T.O. had this little fake undisputed run. They was like, "Oh, T.O." They was trying, they was calling him out. I hear what you're saying with the rematch shit, but we just saying it's quiet. The energy changed up, so we'll see in 30.
He's the champion.
We'll see after these 30 days is up.
Yeah.
We'll see after these 30 days is up with Lil Georgie when he decide to do something. We'll see.
Right. And if George doesn't take the rematch clause, I guarantee you it'll be more people saying something. But until then, shit, what they gonna do? But Ryan got to fight July 16th, and Ryan ain't gonna fight him. So who else is there besides Loma and Tank?
And you gotta think about Ryan Garcia next move too. You know what I mean? The fight's coming up with Fortuna. You gotta tip our hat off to Ryan Garcia for retracking, get back on track for that Fortuna fight. And he said he only see Tank Davis after that. So, and we know that Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney was in the ring, a official fallout. So, like you said, they can't say much right now. But Tank Davis been saying what he been saying. He still want to smoke with everybody.
Hey, but Marcus, they did want Devin to change promoters, and that's what he did to get this fight. So, so the thing is, Devin Haney did do what he had to do to get this fight. Me and H was telling Bill that shit a year ago about shit. You gonna get the fight as soon as you go to top rank, and that's what he did, bro.
He got those fights. Shit. Got everything he wanted. First fight with Top Rank, so look like he happy with Top Rank over there right now.
Yeah, when you put me on the bill and I met him in person, he was like, "Yeah, I did what y'all." He said, "Remember when y'all was talking that shit on H Money panel about me going to Top Rank? But that's what we did."
Yup. And he see like they be listening too, like you know what I mean. So obviously he said something that was right in there. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, I do want to say shout out to H Money, also Team Haney, Trill Bill collecting belts out here. I want to say this, man. H Money, you've been day one. Devin the Dream Haney, and from that point on, and that accomplishment that Devin Haney being undisputed lightweight champion with the most. All the belts, all the straps, and looking for more defending his championship belts. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to H Money for being 10 toes down. And I gotta say, it's H Money time going forward. As it always been.
Facts. Salute to my boy H Money, man. He always been down with Devin. And like you said, bro, he put on for them, and I'm glad that Haney reached his goal. I'm glad that H been a part of that shit too, man. I'm glad that you talked to Bill yesterday, man.
And the goal. Right. And the goal is too much.
Young Billy doing his thing, man.
And here you go, man. From day one, we were saying what? All roads leads to Devin the Dream Haney. And he still confirms that, and going forward, Devin Haney gonna continue to do what he always been doing, defending.
Yeah, that's facts, bro. That's facts. Yeah, man. Hey, what did Shakur say to y'all? Like, I missed what Shakur said. H Money. Or I missed.
Shakur did an interview with Gilly the Kid, man. He was on a podcast, and he was like, pretty much he was talking shit. He was cooking, and he said, "Nigga, I want to move up to 135," and he said, "I want everybody at 135." And Gilly and them was like, hold up, who you talking about at 135? He said, "You talking about Tank?" And he was like, "Man, I'm talking about everybody at 135. He said, "I'm talking about Tank. I'm talking about Devin." He said, like 2 more fights, he gonna move up and he gonna be taking names and kicking ass. So I was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Hey. I was like, that's what I said. I knew that shit was gonna eventually pop off, man. Like, I knew it, dog.
Hey, look, dudes want what you got in this game, H Money. You know how quick it is. Look, one fight could change it all. So now they see Devin with undisputed. They like, I want some of that undisputed work. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Shakur, like, man, I was more accomplished than Devin one fight ago because I was a 2-division champion. Now Devin got 2 more belts than me. So fuck that. You know what I'm saying? He like, fuck that shit.
I was surprised.
You know?
I was like, damn, I, you know what I mean? They boys and all, like, shit. Yeah. I was kind of shocked Shakur said it like that. Like, he said Devin's name. They, like, Gilly said Tank. And he was like, Tank. He said Devin, too. I'm like, damn. Okay. So I was kind of shocked that he did that. Because they supposed to be, like, boys and brothers. Like, I know he want to fight him and all, but shit, I can see if they ask you directly about Haney.
YB, that's the type of energy I want from Tank. That's the type of energy I want. That's the type of energy I want from Tank.
Okay, I get it.
Hey, can I mention the name? My bad, young Bill. You go ahead.
Nah, you good. You good, Mo. Go ahead, champ.
No, you got it. Go ahead. Because I was gonna bring up a name after you was done.
Oh yeah, nah. I get what you're saying, Marky, but like I know Coach Calvin and them. They was like, man, they like Tank only want to fight Devin. So I wanted to hear from that. I want to hear from Tank too. But yeah, that's what they telling me, and they seem to be very, very hype on that fight, Coach Kenny and them. So yeah, like we'll see, man. They told me they free, and he said that they had no news about what Tank going back with Mayweather. They told me that too. So we'll see, bro. They told me, I was like, well, he coming back to Mayweather? They was like, hell no, he didn't resign with Mayweather. So shit, I don't know.
What's going on with that, man? Like I'm hearing he resigned. I'm hearing he didn't resign. Like what's going on with that?
I'm confused
he's still
too,
with him,
bro.
I think he's still with him, but he signed with what's that guy? Something Muhammad is his new manager or something like that. I looked it up, but I heard that that's a good pickup for him. Like the guy, he's from back in the day, like with Ali and all of that. So he got some other guy in his corner.
Man, gas is $6. Chicken and fries is $18 fucking. God damn.
Hey yo, on that note, the interest right now with certain fights, I know the go-to fights, but for me, you know me, man, I can't really overlook certain fighters. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna mention on the panel and in the chat. Yeah, I mean, we bring up Shakur Stevenson. Shout out to him. He definitely one of a kind type of fighter. But I'm still saying Tevin Farmer. Yeah, I mean, I'm not currently. Hold on, let me get my thoughts. Let me say my point real quick. On why I say, you know, out of sight, out of mind is what it could be. But the return to Tevin Farmer could possibly happen as well. You know what I'm saying? He still want that run back with Diaz, right? And since running backs is being highly considered nowadays, you know what I mean? I'm always about running backs in boxing. So I'm saying no Tevin Farmer, and then the talks to Tevin Farmer and Tank. It's still in the works. Tevin Farmer. Also, I'm saying Shakur Stevenson is Tevin Farmer. Not saying it could be, you know, next, since Shakur Stevenson is saying he wants 2 more fights or whatever the case may be. I'm saying Tevin Farmer get back on the scene and whatnot. He's saying he's gonna go up as well. So Tevin Farmer, make your return, bro, and you know what I mean, get a run back or get an opportunity to get in a ring with a Shakur. When people, you know what I mean, thoughts about that. Shakur Stevenson and Tevin Farmer.
Nah, God bless him, no.
Why are you saying no? You saying outright no?
Farmer?
Is Tevin even coming back? Is he even around with Tevin at?
Yeah, man.
That's what I'm saying. I'm letting you know. You know what I'm saying?
Like, he on YouTube with us, my nigga. We're not doing
Farmer. You know what I'm saying? He has a good relationship with Shakur and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? And you know, he deserves a bounce back matchup. He's still a great fighter and still a great opponent for anybody to get in the ring with, even with a run.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Farmer and Polka, man. Tevin and Polka YouTube channel, man. Shout out to them.
Man, Tevin Farmer still got hands, and he'll remind them once again.
Who else, man?
That can be back on the talks with Tevin Farmer and Tank Davis as well. Remind you.
Hey, matter of fact, just to switch it up real quick, I seen Terence Crawford did an interview yesterday. he was at the Hall of Fame, and they asked him about the Spence fight, and he said, "We trying to figure everything out." He said, "We trying to sort it all out." So Crawford made it seem like that. Yeah, they are negotiating. So he said, like, we talking about it. Seemed like that shit finna happen for real.
I told you, H Money. I be telling, bro. I keep telling y'all, hey, but see now, everybody that's like, whoa, who said there's a contract? Who said they're in talks? Who said, bro? Kill that shit, bro. Kill that shit, please. Kill that shit, bro. Stop the trolling.
Well,
Stop being
how far along
pessimistic.
do you think they
Stop
are,
saying,
YB?
stop acting like you don't want the fight because that's bullshit, bro. Like Crawford, y'all heard it from the horse's mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Crawford
Bro,
confirmed it.
dude,
He
Crawford
confirmed it
said,
for
hey,
me.
man.
I seen it. I heard it come out of his own mouth.
We're sorting it out, so that means they talking. He was just at that Showbox event too. Just so happened that Showtime is where the network that the fight's going to be on with Bud and Spence. So, bro, everybody hold your horses. It's going. You know what I'm saying? Just wait and see, and watch this shit pop.
They gonna get
Watch the
it done.
announcement
That's
come
gonna get done.
the next
It's coming.
3 to 4 weeks, bro.
Gonna
I
get
swear.
done.
Like, trust
Yeah,
me,
they
this
getting
shit is
that
not
done.
going to
I
happen.
think that's gonna get
This shit
done.
is not going to pass. This year is not going to pass without Bud and Spence happening. I'm telling
Better
y'all,
not, YB, because I'm at your
it has
throat.
to happen.
I'm at your blood
They both
clot.
need each
I'm
other.
at your
Like,
blood
it's going to
clot
happen.
throat, dog. I'm at your blood
It's going to
clot
happen.
throat. Yeah, Mark, you already
So no
know,
more of that
dog.
bullshit. Oh, bro, Showtime is, yeah, man, everybody's lying, bro. Bud Crawford never got a contract. Bro, they lying, bro. Stop. Stop, bro. Stop. Errol Spence wants to fight him, and Bud Crawford wants to fight him.
This
And it's
new
the right
commentator.
time. It's for all the
Who's
belts. They
Havoc?
going to fight.
That's not
Simple
the
as that.
issue.
Ain't nobody
The
finna,
Oh,
bro,
it's the
stop.
queen
Stop,
of the
please.
Bud Crawford
Beast
fan
busting
club
his
right
shit.
there.
We going to get the
Oh
fight.
shit.
Beast
We going to get
busting
the
his
fight.
shit. Going on the rant.
The smoke has
Crawford
pulled
fan
up.
club. You're right. But YB, that's not the issue. The issue is people are saying that the
What's
date
up,
was
Des?
set. What's up, baby? They were saying that the date was set and like the fight was happening, like, they was giving us dates that's made up. Yo, they're still in talks. That's the whole thing what people were saying though. Like, I don't know what anybody else was talking about, but I know what people like on my end, the people were talking about. There was no actual dates. There's no actual dates. There's no
Right.
fucking contract signed. That's the thing people saying. Contracts were signed. I said YB, sir. You
That's
welcome.
what Floyd been saying.
Yeah,
And
that's what I'm
people
saying though. But
ripped Floyd's ass for that shit. Said he was capping and all this bullshit. Bruh, this man was telling the truth. It's not close to done yet.
it's nowhere near close to being done. Like, but people like they were reporting though, like contracts were signed though.
It's gonna happen, DB. It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. I agree.
Already. Yeah, we've been new. That's what happens, like, in the world of the fucked up, world of social media.
Hey, my girl
Lies,
DB. What's up
denies,
with
and
you, DB? How you
happen.
doing? How you doing, DB?
I'm pretty happy, babes.
I'm good. I think it's gonna happen though. The fact that we finally heard from Bud that they're talking, that's good. It's probably further along than people gonna. One thing I noticed is that fighters, unless that shit completely done, they not gonna give you the full details of what's happening. So it could be 99% done. It could be okay. My lawyer sent you something back, and we didn't like this one part of the contract, but we agreed on 85% of it. And it could be further along than what they say, but if it's not signed, then it's nothing to them, because So, but it could be further along than what we think. So, yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? I think my issue is though, like, when Mayweather announced the fight, when sat down to get the thing, it was happening. When he said it was gonna be like, May 4th, 5th, or whatever, September, whatever date, that shit was happening. And my thing is now we playing like gut, like let's gas, you know what I'm saying? Like 7-Up. I don't think fucking 7-Up. I been out of fucking elementary school. So
Right.
I don't get it. Like, just say what it is and say it's not. Let's stop, playing games. If y'all gonna fight, y'all gonna fight. But if y'all know, just let it go so we can move on. Stop
Well, if
playing
they
the
not
perfection.
gonna fight somebody,
And if they not gonna fight, give my young boy Boots a shot, man. Because I seen this
let
kid
them belts
today.
go.
Whoa, hey, look, I seen this kid bar today. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth.
That's right.
Hey, bro. Hey, Mo Bars. Everybody on the panel, Marky. I seen this man spar today. The kid is special, bro. Ultimate Boots Ennis. I seen that kid spar today. He's special.
Sparring has nothing to do with shit. If y'all can tell me sparring has nothing to do with nothing, then his sparring has nothing to do with nothing either.
Well, he's special though. You can see the talent though. Look. It's not about
it's not about the sparring. It's about what he can do. And when you see that, you're like, oh, he don't even show 50% of what he can do in the ring. That boy there, a problem.
Boots is talent, definitely.
Why you got the same fucking energy? You gotta keep the same fucking energy. When I said Devin Haney beat the fuck out of Tank in sparring, yo, I think I said that. That's off limits. We gotta keep the same fucking energy.
Hey, but Destiny, they both beat each other up in sparring. One time Devin got him, one time Tank got him.
It's levels of things. It's levels of things.
Tank did beat his ass when they was young boys, and then Devin caught him at the doghouse.
When he was 10, you're right. But we're talking about when it was
that motherfucker's still 10. He only 23. Shit. Shit, you act like you act like he an old man or something. Everything is shit. He's still a baby. God damn it.
And you like 12, so
I do want to say shout out to Destiny.
You said when he was 10, like that was a long time ago. Shit.
I do want to say shout out to Destiny Black. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You've been cooking and all that. You know what I'm saying? So salute to you. You know what I mean? And being a female perspective on boxing. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the females previously as well. Shout out to them too. I want they can join as well so y'all can go back and forth. You know what I mean? And cook as y'all females do.
What's going on, my man? My man?
Receipts and shit like that. But back to Bruce Ennis, bro.
Mo, it's all love all day, every day. It's all y'all understand. Y'all come me left, right, and in between. I don't never take shit to heart. Y'all gotta understand that. Like I don't never take shit personal. So we can talk.
Don't lie, Mrs. Black.
Don't let her fool you, y'all. She crazy, y'all. She crazy, y'all. And she mean, y'all.
My man.
Why be in my hand though? I don't take shit to fucking heart. Other people do. Y'all
Nah, you don't.
I don't.
Here you go.
You don't.
Hey, Destiny Black. You know what I'm saying? I'll say this. I'm seeing Danny Garcia. So you know what I mean? You hear me? I'm seeing everybody. I'm going to fault to most. It's post, you know what I'm saying, that I've been up on for a minute now. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is respect to your team. Likewise, you know, history is history as always. And you know what I mean?
We got history. We got history.
No, I'm talking about boxers who has, you know, certain histories and whatnot. Rival fights and talks like that, pro fights and talks like that. You know what I mean? But when it comes to Bruce Ennis, I'm still gonna be fair even when it comes to Bruce Ennis. Now, see, for me, I think
that's your dude. Yo, I respect that 100% because Bud is my dude. Bud has been my dude though. Everybody tell you that though. Bud is my guy. And Terence, and then Shakur Stevenson and fucking Devin Haney are my babies. Those they literally remind me of my child. If I could show you my child, y'all would be like, I understand why she says that, especially Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson and my son look so much fucking alike. But my son in the ring fights a lot like Devin Haney. So they're like my children. That's my little babies. So when they try to make them fight, I get mad.
But let me ask you a question, DB. With a fight, you know what I mean? It don't gotta be now, it don't gotta be, I'm talking about future terms. You dig me? The future. When it comes to Shakur, what's your thoughts on Tevin Farmer and Shakur?
Never in history of nigga them. Honestly, when I tell y'all I will boycott that fight, I swear on everything I love, I will boycott that fight. I would never watch that fight.
Hear me out.
Watch that fight. Go ahead.
Okay. Here's what I'm saying. Now, Tevin Farmer, we know what occurred with a certain matchup, which I was saying, certain matchups, you know, he fought someone else's fight. He asked for a run back. He's still asking for that run back, and we know what happened to that opponent later on, and him taking an L to a fighter. You know what I mean? So you gotta respect, you know, as boxing fans, run back fights are necessary in boxing. You know what I mean? It's always about going back to the drawing board and put yourself back in the same position, in talks of, you know what I mean, Tevin Farmer and other fighters. What I'm saying is I can't overlook that fight. For me, I still think just for the fight period, it's still a great matchup with Tevin Farmer and Shakur. Although there might not be interest for certain people, it's still an interest for me. But
Wait.
I mean, and it's still a challenge.
I
No matter how you
understand
look
what
at
you're
it.
saying, though. I understand what you're saying, though. But for me, I don't want to see it. I would never ever watch the fight between Devin Haney and fucking Shakur. I would boycott
No,
that fight.
I said not that fight. I'm talking about Kevin Farmer and Shakur.
I mean, Tevin Farmer and fucking Jojo Diaz, and I don't care about that fight. To be honest, for me to tell the truth, I don't need to see that fight twice. I don't think it's going to be any kind of difference. I don't need to see it twice. Me
See
personally.
what fight twice? They didn't fight once. He said Shakur and Tevin Farmer. They never fought before.
No,
No,
he
she's
was
talking about Diaz, bro.
saying like a rematch. She was just talking about a rematch. Am I missing
Yeah,
something?
yeah. No, she on point.
Oh, all
Yeah.
right. I thought you said he wanted him to. I thought you were saying you want him to fight Tevin Farmer.
Yo, don't confuse me like y'all. Don't confuse
I'm
Nah,
confused too. I
I
heard
said I would like
JoJo
to see.
and Shakur's name was Tevin.
No, Joe. I don't need to see that fight. I don't need. They don't have to run that shit back twice. For me
I
personally,
wouldn't mind it.
I mean, me personally, I don't have to see it twice. It's gonna be the same result to me personally.
Shakur need to get them other belts at 130. Shakur should just try to go
Hey,
undisputed. Right now.
him and Joe Cordina, you know what I'm saying? They was talking on Twitter. You know, that would be a big event over in the UK. I like that fight.
Well, he got a belt. Who you talking about? Got the other belt at 130?
Yeah, who just knocked the fuck out of Kenichi Ogawa, who just
Oh,
won the
okay.
IBF belt.
Okay, so he got a belt at 130 so him and Shakur could fight, and if Shakur beat him, he'd have had 3 belts,
Yeah.
right?
The only problem is he with Eddie Hearn. I don't know if Bob will want to make that fight.
Bob didn't even show up to fucking Oscar Valdez versus Shakur Stevenson fight, so you already know how that's gonna go. I mean, we already know how that's gonna go. We know what Bob Arum stands for, so you know what?
I think he done put together the best fights in the history of the sport to me.
Oh, it sounds good, and it sounds good. It sounds really good. But again, we know what Bob stands for. We know what Bob does behind the scenes. We know how he moves behind the scenes. So it
How
sounds
do
good.
he move?
We know how he moves. We have a certain a board that's called NBF. We been new, and he was exposed by his own dude, Duncan. Duncan exposed that, so we been new. We been new how he moved. So it sounds good. Yeah, he makes the best fights. It sounds really good. But does he
I
really?
mean, not just sound good, though. He done it.
But
We
does he really?
watched
I mean,
him.
he
We
made
watched
all
him.
3 of the Ali Frazier fights. He
Yeah,
made
we watched it. It don't just sound
the
good.
Leonard Hearns fights, the Leonard Hagler fight. I mean,
But does he
come on
really?
now. We got to give Bob some credit.
Does he really? But does he really? But does he really make the best fights? Because you know what? Bub was talking about fighting fucking
Hello, who
Pacquiao.
is Trinidad?
Bub was talking about fighting fucking Pacquiao since 2014. And you know what your boy said? Your boy said, yeah, I didn't want him to get hurt. So I was trying to save him for last. That's what your boy said. So he never made that fight happen on purpose.
He probably did that though. I'm not denying that he did some shit like that. He could have did that. I mean, but he has made a lot of fucking good fights. So that's all I'm saying. He made a lot of good fights.
Mr. Ain't no fucking properly. That's fact. He actually said it his own goddamn mouth. Not, somebody else's imagination. He said it out his own damn mouth. So yeah, we're not gonna do properlies. We're not gonna do properlies about the NBF because we actually know Duncan actually told us that's what it was. Duncan, who been like your boys Bob Aaron's like right hand man since forever. So let's not pretend. We're not gonna avoid the elephant in the fucking room.
Well, he do a whole lot better than the PBC to me right now. I mean, that's just my opinion. I would never compare Al Heyman to him at all. Al Heyman has no at all.
Respect your opinion because that's your opinion. But
yeah, that is my opinion. We both have our opinion.
I'm gonna have to agree to disagree, baby. I'm gonna have to agree to disagree.
Yeah, for me, I think both sides make great cards and make fights. I'm saying certain fights that gotta get, build up. You know what I mean? You know how Little Wayne say.
They've been making good fights lately, though. PBC have been making kind of good fights lately.
You know what I'm saying? Let the beat build, and then we'll go from there with certain fights. I'm saying, and that's what it is. But for the most part, Hearns, Bob, Al, Mayweather. I mean, they all made those fights, man.
And who said Ali Foreman? Who said that one? Who said Ali Foreman? Did somebody say Ali Foreman? That Bob made that fight?
Are you talking about the guy who mentioned fights way back?
Yeah, somebody mentioned Ali Foreman because
He's
he did
giving
not make
credit
that
to,
fight.
but one of the gentlemen on the panel, I mean,
Somebody else on the panel when we was talking, somebody had said it on the side. I don't know who it was.
Yeah, he did not make Ali Foreman. He did not make Ali Holmes neither. You're welcome. Don King made those two fights happen. You're fucking welcome. The two
Well,
biggest fights of Ali's career was made by Don King.
yeah, but if we take time right now and I go pull his resume of what he did make, I think it would be
Where
kind
did
of ugly
where
for
did
you.
he get
So
top rank from though? But where did he get top rank from though? Who did he get top rank from? Who
I
did he?
mean, I hear that he posed a guy from Ali or whatever, but that don't really have nothing to do with the fights
No,
that's get made. We talking about the fights that's get made.
it's not supposedly. It's not supposedly. It's facts. Just
But
say what
I'm
it
talking
is.
about the fights get made. I'm
No,
talking about the
but
fights
you
that get
can't.
made by
Yeah, you're
whoever
right.
the company is. I'm just talking about the fights.
He made fights happen, but how did he make fights happen? Because he had Ali's fucking platform. He had Ali's business.
I mean, I really don't give a fuck, to be honest. As long as the fight get made, I mean, that
Yeah,
shit ain't
that's
got nothing
all
to
I'm
do with
talking
us,
about.
destiny.
Now you don't give a fuck when I gave y'all facts. So now you don't give a fuck. You cannot have that same kind of energy though, sir. You gotta have that same energy. When I give you facts, yo, just ride with it. Just say, you know what? It is
No,
what
But I
it is.
need
listen,
them to
what you
give me
say,
them
I'm not
fights.
denying what you're saying is true, but who cares? That's what we're saying.
Wait. What do
I
you mean
need them
who cares?
fights.
Wait, what do you mean who cares? Because
I
no
mean,
one
no, listen. How does Bob Arum
Margie Dan.
apparently stealing Top Rank affect me? It don't. What
Margie
affects
Dan.
me
It
is
does not
me getting to see the fucking fights at the end of the day.
it does not affect nobody. But if we're gonna talk about like we're gonna give this man accolades, let's talk about how he got these accolades.
Yes, he's a
Let's talk
thief.
about it. You can
He's a boxing
We
promoter. This
agreeing
is
with
not.
you, and you
I
know
mean,
what?
come
We
on.
agreeing with you that he's a thief. We agreeing with you with
He's
certain
a
things, but
boxing
you won't
promoter. Let's
agree
be
with us and
honest.
say that he make the right fights. You won't even give us that, but we agreeing with
God
you
damn,
saying
Destiny.
he do crazy shit,
no,
but he do make the fights though.
I will tell you what Bob Arum does though. For a young fighter's career starting off, he is very good for a young fighter's career starting off. Honestly. For a young fighter starting off, he's very, very good for that part. He really is. But overall, making the best fights happen, I don't see it. I don't see it unless he's strong armed. Unless he's strong armed into it, I don't see it. I don't see him
Who
making
you
the best
think
fights
making the
happen.
best fights? What promoter you think making better fights?
Fights when you have an NBF list. You cannot make the best fight happen if you have an NBF list. That doesn't go together. 1+1 is not equal to 2 on that one. 1+1 is not equal to 2
I
on
guess
that
you
one.
got a point.
Huh?
So you don't. No, I said I guess you have a point on the MBF rule, but you don't think that throughout history Bob has ever made big fights?
No, I never said that. I never said that. Honestly, y'all, let me take that back. I never said that. But all I'm saying is you cannot say this man like, he makes the best fights happen when he has an NBF rule. That don't go together. It does not go together. He's made some good fights happen. But literally, as of now, we're talking about as of now, like, as today, like maybe like a few years ago. He has not made the best fights happen. He has not. He has
Well,
not.
look at what he done to fighters' careers. Look at Lomachenko career. Look at Terence Crawford
Yo,
career. Why did that happen
I
to their
mean,
career?
he made Fury versus Wilder.
Look at Lomachenko's last sales. Let's look at Lomachenko's last sales.
But
What
I'm
he
talking
did
about
in his
his
fight.
accomplishments. I'm talking about his accomplishments in the sport, though. He done been he a 3-division champion.
Wait. And what does
16
Lomachenko
fights.
look like, though? But what does Lomachenko look like?
What you mean? Like his skin color, his race?
See, I can't get with the race thing, but I can't get with the race. Cause I don't do color. I don't do color with a fighter.
You cannot.
But I mean, boxing. I mean, race is a part of boxing. Whether I mean,
Thank you.
like, if you don't want
Thank
to talk
you.
about it, it is what it is. But
Thank
it's a
you.
part of it.
Yeah,
Thank
but I
you.
don't do color far as if you nice or not. I don't care about your color.
Say
If you
that
Yeah,
nice
you
or
yeah,
not,
yeah, yeah. I get that.
I don't
you
make
It
a
takes
color.
two to hey, let me stop in real quick. It takes two to tango, and that's the most part. It's very diverse with that. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? They used to say, certain talking points is what it is. I mean, that's people ride with. That's what they ride with. But for me, I don't do that card because I'm like two to tango. If they nice, they nice. Let's see who the nicest. You know what I mean? But for the most
you
part,
can
they
say you
do
don't
make
do the
good
race
fights.
car, but acknowledge this man has an NBA fucking rule. That don't make
But
sense. You
we
gotta
still
make it
looking
make sense.
forward. We still
You
looking
can
forward to the
NBA
big
rule.
fights across the board. You know what I'm saying? We still looking forward
We might as well just stop,
for more stuff.
leave the sport alone and don't mess with it. If we listen to it
Not
and go off of that,
not
you kind of turn me off and make me just like, man, you don't even want man, fuck boxing. That's what
What
it
are you
is. That's
talking
why I
about?
What you mean?
let's not go there. Hold on, bro. Let's not. I understand what you're saying, but I understand what you're saying. I mean, but like
yeah,
I
I be
said, people got their way with certain things. But I mean,
Damn.
you can't say turn away from boxing. I'm saying that's like if you were a boxing fan,
I am a hardcore boxing fan in this
I hear you, bro. But what I'm saying is, you stand up where you stand at, and likewise for the lady. You know what I'm saying? And
Oh no,
you
I don't
know,
have no problem. I mean, she good.
not
She can
it's no
voice her
problem. I'm
opinion. That's
saying for
all
the
good.
most part,
Everything
let's
straight.
say
She can
we
voice
still
her
giving
opinion.
credit. No. I'm saying it takes two to tango, bro. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean?
Fuck.
We had Bernard Hopkins, we had Tito Trinidad, we had Oscar De La Hoya, we had Mayweather, bro. We had Duran, we had Hitman Henry. You know what I'm saying? But lately, you know what I'm saying, in this upcoming
Pause.
generation, they all mixed it up, bro.
Pause. We had Mayweather versus fucking Oscar De La Hoya because Mayweather had that fight happen. He had to pay fucking Bob Arum ass off to make that fucking that fight happen with Jay Prince. So let's not dismiss the elephant in
That's
the fucking room.
no,
Again,
I mean,
it
even
goes
without
back
that
to
fight, Destiny, Bob's resume of big fights. I mean, it's still unaffected, to be honest.
Joe. When it comes down to certain hues, though, yes, those are big fights. When it comes down to certain hues, you're right. They are. But when it
What you
comes down
mean,
to other,
certain views? I mean, the man made the Ali Frazier trilogy. He made
okay,
Leonard versus Hearns. He
okay,
made Leonard versus Hagler.
again, certain
Leonard versus Duran. I mean, come on now.
we can still.
again, Hughes. If you don't understand what I'm saying, Marky Dan, you can't keep up. Don't keep up. If you can't keep
Well.
up, don't keep
Inform
up.
me. Inform me. What you mean by Hughes?
You don't know what Hughes means, then you know what, sir? Go Google it. It's HUES. If you don't know what the fuck that means, then Google it.
All right,
Respectfully,
I'll do that. I'll come back to you, baby.
Respectfully.
you hear me? But we saying, even today, you know what I'm saying, we don't gotta go back to the throwback era right now. We still say even current, they mixed it up. You know what I mean?
All
And
right, Hughes,
it
a
takes
color
two.
or a motherfucking shade?
It takes two regardless, bro.
So now you learned a new word.
I did.
Okay, Marky Dan. So you
You
understand?
taught me something new today, Destiny.
Are you keeping up, baby? Are you keeping up, baby?
Yeah.
Okay, Daddy. So you understand what I'm saying, Daddy? Daddy,
Oh
you understand what
man.
I'm saying? I'm not trying to be funny. Are you trying to see? Because you know
Say
what? I don't say certain things to offend certain people. But again,
All right,
people
baby.
they don't like to address the elephant in the fucking room. And Get the Smoke, that's my dude. That's my babes, y'all. Get the Smoke is my babes. Me and him just literally had the same conversation on World Combat Sports channel. People do not like to address the elephant in the fucking room. Boxing is based off of fucking race and nationality. Because when they announce a fighter, they say, oh, the Cuban fighter or the Mexican fighter or, the fighter from
Well,
Cincinnati.
real quick though,
Let me finish. They'll say like,
you
oh,
got
the fighter from Cincinnati. But let me finish. Oh,
I'm
the
sorry.
fighter from Cincinnati, Ohio, whose daddy's in. It's certain code words that let you know who's who and who's not. It's all about race and nationality.
I don't
Yo,
disagree with you, Destiny.
Hold on to that point though, let's say this, man. To that point, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But for me, I'm still saying it takes two. We even have Cruz, St. Davis. And St. Davis, he came out respectfully in another coach's attire. You know what I'm saying? So that was respect thing. Floyd did it respectfully. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it takes two. to Tango and Tank Davis. You know, spectacular Tank Davis got
What
the
are we
job
talking
done.
about, Mo? I'm lost.
What I'm saying, I understand the race and the nationality. That's self-explanatory for me. You know what I'm saying that's like is what it is. I mean, but you still had those fights was made, constantly delivered, and both and diverse got in that ring, even if it's the same heel or different. You know what I mean? Tank Davis
Mo,
did what he did.
Mo, what you're saying has nothing to do with the price of tea in
He
China,
did.
yo. You're all
Say
over
it
the place,
again.
man.
No, I'm
What you
not. No.
saying has nothing to
What
do
I'm
with the price.
saying is, I understand the race is a part of boxing. That's history. You gotta know history in boxing to even know about boxing. And you gotta respect everybody across the board, no matter what hue, you know what I'm saying, what it is. It takes two to tango, period. That's for me. I don't get into that race card, never use that, never will use it, but I know how to use it
It's not a race card,
accordingly
though. It's
in
not a
the right
race card.
context.
Mo, it's not a fucking race card. You don't have to be fucking politically correct because it's not a race card. It's actual facts that it's based on fucking race and nationality because that's why they announce fighters the way they do. They say, "Oh yeah, the Mexican fighter, Canelo, the Mexican fighter from where the fuck part of Mexico he's from, or whatever, you know, people are from." That is not. That's not
I
make
hear you.
believe. That's facts. Get
Yeah,
the
yeah,
smoke.
for
Get the
sure.
smoke. Get the smoke. Where he go? Get the smoke. Where
Get
he
the
go?
smoke.
Yeah,
You know how you
what's
do.
up? What's up?
Get the smoke.
Yes, ma'am.
Please address one. You know what? Please put in your eloquent words better than I can, because you know
No,
I
no.
don't.
Right.
I don't
So
speak
again,
eloquently.
so
No,
yeah,
hold
we
up,
had
bro.
this, we had this conversation. We had
Hold
this
up, bro. We're not going
conversation.
to undermine. Hold on,
I
bro. I'm
got it.
not. Hold
I
on,
got it,
real
bro.
quick. Get the goals. Get the goals. I know she
I
asked
got it.
you
I
for
know.
that.
So
But what
I'm
I'm
not.
saying is
I'm
this:
not
I'm
gonna
not
go
going
on,
to
bro. Bar.
undermine. I'm not
It happened.
undermining Destiny Black words. 'Cause I understand
I
it
got it.
hundred
Just
percent. I
I'll be
understand it
very
fully.
fast. I'll
You know
be
what I'm
very
saying?
fast,
Well,
bro.
you go ahead and speak on how you speak on it. You hear me?
No, I'll be very fast. And the floor is yours. I'll go right back on mute. I'm actually doing something else. All I was saying to you is this. Yes, there's all of these different like kind of aspects about the what Desi calls the elephant in the room that comes into boxing that probably don't get chopped up as much as it needs to get chopped up. But on certain channels, like I was saying in the other conversation, you have to understand the culture of the channel. And this particular channel, because for all without getting into the history of the people on these channels, we instead of just to keep the nonsense and the confusion to a minimum, we like to keep it boxing. That's it.
It
Okay,
go.
smoke.
It goes deep. It goes real deep, bro. You hear me? And sometimes it can get wild. Like I said, I keep that to the minimum. I use that when it's time. When it deems to. That's me. But I know it always takes two.
But Mo,
Yeah.
what I dislike about what you were saying though, you're trying to act like it's not a problem in boxing. That's
No, I'm
that's
not.
the problem I have with you.
Don't take it.
Honestly,
Don't take it.
I get what no, wait. I get what Smoke is saying. I get what you're saying. This is definitely like a channel like what Smoke is saying. Like he told me that earlier. Certain channels you really cannot divulge in certain things because people getting their fucking feelings or whatever. They can't handle it.
Yeah, it turns into a circus. It doesn't.
Yeah,
It's
it
not a
does.
constructive
It does.
conversation.
But no, my thing is with you though, don't act like it's not an issue. That's my only problem with you, Simon.
Now here's the thing. Listen,
Thing is, it's
listen.
not even really a big feelings thing with y'all. It's just a thing that it's not a feelings thing. It's a thing that never stops. You gonna have how you feel about it. How you saying what you saying, we saying what we saying. So it ain't gonna never stop because you saying it's the elephant in the room that we don't address. So as long as you feel like we don't address it, you gonna keep talking about it. So it's not gonna stop.
We don't address it though. We don't. We really don't address it. We really don't. We're not even gonna talk about
But
ESPN's fucking pound for pound list.
I want
Jermell Charlo's not even on the fucking pound for pound list, but somehow Lomachenko name is still on there. Somehow we got two heavyweights.
It's like trying to teach law to a bunch of kindergartners. Like you
Yeah,
have to understand the audience you're in. Like this is not the forum for this.
right. Smoke. You know what? You told me that earlier, so you're right.
Exactly.
But
You told me
No,
that
but,
earlier.
because well, shalom to the whole channel though.
What's
Smoke.
happening, Ben?
You come in with great things though, Smoke. But maybe this is the panel to enlighten people on what you're trying to say. It goes deep, like JFL was saying, but JFL sometimes it does get sensitive. I try to avoid. I made it my business when the shit gets sensitive with being Israel. I jump off the panel because I know how I get.
But when we talking boxing, and it started really with American boxer and European boxer. This was the shit just really flared up out of control. That
Facts.
who got the most champions, and it's hands down who got the most champions. That shouldn't have been a dispute. That shit should have been undisputed. You feel what I'm saying? But we still arguing about those things when we got facts. And y'all calling Destiny Black and Smoke. And you shouldn't be arguing, but to the people that don't understand, you need to give them, well, this is a champion, this is a champion, this is a champion. This is the only European champion they'll support. And then they'll understand that. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, I'm here to support one fight. Well, two really. Tank Davis, well, EJ and motherfucking Catfish Crawford and Devin Haney and Tank. Other than that, I'm on mute. I love what y'all saying. I love the energy. Y'all keep it going.
Ben is my base, y'all. Ben is my base. And sometimes he be on point and sometimes he go off on left field. But right now, Ben is on point. And I get what you're saying. Smoke, what you said, like you told me earlier, certain platforms I cannot, truly engage with people because they don't truly understand things. So I'm trying to convey. So I'm gonna let the chips lie where they lay. That's what it is. So if you don't understand, you don't want
And
to say like
and
you want to say
again. And,
if you want to say you don't see colors, so you just say you don't see colors. Wait, let me finish. If you want to say you see colors, then you better run through every fucking red light you ever seen, every stop sign, everything like that. Because if you don't see colors, right, you better run through all them shits. Because that everything about that is color.
No,
You
what?
have red, green, and yellow for the stop signs. You have like a red stop sign. You have yellow sign is yellow, so you better run through all that shit. You
Thing
better run
is,
through all
some
that
people
shit.
get so blinded into the color thing that when
I
you
know.
so much for your
Let,
color that
here
when
you
your
go.
color
Here
get
you
in the
go.
ring,
Nah, you can't just
it
see
hurts you
color.
if your color lose.
Nah.
If your color lose, you get mad and
Hey,
you make
buckle up.
excuses.
Hey,
If you
buckle
don't see
up. What?
color,
Hey, buckle up. Real quick, respectfully. When you say that, what's the model behind that?
The model, what you mean? What's the model behind it?
because
What's the saying behind that?
what do you mean by that? Buckle up. We not addressing that. I know you hearing that, and I know GFL know exactly where you going at. What you mean by what you just said, though? That's what he mean. I'm gonna break it down in layman's terms, so maybe you'll
Right,
understand it.
because let me tell you a situation what I mean. The Wilder is a prime example of what I mean. Because of what happened to Wilder, because he black, because he got beat by a white European or whatever he is, it's a problem. And the white European is nicer than him. Simple facts. He nicer than him. Wilder is a sloppy bum.
Wait,
Simple
wait, wait,
facts.
wait, wait, wait. Hold on, hold
But
on.
see,
One
Black or
but,
second,
not.
one
but,
second.
but
Hold
see,
on, one
but see,
second, one
no,
second,
no,
one
no,
second.
no,
Hold on, hold on.
That's
Hey,
what
Ben,
it is.
hey,
no.
Ben, I gotta address this real quick, respectfully to buckle up. But I was referring to. Now, here's the thing. We know that Wilder and Fury matchup is what it was, right? We know the
Right.
first fight, second fight. Hold on, bro. Respectfully. Then this when you bring up race like that and elephant in the room talk, I'm addressing it. So I mean, here's what I'm saying. I'm not going to put that bet on black talk, right? Because I'm keeping it in general term. So I'm not going to just highlight just a Wilder and Fury, because there's many more fights with that occur in.
But
Yeah, I mean
that's what it boils
that's for
down to,
me.
though.
For me, no. It's for me. It shouldn't be the go-to based on that. See, that's when the race come in and people get mixed uh uh mixed vibes or misinterpreted or shit like that. So you gotta respect both sides. That's why I say always take two. I can't say Fury was more superior or Wilder more superior. We're
Why
gonna go
can't
down to
you?
the
Do you
skill.
know
Hold on,
boxing?
hold on. We gonna say I'm saying for me, it comes down to skill set. And we know that
Right,
Fury has his skill set alone, right? Wilder has
right.
his skill set. Hold on. And most people undermine Wilder's skill set to a degree. They only think he's a knockout artist, and that's it. Wilder also box.
No,
Wilder also.
Wilder.
Hold on, bro.
I
Hold
didn't
on,
never
bro. We're
seen
not gonna
that
stick on
though. Why
Wilder.
you can't say that?
Hold
You
on.
can't tell me that. You can't say it. Tell me that, bro. Wilder
Let
don't
me.
box. You can't
Here's the
tell me
thing. Here's the
something
thing.
I
Hold on.
don't see.
Hey, bro. You saying that now? You trying to move the goalpost, which I'm not trying to let you do that. You have your opinion on Wilder's skill set, and I damn sure have mine.
Right. And Wilder is not a good boxer. So if we have our pick,
Yes.
that's how you see
Hold on.
things.
Okay.
When I see
Hold
things,
on.
how I see
What?
things. Okay.
Okay. Respectfully on that, but we still going down to the race thing, right? So here's the thing. Although Wilder had lost and had a win, even with a Fury. You hear me? So
I hear you.
the main point I'm saying is the trilogy happened because trilogies occurs in boxing. And that's what boxing fan first, like myself, stands for. You know what I mean? If you got to run it back honorably. If it got to be 3 times to a trilogy happens in boxing. That rarely happens. We barely give rematches. You know what I'm saying? So, and run back. What I'm saying is, culturally wise, it's across the board for me. It's not just let's just pinpoint this one fight and he's just be an example of the race thing. Because a lot of people bet on black and they actually lose, and it's not based on what you saying to a certain degree when it comes to certain skill set. Some people choose to ignore some certain skill set. Some people, you know what I mean, approach a fighter that's another race and has a skill set and still lose. So this is what I'm saying. You can't say Wilder doesn't have this skill set when he actually does for me in my eyes that I day one Wilder fan, right? And I accept the loss for an honorable trilogy loss. Period. But I'm not gonna put a race thing on it because it happens across the fucking board. You see what
No,
happened?
that's good. That's good that
You
you
see what
don't.
happened
I'm
with
glad
Tevin
that
Farmer?
you don't.
You see what happened? You see what happened with Tevin
Buckle up.
Farmer? Tevin Farmer also had skill set that he displayed in
But
his send away,
Destiny,
and he
give,
ended
give
up
me 1 minute.
taking
Give
the
me
loss.
1 minute, Destiny. Just give me
You talk
one
to all
minute.
the time. Let
No,
Ben
give me
speak, y'all.
Destiny. Give me
It's
1 minute.
Ben's turn.
Give me 1 minute, Destiny. Hey,
I'm saying, I'm trying to give you that.
just 1 minute, Destiny. Hey,
I was trying to give you that, honey. That's what I'm saying. I was saying, let you speak.
but Black, what he trying to say, I don't know if you know JFL. JFL Hispanic. He don't like to touch on these little racial topics, but I can. I'm a black man. I know where you going
I
at with
touch
it.
on it, act accordingly.
I
You know what
know,
I mean? In context.
I know how you feel, buckle up about these things. Why it was a trilogy. I give Tyson Fury fair and square. He won. He's the number one heavyweight out there. I ain't gonna even dispute that. That's undisputed. Anthony Joshua, Dillian White, I think not anybody except Fury right now to Deontay Wilder get himself back in A1 condition, A1 training. He'll beat all the heavyweights, any one of them out there. Dillian White and AJ suffer from the same thing, that chin. You hit the ass with an uppercut, it's nice out for the
You
motherfucker.
think he'll beat Usyk?
He'll
But
beat
hold on,
Usyk
y'all about to go
easy.
into a whole nother
Man,
conversation.
listen. Hey,
No,
buckle up.
I'm not gonna go in. I was just asking him. Keep talking.
Yes,
Go
you can ask me that question, and I would love to address that. Deontay Wilder would knock Usyk ass the fuck out. I promise
I
you.
ain't talking about
This why,
Wilder. I was
you know
talking
why?
about Fury, but I don't got Wilder beating Usyk. But go ahead though.
You was talking about Fury.
I was
Fury is
talking about Fury fighting Usyk. I
well,
wasn't
see,
talking about
Fury
Wilder. I
right
got
now.
Usyk
Well, I'm gonna
beating
tell you
Wilder.
about Fury that you might not like about being Israel's statement about Fury right now. Fury semi-retired so he can get on coke. Then he gonna come back and beat everybody else. That doesn't take away what he want to do when it's party. That's his personal life. That's what he like to do. He'll tell you that. You know what I'm saying? But if you talking about that fighter, that Deontay Wilder fighter, yes, he lost to it was a lot of controversial. I ain't even throwing up no controversial.
Okay,
But
hey,
right
hey
now,
Ben,
if you place Deontay Wilder in
hey
there with
Ben, you about to
any
go to a whole
other of
nother
those
conversation.
heavyweights, buckle up. You'll have to buckle up because he'll knock him out and you out
Hey,
simultaneously.
yo, my guy, Jared Miller, knocked Wilder out right now, yo. Right now, and
Okay,
if they was to fight right now, I put money on it. I cash that with you right now.
You
Yo, and
said
knock
y'all about
Wilder
to
out
see,
right
y'all see.
who you
Hold
said
on,
Joshua?
hold on, bro. Hey, you
Jared
see what
Miller,
I'm saying? Hold on, bro.
Jared
You see,
Miller, big baby
hey,
Jared Miller will knock Wilder out right now. And when
hey,
they fight,
listen,
You know what? You know
can
what?
bet if he
You
ever
know
get
what?
that fight
Hold up,
like that. If he get that fight.
hey, listen.
I like
Hey,
Big Baby, right? But
hold on, hey Ben,
right now, if they
yeah,
fight tomorrow, Wilder would knock
y'all
his
going
ass
to a whole
out
nother
too.
situation,
Who's
bro.
not
Hey
ready?
Ben, hey Ben. Okay, I'm gonna add on to what y'all was saying. You know what I mean? Because basically y'all went in y'all little betting bag, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying this now. For some people, okay, they can highlight that fight. For me, I keep it generalized across the board. You know what I mean? Because for one, if you want to bring a race card, we have Ruiz and Anthony Joshua. Now, here's the thing: when I'm saying about this, most people didn't even know who the hell Andy Ruiz was. Now, to a day one like me, I know who Andy Ruiz was and his skill set and what he brings to a fight. Because I understand Andy Ruiz's skill set from day one. Well, most people didn't even know who Andy Ruiz was until Anthony Joshua.
Mo, what are we talking about? Get to your point. What are we talking about?
So my
right
point
now,
is,
it makes no sense.
people, I'm saying keep up, right? I'm saying keep up with you, keep up with me. What I'm saying is skill set is what it was. They outright wrote off Andy Ruiz. But Andy Ruiz became the heavyweight champion, Mexican champion of the world. You know what I mean? So we got to understand, for me, it's across the board.
But you know what?
You got to understand what I'm saying.
Smoke, you were absolutely right, Smoke.
So to say Wilder doesn't have skill set, according to who? You just say Andy Ruiz don't have skill set, according to who?
Hey, Destiny Black.
If you see my point.
I want to introduce you to Phil. I know you probably say he be talking sideways.
It's not sideways talk, bro.
Everybody on the panel know Phil. He got a new name now.
I never met this young man. I never met this young man. Sir, hello. But you know what? We're going to agree to disagree. We're going to have to disagree. So I want to move on because right now we're all over the place. Like Smoke told me earlier. Smoke was absolutely right. He told me some things earlier. I'm telling you. Smoke told me some things earlier, and I truly understand what he's saying now. With age comes wisdom. And one thing I do know is I don't know shit at all, to be honest. That's the one thing I can really tell y'all. One thing I do know for a fact, I don't know shit at all. And that's the honest truth. And but right now, we're all with this conversation. Let's move on. Let's move on. Because we're making no sense right now.
Like we said earlier, we all can respectfully agree to disagree and keep it moving.
Yeah, let's just do that.
To my dude,
let's just do that.
That's all that was.
Let's back boxing.
Yeah,
that's Phil.
Let's just move on.
Phil, that's Destiny Black. She'll
Respect. What y'all cooking on, man? What's good with y'all, man? What's good?
For people who don't know me, you and I know each other. We talked before. For the ones who don't know me on the damn panel, y'all, my mouth is slick. I talk mad crazy. You can talk mad crazy back to me. Ain't no hurt feelings over here because I don't do feelings because I don't know y'all personally. Nobody's paying nobody's bills. So we going to talk crazy today. We're going to be best friends tomorrow because who the fuck cares? We're literally on YouTube. Nobody's getting paid for this shit. We don't here to express our fucking opinions.
That's why I told y'all Destiny Black is my baby.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We got to keep it real. Like, so if I say something crazy to you, say it to me. My feelings ain't never going to be fucking hurt. You got to understand, like, over here ain't no fucking hurt feelings. Over here, I'm going to stand my all my clothes are going to be 10 toes down. I'm going to hold my ground. I'm a queen amongst kings. I'm a lion amongst lions. I am the tiger amongst tigers. Okay? So that's who I am.
Respect to the 10 toes down. Yeah.
Right.
And she telling you she's a queen among lions and leopards.
So if we gonna go at it, we gonna go at it, and it's gonna be okay. We ain't gotta like hate each other tomorrow, though. To me, that's mad goofy. I'm not gonna get on your fucking social media and start like taking shots like somebody did to me earlier. Bang gang. We'll never do that. So if we're gonna argue on this panel, let's argue on this panel and leave it there. And wake up tomorrow and start a new fucking day. Who fucking cares? If you call me a bitch, that's fine. I am a bitch sometimes. You fucking right. Sometimes y'all might be a bitch to me. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck cares? Leave it there. Let's leave it here and move on to the next day. That's all I'm saying, y'all. We got to keep it 100. Like, don't act like because I'm a woman, oh, you got to be sensitive towards me, delicate, lay down fucking flowers. You ain't got to do none of that shit over here. Sis ain't got no feelings. And if I do got feelings, you would never know about it.
Everybody don't, but it don't gotta be that kind of shit. All men, everybody don't. I don't argue with nobody like that. I'm not no female anyway. We just gonna talk and we gonna talk it out when it can't get. Don't gotta get it like that.
Smoke, you my babes though. So you and I got a different kind of relationship. Like me and Ben got a different kind of relationship. And I know Dury Jones, he and
method.
Oh, Method. I'm sorry, Mr. Method. That's your name, but you have it Dury Jones.
I can't call you out your name, sweetheart. I don't know you, and I would
And
never do
Method,
that.
man,
So
Method, you could go
that's just
back
not
into
happening.
West. You could go back
I
to
don't
West
give no fuck
Baltimore,
though.
DC when
Hey,
that
Bard, I'm gonna take him on the
Shotty
piano
Shotty
tonight,
started to
bitch.
spit, bro.
But y'all don't say I don't give no fuck because whatever y'all gonna give to me, you best believe I'm gonna give it to you back
Let's
10
just have
times.
this boxing conversation, like you said. You can say what's on your mind and let's rock. That's all. We
Thank
ain't got to
you,
be on no
but
disrespect. We ain't gonna be on no disrespectful shit at
no,
all. We
but they always go left. They always go left, sir. They do. They always started with me.
As long as you
They'll
don't
show
start
me
talking
that.
that Arrow
They,
shit.
no,
As
wait,
long
let me tell you, honey. They'll tell me like, go in the kitchen and cook. This is a man's sport. They'll start telling me all kind of weird shit. So when I respond or when I react, then all of a sudden, like, yo, what's her problem? Oh my gosh, she's crazy. She's emotional. But they act like they ain't say shit. Like seriously, that's what they do.
Listen, here's the thing. That don't just happen with females, happen with males too, and that's how certain things pop off. You know what I mean? And for me, I can respect the 10 toes down, and I'm gonna treat you like a 10 toes down, regardless. You know what I
Thank
mean?
you, Mom. Thank you, Mom. That's what I'm saying. Don't tell me go in my fucking kitchen and fucking cook. Don't tell me this is a man's sport if you don't want me to react. If you don't want me to respond to that kind of
I'm like,
chauvinistic bullshit.
Yeah,
yeah, I'm
nobody
like,
should be telling you no
yeah.
shit like that anyway, though. Because there's too many women out here that what
Get
fuck
the
with
smoke.
boxing
Get the
nowadays.
smoke. Wait, pause. Get the smoke. Am I lying? Am I lying? Get the smoke. Did somebody not tell me that just yesterday?
That's crazy.
It's not smoke. Who that talk? That's buckle up talk, ain't it?
Yo,
Yeah,
stop. They be telling you all kind of wild shit on this fucking panel, yo. That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
So we
I
gonna
mean,
come together.
the women, no, it's a lot of women. I know a lot of females fuck with boxing now, like
No,
Hell
you're
yeah.
not lying.
it's a lot of females fuck with
No,
boxing.
I'm not
And,
lying. I'm not
and
lying.
shout out to them too. You know what I mean? Like I said, they gotta. For me, from day one, I've been pushing many females to get on H Money channel. I even reach out to a few, and they actually join. You know what I'm saying? And those who hold it on their own channel. So shout out to them. You know what I
No
mean? It could be
doubt. That's what's
miscommunication of certain things. You know what I'm saying, but return to H Money stream. You know what it is. It depends on how H Money feel. But at the time, I don't know for details of certain things. But respectfully, always,
My
it's
baby.
not
H
to heat
Money
it.
is H Money, my dude. And you know what? I always tell H Money be trying to protect me all the time. He be like, no, don't talk to her. Like I be talking like, no. Sometimes I be starting shit with y'all men too. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie to you. Sometimes I start shit with y'all men because that's what I do. I stir up shit. That's my job, kind of a little bit. Sprinkle a little pit
It's good to
party.
mix it up. You know what I
And one
mean?
thing we gonna shout out to
I like the
IB,
balance in this shit.
Yeah, if you guys don't know Ashley's Corner, if you guys don't know Ashley's Corner, you should check it out.
Yeah, she
yeah.
nice.
I
she nice,
checked out.
she nice.
I checked out Out Smoke. I've been over there before.
Shout out to you,
Y'all the DC, right?
shout out to your boy IB, who I be in the chat. Shout out to Kush the Great. Shout out to all y'all. When y'all come in the thing, y'all straight jab that like button. Tell a friend
Shit.
and a friend to subscribe to the channel. Y'all go
Shout out
ahead.
to Lisa Bells too.
Shout out. Oh, Lisa.
Lisa
I
Bell,
missed
yeah,
that. Lisa Bell. Shout out to the Queen and First Lady Lisa Bell in the building.
yeah, that's
Shout out
fan
to
band.
the lady. Shout out to
Lisa
another
Bell's
lady
fan band,
on the
straight up.
channel. Shout out to another lady on this channel. Besides Karma. Karma's my babes too. I love Karma and
Yeah,
Come,
Unique.
comment
come,
in the chat. Yeah,
come,
comment in
come
the
with the
chat.
Queen, but
Yeah.
Destiny, we're gonna have to give you a fight name though.
Also, unique
You up here
Dawn. I can go
gladiator.
on.
You like the Clarissa Shields up here, mama. You know what I'm saying? Your shit, I don't know if you got the shoulder roll or the high guard. You go in that shit full blaze and ready for it.
No, it's not even that though, Ben. Though honestly, a lot sometimes, like I said, I sprinkle like a little bullshit in there. But for the most part, dudes calling me completely left. They have a different energy for me than they have for another man. If I state my opinion, I get a different kind of energy versus how you
Hey,
get the
hey,
energy.
hey, hey, Destiny, what we didn't talk about,
You YB, how you gonna come to Baltimore, man? And ain't
Wait,
shoot
wait,
the thing around, man.
if I can get in one more time, if I can just get in one more time. Another thing, I'm just trying to like throw this out there. We're not all of the same maturity or age groups. Like
You're
people
right.
come out there, we can be males, right? But a lot of people have a lot of growing up to do. So instead of like just instead of treating everybody like we're all peers here, what we're peers on is that we love the sport of boxing. not even on the same level, particularly, but we all have a unhealthy interest in the sport to the point where we're willing to do all this kind of stuff to talk about boxing 24/7. That's where the community lies. But when it comes to being emotionally mature, intellectually, or even informed, right? Like, it's not the same. We don't have the same life experiences. We don't have the same any of that stuff. So, like, instead let's just like not have a chip. Yeah, you might get a bunch of randoms on there like who are sexist or disrespectful or whatever the hell. Just understand if they knew better, they'd do better.
I'm a misogynist. I'm putting that out there right now.
Hey,
I love it. I love it.
Since you made that statement, Smoke, and you claim that certain people is not enlightened and not on the level, and you claim to be the grand wizard, which I
did not. I did not. That you took the wrong thing away from what I just said. You would totally misinterpreted what I
like to put my own words in it, though.
Yeah, but you totally misinterpreted what I just said. I didn't say that I was above everybody. I said we're not all on the same level.
So the ones that above, the ones that are not on the same.
I don't even think it's about above thing, bro. Like, you go through life and you experience stuff, and then you graduate from a particular mentality. I don't make you above the other person. It's just like we all like, it's like the way I am with boxing right now. It took me 50 years to get to where I am with the fucking sport, and it took a whole bunch of stuff that didn't have nothing to do with boxing for me to get to where I am. But I appreciate people who are new to the sport, but people who are still like looking through the sport through the lens of just one boxer. I haven't done that shit since Muhammad Ali, and I was a child when I did it. Child with one syllable, Destiny. But anyway,
the thing, if you make that statement, though, Smoke, and I ain't gonna let you get away from it. You got to defend
One
that.
syllable with the word
No, Destiny.
Wait, no, because I say child.
No, Destiny.
No, he said.
No, Destiny.
I say
yeah, I was making that is an inside joke. It's an inside joke. I'm busting Destiny's balls with that one.
If Method would have made that statement, or Jeff, I would have been telling them the same shit.
No, but I'm telling you, it's an inside joke between she and I.
Inside joke because I say child. And she
adds an extra syllable to that word, right? So that's all I was trying to say. Like, I mess with Destiny, she messes with me. We got our own inside jokes, all of that shit. The point is, and I'm trying to tell you that this idea about maturing and becoming more and understanding more of who you are is not a hierarchy thing. It's not a above and below. It's just understanding the mentality you're dealing with, and let's try to help each other be better. That's it.
Smart, like I said earlier, the one thing I'm certain of, the one thing I know for a fact, I don't know shit at all. To be honest, I truly don't know shit at all. Because none of us know shit, to be honest. I mean,
I ain't gonna agree with you on that.
Yeah, me neither.
Y'all understand, like, don't take it like completely like literal, but understand what I'm saying though. The one thing for a fact though, we don't know shit at all. That's a fact.
I don't know what you're talking about. I know a lot of things, but I don't know.
I may lose my patience with trolls and all of that shit, but listen, if you are growing the sport, if you're here and you're that much personally invested, and that's the way that you experience the sport, I'm not trying to get rid of you. I don't think the sport needs less fans. I don't think we need fewer fans. I think the tent is big enough for all these different perspectives. No matter if it's fact-based, opinion-based, misinformed, disinformed, all of that stuff. Like, we need everybody. We need all hands on deck, and then also just make each other better. Like, stop with all the ego fucking tripping, and just let's help each other out. Like, that's it.
I'm gonna throw some names out right now.
Nah. We gonna get it, bro.
I don't want you to cap.
Controlling your emotions, man.
Nah. We all know each other, and this ain't nothing. I got love for I motherfucker changed my name to King Smoke. And one thing I tell Smoke, when he get in them debates with motherfucker, Smoke know his shit. But Smoke need to turn his energy up 2,000 degrees on their ass. That's all. That's all I tell Smoke to do. Turn your energy up on their ass. Smoke have a calm. He like to be calm and mild mannered when he try to present his point to a bunch of dumb motherfuckers on the panel.
Dan,
sometimes Smoke.
Child has 2 syllables. You're welcome.
What you said, Queen?
Tell him child has 2 syllables. He's welcome.
Charlo.
No, child.
Well, child. Well, we gonna get to that later though with me and you.
Hey,
Because you
listen,
know,
man. You come
no,
with
you can't.
Man, where I
I'll
fit
say
in,
this. You
man.
come with your
Destiny,
own.
I'm
Destiny
trying
can
to
say
get in.
anything to be in
What?
Israel, but certain things, and she the queen. I'm gonna get Destiny a name. I'm telling you, it's gonna be like a Clarissa Shields of boxing. I'm telling you, she on the panels. She be ready to talk shit to me.
And
Well,
what?
we don't know what happened.
Yeah,
But
no. You know, every now and again his mic cuts out, and so we get a break.
So
right.
what y'all was cooking on though? What y'all?
Hey, and I'm that's an inside joke. Hey, listen, I'm busting your balls too, Smoke. Now we got another Smoke. I got to call you Smoke, and I'm Smoke. I don't understand. Like, when did you become my fucking disciple? I didn't realize I was like accepting applications for the Smoke Mob, for the group within a group.
Wait, who else is Smoke? I must have missed it. Oh, you talking about Ben? Okay, Ben is Smoke. Okay, got it.
Yeah, now I gotta call. Like, you've been Ben Israel, but now you're adopting my name. Like, what are you gonna start sucking up my persona through a fucking Scientology? Are you gonna get clear?
Y'all only need one get the smoke, man. The 2 get the smokes, 2 men get the smokes. Just one.
Yeah, there it is.
I have studied and mastered this shit.
People don't need 2 of me. The YTBC does
They
not require
need
2 of
one
me.
of me, and that's why I'm King Smoke and you Smoke. When I can turn up 5,000 degrees on the ass and be on factual points. You taught me to keep facts, Smoke. This is why I give you credit. I never say you told me, man, Israel, you be making a lot of good points, but you need to do blah blah. I remember that shit, Smoke. It's just like being in the gym and your trainer tell you to keep your motherfucking hands up. Like I tell motherfucking Destiny Black, how you going in there, mama? You going in there with your high guard or the shoulder roll, boo? We talking boxing. I ain't never said you took me out. Man, listen, I was stripped. I'm being Israel.
But anyway, let's get back to boxing. Let's talk about boxing.
God damn, finally. Y'all motherfuckers been emotional. What y'all on that sauce, man? God damn. Hey, I know everybody got off work, but god damn, y'all been a little emotional for a minute.
Mr. Jones, it's all jokes over here, y'all.
Hey, I like the way that sounds. I like the way that sounds. That sounds better.
You bring up something, bro. What up? Talk boxing, man.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's talk about Tank versus whoever Tank's saying he's about to fight next, which we been knew. We been knew he's not gonna pay for no section.
If he gonna fight that person that you talking about, I hope he plan on being the B side.
Who you gonna fight? Who?
You talking about Devin?
Who you gonna fight again? Because you know what? Tank can't even mention that man's name. So again, who he's gonna fight? Who's he gonna fight? A rematch?
Y'all not about to start the Tank Cat. Y'all not about to do the Tank Cat.
Hey. You don't tell me what to
No,
do.
if he gonna fight Devin next, as long as they not gonna be trying to talk that the A side, because they know Devin ain't going for that. So as long as they can work that out, then yeah, I would like. That's what they should be trying to get done.
But Tank is never gonna pay for no sanction and belts, though. That's my only thing I was saying earlier. Like, yo, wait. It's not gonna pay for that. Tank and Devin will fight though. But
did you just say Tank ain't gonna pay for the bout? Tank ain't gonna pay for the bout.
I understand what I'm saying. Tank don't want those fucking belts because he does not want to pay those section fees, and that's been established. That's been established. So what are you planning on fighting? That's my whole thing.
Tank don't want that work if that's the case. Tank don't want to fight Devin Haney. Tank don't want no belts to pay for. I'm not trying to hear that's an excuse. No. Tank has plenty of money to pay for the belt.
Hey, $500,000 is a lot of cheese, man, for sanctioning bodies that don't give a fuck about the fighters. I'll say that.
I was just reading you paid. I just read you paid $3,000 a year for a belt.
Yeah, it's because listen.
Take $3,000 a year for a belt, not $350,000. That's a lie.
If you're one of these people that says belts equals excellence, right? Then you have to understand that Tank has been spoiled. Like, that dude has been fighting for. He's got $5 million, right, for defending a belt that nobody considers a real belt. He's on some different shit.
Hey man, you can't say that.
And you know what? he might as well just say that. You know what? If that's the case, I wish he just if he be real and just say, look, I'm
He
doing
said
it my
that.
way. We got some other shit we doing. Just do what you're doing, and I ignore Tank. I
No,
won't even
he
pay no
said that.
mind. Yeah,
At
just
no
go
point
off
has
and
Tank
do what
said,
you're doing.
and
Right.
no point has Tank said, I want to be undisputed. Never heard that dude say it.
Right.
That
Now
dude
just
said,
go ahead and
like,
get out the
literally
way.
what he said is, I'm
Get
getting
out the way.
money and I'm not asking for these guys to fight. I'm not asking for these fights and I'm getting mony.
If
He
he
literally
Hold
said
on,
it.
real quick.
He's
Hold
told
on,
me
real
every
quick,
other
bro.
way.
Hold on, real
I don't
quick,
know
man.
what
Hold
you
up,
need to
man.
hear from the guy.
Hold up, man. Here's the thing, bro. You know I'm team Tank, bro. So let me get the facts out right now. Well, 1 second. What? Oh no. 1 second, bro. Real quick. So here's what I'm saying. Tank Davis, bro. Been want to fight these guys, bro. So
he already answered that.
Hold
He answered that for you. You can't talk over Tank. Tank already answered that.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, Tank already told you. I don't give a fuck.
Tank already told us that. You can't tell me nothing. Tank already said that.
Let me handle this
Nah,
with
bro,
you,
you ain't
bro.
gonna cut me off. Hold on,
Hey,
respectfully,
JFL,
right?
let me
Respectfully,
handle.
right?
Hey,
Let me get my
JFL,
point out. Let me get my point off
hey,
real quick.
JFL,
Real quick.
let me handle this
Hey,
smoke right
hey,
here, man.
message. Hey, message. Nah, ain't nobody hearing no shit for me, bro. I handle
3-on-1,
my
man.
own. I handle my own smoke, bro. I handle my own smoke, bro. Some people get amnesia out here. Don't get amnesia out here.
Smoke, you started on a fucking lie, yo. You
Yeah,
started on a fucking lie.
Nizar. First of all, hold on, real quick. Hold on. Can I get the floor? I just said one word and y'all going in. What I'm saying is, y'all can have y'all talks. I'm a day one Tank Davis. You hear me? So I'm here. I've been hearing the talks, and trust me, I bring the smoke every time. I'm not new to this channel, bro. We talk about Tank years back. I'm the one who say Tank Davis could go, Spectacular Davis could go to 140 before niggas mentioned 140. You know who I'm saying? Ain't no ego talk or nothing like that arrogant talk. I'm saying Tank Davis ain't ducking no smoke.
Get to the point.
He been offering fights to all them fighters, bro. So
Oh my God.
hold on. He offered. Yeah, hey, bro. Tank Davis ain't ducking no smoke.
You're lying.
So anybody running with that,
you're lying.
they can miss me with it.
You finished? Go ahead. If that's what you're saying, we just listening to you. I'm listening to what you're saying. I heard what Tank said, and I'm listening to what you said.
You got the floor. Go ahead.
Literally, he's never asked for those fights. He never wanted those fights. That's what he said. He never asked for those fights.
So why don't you just keep it like that? Yeah.
Hold on. Where did this came up? When did
Oh,
this?
you need the video?
What was
Hold
this
up.
said?
Let me get the. I'm gonna find a link for you. I'm gonna tell you the
What
link.
was this said?
You done missed out on certain
Nah,
information.
Nizar.
Right. So let me put JFL. So the reality is Tank will fight any of them cats, any day, any hour, Mondays
You
through
already been said
Sunday,
that, bro.
10 a.m., 3 in the morning, don't matter. Tank will fight any of them guys.
Right. I don't think that Tank is not free smoke.
I don't believe
think
that.
Tank is afraid of
So-
these guys. The point being,
The issue is, I
I'll
think
be
the
real
issue.
fast, guys, and then you can go right back to it.
Hold on.
The point being is this.
Hold on, get the smoke. Because you cut me off, man, when I was
I'm
saying.
sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Let me
I'd like to go after you, though.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
I want everybody to hear that right now, right? So what I'm saying is that I think the issue is there's too many fucking sanctioning bodies, right? Now, if it was just one belt, I think that would alleviate a lot of, first and foremost, but we don't have it. So again, I see the fights happening when it's less sanctioning fees on the line, or depending on who going to pay for these fights. You give them site fees. You get what I'm saying? Then I can see those fights when they're big site fee, way bigger than I see those fights happening. But paying $500,000 and then these sanctioning bodies be disrespecting these fighters, I don't see it. I don't see it. But Tank definitely all about the smoke though. I can see definitely about.
He always about the smoke, bro.
What he's not about, what he's not about is belts. That's really all I'm saying. Like this whole idea, like the only reason he was even talking about Devin Haney was because Devin Haney was talking about him. He wasn't like, yeah, let me be undisputed. He did say, I want the winner of Kambosos versus Devin Haney, but it seemed to be on some personal stuff, not having anything to do with belts or undisputed.
So is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I'm saying it's a Tank thing. I don't care. Like you guys figure out if it's a good thing or a bad thing. This his career. If you guys are figuring out what you like or dislike about Tank.
Let me say this. Tank is.
Let me just finish.
Let's smoke finish. I want to go.
I just want to answer your question fully.
Based
For
on
me, I'm a fighter, bro.
Wait.
Can I finish?
Go ahead, Smoke. Let Smoke finish. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah. For me, I am a fight fan. I like fights. Like I'll tell you I'll tell you what my biases are, right? And I'll tell you how I like a person. I'll tell you about Devin Haney being from Oakland, why I might be rooting for Devin Haney that don't have shit to do with boxing, right? But when it comes to Tank, I'm like over and all of these other people, I'm a fight fan. That's it. That's first and foremost. I don't give a damn if this dude ever becomes undisputed. I think he could probably go. He might be able to forge a path like nobody else in the history of boxing, then get to the Hall of Fame. Fucking defending Reggie belts. I don't fucking know.
So what are you talking about?
Right. He's talking about Tank. He's saying like Tank could probably get to the fucking Hall of Fame by defending belts that nobody even recognizes.
Defending Reggie belts.
So I mean, so we still beating others. So that's fine. So my thing is, so if we still beat a Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson, any of these names, right? Then does it really matter as long as he fights these guys or whoever guy is as bad as guy.
Precisely. As long as he fights those dudes, because honestly, let's be realistic. Yeah, belts and titles do matter, but at the same time, they don't, because nobody knows who the fuck Sugar Ray Leonard fought Duran for, Hearns for, Hagler for. Nobody knows who he fought those belts for. And
you know who don't know that though? That's the casuals who don't know that.
Let me finish. I don't know what the fuck Mayweather fought goddamn Pacquiao belt for. I don't remember. I don't know what the fuck belt he fought his ass for. I don't know what the fuck Muhammad Ali fought fucking Frazier for. I don't know these belts.
But you got people out right now that don't even know what the finals mean. They don't even know what the fuck the Celtics and Golden State playing for because they casual. They don't know what the fuck that shit is for.
No, but Destiny's point is we don't remember, Floyd and Pacquiao fought for the WBC, WBO, whatever belt. We remember Pacquiao versus Floyd. That's the names we remember.
But listen, man, you're going to remember Undisputed. Listen, y'all can't get around Undisputed.
Let me say something real quick, y'all. Let me say something.
We don't
shout out to the champion, Devin Haney, Undisputed. And we got my boy Sean Haney. Devin Haney little brother. That's Devin Haney little brother in the chat.
That's Devin's brother?
Yeah, that's his little brother.
Devin Haney.
All right, Haney.
Good, man.
Turn up, represent.
Let's go, Sean. It's Haney time. Undisputed. I saw you in Australia, Sean.
Motherfucking
I saw you on the stage at the weigh-in. Hey, we got all the belts now. It's Haney time.
Hey, Sean, y'all going to the Warriors game?
That's what I'm
talking
about.
Y'all going to the closeout?
My thing is, yes.
Why the boy just shoot an air ball?
Wait,
why Tatum just shoot an air ball right on cue?
Wait, Undisputed is a whole different ball.
I don't know.
We're talking about belts, though, like regular ass fucking belts. Yo,
no, we talking about the super belts. We talking about them 4 super belts.
Hold on.
And I'm saying,
do you give a fuck about? Do you care more about the undisputed welterweight championship or Bud Crawford versus Errol Spence? Be real. Like that's important, but would you give a fuck if it wasn't for undisputed?
Again, Undisputed is a little different than just fighting for fucking belts. Because when
I'm just saying, I would be cool if it wasn't for undisputed. I really wouldn't care.
I mean, it's just a regular fight. It's just they ain't fighting for nothing.
Let me finish. If Mayweather was fighting Pacquiao for undisputed,
they ain't fighting.
Wait, let me finish. If Mayweather was fighting fucking Pacquiao for undisputed, that's what we're like on the forefront of all our damn minds. Again. If the fights I was talking about earlier, like Sugar Ray Leonard was fighting Hearns or Duran or fucking Hagler for fucking undisputed, that would have been on the top of our fucking minds. But that's different because they were
did fight Hearns for undisputed.
Let me finish. That would have been on top of our minds, but we don't know what belts they was even fighting for. If they was even fighting fucking belts at this point, I don't fucking know. I don't remember. Yo, I don't remember.
Hey, people, this what I'm saying.
Undisputed is a whole different kind of ball game because I'm always gonna remember who the fuck was undisputed. That's
why I say everybody don't remember. Like some people so deep into it, they do remember. Like me, some of us do remember everything and remember when somebody. That's some big shit. If you're a boxing fan, that's big news. Even when it was just 1 belt or 2 belts, that's big news.
Right. I'll be fucking something listening for. Mr. Sir, and say it right now. Don't Google it. Say it right now.
He beat him for the one belt that they was fighting
and
for. It was only one super belt.
What belt? What was the
It was
name
the
of the belt?
It was the WB.
I was
The
saying Muhammad
WBA.
Ali. Sorry, Muhammad Ali and Sonny Liston fought for 2 belts:
It was-
WBA and WBC.
No, get this right. No, get this right. Why did you do
Wait,
that?
the WBC was
Well,
around.
let me ask the panel a question real quick. Let me ask
I thought they
a
fought for
question real
one
quick.
belt.
Hey, bro.
No, sorry.
Buku.
Floyd
Hey,
Patterson. Floyd Patterson and Sonny Liston fought for the WBA. By the time Muhammad Ali came around, the WBC had formed.
Hey, Buckle.
Okay.
So
Hey,
when
Buckle,
Sonny Liston fought,
can you
Sonny Liston and Muhammad Ali fought for 2 belts, whereas Sonny Liston and Floyd Patterson fought for 1.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they did fight for one.
Hey, Buckle. Let me ask you a question, Buckle. Hey,
You
Buckle.
don't fucking know. Stop the bullshit. You don't fucking know, sir. You don't
I
fucking know.
told you. I said the WBA, and he added the WBC. So I already knew. I'm just saying. I know. I can remember a fight for if they come for undisputed.
Sir, no, sir. Sir, no, sir.
You can't tell me I don't remember something because you don't remember it. You don't remember.
Really, you didn't remember neither. You didn't know it was 2 belts.
I mean, we're not gonna never forget Bud going undisputed. That ain't gonna never get forgotten. He done it. He went undisputed.
We did knew the WBA was the very first fucking belt. WBC was the second. IBF was the fucking third. And then came along the WBO. You're fucking welcome, sir. Now you learned something. I learned you something today.
You didn't learn me shit because I told you the WBA was the belt when you first asked me.
I learned your ass today. I learned your ass something today. But continue on, sir. What was you saying?
What do y'all think about Canelo's undisputed, bro? What y'all think about
I mean, it's incomplete because he didn't fight Benavidez. Benavidez never lost that WBC.
His run was like better than Bud's at 140. But that's about it. Like as far as like a run through champions kind of thing, like I'm not.
Your ass is messy as fuck.
Like I don't know. Like it's just it is what it is. I'm not like he is undisputed. He is undisputed, right? And so he claimed the title for being the first guy to be undisputed at 168, but he is not the best guy to fight at 168. He is not even the most accomplished guy at 168, in my opinion. But he does have the most accolades. He can say that he was undisputed. Even though Joe Calzaghe held all the same belts, he didn't hold them at the same time.
Man, Joe Calzaghe.
How that sport goes, Smoke. If we in that sport together and you in my division and you got one of them belts, I'm on your ass. That's simple. That's how the sport supposed to go. I come in the sport, I come in the division I'm in. Whoever got the belts, I'm on your ass. Simple.
But he didn't do that though. He didn't do that though.
There's no problem with that. Listen,
I'm on your ass.
That goes. Listen, even if people perceive you to be the best,
don't matter
you don't
who
even have
got
to have a belt. You don't even have to have a belt. Like before there was such thing as a belt, people just had this notion of who was the best, and you followed that fucking dude around.
Yo, but Cinnamon did not do that though. He did not come to 168 and saying like, "Yo, I'm gonna annihilate everybody with the fucking belt." He did not do that.
Are the best.
Let me finish. When he knew fucking David Benavidez had that fucking WBC belt, you know what he said? I don't want to be undisputed. I just want to I just want to show I'm the best. That's what he said. But he didn't want to be undisputed. Once David Benavidez lost that fucking belt on the fucking weight scale, all of a sudden he wants to be undisputed. And you know what they did? They threw in 2 belts. They gave him a twofer. They gave him a twofer when he fought one of them damn Smith. They gave him a twofer. So that's what happens. So don't act like this man like earned these belts because he was with the shits. Let's not be ridiculous.
They say the same thing about Bud at 140. He didn't fight nobody for the. He did what he supposed to did. Whoever had the belts, you supposed to take them.
What they say is Bud didn't have the same kind of competition as so-called your boy Spence. That's what they say. They never said that Bud ducked people.
Listen, I listen to BFTB daily. Okay, don't tell me what BFTB say. Okay, he say it daily. Okay, don't tell me what he say.
That's not fucking opinion. That's not facts. The fuck you mean you listen to BFBT like that's fucking fact?
I
That's
be
not
listen.
good.
I'm
I
not
ain't gonna
saying it like
lie.
I
That's
be
not good
leaning.
for
I
your
be
health,
wilding the
man.
nigga out.
Hey, that's
I
not.
be making videos against the
Hey,
nigga. I
hey, that's
respond to the shit
that's
and
that's
defend Bud.
that's
That's
not
what I'm
good for your
saying to
health,
you.
though.
You
Hey,
saying
hey.
what people don't say.
Y'all,
I'm trying to tell you, stop saying what people don't say. You can't say what
Nah,
people don't
Trump is
say.
still
that's not
president.
good for your health,
According to
man.
President Trump is still president. According to this man's facts, whatever BLBT says is fucking facts. So Trump is still president, and BLBT is the fucking the king of goddamn boxing.
Fuck
Yes,
no.
go on
No,
here.
he definitely he not. Hell no.
Go on,
Hell
sire.
So
no.
why
Hey
you
man,
listen to that nigga every day then? Just to argue.
Because I want to hear that dumb shit he be saying,
Hey,
so I can tell a
man, that
motherfucker.
don't make no kind of fucking sense.
Hey,
You
no,
what?
bro. There's a thing called hate watching in the YTBC.
Well, this nigga is the epitome of that shit. What?
I got to see what the fuck he talking about with them false ass fucking narratives that he put out that them fucking casuals listening to him suck up to.
Man,
Don't backtrack now, sir. Don't
hey,
backtrack
my
now,
boy
sir.
BFTV, he be
Hey,
bringing
I
the
ain't got
heat.
a fact check, baby. I got receipts. My channel right there. Buckle up, boxing talk. You can hear what I got to say about the dude on my channel. I ain't got the what's the name, nothing up. My shit is in receipts.
I
My
said
shit in
don't backtrack.
receipts.
I said don't backtrack now. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, I wows him out. I wows him the fuck out. I'm listening to him because the dumb shit he be saying.
Oh,
That's
okay. That's what happened. That's what happened now. That's what happened because you had a different energy before until we all started laughing at your ass. You had a different energy until we started laughing at your ass.
he be saying some dumb ass shit, and I gotta respond to that.
Hey,
That's
would
what I'm
you ever
saying.
click the link on BFTV? You ever click the link?
yes, sir. I did. I did.
You can't,
I
and then look, when you
get up
click the link, his bitch
there.
ass, soon as you box him in, and he can't get out the corner, you got him boxed in or whatever conversation, he start talking that other dumb shit or muting you and all that shit, so you can't debate with him.
I mean, but that's what
Can't
comes
debate.
along with this platform, though, yo. I mean, if you don't,
You just brought him up C-SPAN or some shit. Like he only reports the fucking facts. You brought him up like he fucking C-SPAN. So again,
No, I brought him up because you said don't nobody talk about something, and you was wrong. You should just say, "Oh yeah, somebody do talk about it." You were
no, sir.
wrong.
Sir,
You
no,
can't
sir.
say nobody
Sir,
don't talk about something.
sir,
I
no,
mean,
sir.
what the fuck are we talking about right now, to be
Sir,
honest, though?
sir,
And she said nobody says so. She know what she said earlier. She said
yo,
nobody says Bud don't.
Warriors is
She said
six.
nobody says Bud don't fight nobody at
yo,
140. That's what she said. Nobody don't say that, and
yo,
people do say that.
y'all
People do
because
say that.
it's not don't have an agenda ain't going. Like you gotta understand, some niggas got an agenda. You see what I'm saying? So I wouldn't even.
Yeah, it's all good. Hey, let's switch the topic, please, man. We about
Yeah.
to have a special guest come to the panel, man. You know, I ain't gonna drop any
Oh,
names, but you know, special guest finna come through.
This nigga H. He's gonna connect the
Real
dots. Hey
quick.
y'all, Bob Erm coming to the panel, y'all. Bob fucking Erm.
Hold on, method. Hold on, method.
Deontay Wilder.
Oh no, it's Butch. It was Butch, y'all. Butch came to the panel.
Oh, Butch is a special guest. Oh, that don't feel too special.
I know you men are sick of seeing my face, fam, but fuck it, man. I love boxing, man. I love the sport of boxing. I don't give a fuck. I know you lot are sick of seeing my face, but oh well,
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm here to speak some boxing, man. What's
all
going
the
on,
time.
H, man? What's going
Here
on,
you
Method,
go.
man?
Here you
What's
go.
going on, Dewey? What's going on, Mobile? What's going on, Buckle Up
What's
Boxing
good?
Club?
What's
What's going on,
good?
Miss Destiny Black? What's going
That's
on,
my
Marky
baby.
Lamb?
It's all
Good.
love over here, Albert Fine. It's all love. You know me and you rock together with the same dude. So that's my baby.
Yeah, man.
Smoke, smoke.
Buckle up on some other shit over there. Buckle up like he don't have a little too much to drink tonight or a little too much to smoke. But it's okay. You do love you, Buckle. Be good. I love you to death. I love all your energy. All the energy is good energy.
Let's switch out, man. What do you lot think of Jamal Charlo's interview, man?
Oh, that
What
shit
do you
trash.
think of this guy calling out Terence Bob
I
Crawford at
think
160?
Make it. Hey, make
I
it.
think Jamal Charlo is full of shit, and he needs to just move up at this point.
Right.
That's
Shit.
my opinion.
I'm all for
Exactly.
that
Because
shit.
he
Hey,
ain't gonna fight his ass.
He
hey,
another talker.
I'm all for that shit. Hey, if Bud fight Earl, Mel, them all shit. Hey, come on, man. Shit. I wouldn't
Man,
even
he
give
a
a fuck,
goat.
nigga.
He's a fucking goat.
That nigga beat
How is, but how
Andre
is
the Giant one.
how is the 160-pounder calling you? He said they Brian Cluster asked him, name the one guy that we haven't really spoken about, but you would love to put your hands on him. Why would you mention a 147-pound man that started from 135? Why would you mention
Right.
this man?
I mean, that's some weak shit, Butch. Let's
Wait,
call it like
the
it is. That's some weak shit.
Right.
Triple G did the same thing against Floyd Mayweather. Triple G literally did the same thing against Floyd Mayweather.
And that
So
was some weak shit
You're
too,
right.
Destiny.
I don't give no Triple G no credit for that. I don't give him no credit at all.
Man, I cook Triple G every fucking day, Destiny. I
That's
hope
what
Triple G gets his ass put in a deep fucking sleep by Canelo Alvarez.
I ain't want Cal Brook to go to 160 and fight Triple G. I knew Cal Brook's career was gonna be fucked up.
y'all, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying it's fucking funny when people do that shit. Like, let's not be ridiculous. Can't
Yes,
be
we,
that ridiculous.
we hold all the fighters to the same accountability. You get me?
He could have said Triple G,
Yeah.
Canelo. He could have said Benavidez.
Right.
They said
Right.
Bud. That shit is a compliment in my mind. You get what I'm saying? Like, damn, that Bud, the baddest man in the fucking world. That came out your mouth. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's been at 160 for 5 years and ain't done shit.
Man, I
All
worry
these
about
years he done
Jamal.
stood there. All these years he could have fought. Him and Andre could have fought all this goddamn.
He could have been Andre. He could have said Andre. He said Bud. That's shit.
Right. So I feel about Andre. I feel what you're saying about
what,
Andre. I feel what you're saying about Andre, but I don't feel what you're saying about saying he's done nothing. Like, just like other guys get title defenses, he gets title defenses. He's been doing something. He just hasn't fought Andre. That's it. The other guys won't fight him. So
hold up. So this another guy we got that we're going to say everybody won't5 him. So now we're going to
say
actually
everybody.
use that.
I know. I said Jaime Munguia won't. Canelo didn't.
Smoke is right because
Andre will.
Wait,
Benavidez will.
Benavidez is not at 160 though.
But why
if
he
ain't no smoke for you at 160, then move your ass up.
Why he running his mouth for?
I'm sorry. Should you? So let me tell.
Shit, you cool with him calling out a 147-pounder? Move your ass up to 68.
Why did he have to move up to 168? Is the whole career supposed to be about?
Ain't no smoke for him there apparently.
I'm sorry. David Benavidez has no belts. You're telling the guy to relinquish the belt.
Is he going to get a fight with Canelo Alvarez?
Okay, so really, I mean, now it's about Canelo Alvarez.
I mean, is he going to get a fight with Canelo Alvarez, who has all the belts?
I don't know. Will Canelo Alvarez agree to fight to tens of millions of dollars to fight him?
No.
I mean, the motherfucker turned down a $50 million offer. What makes you think that fight's going to happen? So fight Benavidez, the nigga we all want him to fight.
Okay, so can we stop with
or excuse me, most of us.
What he's doing is pursuing the fights that we want him to pursue outside of Andre. If you want to kill him for not fighting Andre, go ahead. I feel like that's reasonable. I'm not going to interrupt that fucking flow. Not at all. But if you're going to try to, if you're going to go from there to saying he does nothing for 5 years, that's some bullshit.
What is it for 5 years? No Daniel Jacobs.
Because he tried to fight Munguia.
No Willie Monroe. No fucking nobody.
Willie Monroe,
no
bro.
David Lemieux. No,
David Lemieux. Please
name
tell me what makes Willie Monroe or David Lemieux better than Montiel?
Thank you.
I don't see how.
Are you kidding me?
Montiel is D level. They
so are all those guys you just named, and so are the guys you just named.
No, they not. David
Lemieux is fucking B level. Yes, he is.
David Lemieux is B level.
At least David Lemieux had a belt.
What makes David Lemieux better than Montiel? I'm all ears.
At least he had a belt.
Yo, David
now we're talking about belts. Now we're right back to
that.
belts, right? I got it.
Well, why he ain't never
Smoke,
fought? What's the name from New York? What about him, Smoke? What about the dude from New York that he went in the gym and he went in there and he was all
now you want me to tell you
Daniel Jacobs. Why he ain't fight him then?
Because Daniel Jacobs talked shit and then bounced from the entire division.
Yeah. Oh my
Daniel Jacobs got a fucking Daniel Jacobs offer and he didn't want those fucking fights. That's
why he never fought Israelander Lara at 54 or 60. Why he never fought?
They're from the same fucking stable and neither one of them was pushing for that fight.
All right, forget it. All right, you got it. All right.
No, it's not even that. Lara literally has never asked for that fight, and neither has Charlo. Those dudes are boys. They're not trying to fucking fight.
They both have shields.
That is a completely different thing. Is he's done nothing because he hasn't fought fucking Lara or Willie fucking Monroe or David
He ain't
Lemieux,
fought
that doesn't mean he's
David.
fucking done nothing.
Okay, so what has he done at 160, Smoke?
He defended the fucking title against guys who are just as good as the fucking guys you named, with the exception of Andrade and Lara.
I mean, I think Derevchenko is about the only name on his resume I can really respect.
And not only that, he's put himself in position to get the fights against the Triple G, who won't fucking fight him, to get the fights against Canelo, who won't fucking fight him, and who else gives a fuck about what's going on at 160 outside of those two dudes?
Munguia won't fight him neither. Munguia was his fucking mandatory at one point. He won't fight him. So again, let's not do Charlo on that aspect.
Okay,
Charlo,
let's cook Munguia then. Fuck Jamal Charlo. Let's cook Munguia's bitch ass. We all know why he ducked Andrade. You saw the way how Jimmy Kelly, the Uber driver, the gas station clerk, was whooping his ass. Jamal Charlo and Demetrius Andrade would have smoked what's his name? Jamie Munguia. They would have fucked him up bad. Let's cook Munguia since we can't cook Charlo.
Mark it down. We can cook Charlo for a lot of things he's done. He's a fucking clown. Let's not be, let's not be unrealistic. But again,
he gotta feel bad that his brother just shitting all over.
Man, we gotta stop defending this stuff, man. We gotta stop defending this stuff. We can't sit here and defend Jamal Charlo and his actions, bro. I
hey,
agree.
man, you can't cook the nigga.
Hold on, bro. I'm not mad. I understand people didn't turn for, bro. He didn't have multiple opportunities. The man could have fought Andrade. You know what I'm saying? Andre, whatever. He could have fought him. He didn't want that fight. You know what I'm saying? He said that, because you turned down my brother fight. My bad. Go ahead.
Hey, right side, look, man, like you cooking, keep cooking, but I want you to get on some Devin Haney boxing talk. As soon as you're done. With that, let's talk about Devin Haney.
Man, hey, we can switch it immediately to Dev, man. Only pound for pound number 2 or 3 on my list right now. I haven't figured it out yet, but he the best pound fighters in the world right now. That's how he is.
I gotta be honest, right side. That's a good conversation. We y'all have Devin Haney break.
Now you're talking about like something that we all can fucking get behind. Devin Haney.
Devin Haney just did one of the biggest thing you could probably wanted, man. Devin Haney just pulled off the heist of the motherfucking year. To go to Australia and take what he took. Yeah. Devin, that guy now, no doubt.
Yeah, man. Is that guy? Niggas, they don't be giving you hate. They give you hate when you say Dev is that guy.
Devin that guy now.
Man, they be getting mad.
Hey,
and Devin
Haney. I'm
champion boxing, baby.
I got Tank at 6.
Man, you crazy as hell.
Hell nah.
Tank a bad motherfucker, man. Hey,
nah.
Will his power. My bad. Go ahead, Destiny Black. Go ahead. My bad, Queen.
No, you got that's fine, yo. You got Tank at 6. That's absolutely outstanding. That's very much outstanding. But
my real list is Bud, Tank, and that's it.
Let me finish. When we go off topics of fucking punchers, what happens to punchers? They always get outboxed by a fucking boxer.
And then
it is what it is. It is what it is. That's through history. That's through history.
And then Devin Haney is the bigger, longer, more skillful fighter. Tank got skills. Tank got skills. I ain't saying Tank ain't got skills. Tank.
Right side.
Let me just say this. Tank, his the thing he got is the power. We know that. We know Tank got power in both hands, but he's the smaller fighter. And I think Devin Haney's skill set is better than Tank's. The jab is better than Tank's. You know what I'm saying? The footwork is equal to Tank's. And so now Tank has to find that power, and that power ain't gonna land against Devin Haney. He's a defensive specialist.
No, watch
okay, hold up a second.
Go
ahead.
If we swap everything from Tank to Devin and swap from Devin to Tank.
So here's what I'm saying. I don't understand.
Bullshit.
Let me finish.
Just a quick question.
Hold on.
Do we think that Devin? Do we think that? Huh?
You didn't let the brother finish. I couldn't even.
I'm sorry. I thought he was done. I'm sorry.
So I said we swapped the Tank has and gave it to Devin, and then gave what Devin had to Tank. What you're saying would be straight bullshit.
Okay, hold up. Before we even go through that hypothetical, that counterfactual. Let's stick to actual facts, right? For 1 second before we do that thing. Do we think that Tank is more like he has better shot selection, more accuracy.
No.
Than
No.
hold up a second.
Yes.
Than JoJo Diaz or Jose Linares.
Yes.
Or Jorge. Sorry, not Jose. Jorge.
Yeah. I think he has better selection.
Okay, so right. So those guys were able to land their power, but why wouldn't Tank be able to?
The reason being is because the fight that Devin Haney fought against him, he's not going to fight against Tank. Y'all
right. So this is wishful thinking.
You asked the question. Let me answer the question. Y'all keep talking.
You did. You just answered it. Wishful thinking.
But I answered.
You said what he's going to do. You don't know what he's going to do.
Ask a question, and then I can't finish my answer.
You answered it, bro. You talked about the future, but we
can
don't
you
know.
Follow up, Smoke? God damn.
Go ahead, Smoke, man. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Smoke.
Right, like this idea, bro. I feel like it's what you're about to gauge into is a bunch of magical thinking. As a matter of fact, not even wishful thinking, complete fucking untethered from reality. That all of a sudden Devin Haney is going to flip a switch and then Tank Davis won't be able to land a shot. Sorry,
I didn't say that. That's not what I said. I did not say that.
You said he's not going to be able to land his power. If
No,
he lands a shot, he's going to be with power.
What I said was
heavy hands. Sorry, go ahead, bro.
What I said was he will not fight the same fight against a JoJo Diaz or a Linares that he'll fight against a Tank Davis. I just watched this man literally win a fight using the jab. The man won 12 rounds, 11 if you want to give Kambosos the 12 when Dev was like, I done already won this shit. I watched the man literally win damn near 12 rounds with the fucking jab, bro. He won it.
What you didn't see is Kambosos not being able to land his power. That's what we didn't see.
Kambosos
this is a different conversation. You switch the goalpost to him winning the fight against a guy who doesn't think like Tank. And even in that fight,
hold on, my son.
And even in that fight, Tank, in that fight that he just won against Kambosos was able to hit him with the fucking counters. He was able to hit him with the overhand right. He was able to land shots.
I didn't see that shit, bro.
Wouldn't Tank be able to do that?
What fight?
I didn't see that.
Okay, then watch the second round and watch the 10th round, and then you'll see it.
All right, I'm gonna go check it out again because I done watched this fight 4 times.
I got you. I'm telling you the specific rounds.
None of that.
I'm telling you specific rounds. You'll see him watch. You'll see Kambosos. Maybe
I think it was the 10th round. I remember one punch.
If it gets that serious, but you'll see Kambosos hit this dude with a left hook. You'll see Kambosos hit this dude with an overhand right. You'll see Kambosos hit Devin with a combination, but you also see Devin Haney make the correct adjustments and win the round of ring generalship and clean fucking sharp punching.
Wait, what this man is right though. Devin Haney is susceptible to that overhand right. That's facts. He gets hit with that overhand right a lot in every fight. He does.
The adjustment, I watched him make that adjustment in this last fight.
I'm trying to tell you, if he lets Tank land that shot, he won't be no adjustment. The adjustments he's gonna be making is his pants in the fucking locker room because he'll be knocked the fuck out, and he won't even know what happened to him until he gets to the locker room.
And guess what? I agree with you. I'm giving a puncher's chance against Devin Haney just like you are.
That is not a puncher's chance, bro. A puncher's chance means a lucky shot. I'm telling you, it's not a lucky shot. It's the same shot with more power. They both didn't land lucky shots on him.
Man,
okay, well, do you think Tank can actually unlock Devin Haney and win a decision?
Such thing. I feel like Devin is the king at 135 with all 4 belts, but I still feel like Lomachenko is the most dangerous fighter in the division.
Yeah, right. And that's all opinion. Like I'm not. I'm not picking a guy. I'm not saying that Tank beats Devin Haney. I'm saying to me these are pick 'em fights, and I got to see that. And really, it's only Tank at 135 right now. Shakur is another pick 'em fight that I got to see. Although I favored Devin in that fight, I still think it's like a pick 'em fight. But that's only because I've never seen Shakur at 135. It's not about the skill set. It's just I haven't seen a dude at that division. But that's
the one fighter I think will give Lomachenko a problem though.
First of all,
Shakur is the one
that's gonna knock Lomachenko the fuck out.
Lomachenko, bro.
Devin and fucking Shakur is never gonna fight. Y'all better leave that shit alone.
They gonna fight.
Y'all keep bringing up my baby names. Those my babies. They're never gonna fight each other. Now they can beat the fuck out of fucking Tank and goddamn Lomachenko. I don't give a fuck about neither one of those two. But what y'all not gonna do is put Devin and Shakur in the same sentence fighting each other.
I think Loma and Shakur is a tight fight. I don't know who won that. I don't know. That's a tough. I don't know.
I rebuke you in the name of fucking somebody. I rebuke your ass.
Do you think Lomachenko beats Devin Haney?
No.
I just want to know. I just want to know.
I think Loma probably would outclass. I think Loma would come up with the W against Devin. As far as what I'm looking at.
That's a nice looking bud right there. Just back it off the camera a little bit. There you go. There it is. There it is. That's focused.
Uncle Ruckus.
That's a beautiful bud.
That's
That's
a nice
good.
bud right there.
Buckle new name is Uncle Ruckus. How the fuck you think Loma's gonna beat a goddamn Devin?
I know I like Devin. I like Devin, but I'm just looking at the two styles and I'm looking at the fight. I'm looking at it before I see it. And it's just what I see.
But this the hold on, we ain't gonna call him the name. No, we ain't gonna call him the name. Yeah, Uncle.
That's between them two, man. Let them.
Bad.
You can't believe in a fighter who don't believe in himself. How can you believe in a fighter who don't believe in himself? Your fighter decided to get a franchise belt instead of fighting a 20-year-old fucking Devin Haney. What are you talking about?
Well, listen, I don't know. Listen, why they didn't fight, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about if they get in that ring and they put them gloves on and they fight and that shit happen, I'm just letting you know.
And Uncle Ruckus.
But brother.
Hey man, Jesse, you gotta chill with that shit. Come on now.
Hold on. Let me ask you this, brother. And I respect your opinion. I got Dev. You say Loma. So let me ask this: inside the ring, like you just said, how do you? And I want to respond to your answer. How do you see Lomachenko beating Devin Haney? What do you see? How do you see play inside the ring? Inside the ring.
I just see a lot like the turning. I'm looking at the turning, the fast, like how Devin get hit with the overhand. Loma throw it in another kind of way. Loma is more, he's sharp with his shit. He know what he's doing. He a technician. You know that. We both know that. You know that if you're a hardcore boxing fan. And it's not gonna be it's not gonna be an easy situation. If you think Devin going in there and walking through Loma, it's just that's not true. I can't sit here and believe that. That's not happening.
I did see what he did against Tio. I did see what Loma did against Tio. I did.
He did begin to beat Tio.
I did see what I did.
For 6 rounds. What are you doing against Tio for 6 rounds? I must have missed it for 6 rounds. I must have missed it.
But this is shit for 6. That's 8 to 11. That shit was
guess what? He lost that fight to Tio. Point blank and range. Ain't no excuse.
But this the problem.
He lost that fight.
But this the problem. What Tio did in that fight, he did 2 things. He put pressure on Lomachenko early, you know what I'm saying? And then also when Lomachenko went to do what you said, use those angles, Tio, he turned with him. He made the same movements and was able to turn with Lomachenko, and Lomachenko angles weren't able to be effective early. Lomachenko was able to be effective later in the fight when Tio tried to go stand in the pocket and do the damn shoulder roll instead of using his lateral movement. Devin Haney has much better footwork than Teofimo Lopez does. When Loma tries to exploit those, and he's the bigger fighter, the longer fighter, the better jab. When Loma tries to exploit those supposed angles that y'all talk about, Dev, he'll do 1 or 2 things. Dev is either going to step back or he'll turn with you, and then that negates your angle, and then he going to pump the jab, and it's going to freeze your ass, and then he might follow that shit up with a 1-2. You know what I'm saying? And so, man, Loma going to get his ass whooped, bro. Loma going to get his ass whooped, bro.
Yeah, well, I like to see that. I like to see it than really hear about it.
I would love to see it. Oh my God, we agree. So me and Right Side and me and Butler agree on that one. So
I love to see that.
Devin Haney don't beat the shit out of him, and I would love to see
definitely.
it.
That's the main fight I want to see. I want to see Lomachenko more than I want to see Tank. I want to see Lomachenko more than I want to see Shakur. I want to see Lomachenko with Devin Haney. And the reason being because niggas give this dude so much credit, and Dev is skills above this dude, man. He's skills above him. It's not even close.
Not even close. I personally would rather see the Tank and Devin, because I think these guys are the best in that division. Like in the best of all boxing.
I want to see that, but I don't think that's. I don't. Go ahead.
And that's another person I don't got beating. I don't got Loma beating them. I don't got Tank beating them neither. I don't got Tank.
I got Tank beating. I got Tank stopping them.
I'm talking about Loma. You got Tank stopping Loma too.
You can't
if we're doing it right, I got Tank stopping Loma.
Dev in 12.
That's the fight I want to see. But really, what I want to see for Devin Haney, I want this dude to move up, and I want him to beat the shit out of Teofimo Lopez. That's actually the fight I want to see. Like I want to see Tank. I want to see Tank versus Loma, and Devin versus Tio.
I want to see Devin versus Tio, but not Tio done moved up to 140. You know what I'm saying?
That's
So
what I'm telling you. I want Devin to move up to 140.
no. I want to see Dev. And like the man said, the biggest fights right now, a Lomachenko fight is much bigger than a Tio fight right now. A Tank Davis fight is a much
that's
bigger
right
fight.
now. Right now, he's fighting Kambosos.
Well, hell, he ain't got no choice. What are we talking? He ain't got no
That's
choice.
what I'm saying. It ain't about right. So I'm trying to tell you. Right now, ain't about what we want. Right now.
So why can't we get something like a Devin? I mean, like a Tank and what's the name? Smoke a Tank
And
Loma.
and then Devin fight the
Because
winner.
Loma's not even active, bro. Loma's literally in a
That's
fucking
right.
shooting
Loma
war.
not active.
Yeah.
Loma is in a shooting war, bro. Like,
Hey, man, stop the cap. He ain't in no damn shooting war.
when it comes to fantasy fights for Loma,
Loma sitting at a desk. Loma sitting at a desk somewhere doing some paperwork.
Tank for years at this point.
Bob not ready to send Lomachenko to the pay-per-view fight to get knocked
deserve a
out.
fight against fucking Devin. The reason why Loma doesn't deserve a fight against fucking Devin, because when he's supposed to fight Devin, he would never give that man the same fights. So Loma does not deserve a fucking fight. Honestly, he does not.
I agree with you, Queen. I agree, but this is the one thing that at the end of the day, this is the problem.
Earl Spence said to Danny Garcia, where Danny Garcia called him out, the tables have turned, nigga.
But this the difference.
That's how it's gonna be for Loma.
But in this situation, this is the only reason, and I agree with Destiny Black. I do want to see the fight. The reason I want to see it, Loma don't deserve it, but I want to see it because Devin, for him to get his credit, these people at ESPN, and I know we all understand that ESPN is the casual list. We know that. As true boxing fans, we know who the best fighters are. At the end of the day, you still got people saying that Lomachenko is better than Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? And so,
Devin Haney beating them will not change the fact that they're going to come up with another name to put in front of Devin Haney.
He could be. Yeah, the fight's still a possible fight to make. There's no way to play that shit.
If he beats Lomachenko, then everyone's going to be like, oh yeah, he's already. Oh, his shoulder been hurt. He been had like a broken left knee.
He's coming back.
Yeah, but we already know
what you gonna say if Lomachenko beat
his
them?
ass
I
get
wonder
whooped.
what you gonna say if when Lomachenko beat him. What would you say if that happened? Then what would you say?
Damn if he do, damn if he don't. It's
I was wrong. I would just say I was wrong. Like that.
No, I mean they were saying the
literally,
and Lomachenko fight was a good fight.
About what Lomachenko brings to the table and what Devin Haney brings to the table.
They were saying
I also have to see the fight, right? It depends on what happened in the fight for me to say like what I'd say about the fight.
He does beat on kids. That's what he was doing for the past, before he even went pro at 25 or 26 years old. He was literally fighting little ass kids. You're right, Canelo. You're absolutely right. He was fighting little ass kids. As a grown man.
That's what they do in Europe. Man. Just make something happen. It's boxing's in a good state right now where these niggas gotta fight. And I don't want to see no fucking Kambosos stink up the place. Hey, he stuck that bitch up. But do I believe he can make some adjustments? Yes. I think it's just a little bit of adjustments. Does he have the mental capacity to do the shit? I don't think so right now. Like I don't.
We seeing a lot of guys come out and fight one way and then come in another fight and fight another way. Like Kambosos came out and fought Tio with a whole nother type of energy than I think he fought Devin with, because Devin just totally just trashed him. I ain't give him no rounds. I ain't give him no rounds against Devin. I ain't give him no rounds.
So we all say Styles makes fights, but then completely throw that out the window when we do the post-fight breakdown. The reason why he looked different against Teofimo versus Devin Haney is because they fought two different styles, two different fights stylistically.
Facts. Facts and more facts. Facts and more facts. Facts and more facts.
But Devin makes these fighters that people think are great look average. Look at
ain't nobody ever said T.O. or Campbell. Don't put great. Don't throw that great word around now, guys.
Right, nobody, because they not great. But he fought a good fight when he came in for when he fought T.O. He came out, he talked that shit, and he walked the walk. He surprised motherfuckers that night when he beat T.O. the way he did. It was just so you thought he was gonna come, and give Devin the same, but it didn't happen. Devin did. You're right. Devin took all that shit away.
In the decision, Devin won and washed his ass in his hometown, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he did. He did. He did that. No doubt. He did that. Can't take it away from him. Yep.
So y'all think, all right, do y'all think Campbell's really gonna take that rematch?
Yep. They shouldn't even have that motherfucker. It ain't even worth saying for real. He shouldn't even get no fucking rematch of that bullshit ass performance he gave.
You know what? Me and Smoke got to the. We didn't get into. We were talking about this earlier though. The business of boxers not gonna let that fight fucking happen. There's no money in watching that fight play out again. I think it would be even worse for fucking Cambozo. It would be even worse for fucking Cambozo. The business of boxers is not.
So here's really like when it comes right down to it, we would love to get a Lomachenko chin on the resume. Whenever you can get a Hall of Famer, the chin's on your mantle, you do that shit. And like I'm not faulting Ugas for having fucking Pacquiao's chin on his resume. I'm not faulting motherfucking Canelo for having Sugar Shane Mosley's chin on his fucking mantle. You're supposed to do that. Yeah, that's what you're supposed. That's what it's all about. But if you're asking me as a boxing fan, as a long-suffering boxing fan, what fight I've been waiting for, it's been Tank and fucking Loma. Long before Devin, when Devin was not even a pro, when he was sitting there and fucking in the Mayweather gym, wondering what he's gonna do with his career. I was waiting for Tank versus Loma.
Yep. Well, I was too. Hey, I thought, hey, Smoke, I thought we was gonna get it when Loma got on that motherfucking Twitter talking about stop hiding your fighter. I thought that would offend Floyd right there.
All that dumb shit. And how Teofimo go stalk Slick and then slide out the back door? How Teofimo go stalk all that fucking email champ shit and then slide out the back door and we just okay with it? That dude, no, we blocking the exits. We blocking the exits on that shit.
Y'all should never ever his fucking comment. That shit.
We got another guy. We got another potential Hall of Famer, Josh Taylor. We can beat that ass too.
We want that smoke. We want all that smoke.
Who gonna be Josh Taylor?
And then look, hold up, Smoke. They say Alabi stepped in and they asked him after he beat Barrios, they asked Alabi, well, what about him getting something with Josh Taylor for undisputed in one fight? And Leonard Alabi said Josh Taylor don't bring nothing to the table.
No cap, I ain't even gonna lie. Did y'all see that purse bid? Them niggas put up $200,000. Bob ain't even bid on that shit. The purse bid was one for $200,000. They would have been splitting $100,000 for undisputed fight.
Hold on, undisputed fight. Oh,
yeah, that's why he dropped that. That's why he dropped that title.
Yeah. No, I agree.
That purse bid was crazy. It ain't no fuck. I don't know why there ain't no money behind that nigga, but there ain't no bread behind that nigga, man.
Hold up, you said ain't no money behind who?
Josh Taylor,
man. The purse bid for him and that whoever the fuck he's supposed to be fighting, right?
Pulev or Boblev,
Tom Brown, TGB, they won the purse bid for $200,000.
Yeah, the bad
nobody else bid on that shit. That shit crazy. That motherfucker Josh Taylor got find some other shit. He got to go do something.
No, I think Josh Taylor fights a Peter next at 40 again, bro.
It ain't no money. It ain't no money. You need to go the fuck up.
I'm just telling you what they reporting right now. Could be wrong. Could be very wrong.
It doesn't happen. You know why? For two reasons. First of all, they share the same fucking trainer, Ben Davison.
Yep.
Second of all, Josh Taylor's claiming he's moving up to 140 fucking 7.
That what he said?
The only place that makes sense at 140 for fucking my baby Devin would be Krogan, fucking the Antoine Russell boy, and goddamn T.O. We already know T.O.'s not gonna take that fucking fight.
Yeah, T.O. ain't fighting.
I feel like Russell and goddamn Krogan will though.
But those aren't big fights as far as the sport boxing goes, as far as money wise. That's why he needs to stay at 35 and fight a Lomachenko and a Tank Davis, because those are fights.
You don't think him and Antoine Russell will be a big fight?
Like really, there's a concept too early.
Yeah, it's a big fight. I was just gonna say it's a big fight to boxing fans. I want to see that fight, you know what I'm saying? But as far as the money goes, Tank and Loma are much bigger money fights than.
I'm not trying to mess up the man's money. But also I understand that what you're talking about now is at 23 years old, we put this dude into big super fights every fucking single fight. Like all we're supposed to look at is what is the bigger fight, and then make that fight.
I want to see the winner of Devin and Loma fight.
While Teofimo Lopez isn't the same kind of cachet, but he's still like you still got a potential Hall of Famer in Teofimo Lopez. You still got a potential Hall of Famer in Josh Taylor.
But I'm only going off of what Dev said, man. He said the two fights he want is Lomachenko and Tank Davis. That's what he said.
Okay, good, cool. I'm not mad at either one of those fights. I'm not saying that Devin Haney's on some bullshit. I'm saying what I would prefer.
Right. Okay. I got you. My bad.
Yeah, Devin, do your thing, bro. I'm gonna be rooting for him and all that shit. I'm just saying, if I had my druthers, right, I would be like, yeah, like fight fans would not be at each other's fucking throats, and Tank Davis would knock the fuck out of it. Like I would see the Tank Davis versus Loma fight.
Go ahead.
Not a boxing star outside of fucking boxing though. Casual fuck Lomachenko is.
Exactly.
He's not a fucking star. He's just not.
They do know Lomachenko. A lot of casual Lomachenko.
He's not a star. Loma walk through the hood right now. Niggas gonna whip his ass.
No, it ain't. I'm saying niggas who don't know.
Loma is a star. Loma is a star.
Loma is a star, bro.
Loma is not a star. Devin is a star.
Not a star in boxing.
Devin is a star. Loma is not a star.
No, bro. You know people who don't know nothing about boxing, and they ask me about Lomachenko. I swear to God, like they know. I don't know. They know. They even call the man.
So many people know about Lomachenko. I hear people all over talking about Lomachenko.
Period. He's not a star. He may be a star in fucking Ukraine, but he's not a star in fucking America. Because his last fight, they couldn't even sell fucking tickets. They only sold like a few thousand, like not even a few thousand. They couldn't even sell fucking tickets.
He fought Comey. That shit was trash, right? Tank fought quote unquote Rolly. Niggas bought that bitch to watch that shit. It's levels to stardom, man.
They gonna buy Tank.
Australia damn near begged them to come down that bitch. Devin is stars, man.
Loma is not a star. He's just not a star.
You ain't no superstar till you doing 500K pay-per-view buys. You ain't doing 500K pay-per-view buys better. You ain't no superstar.
Hey, I can't say that.
You ain't no superstar if you ain't doing that.
He's a boxing star. Like you don't make, like I said,
Deontay Wilder is a superstar. Even though I say he can't box, but he a superstar because he did 800K pay-per-view buys with Fury. He a superstar. He can talk that shit. He done 800K pay-per-view buys.
Yeah. So again, I get you. I get you the difference between a star and a superstar. I'm just saying that Lomachenko is a star. That dude makes he makes multiple millions per fight as a lightweight.
That is false news, fake news. That is fake news. He does not. No, he does not, sir. Sir, no, sir.
I'm sorry. He was making $4 million pre-pandemic dollars.
Sir, no, sir. No, he does not.
Yes, he was. That's what Top Rank pay that kind of money. Top Rank don't pay like Floyd pay. Floyd pay $1 million a fight. Floyd do that $1 million a fight. Yeah.
Go Google your facts against what Loma made against goddamn T-Ho. Y'all better go Google your facts.
That was post-pandemic. I said pre-pandemic.
No, and now he does not. He does not.
They had to readjust the guy's salaries for the pandemic.
Yes, they did. Yes.
Right. Loma's making. Yeah, you're right. He is. That's what he's doing. Okay. And Loma's a big star. He is. He's the biggest star ever. That's why he can't sell like even $5,000.
No, Loma is not a superstar. He not a big star, but he just a regular star. He not a big star, but he not nobody. He not like a he wasn't like a fucking Rolly was or Isaac Cruz or none of them.
Catterall.
But it's the thing though.
David Lemieux. Willie Monroe.
Let me just
Curtis Stevenson.
Let me cook for a quick minute on here, y'all. Hey, man, I've been listening to y'all. Plus, I got into it earlier today, and I'm going to say this. Man, we got to stop, for example, bashing the other fighter. Yeah, we got our preference and who we like. And everything ain't up for a debate. I'm sorry. Everything ain't up for debate. That's just like I hear some of y'all sitting up saying Deontay Wilder can't fight. Some people saying he can.
Man, we
It's,
talking
it's
about
their opinion. It's their
talking
opinion, bro.
about bro.
It's
We not
their opinion. Some of that stuff you can't fix, though, is what I'm trying to say. Some of it you can't fix. And I had that same debate earlier, and I told the dude I could pull it up. Dude told me, yeah, you just read that shit, the BFT and his bullshit ass. He all his subscribers gotta subscribe. And if he don't like you, he gonna kick you out and
bro. We
block
talking
you.
boxing, bro.
Yeah. But hold up. I'm getting to my point. Listen, what I'm trying to say is sometimes we are arguing and we're really not arguing over nothing because we're sitting up saying, I hear y'all sitting up saying Lomachenko, he a master boxer, this and that. Another person saying he ain't. That's their opinion. You can't change that. Now you can brag on your fighter, but you can't change the person you don't like. And I think we spend too much time on a nigga that you don't like. Talking good about the player.
You're talking nonsense right now. You're talking your own opinion. You tell us your own opinion, but you're talking your own opinion. We feel like Lomachenko is not the goods. He's not the goods. That's our opinion. Your opinion is he's the fucking goods, sir. But what facts do show.
First of all, I ain't saying about Loma yet, Destiny. You already put words in my mouth.
Going there though. Well, facts do show us.
I'm saying we can't judge it.
Well, facts do show us. Loma got 2 losses though. That's what facts do show us.
Well, losses don't mean nothing. Muhammad Ali got
That's
5 losses.
That's what you're not understanding, love. I'm just telling you.
Well, 17 or 18 fights. This nigga has 2 losses in 16, 18 fights. Yo, make it make sense. Muhammad Ali losing like he was way into this fucking championship.
If you fight somebody good, you can lose. If you fight a good fighter,
it's not the good. Salido's supposed to be a journeyman. Salido's supposed to be a fucking journeyman.
Salido was a good fighter though. Salido had a good career. Salido was a good fighter.
Oh my fucking God.
Shakur would be the shit out of
God.
Hey man, it ain't even worth it.
And he fought that man in his second fight, his second professional fight.
But I'm not this right here. And if we're sitting here saying that Orlando Salido or that Lomachenko has 2 losses, yeah, okay, he lost to Salido. Fine, we'll give him whatever, low blows, bad, whatever you want to say. I got that. I just watched Teofimo Lopez outboxed the shit out of his ass for 7 straight rounds, and then Lomachenko with a supposed shoulder injury, some type of way, his shoulder injury got better as the fight went on. I don't know how that happened, but that's what happened. So. But he still lost that fight convincingly. Nobody didn't have him winning that fight. And so
he got lost.
Hold on.
Fight convincingly either. That was a fucking split decision.
Can I just finish what I'm saying, bro? All I'm saying is at this current moment in time, Lomachenko, I just said that this man is he's a great fighter. He's a great fighter, potentially a Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? Still, at this current moment in time, it's disrespectful to have him above somebody like a Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, or Shakur Stevenson on the pound for pound list. So because you want to do that, ESPN, put Lomachenko in the ring with Devin Haney. Let's see who better. Since that's
I don't have no problem with that.
Right. I agree.
I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that. All I'm saying is everybody has their own criteria of why they believe what they believe. Someone could be sitting up saying, well, he got different belts in different divisions. He's been unified in more than one division. You can say things like that. I don't know what the criteria, but that's my whole point. I can argue, you can argue. That's my whole point.
Buck already told you what I earlier, but you didn't want to hear it. You didn't want to hear about the NBF. You didn't want to talk about none of that shit. So leave it alone. If you don't want to talk about it, if you don't want to stand on your fucking square and talk about it, then leave it the fuck alone.
You're never unified besides another one.
You know why he had fucking multiple division belts. You know what's going on with the fucking contracts.
Because he got in the ring and he fought for him. That's why. Just like Devin won his belts. He got in the ring and he fought for him. Everybody who got their belts got their belts because they fought for him.
Let me fucking finish. We know with Lomachenko's fucking contracts, they were not allowed to rehydrate up to whatever. We know what was going on. They had to go like catch weights. Wait, yo. Okay.
What's new?
Okay.
What's new? Okay. What's new about that? Pacquiao did the same thing to Oscar De La Hoya. What's new about that shit?
Okay.
It's an opinion at the end of the day.
That's not an opinion. That's fucking facts. That's fucking facts. He had fucking contracts that say you cannot rehydrate. You have fucking
opinion of whether you think it is worthy or not is what I'm saying. If you think the win is worthy, It's an
Did you hold all
opinion.
these contracts in your hand and read them? Did you see these contracts with your eyes and read them?
I don't know where they get off on that shit. Like they got them people contract and know what the fuck they
Yeah,
sign.
like do you got these contracts or you got this shit that Bob Arm? Because I would love to talk to Bob Arm right now about how you know so much about his business and see what he got to say about you and see what Bob Arm got to say.
It's Aram, not I've never heard of that name before.
Well, whatever, you know who I'm talking about. If I talk to him about you knowing his business, I wonder what he would have to say. I wonder what he would say then.
But we do know them contracts is actually readily available on fucking the websites. You can go look that up yourself. It is facts is what the fuck it is. It's fucking facts.
Hey,
You're
listen, I
fucking
had
welcome.
somebody tell me that didn't matter either. That's just
You're
somebody that
fucking
wrote some shit
welcome.
down.
You're fucking welcome.
I can't just go and you can't just knock at that man like you was right there working with him, right beside him, like you in
Just
his
say thank
office
you,
with him.
Detail. Detail, just say thank you because I just learned you something, sir. I just learned you something.
Nah,
Just
you
say
ain't
thank
learned me
you.
a damn thing.
We
You
just
did.
know
I said you woke up. You
Lomachenko.
been saying that shit all
You
day.
learned today that Lomachenko is a 3-division champion, and that's all that matters to us.
You learned that Lomachenko is somebody, and that's somebody you don't
That's
like.
all that matters.
See,
You know Lomachenko is somebody.
see, this,
I got
see,
some.
the thing with you, this, here's the
I
thing
got
with
some
you.
pushback
This,
on you. I do got
listen,
some
here's
Did
the
you
thing
just
with
pull
you.
out
Even though
Jesse
I like Crawford
Jackson?
like you,
Did you just use
even though I
Jesse
like
Jackson
Crawford
for
like you,
Lomachenko, bro?
That's no prosecution rest. You're welcome.
Y'all
this
talking
is just between me and you.
I
Even
just
though
want
I
to make
like
sure.
Crawford
Hold
like
up. I'm not. You guys can have the
you
floor.
spend your
I
whole
just want to
time
ask my
dashing
man:
skirts.
did he intentionally invoke Jesse Jackson for Lomachenko?
That's the only thing that matters. Lomachenko getting in the ring with Devin Haney. Regardless of how we feel about it.
You guys are even being okay.
Don't do that. We been we not do
If
that.
I can ask Buckle Up Boxing question, did you intentionally just reference Jesse Jackson for Lomachenko? He is
Oh, I didn't
somebody.
even know you was talking to me. No, I didn't even
Yeah.
say nothing about no Jesse Jackson. What you
No, you
talking
said
about?
he is somebody.
No, I said Lomachenko is somebody. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what. So it wasn't about Jay. Okay, I got it. It was unintentional. We
Yeah,
can
I
move
was
on. Go
saying
ahead.
he is somebody.
I just
She's
wanted.
saying
I just
that he
wanted to make
listen.
sure. It was.
Listen,
I just
Smoke.
wanted to
I
know if
know
it's
he's not a
intentional or
champion
unintentional.
right now, and I know he's not fighting. And I understand what they saying about the position as far as the pound for pound list. Yeah, he probably shouldn't be where he at right there. But I'm not gonna say he a nobody. Don't nobody know him and he can't fight. No, I'm not gonna
Bro,
say that.
I just wanted to know
Yeah.
how funny that statement was. Like I wanted to know if you were if you were on that type of time, bro. I was about to say that shit was genius and laugh my fucking ass off, but it was unintended. I got it.
You know what? Get the smoke. Your ass always be all over the fucking place. Y'all, get the smoke, y'all. Yesterday was fucking epic. Yesterday with Get the Smoke was fucking epic, y'all. If y'all didn't see that shit was fucking epic. Get the Smoke is fucking hilarious, y'all. This nigga really come out.
Bro, if you said I am somebody for Lomachenko, like come on, man. How can you not think that shit's funny in this context of this conversation?
Wait, Get the Smoke. No, this man, I was calling little buddy One Eye Willie. He was telling me about a man's parts. I never heard that saying ever before in my life. I never knew a man's part was called the One Eye Willie. That was new to me. I was talking about the movie fucking Goonies. Yo, Get the Smoke is fucking hilarious, y'all. This man,
you guys crack me up. I'll be like I'm in my own mind, and I'm like, oh, did you guys just jump in my mind right quick? Okay, no, you didn't. Okay, that's my bad. Hey, go ahead, as we were. Fuck yeah, Devin Haney gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko.
Absolutely, gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko, and hey man, and he gonna be y'all. This young phenom. This one thing I want y'all to remember. Then I'm done. I'm gonna calm down. Last thing, Devin Haney is 23 years old. A lot of prospects that we watching right now, you know what I'm saying, coming up on these undercards and these type of things, trying to make a name for themselves. They 25, 26, 27 years old. Devin Haney, 23 years old, hadn't got to his prime and is undisputed at a glamour division in the sport of boxing.
Man, big ups to Devin Haney. And like I told you, Devin Haney right now, no matter what I said about Lomachenko, I stand on what I said. Devin Haney is the king of 135 right now. And if Devin Haney fight whoever he fight, Lomachenko, whoever, I agree Devin Haney is the A side. I'm straight down the middle with how I feel.
I agree with all
Lomachenko would
that.
be the B side. Take whatever the fuck is offered, and that's what it is. Same thing go for Tank. Same thing go for everybody else. Devin Haney is the king of the division right now.
look, I don't care about those splits, and Devin Haney don't care about them splits. You know how I know? Because I saw what this man took to go to Australia, somebody else's hometown, everything against him, and go dominate the competition.
And that's why he earned to be able to do what that's why he earned that position right now, yo. He earned that. He is the king. He can call them shots now. He earned that.
That's what young man has done. Give some credit, some respect on Devin Haney's name, bro. Put some respect on his name.
That's the fans. That's none of our business. What if these fighters make behind the scenes is not our fucking business as boxing fans? Our business is supposed to, like, you know, evaluate fights, give our opinions, and move on. What they make behind the scenes, because none of us is getting on that money. I don't give a fuck. These niggas make $1 to $100 million. It's not my fucking business.
A side, B side still always play a point. So he shouldn't go through no A side, B side situation.
So here's the thing: these fighters want to eat their cake and have it too. They want to hold up fights because of how much money they're making, and then on the other side, they want to tell us it's none of their business. It's none of our business how much money they're making. So like you got to pick one. Like either fucking make the fight, and we don't give a fuck about how much money you're making, or tell us how much you're making, so we understand why we're not getting the fight.
Right. Exactly.
That makes sense.
I don't know. Honestly, if it's money behind the scenes, I don't want to hear nothing about that. I don't give a fuck about none of that. To me, the whole money thing is like the new way of pricing. I mean, it's a new way of ducking. Yo, I can't make the fight because he told me $2 too much. I can't do it. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Honestly, I never knew. To this day, I don't know what the fuck.
But if you really want to fight, you can take whatever they offer you.
If Bud and Spence does not happen, you're calling people little buddy, even though one dude is coming up from like fucking lightweight or whatever the fuck division he's coming from. Another guy's probably gonna go up to middleweight, but other people little buddy. Guy's name literally is Bud, right? His nickname is Bud, but he's not the little buddy in this conversation. All I'm saying to you is this: if this fight don't get made, I want you to come back on here and say, "Little buddy ducked."
Smoke, don't do that, y'all. Smoke hate when I say little buddy, but when I say little buddy, it does not mean it's a woman, a man, or a child.
No, we're talking about Bud.
Let me
the guy came from lightweight.
Let me finish though.
Man, y'all look for any damn thing to argue about. God damn. This shit like fucking damn.
That's my terminology. That's just my term. I say little buddy for everything. Like he makes fun of me the way I say child, attitude, fucking lazy. He says I have too many fucking syllables and shit. That's what I say. That's just me. I've been saying this shit. Y'all got the same man smoke relationship. This nigga's always gonna crack jokes on the sides. Y'all gotta send the inside jokes because I get him when he be saying shit. Fuck you, smoke, and fuck you, smoke. How about that one?
Like behind the scene, I can't imagine what's gonna be going on when they try to make a the Tank and Devin fight.
And call him buddy, right?
It is child. It's fucking lady. It's fucking attitude. It's what I said it is. You're welcome. Y'all, Smoke is my babes. Woo, we had such a good time earlier. Smoke is my babes.
I hear Floyd and Ellaby in the back. I hear Floyd and Ellaby talking already in the back. I hear them before they even getting started talking, trying that dumb shit with that. Even with Devin.
It ain't gonna happen that way. 9 times out of 10, Devin probably won't. He won't be on top ranked about it.
Honestly, I don't blame fucking Lil Buddy, Tank, and Floyd and them. I don't blame them for not wanting to pay those goddamn sectioning fees. I truly do not blame them. These fucking belt holders or whatever, they don't deserve all this kind of monies. They don't. It is what it is. I do not blame Tank for saying he don't want to pay them fucking fees. Why would you pay like all these kind of monies?
Well, Tank can just get out the way. Why he could just move and just do other shit and let the other fighters who fighting for the belts fight. We ain't gotta focus on Tank. That's what we want to do.
Man, Tank the most explosive, dynamic. Tank is the king of 135. Man,
He's the king, but he ain't got king material. He ain't got no king jewelry. You can get the king jewelry and drop it. If that's the case, go take all the jewelry at one time and then put it in the trash can. Just do something to show you can get
135. But
I know about what I don't know about him being king. I know what propaganda says he is. Y'all gotta understand the difference between propaganda and actual facts, and what actual numbers relate to facts. Propaganda is one thing, but numbers don't fucking lie. Women lie, men lie, numbers don't.
Numbers not getting Tank no A side against
Yeah, and people
Devin.
lie about numbers every motherfucking minute, every fucking
Right.
day.
Numbers not getting no A side against Devin. So you keep that in mind. He got them 4 belts. That's all that matters.
Tank is not the fucking king in nobody's fucking weight class. Tank is not that dude. The last fucking king we had at boxing is fucking Mayweather. It is what it is. We don't have a king at boxing right now.
Hey, guess how much of a dog? Guess how much of a dog Devin Haney is? He's that individual who's gonna go in there and say, fuck the A side, B side. I don't want to fight. That's what he's gonna say. That's what he gonna say. And that's the difference.
My last king in boxing was Muhammad Ali.
Okay,
that's the last real king.
Okay, that was your
That's the last real Muhammad Ali. That real work. And you don't even want to put Floyd resume against Ali resume. You don't even want to do that.
Colorist, although he was a colorist, but I'm gonna let you make it. I don't fucking like that.
I'm about fighting. I'm about you showing, like I said, you go at everybody. You go at any and everybody. Ain't no swerving around shit. Ain't no swerving around.
Ray Robinson kind of gave a blueprint. You get your fucking money and you make the fights. I don't agree with all that. Fuck all that. I don't agree with all that fighting for free shit. Like I can go outside and knock out a crackhead. You see what I'm saying? Well, like shit, you gotta pay them niggas, man.
You know, it's
the sanctioning body, the promoters getting paid, pay them.
Break down Kush the Great. I'm gonna tell you why I don't like Muhammad Ali. He was a colorist. Wait, let me
say. Muhammad Ali.
Wait. Kush, like he's asking me a question.
Nah, Destiny, don't start that shit, Destiny.
Hey, thank God.
So it is what it is.
Hey, hold on now. What's the fuck going on with you? All right.
Muhammad Ali,
I still watch his shit to this day. I still punch his fight. I still put his fights in YouTube to this day. Right now, roll up, smoke, and watch an Ali fight.
Okay, that's good.
Hey, Buck, look, pass her ass that Buck, cause she bugged the fuck out, nigga.
Okay.
She bugging the fuck out right now.
We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that.
He said I'm bugged the fuck out now. I'm about to go in. I'm about to let him
We ain't gonna do that.
He's a colorist.
We'll keep it boxing.
It is boxing. She ain't gonna escape. She can't escape that one now. You gotta explain that shit.
Man,
we took her Floyd. She said Floyd her goat. We accept that. We took it down. Ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing else come with it. Floyd your goat. All right, that's cool.
I need to understand the Ali shit. What you hate on what's the hate about Ali, man?
But get into that. We're not trying to hear none of that stuff.
That's your opinion. I asked her a question.
I got Ali.
It's not an opinion. Ali is a fucking colorist. That's not a fucking opinion.
Hey, talk about something else for real, man. Y'all ain't gonna sit here and disrespect Muhammad Ali and stop asking her about that shit.
No, you gotta let people express themselves, right? And then you gotta
about something else.
You gotta change people one day at a time, man. You gotta hear it, and then you be like, no, that ain't what he was about. You sit there and let him.
No, he's a staunch segregationist. We don't need to talk about how he's a staunch segregationist.
Get on something else, man.
Yeah, he developed as a human being. He lived a long life.
Yeah.
He just told y'all stop talking about Muhammad Ali, man. Talk about some other shit.
Yeah,
you don't want to joke about something else.
What y'all thought about Berlanga biting the shit out of Buddy, man? Somebody talk to me about that. What was it?
I don't know, man. I'm focused on some other shit.
Yeah, he didn't bite him. That whatever.
Smoke, don't start.
It didn't happen. That's one thing about it.
Don't say he didn't.
Yeah, no. I literally just said he didn't bite him because, like, no matter how many times you say he bit him, like, I understand that he did not bite him.
And everybody
he did.
Understand that shit. The fuck we? Everybody else saw it, but you, bro.
No, not everybody else did see it. Other people also said he bit him. But you
Niggas
guys
is
can all try to
argumentative,
crowdsource
man.
being wrong and then try to bully me into thinking that what I understand about biting and what I understand about my eyes
Niggas looking for
means
that
that
one.
I didn't see what I
That
saw.
one
But
lane.
you guys, I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just telling
Nigga
you
find
that I
one
didn't see what
opening,
you
he
saw.
gonna argue.
No, but here's the thing. Here's what's interesting about it. Here's what I find interesting about this whole thing. You know what's funny about this?
He just need a little bit of crease.
Hey, D. Really, all I have to do is have my own opinion that differs from yours, and I'm gonna stand on my square like you stand on yours. I'm just not gonna pretend like I'm an argumentative person, but you're not.
No.
But anyway, but that's the whole thing. But that's a different conversation. All I'm saying is what I find it interesting. What I find interesting about this entire thing.
I agree with you. Believe it or not, I agree with you because he would have reacted a little different.
Yeah. No, I know you, bro. Listen, you don't even have to tell me. I already understand from my interaction. I understand. You will argue about it though. You'll just start talking shit when you argue. That's all. That's the difference between like. Anyway, it's all good. It's not even. I don't care. I don't. All I'm saying. All right. I got it, bro. Like I'm not. It's not even about me and you. Like I know everybody want to make it personal, but it's not like I don't know you guys like that. So it's like not that interesting to me when it goes personal, right? But what I will say is this:
I don't get personal with you, Smoke.
People say when I would say the same thing about like Charlo, maybe you should like ease off of Charlo. I get called the Charlo fanboy.
Why are we talking about Charlo?
Nobody, hold up a second. Nobody is calling me a Berlanga fanboy because I'm saying he's not biting him. Right?
But we're not talking about fanboyism. We just talking about the bite.
All I do is state my opinion.
So listen though. But Berlanga came out and said he went Mike Tyson on him. He said that. Berlanga said that. So how are you going to say he didn't bite him when the man admitted to biting him?
Yeah, no, he did not admit to biting him.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
It's on camera. He bit the man. Just like
whatever.
Madonna
it's on camera that he didn't bite the man. Like
Madonna bit fucking Mayweather on camera.
Madonna did bite Mayweather, definitely.
Oh, so
Cash Ali bit Pulev.
Hey, Smoke.
Mike Tyson bit Holyfield.
Mike Tyson bit Holyfield.
So when Berlanga admits to
universally the same thing that happens when somebody bites you.
But when Berlanga admits to biting, when he admits to biting, you're gonna say he didn't bite?
I'm sorry, unless you think Angulo, has been somehow where he took a visit to Shaolin and he practices the iron skating technique, and so now when you bite him, he has a different reaction than every other human being on earth. When you react when they get bit, then I have what you understand. I understand what you're saying. Beyond that, beyond the reaction of Angulo, I also saw the jaw. I saw the jaw. I saw the jaw.
Berlanga said he bit him though, but Berlanga said he bit him. Berlanga said he bit him. So you're gonna sit here and say that Berlanga, the fighter, you're gonna defend somebody who said they did it?
I'm not going to argue with you about what Berlanga said.
I'm not going to argue about what the fighter who bit somebody said. What are we talking about? The man literally said he bit somebody, and now you're talking about he didn't. So he's going to allow himself, and you're telling the truth, right?
Well, let me ask Smoke a question. Smoke, are you playing devil's advocate or are you dead ass serious? Like I'm being sincere. Are you playing devil's advocate or are you being sincere? Because I'm truly lost. If you say this man did not bite that man, I am completely lost. Are you playing devil's advocate or are you being sincere? Let us know.
I don't know. I'm being honest.
I think
I don't know.
Sorry,
I'm sitting here watching it now, Smoke. Hey, Smoke, I'm watching it right now, so I'm gonna see when I want to see when this biting shit supposed to happen.
Yeah, exactly. So what you said, I know he put his mouth on his fucking neck and on his shoulder, and him not close his fucking mouth. Right,
you a bad dude to go back and watch that fight.
But the other part of this whole thing is right. So what I would like for Right Side to do, so we don't have to argue about what another guy said. If you saw him say this thing, can you please provide the link where you saw this?
Hold up, they didn't show the bite. They skipped,
like,
they just
it's
did
all
the
the thing.
highlights
Like,
and went to the end of the fight.
Thing, bro.
Hold on. Listen. No. And I'll send you. He tweeted about it. He said, moving forward, he's gonna make sure he treats it. He does it with more respect. And I'm gonna send you the link just because you asked for that. I'm gonna put it in the private.
I want you to send me the link that I actually asked for. When you said he bit him.
All right, I got that link too. He said
I'll give him Berlanga too much time, man. Berlanga don't deserve this much time talked about, man, with that performance he put on, man.
I ain't
Yeah,
even
that's
gonna
all
lie,
I'm asking for. The link that you said,
Salute,
the link where you quoted him of saying that he bit Berlanga. If he said that he bit Berlanga, I'm going to
Hold on,
move the fuck on.
hold on. Salute my Dons.
What's up, Don?
Don Smoke, Don Right Side, Don Method, Don Buckle Up, and
Don,
Miss Black Dynasty. How are you tonight? Hey man, I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. What happened that night? That incident. Berlanga tried to give that motherfucker a hickey for real though.
That's what I saw. That's what I saw. I saw some dick sucking.
Hey, I don't even want to talk about that shit, man.
I know, I don't either, but they want to talk. That's all they want to talk about.
That nigga weird, man.
So what's up with Berlanga, yo? What's up with Berlanga? What time shit he
Can I tell you guys? Can I tell you guys about participation?
John, hold on. Get the smoke. Yesterday, I was not allowed to say people was hugging and kissing, man. But
Well,
this
no, because you were talking about Berlanga.
No,
because, you were talking about. Come on, Destiny. Come on, Destiny. Come on. You know full well you were talking about clinching.
I came in with a joke. I came in with a joke, and I've known Don Smoke for over 5 years now.
No, that's not true. I'm just saying, man, I was joking about this earlier. Get the smoke, you gotta get the same goddamn energy. So you said,
listen. All right, fuck it. Don Smoke, bury me then. Don Smoke, cook me.
No, I'm trying. All I'm saying is clinching is not hugging and kissing. But what Berlanga did was definitely some slobbing on the dude's fucking shoulders and neck.
He just said he didn't bite him.
Definitely what he did. He was slobbering all over that shit.
It looked like an egregious lick. But let me tell you guys something.
But he did not bite the guy.
Berlanga is a hype job. That guy has been getting exposed for the last 3 fights. And I think, as a matter of fact,
last 3 fights.
I think that this guy, his coach,
beat up in this fight.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, he getting beat up in this fight right now. If this the fight y'all talking about with this black dude that he was fighting,
he said the last 2 fights. It's the last 3 fights. He actually got knocked down against. I don't even remember what his name.
Yes, sir. I said the last 3 fights, including the one that happened last night. So that's 3 fights.
Yeah, 3.
What I'm saying is that his coaching staff failed him. The marketing, like everything that's going on with this guy, has been a big failure. God, I wish that this guy could just go back to his roots of being a heavy puncher, because this being a back foot fighter and being a boxer is not it for him.
Right.
And you know, all respect to all of y'all, but you know, this.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, baby. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
This guy is the biggest hype train that I've seen in the last 20 years. I apologize. If I'm disrespecting anybody, I'm not trying to disrespect the Puerto Rican people and Fat Joe and anybody, but like, this fucking guy is ridiculous. If they stick him into another top ranked card, I thought it was a robbery. I thought it was I'm sorry.
That's the biggest hype job, though.
My man said Fat Joe. Oh my God. Okay.
I wanted to finish my thought.
Please let the man finish, Smoke. God damn.
I didn't mean to interrupt, bro. I didn't mean to interrupt, bro. Sorry.
No, Smoke is my guy. I mean, come on, man. Just like
I just made him the president of the Puerto Ricans. Let's do this. Let's go.
Smoke talk crazy.
Dude, this guy is so overhyped. They got Fat Joe out there hyping this man up after the fight, saying that he did nothing wrong and he's the next. He did great. It's like the casualism around boxing has hit an all-time peak, and I'm done with it. If they stick Berlanga into another main event, because see, I can't even watch another Berlanga fight. But if they stick him again, they force feed the public this trash.
What's he doing? Is he trying to fight him?
Hey, bro, Berlanga, this is what we gonna see. I agree with you, Don. Berlanga, he gonna get in the fight, and they gonna make him the main event. They pushing him that way, so he gonna be the main event. he gonna run to somebody who a young puncher. You know what I'm saying? He got a little power who want to come forward, and they're gonna walk him down. And I ain't gonna lie to you, when he went for the bite, that showed me a lack of mental strength. You know what I'm saying? If you look at what happened after the fight, he wanted to keep fighting even when the fight was over. You know what I'm saying? 10th round bell stop. This nigga, he trying to go head to head with this dude. Berlanga isn't mentally tough enough to go through a lot of what he's gonna end up going through. And when he finds that guy, or when he comes across that a guy who, and I don't even think got to be a David Benavidez. It could be a lot of guys who, as long as they want to come forward, they want to press you, they mentally strong, and they can cut the ring off and have better footwork than Angulo did. He in trouble. He's in big trouble. And so, hey, I think he gonna end up being a journeyman, bro.
Dom Inside, can I respond to that? Or go ahead, Dom Method. I apologize.
I was going to say top right, not going to put him in there with no danger until he bought at 30 fights, man. They going to keep robbing certain guys. They going to keep matching him up with guys who got a little bit of power, not too much power. And that's what they're going to get rich out this motherfucker, man. And then they're going to probably ship him on out later on. Right now, like the next 8, 6, 7 fights, he going to keep looking the same way.
Fight scrubs.
The question is, did he bite the man or not? That's the question. Did he not bite the man or did he?
Yeah,
I was just looking at it. It looked like he was trying to lick him or suck him or something. It looked like his face was like pressing down on him, but I can't really tell if he really bit in. It looked like he was sucking. Like he was trying to suck
Thank
or
you. Thank you. Ta-da. So it's not that I'm not the only one out here saying.
I'm looking at. I keep looking now. I'm trying to see if he's trying to bite. He's sucking.
I thought he was trying to get him a hickey.
Who are just saying that he bit him and how argumentative I am. All you guys are just mad because you're fucking wrong, and I just point the shit out. And then you try to fucking bully me into going to your fucking your opinion that, listen, my eyes fucking work, and I don't mind standing all by myself on my own square. Sorry.
That's right.
Agree with you.
They gave him this fight. He won he didn't win that fight.
He bit that man.
He didn't even win that fight.
He bit the man.
It was a robbery. That was a robbery. That man just beat him. Yeah, that man beat him right in that. He didn't win that fight. Argulo was the more aggressive man, landing the more effective punches. If we just follow the criterias, fucking Edgar Berlanga got smoked that night. No point to you, Dumb Smoke.
Fuck all that. He bit that man. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about right now, but he bit that man. That's what we do know.
Well, the thing about it, if he would have bit him and they would have seen bite marks in his skin, they would have stopped the fight like they did the Tyson fight.
Floyd had bite marks.
That's not even true. No, Floyd did not have bite marks.
Yeah, he did. They showed his hand after the fight. He had bite marks even through his fucking hand.
He had bite marks in his knuckles.
They got
Holyfield is mutilated. Well, he mutilated Holyfield. His ear never grew back.
Okay, again. Well, he bit a chunk of his damn ear. Pulev had a huge ass fucking bite mark from Cash Ali. Okay,
go check it out.
Mind you, little buddy had on his damn his mouth guard too. So again, he bit that man. He bit that man.
All right,
with his mouth. He bit him with the mouth. You saying he bit him with the mouthpiece on, so he ain't leave no teeth mark. That's what you saying. The mouthpiece bit him.
Precisely.
So why did all those other guys have mouthpieces and they were able to?
Yeah, Mayweather actually had teeth prints, though. Did we actually see that shit, though?
I promise you. I wouldn't lie to you. I'm not into lying about this stuff.
Marcos Maidana bit through Floyd Mayweather's glove.
And reps.
You can see the bite marks. You can't see the bite marks.
Stop the fucking madness.
Know your history.
They did not show any fucking breakthrough to this man's gloves at all. There was no breakthrough to this man's gloves all the way down to so-called hand wraps don't go down to the bottom of your fingers. They don't. You're welcome.
Well, I'm just telling you right now, there's evidence of Floyd Mayweather's fucking knuckle.
Just say thank you. Just say thank you. Just say thank you, Don. Just say thank you, because I learned you something.
my
It did
God!
not.
Can you
Oh
give us
man,
something to be
don't give me that
grateful
crap.
for?
Don't give
It
me
did
that
not.
crap. Look, man, I'm not trying to learn nothing. I already learned enough.
No.
All
The
I'm telling you,
the
all I'm telling you,
all
all
down
I'm
to your
telling you is
fingers.
that the ramen did not bite down all the way, okay?
The hand wraps go all the way down to your fucking fingers. So I must have missed it.
Hey, Smoke, stop taking credit for all that because
The evidence is there.
I clearly was
The
on there
evidence
and
is
I said
there.
I even agree. I
Oh,
think
I'm
he was
sorry. I need to
overreacting.
spread the credit to you. Please tell me
No, no,
how I
no,
should
no, no,
give you
no.
more
But don't
credit
sit up and say
Floyd
for
you
my
did
whole
this
thought
hollering
process.
all by yourself because you
So
had some
Floyd
support.
Mayweather didn't get bit now. Okay, fuck it.
But that's the type of dude you is anyway,
Oh
though.
yeah, that's the type of dude I
You
am.
get
So
you
like,
get
sorry.
one
So
right. You
why,
get one
I
right
didn't mean
every
to.
week, so
I didn't mean to
you
jack
take
all
that
the
credit.
credit, bro. I
Y'all
didn't. It
old,
was unintentional.
motherfuckers
Hey,
will
sorry.
die,
What
bro.
didn't? What
All
didn't
right,
I
I'm
let
tell
my
you to
happy
homie
you
properly
that
got
credit,
one
talking.
bro?
right. I'm
Y'all
happy you get
motherfuckers
one right and
crazy.
you stand on your
Hey,
own, though.
hey,
I
D,
am
your
proud of
mic
you.
is real low, bro. Your mic is real low. You might want to
I
get
say
close
I'm
to it or like
proud
turn
of
it up
you.
or something.
What I said was Mayweather did not show us definitive proof that this man bit his fucking hands. Because y'all just said it broke through his fucking gloves and his goddamn hand wrap. Somebody said it was his knuckles. Somebody else said it was his fucking hands. According to Mayweather, and what I saw with my own eyes was supposed to be his fingertips. According to what we saw like on camera. It was not no fucking knuckles. And there
No,
was no breakthrough this man's fucking gloves. So therefore, there could not have been no fucking teeth prints. But you know what? That shit don't know shit about fucking science because I was only in fucking the medical field for 10 years. But you know what? You're right.
Nah,
Right.
You're
So
hey, I'm
I'm
fucking
the
with
right.
you.
person who
Hey,
said
I'm
it,
with
but
you on
I'm the
that
one
one
who said
too,
it bit
Destiny.
through.
Hold on.
So
I'm with you on
like
that one. Ain't
we're not
nobody agreeing with you
crowdsourcing
on that
these
one.
statements, right?
Them niggas ain't
Oh,
seen
sorry.
no
Go,
teeth marks.
hey,
These
You.
niggas
D,
ain't seen no
your
teeth
mic is
marks. Stop
terrible,
that
D.
shit.
Your mic is absolutely horrible right now, D. I don't know what's happening. Maybe
All
you need
right,
to turn
I'll
the
come
mic
back
volume
in.
up.
I'll go out and come back
No, it's
in.
just not loud. No, it's clear. It's just not loud. It's
y'all
like
niggas
really low.
loud as shit.
I can hear him. I
Whoever
can
said
hear
that,
him good.
I
whoever
felt like I
said
heard everybody, but then Buckle Up just kind of went underwater for a second. But I feel like
Oh,
everybody
I
else
was
is loud.
just,
Yeah. Go ahead.
I wanted to agree with Destiny on that. I'm not trying to be funny. I heard the shit, but I ain't seen no damn teeth marks on Floyd's hand. Even though I do think he got bit because he was trying to fucking smother his motherfucking nose and mouth from breathing. So that's why he got his motherfucking hand bit because he was pushing it so hard that he bit his ass on purpose. But do I think I seen teeth marks? I got to go with Destiny on that. Ain't nobody seen no more. When y'all seen teeth marks on his hand? Show me. Pull that motherfucking link up.
Well, my thing is like if you get bit, you would think like if they see some teeth marks, you would stop the fight, like they did Holyfield Tyson, because they stopped their
that's a
shit. When
different kind of
Tyson
fight,
bit him,
though.
they stopped that shit. They stopped.
That's a different kind of fight, though. Mike Tyson spit out his fucking mouth guard, and he actually they stopped the fucking fight because he literally spit out his fucking mouth guard and bit that nigga's ear off. But that was after 17 headbutts. So I understood Mike Tyson's frustration with that shit. And the ref was not calling it. So honestly, Mike Tyson versus what Berlanga was going through was totally two different things. Mike Tyson was going through fucking headbutts, 17 of them. That's why his eye was all fucked up.
Oh yeah, I ain't saying why he did. I'm just saying he bit him. He bit. I could see for sure he bit him. I can't tell for sure. I'm trying to talk about the difference. I can't tell if this other motherfucker got bit.
We saw him spit out his fucking mouth guard, but we did see
You
him.
know what we saw all guys do? Scream out in pain.
Hey man, y'all sound a little biased about my Holyfield.
And
Dude.
that's what we all heard. We saw Holyfield scream out, jump up and down, yank his head away. We saw Floyd Mayweather scream out in
Holyfield
fucking
showed
pain,
you he
hold his
got
fucking
bit.
hand. We saw Pulev scream out in pain, yank his shoulder away from Cash Ali, but walk in the other direction. What did we see from fucking Angulo?
Right, I didn't see that on this fight just now. Here, I ain't see. I just see putting his mouth over him. It really looked like he trying to suck him.
Exactly.
I'm real. It really not being funny. Like he gay it, like he trying to suck
Exactamundo.
that man.
Y'all
Nobody
niggas
just want
tripping,
to.
man.
Nobody want to add up. Nobody want to call it for what it is. The dude was
Y'all
flopping
niggas
on
is
his
tripping.
neck like they were
He
high
wasn't
school
trying to suck
kids.
on that man's neck. He
Man,
was
he was
trying to
sucking
bite the
on that
shit out
dude's
that
neck,
man
bro,
because he
like
was
he was going out of
frustrated because
style,
he
like
was
it was a
getting his
chicken
ass
bone,
kicked.
like it was
I
pimp
think
shit.
he
Like it was
tried to
all
bite him,
kinds
but
of
he
stuff. He
didn't
was
bite him.
sucking on
That's
that
what I
sucker,
think.
bro.
Y'all say this man was having a homoerotic moment in the middle of boxing. It's
No, I'm telling you, he was sucking on that dude's neck. I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was getting sexual. All I'm
Come
saying is
on,
that's what
man.
was happening.
Stop capping, Smoke. Stop capping.
Why is this
The
cap, bro?
man
Why is
bit
that?
that
Which
man
one do you think is better?
because he
Hey,
was
hey, Mr.
frustrated
Moore.
because he was getting his
Hey, Mr.
ass
Moore.
kicked.
I'm not a Berlanga
That's
fan,
what
bro. Why would I
happened.
be frustrated? So
Hey,
the
but
other
look,
fight is
we
I'm not
can't be
talking about you.
I
surprised
don't
You
with
even
it
like
literally,
Berlanga.
because
I don't even
if
like
you shut
Berlanga.
look
the
how
fuck up,
Furry was licking. Look how Furry was licking on Wilder. So we
I don't
don't
even
know
if
like
you,
which one to
Berlanga.
be
Well,
if y'all
surprised
would
I
be
feel
about.
like that was
quiet
a
for 1
camera angle
second,
thing.
you
I
can hear
think that
what
was
I
a camera
said.
angle
If you'll
thing.
be
Like
quiet for
really,
1 second, Smoke,
Yeah,
you can hear what I
go ahead.
said.
Go ahead, Mr.
What
Moore.
I said was that man tried to bite that other man because that
Try
man
to.
Berlanga was frustrated because he was getting his ass kicked.
Okay, like
That's what
that part I
happened.
don't agree with, but I mean he was getting touched up. They said the ass kick happened a couple of fights ago. In this particular fight, I thought that he was given better than he got.
So you're saying this man literally had a homoerotic moment in the middle
No,
of a fucking
you are
fight?
making it sexual. I
Wait,
said he was sucking on his neck like it was pig's feet. Unless you want to fuck some pig's feet, then I wasn't making it sexual.
so giving somebody a hit
No,
somebody's neck is not sexual, y'all must have missed it.
That's what I said. If you
well,
think that's
Des,
cap,
look, Des, he did
if you
outbox the
think
guy.
sucking
Now
on a guy's neck is
I'll give him that.
better than biting him, okay.
I will give Berlanga that he did outbox the guy, but he didn't put on a performance worthy of the hype that surrounds him. He should have beat that guy
Of
up.
course not. Of course not.
Wait,
I agree with. See that there is a rational statement. See, there's no cap with me. All I'm telling you, all I'm talking
Yes,
about is what I
Destiny.
saw. All I'm saying is what I saw.
Yes,
I saw
Destiny.
exactly what that assessment. That's what I agree with. The other part of this guy saying he sucked on his neck. That I agree with. What I don't agree with was that he just got his ass whooped and he bit the guy.
If another man sucks on your fucking shoulder or neck, is that not a little homoerotic?
Oh my God, Destiny!
Yeah,
I
that's kind
promise
of
you.
crazy.
It
That's
is
a little
crazy. Like I said, I didn't say it
That's
wasn't
kind of
crazy. I just
crazy.
didn't make it
Yeah, I
sexual.
kind of.
I didn't make it
That's a
sexual.
lot.
That's all.
Hey, it's
I said
gotta
it
be
was
something.
bone.
It's gotta be something
I
going
don't know
on in
about all
boxing.
that, man. I don't know about all the sucking and all that.
It's got to be something better in boxing.
You said that shit, sir. You literally said this man was sucking on his fucking neck. That is sexual. I'm not looking at that shit.
Hey, listen, like I said, he was sucking on like he was sucking on pig's feet. If you think that's sexual, when a person sucks on pig's feet, I can't tell you what to say about that. I just think it's disgusting. I don't eat the pig's foot. I don't know why anybody would suck on that shit, but I've seen people do it.
Fucking food. Sucking on a grown ass another person's neck.
I don't consider that food.
So pig, I don't consider pig feet food neither, but people eat that shit.
Yeah, people eat other people too. I don't. That's not what I do though.
And again,
I don't think it's sexual when they do it either. Like,
a lot of times with cannibalism.
So let's get past all that. Let's get past all that hyperbole.
yeah, man. Now, I'm just trying to tell you, man. Like, wait,
Let's
listen.
get past all of that.
Yeah,
And
all I'm
what-
saying is like, stop telling me that I'm capping. I agree with you. I agree with what
You
you
always
said.
Next thing you know, we be
Smoke.
talking about Jeffrey Dahmer. Yeah, come on.
Smoke,
now.
No,
you
bro,
always
listen,
capping.
listen. I'm a
Smoke,
cultural
you
relativist.
always capping.
I'm
You
not
know,
gonna
every
tell you
time
what
I
to
come
do
on
in
this
your own
panel,
tribe.
Smoke,
I mean, in your
you
own
know,
like
every time I come on this panel, Smoke, what is my opening statement? Smoke, stop capping.
Yeah,
Don't I
neck.
say that?
Listen, did you hear I said neck of the woods? Did you not get the pun? What you do in your own neck of the woods, bro? That's on you. I'm saying in the boxing ring, there's a difference between wanting to bite somebody, trying to bite somebody, and actually biting somebody.
What do I miss?
Okay, let me.
Wait,
I gotta go real quick.
Besides
I gotta go in a minute because I gotta go to bed. But I gotta ask Destiny. I'm gonna start with Destiny. Destiny, what's your assessment of Berlanga?
He's a hype job. We been knew that. But no, let me go back to what the fuck Smoke is talking about. Y'all answer the question. It's four other men on here. I'm the only lady. So y'all tell me Berlanga sucking on another man's neck is homoerotic, is not homoerotic? That's what y'all do.
I'm saying that you are taking it there. I'm not telling you it's unreasonable. I'm just saying that's not where I went with it. You can go in a different direction. You're not locked into the direction that you think that everybody needs to be locked into.
Let me finish.
I'm not telling you that you're wrong, though.
Let
I'm
her
just saying
finish.
I went a
Smoke.
different direction with it.
Let me finish.
Let her finish, Smoke. Let her finish. Go ahead. Go ahead, Destiny.
I don't give a fuck what sports you're playing. If you're playing fucking flag football, real football, goddamn tag, goddamn fucking baseball, any sports. Y'all stop and suck on another man's neck? Do y'all do that shit? Because I must have missed it. I've never seen that shit a day in my life.
No.
Never.
We don't do that.
And if somebody did that shit, would you not consider that a little homoerotic? I'm asking
Yeah,
y'all a real question. Would that not be a little
Yeah, it was.
homoerotic to you? With your
Yeah, that
homeboy
was. That
in the middle
was.
of fucking football.
Yeah, it was very weird. It was
Right.
very
It
weird.
depends on if I
Very
thought the
suspect.
guy was actually gay. Like, it depends. Like if I know that the guy's not gay and he's just trying to
I
fucking
don't know
hurt
the
you.
man. I don't know the
Yeah,
man. I don't know what he
exactly.
is. I don't know.
Exactly. That's
If
why
he gay,
it's
you
hard
just
for me.
gonna kick
Like,
your neck
that's
back
not
on
the first thing I
Smoke.
think of.
Okay, Smoke.
If
I'm
he
going
gay,
to
you
you.
just
I'm
gonna
going
kick
to
your
you,
neck
Smoke.
back on Smoke.
I'm going to you, Smoke. I'm going to you.
heard that shit. Hey,
I'm going to you, Smoke. What's your assessment of Berlanga?
I think the guy is a trier. I think I think that was an opponent that they threw in there so they could develop his boxing skills. We can see the holes in this dude's game. I think he's turning it, like, adding different wrinkles to it. He's a young guy. I think he could be a champion at 168 before it's all said and done. But he is not like I think that, like, they definitely need to have him not challenge for a title for another like 2 or 3 years. He's not ready for any of the guys who are like actually ready to fight for a title right now. That's not where he's at. Like he said he's like Brandon Lee, somewhere in there.
I
think that's giving him a little too much. But anyway, Method, Berlanga.
Fuck him.
Okay. Very simple. D, Berlanga.
Boom.
Buckle up with boxing talk. Berlanga, what's up?
Man, I'm going hype job. I gotta go with Destiny on that. The hype job, no doubt.
Oh, definitely. I can go with hype job. I agree with that. Hype job, yes. That's 3 for hype job.
Bomb. He'll bomb,
Nah.
and they gonna protect him and make much money as they can and keep him away from everybody. He'll bomb.
Yeah. Well, I said this earlier. I think I was talking to Lady Chan. I said what he is he's 25% right now of what you remember Fernando Vargas?
Of course.
Yeah, I remember.
He's 25% of that. He's 25%.
That's perfect.
He's nowhere
That's
near.
Yeah, that's perfect.
He's nowhere near the fighter that Fernando Vargas was. He's nowhere near.
Yeah, of course not.
Right.
But
Fernando Vargas
he's
is on
in the
that
same
stuff, too.
vein as far as where they rushed Fernando Vargas. They put him in there with them killers, and it fucked his career up.
But they put him in there with killers, though.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they're not gonna put Belong in there with killers. They're gonna put him in there with guys to become a well-rounded fighter, so he can be like an Elite Alvarez or Uzcategui or some shit like that.
Yeah, something like that. He'll be like that. Yeah, that's perfect, Smoke. That's perfect. That's what
I
he'll
ain't gonna
do.
even give him that much credit. I ain't gonna say
Damn.
that.
Andre, you play all day, Andre. You play all fucking day.
He can't be Uzcategui?
I don't think so.
Yeah, he can beat that dude. Yo, come on, bro. He's gonna beat that. Like, he's only 24 years old.
We gotta give him beat the shit out of him.
No, I'm just saying, like, right now. I'm just saying what he's developed into. I'm not talking about what he is right now. I'm saying the way that they're moving him. What I see is that's the level of fighter he will achieve when he's like, 26, 27 kind of shit. He'll
Yeah,
fight
when
for
the
a
other
title.
dude old,
He'll
but if you
probably
put
get a
him right
title.
now-
He won't have very many title defenses. You won't remember his title reign.
Put down the fucking keyboard, sir. Please and thank you, because yo got all the jokes.
No, I'm not sure how. What
What's
the
up,
fuck
bro?
part of Shelton we're looking at, Mr. Moore? Can you put your shit on?
What you doing, Shelton?
So basically, what you're saying is that he Jared Hurd or something? Is that what he is?
Now, Jared Hurd, I feel like could be in there and beat a Lara. I don't think he will be in there like that. I think he'll fight some unheralded guy for a belt, and that will be a championship run. Like, he'll be like, he'll fight Hassan and Dom or something like that.
Oh, damn, Smoke, like that?
Yeah, like in a couple of years, he'll fight Hassan and Dom for a title at 68.
So basically, you said he's David Lemieux.
I mean, if he works his games out, if he gets like some attributes that's like I was saying, they're gonna turn him into somebody who can be like around that kind of level. Like, that's what they're working on.
Y'all saying this guy is just not very good.
No, I mean, we saw him not being very good. Dude, Angulo's not very good.
Who on the panel think Berlanga?
Well, Angulo went 11 rounds with Benavidez, and he went 10 rounds. He went 12 rounds with Zerto, so he's pretty decent.
He's decent.
okay.
That's what I'm saying. He's a decent guy. Like, that's what I'm saying. These are decent guys.
Yeah, I guess if you put somebody in there 38 years old that couldn't that couldn't finish because he damn sure was rocking his ass. He just didn't have the
Yeah.
energy to finish his ass. That's all.
I'm trying to tell
And
you,
he couldn't
what
cut
did we
the
see
ring
about that
off.
other? What did we see about that other Cuban guy that I think his name is Gomez or something that H likes? He fought the the 30 the guy with 35 fights that was been in there with a
Yeah.
bunch of guys. Right. Was it what the fuck was his name? He had a 3 or 4 letter last name with an O and it like Joker. Fuck, I can't remember the guy. But he also went in there with David Benavidez. He's been in there with guys. But it's just kind of like once you rinse, you rinse. I don't know, man. Like I'm not putting like I was never part of the Berlanga hype train. Like I saw what it was while it was happening. So like I'm not one of these like disappointed fans or all that shit. Like I didn't have a bunch of hope.
I never expected much out of the guy anyway. You're right.
And so this whole idea about like we need to like pile on to a mediocre fighter because he had because he showed a moment of mediocrity. Like whatever, bro.
No.
Oh, what else do we have this weekend? Before I go to bed, let me get y'all assessment on this.
Smith,
before I go to bed.
it better be.
See, here's the problem with that fight for me. Joe Smith is not that skilled.
He's not.
But Joe Smith is a fucking dog. He is a dog. He coming. So I
when
think
did they fight?
Huh?
When is that fight?
This
Saturday.
This Saturday, Joe Smith and Better Biev fight?
Yes, sir. For 3 belts. For 3 belts in the light heavyweight division.
Oh, okay. All right.
Now here's the thing with Joe Smith. If Joe Smith catches him, he can get him. Because we've seen Better Biev go down. We have seen that. But Better Biev is the better boxer, the smarter boxer.
Yep.
Better Biev is a dog. He
gonna
power.
be there though. That's the thing.
He gonna be there. I think it's gonna be a very interesting fight. Destiny, what you think about that fight?
This a good this was a good fight, dude. What's the name? I'm in here peeping out Crawford and Benavidez, y'all, while I'm talking to y'all. This was a good fight. Crawford and Benavidez was a good fight for real.
It was an excellent fight.
Yeah,
but
this was a good fight.
Carter.
Yeah.
Method, what you think about this Joe Smith fight, Benavidez? Who you got?
He's gonna beat the shit out of him. So 8 rounds.
You think he gonna beat Joe Smith?
Yeah, get him out of there between 9 and 10.
Okay. D, what you think?
I don't know what to call on that, but I mean, if I had to go with somebody, I'd go with Beterbiev. You know, he's the more proven, the better boxer. He got power too. So I don't know if Joe Smith can handle his power. But what I do know is it's a dangerous fight because he's always there, and Joe Smith can crack. And he got a lot of heart too, so he might be able to eat them punches. You know, I don't know
Joe
what's
Smith
gonna
is a
happen
fucking dog, bro.
like I said, if I'm a betting man, I'm gonna go with the favorite. But hey, I can see it happening the other way too. I don't see no dominance.
No.
I would
Joe
be
Smith
shocked. I would be absolutely shocked. I'm talking about Bernard Hopkins knocked out of the ring shocked if Joe Smith beat Better Biev.
I'm like 65-35. I'm 65-35 Better Biev. Because like D said, Joe Smith can crack, man. He can catch anybody. Joe Smith can punch.
I got 60-40 somewhere in there, or the same thing, or 70-30. But you know, I got to give that dude a puncher's chance because I know that he's gonna be there.
Right.
That's the thing. He's not gonna fight him like Bivol did. You know, moving around, and he caught him. He caught him one time at the end of the round, and he staggered back. So I know he can crack. So that's the thing. You know, as long as he don't get caught, I think what's called is the better boxer, Better Biev. So I think he'll get a victory and get on out of there. I think he's tough enough to survive too. So he's the better boxer and he's tough enough to survive. So I can see him winning.
Destiny, did you give me your assessment on this fight? She must be gone.
She must went out for a second.
All right. Well,
I'll give you my set. You want me to give you my assessment?
I didn't get it, buckle up. I didn't get it from you, buckle up.
You ain't get me yet.
Go ahead, buckle up. What's your assessment?
Destiny back too.
Better Beef is not.
Well, go ahead.
She's
You can
back.
let
Okay.
Destiny back now.
Go ahead,
Go ahead and
Jess.
get
What
that.
you think about this fight? Joe Smith versus Better BF Saturday. Who you got?
Joe Smith is not going to beat Better Beef. I'm sorry. It's just, it is. It is what it is, point blank, period. He's not going to beat him. It
Damn.
is what it is. He's just not.
That was
It
quick.
sounds good. It sounds really good. It sounds great. It's just not going to happen. And honestly, if Bibble has to stay away from that man's rights. Only way Bibble can beat that man, he has to stay away from the
No.
that
Destiny,
man's
we
rights.
talking about Joe Smith and
I'm
Better
just
Beef.
I'm not even talking about Joe Smith. He's not going to beat Better Beef.
Oh, okay.
She's talking about Bibble. Because Bibble got the winner.
You going to the
Because
next
Bibble
fight.
got the winner. Yeah, Bibble got the winner.
Like you said earlier, Joe Smith has to have a puncher's chance.
Yeah.
And that's the only way he's going to beat Better Beef. I'm sorry. And when it comes down to Bibble versus, I think, skill for skill, Bibble runs circles around Better Beef. But Bibble better stay away from that man's rights.
Yeah, because Better BF is a dog. He's a dog. That's why I like this fight, because both these dudes are dogs. Joe Smith is a dog. He ain't got that much skill, but he a dog.
He is.
I think Better Beef is the king of all of them, though.
Eastern European fighter, though. Better Beef is a classic Eastern European fighter.
Yeah,
and Joe Smith is a classic who the fuck cares American fighter. And I mean that sincerely, because he don't have zero skills. He goes in there, he throws punches to the wind.
That's it. Yeah. He bangs.
He goes in there and throws punches to the fucking wind. But you talk about a classic European fighter, Eastern European fighter versus a classic who the fuck cares American fighter. I can tell you who usually wins, according to history and facts. Eastern European fighters do. So I mean, it is what it is. Let the chips fall where they may, but that's just my assessment. But I also thought the Fat Boys would get back together too. So you know what?
Buckle up boxing. Give it to me.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna have to go with Better BF myself, because I mean, Joe Smith, I think Joe Smith gonna put up a good fight. Joe Smith definitely a good fighter, strong, a lot of he patient, and he takes some good shots. I think he land good. It's a lot. He got a lot of good situations about him. His whole fighting style, but I feel like in the end, when it's all said and done, Better BF it's just something about him, man. That man too strong too. Like,
yeah, he's strong as a bull.
I think I mean, him and Bivol probably can give him a better fight, but we'll have to see. But I don't got Joe Smith beating him though.
All right. Well, that's it for me, y'all. I got to go. I got to get up early in the morning to take somebody to the airport. But y'all keep cooking. I've been listening to y'all, man. I'll holler at y'all later.
All right, yo, man. You have a good one, man.
You too, Slut. You too, D. All right, Des.
Bye, thanks.
Yeah, it still should be a good fight, though. It's a good one to watch for the weekend.
It's probably going to be the last one for a while before we have a lot of good ones, because they just had that whole brush of fights over the last few months. So
I know, right? They spoiled us, man.
Yeah, so we might be on hold for a minute after this fight.
No doubt about that.
Yeah. But I'm getting ready to go lay back get ready to go get back, because I got an early day myself. But it was definitely good. That was a good one with y'all tonight. Get a chance. Eventually we'll get back. So but yeah.
Hey man, don't leave me on here. Don't leave me on here with Destiny and Smoke by myself.
Shut the hell up, Detail.
Where Smoke went at? Smoke gone too? Smoke gone?
Hey man, you trying to set me up. Don't leave me in here with Destiny and Smoke.
Detail. You know it's always.
I'm sorry, I missed it. I missed it.
Man, I'm being silly now.
Oh no, I just missed it. That's all. I want to laugh too.
Smoke. I'm getting ready to get out of here. I was just letting y'all know I'm getting ready to go buckle up. But it was a good one. Chopping it up tonight. Hey, Destiny, it was
that is method, right?
That's what's up, huh?
Hey, that's method. Are you method?
What you say, Smoke?
I said, are you method?
No, this buckle up.
Okay, cool. I'm sorry. I thought. Yeah, I know that I've chopped it up with you before, but under a different name. I'm just trying to remember what it is. But
Yeah,
whatever.
you chopped it up with me before under Best of the Best.
There it is. I knew
You
it. I knew it
remember
was
I
some
was
other thing.
Best
I
of
knew
the Best.
something.
You know they had to take. You know they took my channel down when I had Best of the Best. They took my channel down because my mom used to have the girls at the end of my videos, and
Yeah, yeah.
YouTube sent me a thing about the girls on the end of the videos and shit. They took the channel down, so I had started
Oh,
another
that's what's
channel.
up. Oh shit!
Yeah, I
So
started
put
over a
your
couple
link
months
in the
ago.
chat then. Put your link in the chat, so I can
Say
subscribe.
you was using the system, huh? Getting them extra likes, huh?
Wait, you can say something though about that shit, though.
No, that shit was crazy. Hey, they ran down on my ass like the feds or something.
They like, hey, they like, why this nigga here getting 2,000 likes every day?
Y'all woman. Honestly, to me, that is fucking bogus when they do that to y'all men. You know, when y'all post women, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess sexually, I guess that's the whole thing is, or whatever.
Well,
Women be
no, Destiny. I was posting them like at the end of the videos. I used to have like a model on there, not like a naked girl or nothing like that. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
my point, though. That's my point, though. To me,
Yeah.
women, we objectify our own selves. Y'all don't even do that shit. We actually, like, you know, let's say thirst traps and all that other kind of shit. We do that shit ourselves. So when y'all repost these shits and then all of a sudden a woman's offended, that's fucking bananas. That shit is dumb. That's what I would not stand for. As a woman, as a so-called feminist, as myself,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna have to pick a side. It's either you're gonna be one way or you're not. You're
Right.
not gonna tell me like all of a sudden you're objectified when you posted the same goddamn picture.
Right.
It
Right.
makes sense.
And then the thing about it, Destiny, they put the pictures, they put the motherfuckers on the internet like for everybody to see the motherfuckers.
That's my whole point. That's my whole fucking point.
Yeah,
Pick a
you see
side,
what
pick
I'm
a
saying?
side.
That'd be
And
crazy
Destiny,
as shit.
until I watched David Chappelle, I didn't realize I was a feminist.
That shit crazy, man. Hey, but I'm gonna get back with y'all. I'm gonna get back with y'all on another show. Y'all just hold it down. Take care, man. I get back.
But shout out to you. I'm sorry that you had your shit taken down because of some weird ass people. Shout out
Yeah,
to you.
hey, Destiny I just said fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead. So when they did it, I just said I waited for like 2 days and then I said fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and just start another one. I said I ain't even gonna wait. I was gonna wait. I just started another one. So
You see on my social media, I'm all about the shits. My pictures are pretty much bold, extremely bold. So I mean, I'm saying, and I can never like tell y'all don't say that. That sounds retarded. But buck up, you know what? Shout out to you and fuck them hoes. How about that?
that's what's up. Appreciate it. And I'll put the link in there too, y'all, so y'all had a page for you to check out when I drop on the shows too.
That's what's up.
All right, I get back with y'all. All right, Smoke. All right.
All right, man.
Peace.
Sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I had to go on that fucking rant though because that shit is retarded to me. I don't like that shit. You gotta pick a side.
You love like mixing politics and boxing.
No, it goes hand in hand.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to. Not in the way you do it. Like really, like I mean, we can talk about ring girls if you want, but like we're talking about like fucking fight breakdowns.
It does go hand in hand, though, honey.
I get it. I get it. I don't disagree with what you're saying on any of the stuff that you're saying, right? Like for real, I don't.
Okay.
I'm just a man of a certain age, so like I got a daughter raised, like so to make sure that she's not putting everything on the internet, and if she is, that she understands what the fuck is going on. Like I'm not
42.
trying to, you know, it is what it is.
42 years old, do you?
Say again?
I'm 42. You don't have a daughter that's 42.
No, like I said, I have a daughter that is of that age.
Oh, okay.
Right, so like I consume this whole thing in a different way, and I approach it with a different kind of mindset. That's all.
Oh, okay. I'm following. Sorry, babes. Sorry. Y'all apologize. I apologize. What's up, Hot?
Y'all old as shit.
What's up, opinions? Me and him was fighting last night. Opinions, we still fighting today. What we gonna fight about? I'm ready.
We right with my guy Al. Al is just trying to talk boxing, give his opinion, keep it pushing. Al ain't trying to hurt nobody.
No, he wants to fight with me. What we want to fight today about?
Yeah, Adam, good dude.
Wait, first of all, me and Opinions is gonna fight. That's what we're gonna do.
Yeah. I feel that.
Opinions like he be talking shit to me, y'all. He started shit with me yesterday. He
All
did.
right, I think well, I don't know how to let yo. I was there for that conversation, and come on, Destiny, you know you spoiling for one. You know you come in here with a chip on your shoulder and a line drawn in the sand, shadow boxing.
Who, me?
Yeah, come on now, come on. Yeah, who you? Not you. Of course not you.
Let me look around. You must know you're talking to me. I'm looking around. Yeah, it's not me. Okay, so beyond so what do y'all feel about this fucking pound for pound list though? For real. Jermell Charlo is not on there. Lomachenko's above fucking Devin Haney. We got 2 heavyweights on a fucking pound for pound list. And again, they're gonna go back to Mike Tyson being on the pound for pound list, which I said I never agreed with that. I don't believe heavyweights supposed to be on the pound for pound list because that's why the pound for pound list was created.
Pardon me for the interruption. It is opinions are Hot Rod. Are you guys here? Are you guys on the panel right now? Oh, Hot Rod is. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm on here.
All right, what about you, Al? Are you here yet? Because like somebody else wants to get on the panel. So like, oh, there you go. I see you. That's up. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Destiny. Go ahead.
No, don't. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, babes. Yes.
No, you're saying pound for pound list.
Yes, pound for pound list. The reason why the pound for pound list was fucking created was because of heavyweights. Nobody in a younger fucking, I mean, not the younger, but the smaller weight classes is going to be able to defeat a goddamn heavyweight. I mean, yes, there's, there's always that chance or whatever. We've seen those things, but for the most part, the likes of a fucking Shakur Stevenson knocking out a fucking Deontay Wilder is like next to Neil. Same thing with Devin Haney knocking out a fucking Anthony Joshua's next to fucking Neil. Let's be realistic. So that's why they created the pound for pound list. But we got 2 heavyweights on there. We don't have a Jermell Charlo. We got a fucking Lomachenko that's still on there. For what reason, we don't know. I
believe
don't
you like Lomachenko, Des.
Huh?
I believe you like Lomachenko a little bit. You like them green eyes?
No, I do not. I truly do not like him. He has no business being on that fucking pound for pound list because had fucking Devin Haney or Tank beat the same people he brought, Nakatani and goddamn Comey, they would not be on the fucking pound for pound list for fighting those 2 dudes. They would not. Let's be realistic. If you're gonna tell the truth, let's tell the truth. They would not be on the pound for pound list. I'm sorry. It is what it is.
Yeah, for everyone else, everyone else is a power rankings, but for Loma, it seems to be a lifetime achievement award.
Thank you.
And for the fact Loma's gonna lose to Haney if he fight him.
Facts on
He gonna smoke Haney.
That's
Hey, but here's the question though. Here's the question. Hey, here's the question though. Even though I think Haney wins, here's the question for everybody on the panel. Do y'all think that would be Devin's toughest fight though?
Oh, now Haney wins. No. You hold up, time out. He's the one. Wasn't he the one that goes for Loma?
Oh, no, I talk good for Lomo, but I never said Lomo can beat Devin Haney. I never said that. Styles make fights, bro.
No, that will not be Devin Haney's toughest fight. Absolutely not. Absolutely
you don't
not.
Think so? I think that'll be his toughest fight,
no.
though.
You don't believe that shit neither. No.
Shit.
You don't believe
what I believe now.
It sounds good. It sounds really fucking good.
Loma's the toughest fight for Haney?
Absolutely.
I think to this day, if he had to fight, that would be not saying
hell nah.
Tank is the hardest.
Nah, I disagree.
Exactly.
I think Lipitz.
Now he's telling the truth.
I think Lawrence. I think Lawrence, and I think JoJo Diaz get Loma problems.
Let me finish because y'all misunderstanding me. I'm not talking about his toughest fight. I'm saying is that his toughest fight up to date. I know who his toughest fight is. Shakur. Shakur.
I just named 2 guys that's tougher fighters.
Hey, Method, are you here? Hey, Method, are you on the panel? What's up, Rodney?
Yeah, I'm
bro. Go ahead.
This fight is one of Haney's easy fights.
Do you understand what I'm saying, though? I know Shakur and Tank is the toughest fight for him. But what I'm saying is, do you think up into right now, do you think that would be his toughest fight? No. Like, for example, he fought Kambosa. He fought.
No, I don't think that'll be his toughest fight because he wanted that fight for years. He felt that he was better then. So I don't think it's the toughest fight.
Yeah, I think it'll be.
Only thing you did to Haney is give him even more
Y'all ain't
time.
giving Loma no respect.
You gave Haney 10 times much more confident more than he already had. Now the fact that if that fight happens, because now he really knows Loma and he knows exactly how to take away his weakness, his powers, of what he likes to do best.
I think Loma has the ability to get that a fifth round from a judge that no other fighter's been able to get off of Devin Haney.
And styles make fights once again, because the key component in that fight will be for me is when Devin does decide to sit up and throw that overhand right. Will it hurt Loma or will he walk through it? I know when Teofimo hit his ass stood back. Now I don't know if he got the same power. I don't know. But
what do you mean by stood back? He rocked him.
Yeah, but he doesn't need the same power though. He doesn't need to get that kind of respect though.
The question is, did Tio rock him?
Loma durable now. He a durable little motherfucker now.
That's true. I understand all
but
that.
he's also really small for fucking Devin Haney.
Did Loma ever get rocked against Tio in that fight?
Just as much as the power was the length, and Devin Haney is longer and rangy, right?
Even though he took it like a man, he ate it and walked right back up.
That's not the question. The question is when Tio fought Loma, did Loma get hurt by Tio's punches at any time of the fight? Did he get rocked?
In the 12th round. And the 12th round, it looked like he was ready to go, and the ref did a break in that whole shit. He fucked Loma up.
Wait, let me ask Opinions question though. So, do you consider Lomachenko fucking chinny? Like you said about that?
No.
Oh,
Who
he's
called
not
Devin chinny?
Wait, he's not chinny. Lomachenko's not chinny. How many times
Hell no.
No.
Hell no.
Did Loma ever win? Hold on, time out.
I mean,
Did
really,
Loma
I
ever
know you
win
don't
that?
like it to the body.
Did Loma ever got knocked down in his career?
Yeah, so Loma doesn't like yes, by Leonard.
That means he's a
and also
question
Gary
mark.
Russell Jr., but they didn't call it.
That means Loma's a question mark. Haney ain't got no question. He never fell yet. So you can't say that Haney's chin is bigger than Loma when Loma's been to the campus and Haney's never having.
Getting knocked down doesn't make you bro.
This nigga logic is retarded.
A knockdown automatically gives you a question mark on your chin. But Haney never went knocked. Haney never fell on the ground yet ever. So you can't say that he does.
Let me ask you the question. You told me earlier, not early, but yesterday, you said Devin was chinny. But you said Loma. Wait, let me finish the opinion. But Loma's not chinny. Mind you, Devin has never touched the fucking canvas since he's been pro. Since he's been fucking pro, he's never touched the fucking campus.
Right.
Right? Loma has been knocked down how many times?
That's what I was saying, Destiny. I was saying the same thing. That's why I was trying to make my point with him. The same thing. Like he never fell to the ground. How can you say he's chinny when the other guy fell to the ground? He's more of a chance of going down before Henny.
Getting knocked down does not equate to chipping. Devin was out when his feet when Alvarez hit him.
Yes,
I'm not saying that he makes him chinny. I'm saying it's a question mark when a person goes. Every time a boxer goes down, it's always a question.
Question about Loma ain't. Make it make sense, right?
I wouldn't even say.
I don't think neither one of them chinny because they recover real quick.
Loma take punches
Anybody
a
can
little
get
better.
rocked, but it's how you recover.
Yeah, I don't think Loma likes it to the body.
Devin was chinny, but Loma's not somehow. But Loma been knocked down how many times? Not once. Not once.
Getting knocked down does not make you chinny.
Okay.
I'm saying.
Okay.
But doesn't make it a question. Doesn't make it a question.
It does not raise any questions. He walked into a punch.
Devin chinny.
He walked into a punch, and Devin was planted on his feet.
How is Devin chinny, but Loma ain't? Devin never touched the fucking canvas.
Lomachenko walked into a punch. One foot was off the ground, the other was he went down. He was supposed to go down.
What the fuck he did? I don't give a he came down for the fucking
Was it a fresh punch that caught him?
If you walk into a punch, and you better go down. You know what I'm saying? Whereas though it's a difference. He got right back up and beat the hell out of him.
Does not fucking matter. How you
I'm not saying Devin is chinny. I'm just saying he responded to the same.
Man, I sure hope they make the fight.
And it wasn't the same power behind the punch.
Opinions are fucking drunk and delusional, y'all. Y'all see it for yourselves. Okay.
Yeah,
The question was so simple.
Moving on.
How you know that if he's went down and Devin's not?
No, listen. Getting knocked down
Devin's
does not
never
equate
gotten.
to
Devin
being
has never
chinny.
fell to the ground for a
It
standing
don't.
8 count ever in his career.
I
So
feel
how
Getting
like
can you
knocked
say
again,
that?
down does not
it
equate to
seems
chinny.
like
Getting
I feel
dropped
like
and you
again.
kind of loose leg is
Loma, I didn't say
wrong.
he has the quicker chin. I say he's a question.
I mean,
Yeah, right.
it's more of
So
a
here's the
question
thing.
behind when the Linares hit that because of how bad he was hurt and how bad he had to hold on to the next round.
And the difference I understand that too, but the difference on that fight is that Haney was smart. He knew he got hit with a good punch. He went through the next 2 rounds of the fight knowing that he has to fight this guy safe. That's what smart boxers
It's a
do.
short one.
That's
I
way
understand what
more
Al
of a
is saying.
question mark
I
than
understand
coming
what
out
Al
and
is
getting
saying
knocked.
is once you get dropped, you have to question the guy's chin. But then if you get up, then you can talk about like how that questions were answered depending on how they responded to getting knocked down. But yeah, what he's saying is that like that always gives you the idea that maybe since you've been dropped, maybe somebody else can drop you again. But it sounds to me like we understand that styles make fights when we
Thank
talk
you,
about
Smoke.
going into a fight, but then we leave that out when we're talking about assessing guys. Like Linares, what Linares was able to do against Loma has no bearing about what Linares was able to do against Devin Haney because they wasn't the same fighter. That's one in the terms of Linares, and those guys fight really different fucking styles.
No doubt. No doubt.
Right.
Linares to a straight right hand.
So how can you say Loma is not chinning? He's been knocked down a couple of times. When he's been rocked, we've seen him actually have to get rocked and get shook up in the fucking ring. Unlike Devin.
Hey, Destiny, that's why I kept saying the whole time. He's a question.
Y'all,
He's 122 fighting at 135. If you hit him, you can drop him.
Oh, here we
It's a
go, man. We
recovery
can't
time,
hold up
bro.
timeout. We
It's
cannot
a
even go
recovery
there.
time.
We can't hold up
Listen,
timeout.
for me,
We can't
for
go
me,
there.
listen,
Hey,
for
Uncle
me,
D, man, that's not
hold on,
even
let me
that's
finish,
not even
bro.
relevant. You know
All right,
why?
I'm gonna
Because
give it
Bud
back
is
to
the
you,
same
all.
fighter that went down and came up, and he's never fell to the ground. I mean, we could question one, but he ain't never fell consistently. Like Loma fell more than Loma. You just use Loma as him being down, but Crawford's been down in weight.
No,
So
and I
how
ain't
can you
talking
justify
negative
that?
about it. You took it negative because you never let me finish.
I didn't take anything negative. All I'm saying, Loma's a question mark, no matter how you see it.
Okay, listen, to me, neither one of the guys are what I would call chinny. They both got rocked, but what makes a fighter good is how does he react.
They respond. Yeah,
That's
right.
for me the reason why I say they both durable. Because if you hit one and you don't get them up out of there in the next 10 seconds, they body recover like it ain't shit. Both of them are incredibly athletes. That's what make the fight so good. That's
All
why
right, I got a question. Who was the two fight? Hey, Destiny, do you know the fighter that knocked Loma down? The knockdowns he's had.
The only one I know that was Linares. I didn't know nobody else knocked him down. Who was the other?
Linares was one.
That's what I said. And who else? Ain't nobody else knocked Lomachenko down because they talked about it when he did it.
Did any of those fighters that knocked him down attack him after he got up? Yes or no?
Hell no, because he got up and beat their ass.
Exactly. Now, this is the difference. Now, this is the difference.
So you niggas is capping talking about multiple niggas knocked them down. I'm on BoxRec right now. The only fighter knocked Lomachenko down was Linares.
That's what
I ain't never said. I ain't never said more than one. I said he got knocked down one time.
I'm on BoxRec right now looking at his damn career.
Oh, my bad. But he's been hurt a couple of times.
The only one I can recall is Linares. I'm just saying.
Destiny, I told you got a sweet spot for him.
But my question is, did Linares try to attack him after he got up? Did he try to go knock him out after that, or he just
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What did he do? Did he just wait it
right?
and then
so
box
hold up a second. Gary Russell Jr. dropped fucking Loma. They just didn't call it. The same way that Ugas dropped Spence and they didn't call it. The same way that Green Machine dropped Bud and they didn't call it.
The same way
that Zab Judah dropped Mayweather and they didn't call it.
Same way Ugas dropped Spence. Same way
Thank
Ugas
you.
dropped
I actually thought that he would.
Destiny. I started off right there. Gary Russell Jr. dropped fucking Loma in the 4th round. I believe it was the 4th round.
So the question is Loma a question mark? Yes or
no?
When we talk about chins, we're trying to assess chins. This is not about whether or not the ref caught something.
They too good of athletes, man. They recover too fast. So I'm gonna say they both are durable. That's my opinion.
Getter like that though. Linares is not a go getter like that. And let's talk about Devin Haney's fucking so-called, he wobbles or whatever. That was literally like seconds. And Devin Haney knew the bell was about to ring. And Devin Haney let his fucking hands go. That was his fault. By all means, it was his fucking fault. So he was not prepared for that fucking punch. So you know what they say?
You're
At
right,
all
girl.
times,
You're right.
until the fucking bell rings, and he did not do that. He thought it was over with. So he was ready to walk his goofy ass to the fucking ring, and he did not defend himself at all times.
Yeah.
He got
Plus
caught.
Haney on top of that in that fight, he just wanted to prove to fans that he could fight a Linares fight. He knew
Excuses like
hold up, time out. That's not hold up, time out. That is not bullshit.
Everybody got
that is not bullshit. That is not bullshit. Haney did not box Linares in that fight. He tried to fight with him.
No. He went back and went to a roll. He does that shit a lot of times. That's his MO. That's his mental lapses. He went back, stood there in that nigga range when he was doing a combination.
Go back and look at the fucking fight, yo. If you
Linares swung. Devin went into a shoulder.
Nah, man. Haney went into that fight and he fought differently than all of his other fights. Linares was the fight that everybody said, "Oh, this guy was a different breed." He fought this guy. Any other fight? Hold on. Any other fight before the Linares fight that Haney fought, he was different. This Linares fight, he fought different than any other fight he had before that fight. Check the tape.
He did not. He fought Linares the same way he fought Gambo. Same damn way. The difference is it wasn't much of a difference.
That's a whole lot.
Yo, Hot Rod, you on the computer, yo. Check out a fight before the Linares fight with Haney and look at the Linares fight and see the difference in Haney and what he did more.
He fought Linares the same way he fought Gambo. Gambo was just way more crafty.
Linares ass from pillar to fucking post up until the end of the 10th round. And it was literally like a second away from the end of the 10th round before he had to walk to the fucking corner. That's why I said he got sloppy and he did not defend himself at all fucking times, because you know what? He was like, "Oh, the bell's about to ring." He know y'all. They can see what the fuck is going on with the damn clocks.
I agree with her on that. And he also Haney also let his hands go a lot more in the Linares fight than normal fights. He let his hands go a lot more with Linares. He wanted to fight with him.
But can I finish?
You're right there.
So, he did that, right? He got caught. Got it good. So in the 11th round, he came out. He threw a little bit of punches, but not much. He held on a lot.
Linares led a combination.
It's a veteran thing to do. Veterans do that shit.
That's right. That's right. That was a very smart move by him, and that's the advantages that Haney brings to any tough fight. He knows how to do that.
Yeah, but that shit not going to work with everybody.
You can't hold up, time out. You can't say that because Mayweather was the best at it, so you can't say that. You say he can't do that with anybody. Mayweather did with every better fighter that was in front of him that people thought he couldn't win. And when he got hurt, he knew how to hold. He was great at it. He was the best at it, actually, in the last couple of years. Now Haney does the same thing.
Listen.
That's a smart thing.
I'm looking at these Lomachenko highlights, and I don't know.
There's nothing wrong with holding the opponent after he hits you with a good shot. That's a smart move. That's how you recover. That's how you recover. That's how you recover.
The more you repeat the shit, don't make it facts.
Yo, X-Money might need to come and go here and remind me, because I'm looking at these Lomachenko highlights.
Sometimes can guarantee you might hold on for dear life. Nigga might push your ass up off of him and then proceed to beat the shit out you. I'm saying is the problem is the mental lapses. Holding Linares on for dear life, yes. Kudos. It got you the win. I'm saying, my nigga, you gotta stop having the mental lapses and the niggas that's gonna end up being bigger.
No, let him finish. Get the
fuck out of here. He was not holding on for fucking dear life. Calm down.
If you fucking hurt and I hit with a combination and nigga for damn near a minute and 30 seconds, I'm holding on to you. You are holding on to you. It don't matter how a nigga take the shit.
Bring it down. Bring it down. Method. You gotta bring down that
holding the bud. And he tried to hold on for dear life. Bud tossed that stuff off of him.
You gotta bring down your fucking goofiness. He was not
you really being goofy. You gotta stop the fangirl. I'm gonna teach you something tonight. I'm gonna teach you something tonight.
Opinions.
You can't teach me anything on this tonight, man.
I'm gonna teach you something tonight. What I was saying is, we saw the same shit before Sean Porter got knocked out. He tried to hold on to Bud.
This
Bud
has nothing to do with Sean Porter, man.
That's how that shit goes. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes that shit can work. Sometimes it can't.
Yo, you said
man, y'all better put some respect on Loma.
Look, man, look. We ain't having that. First of all, Sean Porter and Devin Haney is two different fighters. A puncher versus a boxer is a totally different situation. Because when Sean Porter was in that situation, Sean Porter's the type that likes to throw punches anyway. That's why he always gets caught in the situation. Haney doesn't do that.
My nigga. You don't know what you're talking about. Sean Porter got dropped with uppercut. He tried to hold on to fucking Bud. Bud tossed this nigga. Then he stepped back, boom, 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 through the combination. The fall becomes fight.
Those are two separate knockdowns. In the uppercut shot, Sean just went down. The second time is what you're talking about.
Watch the whole scene. Watch the whole.
No, I'm just saying. You're just combining. I'm just trying to tell you, bro. I swear to you. I swear to you. The first knockdown. What Bud did that was brilliant was he shifted.
You stuttering. You talking about Bud.
To his left. So he shifted it to his left because he saw that Sean Porter had a wide stance. So he did a shift to his left and he hit him with an uppercut because at that angle Sean was flat. He was squared up. So he went right down on his butt because it was a balance issue. He caught that dude in the wrong stance.
He pivoted to his right and he hit his ass with a it was about to be an uppercut, but it was not an uppercut. It was definitely
to his left, and he hit him with the left uppercut.
I'm saying it's going over your head again. After he dropped him the first time, Sean Porter.
After he dropped him, that's what I'm saying. Afterwards,
he grabbed Bud. Bud threw this nigga Sean Porter into the ropes. Sean Porter came out towards the center of the ring. Bud stepped back. Then he threw the combination. It dropped Porter the second time the fight was over. That leads to me saying again, with Linares, yes, you can be able to grab and tie him up because he's not mastered that. I'm saying in certain fights, you cannot grab a Tank. We've seen how that plays out. He's going to get you off of him and then knock you out. It
depends on the situation. It depends on your clinch game and the situation. Certain situations, if your clinch game is up to par, you will be able to clinch Tank. Not all situations, because Tank knows how to fight out of a clinch. And he also got fast feet, and he also knows what's coming.
I'm gonna agree to disagree with him on that bullshit. But you said Devin Haney was holding on for fucking dear life. Bro, you got the madness.
That nigga Linares turned to the matador at the 10th round. When he hit that nigga, like he got rid of that.
Yo, when he hit Devin Haney, it was literally the end of the 10th round. Literally.
I'm gonna look at that round right now.
He came out in the 11th round, right? When he came out in the 11th round, Linares started landing some crazy ass combinations.
He was not holding on fucking dear life though. Yes, he started holding.
That nigga was holding.
Okay.
Yo, what I will say is that
what's up, baby?
How you doing? What I will say, going into the 11th round, I still could tell that Devin wasn't all the way there, right? And I just think he went in and pulled a veteran move until he gathered all his bearings. And then once he did that, he dominated the back end of the round. I mean, he hit him. He hit him with a good shot at the end of the 10th. I mean, it was a good shot. I think it did hurt Devin, but it didn't put him down. He recovered after, midway through the 11th round. I don't see what the big deal is. It's boxing. You're going to get stunned sometimes. These guys are professionals.
Thank you.
Who's that talking? That's Phil?
Yeah.
All right, so the whole point of dialogue, right? Someone was asking about Lomachenko and all I said again, Loma and Dev got hit by the same punch. Loma went down, got back up, proceeded to beat the entire shit out of Linares. Dev got hit by damn the same punches. Without the same force behind the punches. And it affected him far more.
They didn't get hit by the same punch though.
So let me
the right hand landed first.
No. I'm saying like one was a timed right hand, and the other one was one of the shots in the 6-punch combination, and he hit him with 2 shots that landed in that combination. It wasn't the same punch at all.
No, he shouldn't have been that
hold on
damn
one
hurt by
second.
2
Hold
punches.
on. Let me say this real quick, right? Just to kind of, I mean, at the end of the day, neither one of these guys have ever been stopped in the match. You understand what I'm saying? So for me to even have a conversation about whether one is chinny, whether one is not, I just think is just ridiculous, right? Obviously, Lomachenko's been put on the canvas before. He's got up. So to me, that answers the question whether he's chinny or not. If he was chinny, then he probably would have stayed on the canvas. He got up, he finished the fight, he won. Devin got stunned against Linares. Guess what? He
I'm
recovered
definitely about
midway
to
through
watch that round right now. I'm gonna see what
he
this is.
recovered. He recovered midway through the 11th round. He won. Both of those guys dominated the fight. None of them never been stopped. So until somebody actually loses a fight because it's either a TK, a technical knockout, or a KO, then I don't think we need to talk about if these guys are chinny or not. I just think it'll be a hell of a fight if these guys get into the ring. That's all I want to see.
I agree. I agree with you. I'm not saying either
What
one is
round was
chinny.
it that
I'm
Haney got
just
hurt at?
saying
What
getting
round was
knocked
that?
down does not make you chinny. It doesn't make you
the 10th
chinny.
round. At the end of the 10th, that Haney got hurt.
No, I mean it doesn't make you chinny. I mean, you getting stopped is what makes you chinny.
Right, but right, I got it. But now we're just defining our terms, right? Like, there's no standard for this shit. So, like, Phil, I feel like, has a very reasonable case when he says if you get stopped because you got hit, then that makes you chinning. And I feel like Al also has a case that says if you get dropped, you have a question about your chin.
Honestly, even if you get stopped, does not make you chinny because Pacquiao been stopped 3 times. Nobody ever called this man, like, literally knocked out 3 times. Nobody ever called this man chinny. So again, getting wrapped does not. But with Devin Haney, it's a whole different kind of story. My whole point is the double standards. That was my whole point. Lomachenko, he's not chinny, although he actually touched the fucking canvas. Mind you, T.O., his very first professional fight, he touched the fucking canvas. We saw it against fucking the boy Cambozo. He touched the fucking canvas. Mind you, Devin Haney barely, we saw like a leg wobble. That's what we literally saw. Barely saw that one. Buckle
So I have a question, just about this whole conversation about it, like just as an academic exercise. Is Gamboa chinny or not?
I don't think. I mean,
yes.
Yeah, maybe. I honestly.
He hit the canvas, but he kept getting up and kept fighting. So, is he chinny or not chinny?
Yes.
I don't
looking at the replay right now. Now, what I just saw, Linares caught Haney with a good right hand just before the bell, and he walked to the corner a little wobbly. That's it. There was no holding in that situation.
No, we talking about the 11th round. Devin did come out and hold the 11th round.
The fuck out.
I'm looking at the 11th right now.
Yeah, Devin did come out the 11th round, and he did hold a little bit until he gathered himself midway through the round.
Once he started the round. Well, he started the round boxing him. Like I was saying, he was just throwing the jab in his face and all that. The other guy kept trying to hit him though, but Haney's moving around real well right now.
Yeah, he's gonna hold him though.
He's moving around real good right now. You can even hear the commentating if you hear it in the background. That's me.
We're talking about a 22-year-old man at that point. We're talking about a 22-year-old
It has no bearing in the dialogue. Age has
I'm honestly wondering why we're putting so much energy into it, man. Both these guys dominated Linares.
He has a good point. The other guy that says about Haney holding, he is right about the 11th round.
We got to split these hairs.
Yeah, I mean, both of them dominated Linares. I don't see what the point of the conversation is. Honestly,
he is right about the 11th round. Haney was holding a lot.
I think the hit came from
he was holding in the 11th round for sure. I don't think he was all the way recovered.
Watch the whole round. Just watch the entire round and then give us your impression.
Nah, he got hit. He just got hit with another. He got hit with another nice little sneaky, nice little good punch.
We don't need a blow by blow. Everyone has seen this fight. So you're just doing your assessment of this round. Just watch the whole round and then tell us if you.
But he wasn't holding the whole round. He was fighting back.
Okay.
I'm looking at the 11th round.
I've already said that he held some of the round and the back end of the round.
Linares pushed, and later on in that round, Linares pushed Haney's head down.
Have you seen the entire round at this point?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so it's over. So okay, cool. So now we want to
Yeah,
talk.
it's
Want to talk
over.
about all
He
what
only
happened in that
he
round.
grabbed
Let's do
Lores
it.
three. He only thing he did is grab Lores 3 times in the 11th round. Then he got right back to boxing on him, but he didn't hold him the whole round though.
Yeah, that's what I said. And he dominated him. Like, I mean, what he lost?
He
What, one
outclassed his
round
ass in
against
that round.
Linares? 2 rounds? What?
Yo, who the fuck is Jimmy? Jimmy said he'll beat the shit out of me. Who the fuck is Jimmy? Jimmy said he'll beat the shit out of me. Well, come beat the shit
Jimmy,
out of me.
yes, Jimmy is one of those little kids that is trying to look for attention, and the more you give, the more you feed into that kind of energy, the more it means you and it edifies him.
Smoke. It's fucking funny, yo. Like, yes, let's
Yeah,
let
no,
him
he
play
is. Yeah, he's funny.
Yo,
Yeah, he's a
dude
little kid.
he's gonna beat the shit out of me over the internet.
Yeah, no, not only that, like he's just intimidated by women. In general, like that guy, like he's just like a little kid. He doesn't know any better. Like just
He's gonna beat me over the internet. Like, I
yeah,
will
no,
let
like he's like talking about sexual crimes and all this stuff with women. Like he's
Hey,
just
yo,
on
look, real quick
he's a
though.
little kid.
Let me on the Beterbiev Joe Smith deal. All I know is this right here, man. Beterbiev, he typically starts out real slow. He's a slow starter. I think that could play a major part in the fight against Joe Smith. I think Beterbiev is obviously more skillful than Joe Smith, without a doubt. But I don't think he needs to start off slow against a big puncher. I never think that's a good idea.
He does not start off fast neither, though. Joe Smith is not a fast starter neither, though.
Yeah, but
I think Joe Smith.
you don't have to be fast. You just got to be faster than your
I think
opponent.
the best of Joe Smith's gonna come out Saturday. You're gonna see a different Joe Smith.
The issue is Beterbiev turns into a different sort of guy once he's pressed on it. Like he's got his gears, like Bud. Like if you tell Bud he's losing the fight, you see a different guy come in. Beterbiev been dropped and he got up and turned into beast mode.
And I think Joe Smith has
like he's losing in the fight and see what happens.
I think Joe Smith's gonna. I think Joe Smith. I definitely think Joe Smith has a chance. I think if Joe Smith uses his jab in this fight against Beterbiev, he definitely has a chance to win because that jab.
I agree with that. The jab is always the key, though. If he actually wins the jab, that's very much key.
Joe Smith got a good jab. If you watch him, he got a pretty good damn jab.
The 5 times he uses it, yes, is really good.
Check it out, Smoke. Watch Joe Smith fight, yo. He got a pretty damn decent jab now.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you, but Phil wanted to still cook about
Oh, my bad, Phil. Yo, go ahead, beat up. Go ahead, you good.
No, I was gonna let y'all do your thing, but what I was saying was, I just think that Joe Smith. I think people are underrating Joe Smith going into this fight. I don't think that's a good idea because he is a big puncher, right? I do think sometimes he can get real sloppy. He's not super duper technical, but he does have times, as you mentioned, where he throws his jab and he works through his jab and he can create good offense. I just think that he's a faster starter than Beterbiev, and I think that if he wants to have a chance in this fight, he knows he's going to have to come out quick. You understand what I'm saying? Because Beterbiev is going to get stronger as the fight goes on. So if he can steal some early rounds, I think. Hold on 1 second. Let me finish. 1 second. If Joe Smith can steal some early rounds, I think that he'll give himself a better chance of winning the fight. And the thing about it is, it's not about if Joe Smith is a slow starter as well. Joe Smith is absolutely a faster starter than Beterbiev is. I mean, you can see it. It's like, as Smoke mentioned, Beterbiev doesn't really press the gas until it seems like somebody is kind of pushing him to that threshold. And I think that's his downfall. Because he has the skills, because when he turns it on, it's like he's a totally different fighter. He's going to have to turn it on a lot earlier than anticipated, because the only way Joe Smith can win this fight, I think, or give himself the best chance of winning this fight, is if he comes out and he smashes the gas early and tries to steal early rounds. And obviously he's a big puncher as well. So he's always going to have that in his favor, but he's going to have to steal early rounds.
Honestly, anything is possible. Honestly, anything is possible in the sport of boxing. That's why boxing is so beautiful, because it's so unpredictable. We can make our assessment. We can say, well, we want to say, and I've actually been like upset in a couple of fights, So anything is possible in the sport of boxing. That's what makes it so exciting. But at the same token, people have bad habits in the sport of boxing too. You can see that shit a mile away. Like I had told my little buddy that Tank was gonna take out fucking the boy Rolly in the 7th or 8th round, but he took him out in the 6th round. I just saw it coming because I saw all the mistakes Rolly was making. It was written all across the fucking wall. His chin was always up. Tank was gonna take advantage of that shit at some point. In his corner, they're gonna tell him like, "Yo, he comes in with his chin straight the fuck up in the air." I saw that shit coming a mile away. So, at some point, you gotta recognize the fucking writings on the wall. Mind you, though, every time those writings on the wall don't mean it's actually gonna be the same formula. It's not always gonna be the same formula. But with Joe Smith, he's been knocked out before. Better Beef has never lost. Joe Smith has. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but that's not
He know how to lose on this.
I'm just saying
I still give him that win against Hopkins. That's a big win for him in his career for a lightweight. You know, it's Bernard Hopkins. He's a you know what I mean?
Yeah,
He know how to lose though.
69 years old. So yeah, we're giving that fight against fucking Hopkins. When he was 832 years old. Got it. It's good. Look about his fucking resume. Yeah, looks really good.
I don't think Wendy Brown's really going to apply in this fight.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the old type of thing. It's not going to really matter. What's his name? Joe Smith. He's going to gas out. His last fight before the guy that brought no resistance. Better Beef was going to bring everything in the kitchen sink, the gym. He's going to bring the missiles. You see what I'm saying? It's a total different fight than whoever the guy he was fighting last time. I mean, when he fought Bivol, he balled up, went to the ropes, got beat on. You see what I'm saying? And Better Beef, that's his bread and butter. Well, at least, like as you said, he can come out there swinging for the fences for the first 3-4 rounds. His ass is going to gas out. 5th, 6th, 7th. Better Beef is going to proceed to beat the holy shit out of him. Then going into 8th, 9th, that man is going to want to quit. He's a tough son of a bitch, but he's going to want to quit. Better Beef hits too damn.
Last time he almost quit. His trainer made him not quit, and he was the best of Joe Smith. The best of him came out, and ever since then he's been fighting like to the end now. So I don't see him quitting.
They not Better Beef though. This is the guy that stopped Gervonta. You see what I'm saying? This is the guy that stopped Marcus Brown. If Marcus Brown cannot beat Better Beef,
man, don't you? Wait a minute.
That's tough, but he's not as tough as we put him out.
Hold up, who talking?
This Method.
Who talking?
Method.
Come on, man. Don't use Marcus Brown though. I love Marcus Brown. He's a great boxer, but he's not that durable though.
I thought he had a chance, man. Shit, he got.
Yeah, I did too for his skills, but I know the chin problem though, and the durability,
I told my baby Southern T, yo, he was gonna lose that fucking fight because who his fucking trainer was? The flat-footed ass fucking Derrick James. I told him he was gonna lose that fucking fight, and Southern T was same thing like y'all. Yeah, he's the goods. Yeah. Flat foot never beats people that's low on their fucking feet. It is what it is. Black footers don't beat light footers.
The thing is, so to me, Marcus Brown, he has all the skills in the world, but there's something missing between the ears, and there's something about there's just something missing from the guy. Like it's very hard. It's very hard to put your money on Marcus Brown.
Hey man, fighting. When you in that boxing, you gotta fight the whole fight. You can't have no laps. He has too many laps. He got too many laps in his game. He fall asleep too many times during the rounds, and they seem to catch him every time he fall asleep. Everybody he done fought, somebody seems to catch him. As soon as he start laughing and shit, like, yeah, you got me on some bullshit. You caught me. It happens the same way every time, so I see a problem there.
Yeah, so Marcus Brown is he's just inconsistent, man. I mean, that's the best way to describe him.
Wow.
He's not a consistent fighter. He's super duper inconsistent. Through his whole entire career, it's been the same thing. So when Smoke says he's missing something, he's just missing. He's missing the focus. The focus to be the fighter that he needs to be from round 1 to round 12. You know, this is boxing, and if anybody can expose a weakness, at any given second of the fight. So you have to be focused that entire time. And when you go to the elite level, like he's been at the elite level, he's fought against elite talent, you just got to stay focused. And he's just not been able to do that his entire career. I mean, but I still do think he's a good fighter. He's just not an elite fighter to me because he's failed every test that he's been given at that stage.
Hey, can you?
Yeah, he seems like a guy.
Hey, Phil,
seems like a guy.
Let Phil finish 1 second, Smoke, please.
I think he went on mute. He went on mute.
Yeah. But I was trying to ask him before he finished.
No, you want to say something like Phil.
No, I wanted to ask him something.
Okay, I got you. I wanted to say something, but go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
it don't matter. You can go. No, I just wanted to ask him what does he consider?
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead, D. Go ahead. I'm on mute. I
was gonna ask you, what do you consider an elite fighter? What are you looking for in your elite fighter? Like me, I look at a whole bunch of things. Does he grab? Can he fight inside? Is he dirty? I look at everything. What makes an elite fighter?
You want to get details about Marcus Brown now?
Yeah. No. I'm asking him, what does he consider an elite fighter?
He wants to know what Phil's about.
The only thing we were saying is how that fight ended.
I ain't talking in no negative way to compare nobody, man. I just want to know what he feels about
I mean, you know, so just to kind of sum it up without going into too much details, but obviously, what I consider to be an elite fighter is somebody who is extremely focused, goes in with the game plan, sticks to it, makes you fight their fight most of the time. And even when it appears that you may be gaining some kind of ground on them, it's all a strategic plot. You understand what I'm saying? Somebody who can show up in the big moments, championship rounds, endurance plays a major part into it. Somebody who basically lives boxing all the time. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can tell when you look at certain guys and they get into the ring, you can point to their lifestyle and then you can point to them in the ring and you can tell, hey, this guy's the real fucking deal. He takes this extremely serious. When he gets into the ring, he's all business. You understand what I'm saying? There's no lapse in his game. If somebody beats him, it's just because they was better than them. It's not because they beat themselves. I feel like Marcus Brown is a guy who typically makes small mistakes and beats himself. An elite fighter does not make those kind of mistakes. Just to give you, without going into too much detail.
Hey, I got you. That's what I wanted. I wasn't trying to make no argument. They think I'm not nobody always looking to find something to use against you. I just wanted to know because he said that. So I want to know, what does he consider an elite fighter? Because a lot of time we throw that word around, elite.
You know what elite is. Come on, Uncle D. You've been around the game too long. You've been waiting on me. I'm right here. Now, we know what elite is.
I mean, but look, D, check this out, though. Look, check this out, though. Just to give you a few examples, right? Just to give you a few.
Terence Crawford type of nigga, like a Devin Haney type of nigga.
Exactly. So when you look at Crawford, you look at him outside of the ring, right? And you look at him inside of the ring. I mean, he's definitely elite because you can tell he takes boxing serious. Devin Haney, the same thing. Shakur Stevenson, same thing. You know, You can look at these guys and you can tell who is the elite, who takes this serious, and you can tell by looking at their accomplishments and the way they perform. I mean, it's like night and day.
That's always been my thing, Phil, though. Who lives a fucking boxer's lifestyle? Mayweather always lived like a lifestyle of a boxer. Andre Ward did too. Like you said, it's luxury things. Who lives a boxer's lifestyle?
Turn it off and on,
that whole boxer's lifestyle is a myth also. Like there's plenty, most guys don't live a boxer's lifestyle.
It's a myth.
Almost
if you go in the clubs and you're partying, you're enjoying yourself.
Like John David Jackson, like when in the Kovalev, and in the run up to the Kovalev fight, like Kovalev versus Bernard Hopkins, was like, all these guys are saying
the lifestyle don't have nothing to do with it.
No drinking, no smoke. That's not the case.
How many times they so?
The lifestyle, even if you do a little bit or you do a lot, it does have something to do with it.
I do. Hold on, man. I
don't think after 40 years being in
I'm trying to tell you, guys that drink, smoke, get a whole bunch of cocaine, heroin addicts, all those dudes were fucking boxing champions. I'm talking about crackheads. We're winning titles.
This whole myth of like boxer's lifestyle is exactly that, a myth.
It's not a fucking
No,
myth.
hold on 1 second. Hold on,
No,
hold up,
man.
smoke. Hold
It's
on 1
not.
second.
See,
Smoke.
you
Hold
making that call
on.
from your living room chair.
Hold up, D. I don't think it's a myth. Now, if you're saying that guys who don't live a boxer's lifestyle can still reach that elite level, then that's fine. I can
Yes,
accept
I
that.
agree with
But
that.
to say, okay, all right, I can accept that.
Yeah,
All right.
that's all
So
I'm saying.
it's
That's
not a
all I'm
myth.
saying. Yeah,
It's
all I'm
not a
saying is
myth
like
then.
you need to live this
Yeah.
Spartan lifestyle in order to be elite. That's a myth.
No,
Nah,
I
you
don't
don't
think
have
you. I
to,
don't think
but
you
it
have
helps.
to. I don't
But
think
it
you have
helps.
to. But I think when you do, it is a drastic difference. You can tell. You can tell the
Exactly.
difference. You can.
Hey, listen,
Anybody can
I'm
tell
telling
you
you,
that.
Hector Camacho made it to the Hall of Fame doing cocaine.
We're not saying
Even
you can't
before
make
he
it
ever, even before
But
he ever walked.
smoke. I get it.
Bro,
I'm not
can I
saying
just
it's
finish my thought?
impossible.
Can I just finish my
It's
sentence?
just one of them
Yeah.
things
Can I
where you're
just
gonna be
finish my sentence before you start?
argumentative.
Before you start
win the
rebutting, before you start rebutting what I'm saying, can I at least say what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
Before we saw a guy be able to reach the Hall of Fame, being a cokehead before he ever put on gloves. Let me finish my point. The guy was in fights, high as a kite, and that dude was able to beat the entire fuck out of these people who are living these so-called, these quote-unquote fighter lifestyles.
No, they were not fighter's lifestyle. Stop the match.
Basically, hold on. Hey, after that, Destiny, hold on. We want to address that. That was Ed's dummy of the week quote. So kids out there, go smoke a lot of dope, do your cocaine, and go be great out there. Your message from Smoke.
I know. I'm telling you,
and
that
you
the
still
idea
can
that
be
if
just as
that you
good.
can't
It
be the
does not.
person who does.
It does not slow you down. It ain't gonna slow
I know,
you
and that's
down.
not what I'm
It's
saying, bro.
better than
That's literally not what I'm saying, D. So let me
you can
make
still
sure
be
that we
elite.
say UG to drugs and nope to dope.
Not
Because that's
saying
literally what you're talking about. Like
There's no
literally,
difference.
what I'm telling you is there is no one size cookie cutter that fits all. And just because you might be out there fucking up, don't mean you won't fuck somebody up who's not fucking up.
Get the smoke. Facts is facts. Everybody just named that Camacho beat. They was not living fighters' lifestyles. They were not.
Then it was on that
But we
shit
do
too, man.
know the ones that we really do know we can actually follow and see who's living fighters' lifestyles. They have been undefeated. We're talking about people that actually like really live fighters' lifestyles. They don't drink. They don't fucking smoke. They may go out here and there, but you know what? They're at the fucking gym at 6 o'clock in the morning. They're running, they're practicing, they're doing everything they're supposed to do at 6 o'clock in the fucking morning, 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the fucking morning. When fucking Mike Tyson, let me finish. When Mike Tyson was doing that shit, he was fucking winning. What happened was when he started living like a different kind of lifestyle, yeah, he was still making wins. But you know what? He eventually fucking lost. So don't say living a fighter's lifestyle is fucking a myth. It's not. What we do know for a fact is the fighters who actually walk the walk and talk the talk and walk the walk, they actually became, undefeated champions. It is what
I'm
it
trying
is.
to tell you, like everything you said is something that you want to believe. That's all
Okay.
you're doing. Are you
gonna see it in
forcing
October
the
though, get the smoke.
Okay.
When you see Bud Errol fight,
Okay.
you gonna see the fighter's lifestyle prevail, man.
I mean, right. So if Spence beats Bud, is it because Spence wasn't living the fighter's lifestyle? I don't understand what you guys are saying. Guys who don't live the fighter's lifestyle beat guys who do live the figer's lifestyle. Like, are you saying Roy Jones? Let me ask you a second. Let me ask you just a quick question. Hold up. You guys got the wrong guy.
What you doing right now?
Hold on. Like, why are you trying to talk over me?
Tell him.
Why are you trying to talk over me right now? Are you trying to tell me that Roy Jones Jr. did not live the fighter's lifestyle?
Roy was on that shit, man.
Point, and then he stopped.
Roy did pop dirty, man.
And when he
No, I'm talking about the fighters. I'm not talking about PEDs. I'm talking about taking drugs or smoking. Are you saying that he didn't live the fighter's lifestyle?
I don't know, man. Roy was in the music videos, man. I don't know.
Okay, before he's in the music videos, when he was first trying to unify to become light heavyweight champion against Lou DeVal, a straight fucking crackhead. Right?
Roy Jones is not living a fighter's lifestyle.
Okay, so who are these mythical creatures, right? So if Roy Jones wasn't living the fighter's lifestyle and that dude's an ATG, what in the entire fuck are you guys talking about?
The guy that beat his ass in the second fight.
Yo, all right, look, hold on, man. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
Actually, he
Now,
was until he got a little too
Who beat
big.
him up in
He
the
was
second
yo,
fight?
look. Hold on. Let me say this right here. I mean, it's like let's shift this to this is just what I believe personally. Obviously, this neither of this shit really can be like proven in fact, right? This is what I will say right here. As a person who takes care of their body and lives a healthy lifestyle, it does give you a sense of an edge just overall versus a person who's abusing their body, putting poison into their body, and not doing what they should be doing to give themselves the best body that they can. I think when guys go into camp and you got to lose fucking 35 or 40 pounds in 8 weeks versus just being healthy year round and maybe having to lose 5 or 10 pounds in 8 weeks, I think that does play a part in your overall health. I don't think it's healthy to have to drop 40 pounds in 8 weeks or a 10-week camp. So hold on, Smoke. Hold on, Smoke. Hold on. It's not saying that the guy who dropped the 40 pounds can't beat the other guy. What I'm saying is, as a person, you want to give yourself the best competitive edge possible. And when you put the right things into your body, you get the right kind of outcome for your body. At the end of the day, skills and everything else also plays a part into you being a competitor as a fighter. Okay. Sometimes you can take care of your body, but you're just not as good as the other guy. Right. So it's not a complete science, but in regards to taking care of your body and building it as a temple and being the best person that you can be, I do think it does play a major part in your performance. That's all I'm saying.
Right. So all I mean to say is all of that stuff is fine and good if that's what you're doing, and this is the mindset that you want to reach. That doesn't mean you're gonna win the fight, as you just pointed out. Like there's the same biases you can have, like the same correlation versus causation kind of thing that you can come up with to say that, yeah, because I don't put poison in my body, therefore I have an edge, with some guy who is thinking the exact opposite. I haven't put poison in my body, so therefore I have an edge. Like those things cancel each other. These are just
it doesn't guarantee you.
Hold up a second. These are the things that we tell ourselves to feel good and to give ourselves edges. Like whether or not you can maintain that level, whether or not you can reach your own pinnacle, right, of peak performance. You might not ever be able to reach your own peak performance. That doesn't mean you can't beat the entire fuck out of this dude who's living like a monk.
So if a guy, right, taking coke, let's say he gonna have.
First of all, y'all keep using cocaine. Cocaine enhances. That makes you numb to pain and it gives you energy. So that is not a negative.
And it's addictive. But the flaw is it's addictive, right? So a motherfucker putting coke in his body, he don't get that shit, he ain't gonna be able to fight. He gonna be fucked up. You see what I'm saying? We live in a different time on the earth. So I mean, back then you might have had that advantage. I mean, we'd heard Mike Tyson went in the fights, coked up. He said, dude, what's the guy he fought? What's that dude he fought? Mitch Green. He said Mitch Green was on PCP and shit.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, hold on. What I'm saying is, just to clarify what I'm saying, is this right here. Taking care of your body doesn't guarantee you the win. It gives you the best chance of being your best self, so you can go in and perform better. Like nobody can convince me that I can perform as good when I'm full of alcohol, when I've been completely sober. I mean, it's just nobody can convince me of that, because I know when I'm full of alcohol, my body is not the same as when I'm sober. So what I'm saying is, if I'm going into a fight, I'm going to be my best self. And taking care of your body allows you and gives you that benefit to be your best self. It doesn't guarantee that I'm still going to win, but what it does is I'm giving myself a better chance of winning. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, yes, and I feel like that is a proper way to talk about the fighter's lifestyle. Not this idea that one guy's living it and another guy is not. Therefore, you can pick a winner. But I'm not also saying I understand from even my own experience with, like, and not my personal experience, but anecdotally what happened to a homie. Like, he was in there with the fight of his life, right? He had a fight with James Kitchens, and it's the homie's uncle, and yeah, he was smoking weed. They're like before the fight. right? And the parents knew, like, yeah, we're not gonna go with this guy not in this fight. And yeah, he lost the fight. I mean, probably because he was smoking weed. I'm not saying that what you're saying isn't a doesn't have any basis in fact. I'm saying that there's just as much evidence of it being true. There's some evidence of it being non-true. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm calling it that's why I'm calling it a myth. Now, if you want to talk about other aspects of living a clean life, then yeah, longevity, consistency, all that other stuff, sure. But that doesn't really mean anything on a fight-to-fight basis.
May I speak now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's be honest. We're going to talk about the people that retired undefeated, right? We're going to talk about the fighters that's really undefeated right now, right? We're going to talk about the same things that you're saying. We're going to talk about Mayweather, Andre Ward, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, the likes of Keyshawn Davis. All these young fighters, they're living fighters' lifestyles. They're following the so-called green print, as Mayweather says. And you're talking about people like, yeah, they was not living fighters' lifestyles. They was winning.
Like Mike Tyson and Hector Camacho.
No, let me finish.
I'm sorry, Daphne. Go ahead.
So you're talking about all these fighters like, yeah, they was winning against other fighters. They're winning against other fighters who's living the same lifestyles they were living. So we have like people who's living like crazy lifestyles fighting other crazy lifestyles.
Two junkies.
And I'm trying. I promise you, that's not what was happening with Mike Tyson or Hector Camacho.
Okay.
You're just saying this stuff.
Okay.
Ray Leonard was a junkie.
Okay. Whatever you say, then. You know what, y'all go ahead.
Tommy Hearns too.
Yeah, I mean, so the thing is, right? They was winning fights, right? But we seen the outcome, you know, and then we see how at the end of the years, especially with Hearns, niggas can barely talk. Drugs fuck you up. You ain't got
right.
On the financial side,
like
you gonna blow your bag, you fuck around, end up killed out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That is a different conversation than whether or not you're gonna be able to whoop somebody's ass who's living clean.
Yeah, but I'm saying, it depends. Again, they were getting away with that due to the machine. Nowadays, I can't speak for some guys might get away with the shit. Most guys ain't. I mean, some fighters like Andre, he gonna make sure you take that test. You get what I'm saying? Some guys are gonna put that, make sure you get that needle up in y'all. You get what I'm saying? And see what your blood like.
I'm trying to tell you, we see what Billy Joe Saunders looks like between fucking fights, and we also see who the hell he hangs out with, and what his mindset is, right? Like, we understand what the hell's going on. Like, yeah, when it comes to longevity and like your long-term health benefits, like your longevity in the sport, and really the whole point of it is your own best self. Are you going to get your peak performance doing this sort of thing? I wouldn't say, I don't think so, but whether or not they're getting a peak performance out of themselves doesn't mean they won't beat the entire fuck out of your favorite fighter.
Yo, my point is, though, you're talking about fighters that was fighting other fighters living the exact same lifestyle.
No, you keep thinking I'm talking about that. I'm not.
So
I'm making it about that.
I think it's
wait, pause. Name me one fighter that was living a fighter's lifestyle. I mean, literally living it. That fought another fighter who was not living a fighter's lifestyle on one. Like, literally. Please do.
Look, I think it's really about giving yourself the best chance to win.
Phil, stop. I want him to answer the question. Please tell me what fighter that you know of that was not living a fighter's lifestyle, that fought another fighter that was living a fighter's lifestyle fucking won.
Okay, Hector Camacho versus Ray Leonard.
Both of them was on that shit.
His lifestyle. Ray Leonard would tell you that shit.
Ray Leonard was not on that shit until way later in his fucking career.
Ray Leonard was not
was his last fight.
Yo,
and Smoke, you would know that because you guys used to
no, because everybody's talked about it extensively, and I'm not a casual. Like, you guys think that I am.
I just don't think that I'm the man to be saying.
Okay, I mean, if you want me to name somebody else, I can keep naming.
Ray Leonard definitely said he was on that shit when he was fighting.
Yeah, that's what
no, I didn't say that he said it was on. I didn't say why he was fighting. I said when he started fighting. He started being on that shit after he had his retirement and all that shit.
No.
Anyway, I can come up with more. We can talk about more guys. Is Greg Haugen on that shit?
Who?
Okay, you don't know who Greg Haugen is. Okay, how about Ray Boom Boom Mancini? Was he on that shit?
Yes. Yes.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yes.
While he was talking, okay. How about Freddie the Joke Coach Roach? Was he on that shit?
I agree. He was too. Also.
Okay, so now you're just gonna keep saying that they were before they fought, right? Okay, cool. If that's all we're gonna do, man, like, how about Fredo Gomez? Was Fredo Gomez on that shit?
No, Smoke. I'm just saying that I agree.
I'm just
that
asking
they
you, was Fredo Gomez on that shit?
Yeah,
Smoke got a room. Smoke got a room full of piss cups from the 80s in his room. He got all that.
Hey, Smoke, I know exactly what you meant. And I know the kind of points you're trying to make. I already know.
You guys are talking about guys that started using after the fight. I'm talking about a guy that was using his before he ever laced them up, and you guys are talking about guys that started using late in their careers.
Get the smoke. Understand, when I say living a fighter's lifestyle, does not necessarily mean. Let me finish. That does not necessarily mean they all fucking sniffing fucking cocaine or smoking fucking crack. That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about drinking. I'm talking about partying, boozing it up. I'm talking about all that good shit. Sleeping around.
So Sugar Ray Leonard did not do that until after he had his detached retina.
Ooh, stop the fucking madness. You got to stop the fucking madness. You got to stop it. You got to stop it at some point. Get the smoke. You got to come back down to fucking reality at some point. We do. We got to.
Can I ask Smoke a question? Smoke, can I ask Smoke a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so Smoke, check this out. So let me ask you this right here. Do you think living a clean lifestyle gives you a better chance than living an unclean lifestyle?
I think that it depends on the guy that you're fighting.
No. We're not even talking.
And you're not gonna give him the.
One second. We're not even talking about, because obviously skills are involved in fighting. Right?
That's the only thing.
So hold up, one second. Hold up, Smoke. Slow down, homie. Slow down.
No,
obviously skills are involved in fighting. So you can we get it. Somebody who lives clean can be beat by somebody who doesn't. Obviously, that's been proven time and time again. I'm not saying that. What I'm asking you is this right here. Do you think as a person, okay?
Yeah.
Do you think living a clean lifestyle gives you a better chance than living an unclean lifestyle if you are a professional athlete?
It literally depends on who you wind up fighting. Like I did, like you can rephrase this question.
I'm not even talking about fighting, bro. Smoke. Look, Smoke. I'm not.
You can
Smoke.
keep asking me the same question over and
bro,
over
Smoke. I'm trying to give you a guideline, bro. Hold up, Smoke. Just chill. Smoke. Relax.
I'm
chill,
relaxed,
relax.
bro.
I'm not trying to.
You can ask me again the same question again.
I'm not trying to trap. Smoke, chill, bro.
bro.
Yo, all right, Smoke. I'm not talking about actually fighting, okay? All right? What I'm saying is, if you're a professional athlete and Smoke is going to go out and say, hey, you know what? I need to go run the 100-meter dash, right? I need to get in shape, all right? Do you think it's a good idea to train and don't abuse your body while you're training? Or do you think it's a better idea to train and then right after you train, you go and get liquored up or go do some kind of drug or go do something that's just not healthy for your body? Which do you think is going to be better for you?
All right. So I think that for me, right, since I've never even been in this kind of situation, I really can't give you an honest answer. And what my answer to this is, it depends on the person who's taking the drugs and also the person that they're fighting. And beyond all of that, like I said, Hector Camacho went to the Hall of Fame, and this dude was a cokehead before he ever walked into a boxing gym. So if you're going to tell me, let me finish. If you think Edwin Rosario was also on that shit, then I guess that's what you think. I don't know why you guys think that all the guys that Hector Camacho fought was also fucked up, and all we saw was.
I'm not even talking about that, Smoke. What are you talking about?
I understand.
He's not.
But I understand that you're trying to make a baseline, and I feel like I already answered this.
No, bro, I'm not making a baseline.
I'm an analyst playing right here, Phil. I'm an analyst playing right here with your question that you asked me a bunch of different ways, that I already felt like I answered twice before you posed it. Like what you're talking about is whether or not you can reach your own peak performance. And maybe you won't be at your best that you could be. that does not mean that you don't have an excellent chance of beating whoever the fuck they put in front of you.
But the smoke, and that's my point right there, bro. I'm talking about giving yourself the best chance to win. Like I know as a somebody who just living, right? Like just going through every day, okay, going to work, taking care of myself and everything, like whatever. As a person, as a everyday citizen, I think it's important for me to live a healthy lifestyle because the end goal is hell. I want to live longer. I want to be around people that care about me longer. If I'm around here smoking big dope, sipping lean, doing all this other kind of stuff, I do shorten my chances on living having longevity in life. So what I'm saying is taking care of your body is scientifically proven to be better off than abusing your body. Okay,
bro,
like
but it's
this
only,
is not even one second smoke. It is proven that when you go out and you train your heart and you go out and train, you're not smoking, you're not drinking, and you go and run, you build a stronger heart. Like if you're around here, you're running and you're smoking and you drinking and you're doing all this other kind of shit, it's counterproductive, is what I'm saying. Doesn't mean you still can't go out and whoop people's asses. I get it. I get it. I'm not saying that.
When it comes to like this fighters'
I'm
lifestyle,
not saying that. But what I'm saying is the guys
now we're talking about something else, Phil. And even what we're talking about, bro, even what you're talking about,
you gonna piss them off.
Now go ahead, Phil. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. Land your plane. Finish your thought, bro.
Okay, let me land the plane. Dude, I get it. I understand you saying dope fiends can also still fight. They can still win. I got it, bro. I'm not disagreeing with that. But what I will disagree with is this right here. The same dope fiend that's winning and whooping people's asses, I think he would have been even better if he would have took great care of his body. That's all I'm saying. I mean,
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, and I feel like that is a more reasonable. I feel like that is a more reasonable take than fighter lifestyle kind of thing. So, but really, what we're saying is, but even there's even evidence. It just depends on what job you have. Because fucking Oliver Stone, I promise you, that dude is on every motherfucking drug right now, and this dude has been on fucking drugs before we ever knew who the fuck this dude's name was.
Who are we talking about?
Oliver Stone.
Never heard of him.
Okay, okay, then look him up. All I'm trying to tell you is, you may not have heard of William Burroughs either, but the dude was a heroin addict for 70 fucking years.
Never heard of him.
I know. It's because these biases.
Never heard of him.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. There's a group dynamic, like we talked about this, the group experience versus the individual experience. What you're talking about is the odds. You're saying odds on. You're playing the odds. That just let me finish my point. Let me finish my point about what Phil is talking about. Can I finish my point about Phil's?
You're missing Smoke's point.
Oh, I got it, bro. I got it. You don't want to hear this. You don't want to hear these facts. But please, can you stop interrupting me? I got it. I don't need your critique before I'm even done making my point. I don't need for you to tell me what's happening while I'm still talking. So anyway, without the color commentary, I understand what Phil is saying when it comes to a general idea and what you hope to be true. Can I finish my point? Can I finish my point about what Phil said? Just like we're talking about, just like Phil was talking about. Definitely. Please stop interrupting me. Again, I'm trying to respond to Phil. If I can finish my thought, Destiny, without D and Destiny interrupting me, the double D's, that would be phenomenal for me in this moment. I got it. You want to talk about everything now when I'm talking? You got it. So let me get back to my point. Like I was saying, when it came to running, God damn, Destiny. Fuck, can you put a sock in it for a second? Like I was saying, when it comes to running, yeah, it does good for your cardio, but it's horrible on your joints. Even exercise has diminishing returns. Yeah, putting poison in your body will, I feel like, is detrimental to like what in some kind of level, in some kind of way. But I don't know what that means in the overall like sense of like what is good for your life and what's optimal. Healthy people die of fucking heart attacks and unnatural diseases all the fucking time, even when they're young.
That's
so maybe they
running on concrete.
Like this whole idea of there's only one way to live life And if you don't live that life that way, you're fucking up. Is to me about that you can live your life that way, but I think human beings are more individualistic than that. Go ahead.
Again, we're gonna go back to boxers. I don't know about MMA fighters. I don't do that shit. That's none of my business. That's not my lane. I don't fuck with it. But again, what we can actually prove, we can really prove, the fighters that lived fighters lifestyles who did not drink, smoke, do none of the other goofy shit, they retire undefeated. They retired. They went on to become great champions. Yes, somebody who drinks, smokes, and do all that great shit. Yeah, they win when they're young. But Father Time has never failed nobody. Not in the history of Niggerdom has Father Time ever failed anybody. Not in the history of Niggerdom has Father Time ever failed any fucking body. And Father Time catches up to your ass, and your body says, yo, you abused it too much? You look like fucking Roy Jones against goddamn Tarver. You're motherfucking welcome. You're motherfucking welcome. Say, I learned you something, sir. I just learned you something. Say that. Prosecution rest.
Yo, I mean, I'm just saying, like, life is not this one size fits all cookie cutter thing. It's just not. And neither is boxing. And neither is boxing.
Yeah, I mean, look, smoke. Obviously, we get that. But the general consensus is you live healthy, you live longer. That's the general consensus. We get that you can do something, you can abuse your body for 70 years and people can still live. But the general consensus,
George Burns.
The general consensus is the better you take care of your body, the better off you're going to be as far as longevity. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, and I agree with that. And I not only did I agree with that, I said that same thing. As a general rule of thumb, as a general principle, I agree with what you're saying. But life is all about exceptions, and also this idea that just because the group average is a thing does not have anything to do with your individual experience.
There's a 3%.
Life isn't about exceptions, though. But I get you.
No, I'm talking about. Well, really, we're just talking about things that above average, the average, and below average. We're just talking about odds.
Yeah,
odds with somebody on that shit.
I agree. We don't discuss odds.
They bound to get their ass whipped. I can see that. You're not. Don't put shit in your body and expect to always get your weight.
I'm gonna sit back and keep listening. Somebody change his opinion.
No, yo, D, you just keep smoking them cigars. George Burns lived to damn near 100, smoking cigars.
Hey,
all these motherfuckers are dying.
I mean, even Warren Buffett, man, he eat fast food every day and drink soda for breakfast. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Like, we got healthy people. Like just straight up, we got healthy people dying of cancer at 60, and then guys smoking cigars living to be 100.
No, I get it. No, I'm just saying, but
for example, smoke.
Those are exceptions, though.
It's the way you eat.
Anomalies. We're not talking about like the anomalies. We're talking about
old age ain't
no, it's not an anomaly. This is a certainty. This is a certainty, not an anomaly.
No,
it's a statistical certainty.
Where's your proof at? Where's your proof at?
Because God, dude, I just named names. You want me to tell you how many names George Burns represents?
Wait.
Smoke is living proof, goddammit. Smoke every
we
day.
to prove that people who live a healthy lifestyle live longer. There's actually like scientific data behind that.
Okay,
so
I'm trying to tell you, my old people did not do any of that shit. My old people didn't do any of that shit, and none of them died for nothing. Everybody, when it's time for them to go to glory, they died with a fucking disease.
Get the fucking smoke. We're not talking about your 2 or 3 drunk ass uncles that live.
No, they weren't drunk. That's my whole point. Now, I don't come from drunkenness. I don't come from that kind of shit.
Let me fucking finish.
Okay, go ahead.
They eat good out there.
We're not talking about those 2 or 3. We're talking about real numbers to back up real facts. We have real numbers.
Okay, so we'll get that. We'll get that on a conversation about health. Let's get back to boxing.
Yeah,
I'll give you all the empirical data you need. I promise you I will. But let's get back to boxing now.
Leave him alone. He submitted this. He gave.
No, I'm telling you. Yes, I'm telling you. I will get you the empirical data that you're asking for. Now let's talk about boxing.
No.
There we go. He gave up. No. Leave him alone. He gave up.
Wait, no, that's not right though.
I'll give it to you right now. I'll put the link. As a matter of fact, I'll stop talking boxing to look at these sociological studies and health and the health benefits and outcomes for you, so you can look, so you can peruse this data at your leisure, and then we can get back to boxing. It's a boxing channel. This ain't Kaiser Permanente.
You said everything you need to say. Get the smoke. Did you not?
Okay, I got you.
You did. Thank you.
I'm listening to you.
Right. So we're going to talk about real numbers. That we have to have real numbers behind it.
I promise you, I will. Right now.
And it says people who live a healthy lifestyle live a lot longer versus people who smokes, drinks, and does other kind of crazy bullshit. That's what facts tell us. Unless you have different numbers that you can prove to us, I'm not going.
What did you think I meant by empirical data? Did you think I was going to give you some unproven numbers?
But you're fucking
come on, like I said, I'm gonna get you the data you're asking for. I'm not trying. Listen, I'm not trying to convert you to some other belief system.
Get the smoke. My point is,
I'm not here for this proselytizing. I don't care what church you go to, whether the church is healthy or unhealthy. All I'm talking about is the facts.
Fucking church. I'm
not here for this. I'm not trying to convert you to some other way of thinking.
Get this moment. My point is to you, you're beating a fucking dead horse when you're trying to tell us that the one or two anomalies that like surpass what everybody else said.
No, it's okay. We just happen to know their names, right? Even though they're not known for that, we just happen to know their words and they're anomalies. Oh, okay. Neo was an anomaly.
How many healthy people do we not know their names of? How many healthy people do we not know their names of? That's my question.
Right. I'm gonna ask Ace Money, can I start working day shift?
So I promise you, Destiny Black, that what I'll get you is the unhealthy people who live to be old and the healthy people who die young of disease.
Okay. That's your consensus? That's your overall consensus?
Is that what the data you want me to give you? You asked me for numbers. I just want to make sure I give you the right numbers.
Where is your proof?
It's going to be in the private chat.
Where's your proof?
It's going to be in the private chat. I want to make sure I give you the right number that you're asking for.
Yeah. Where's your proof, sir?
Okay, great. So we're agreeing on the numbers you would like to see. I'll put it in the private chat.
No, sir. Don't put it in the private chat. Show it everybody.
Okay, great. If H Money wants to turn his boxing channel into this kind of channel, that just to assuage your interest, then we can put that. Then I'll share the tab.
Ace gonna come back on here and get y'all in a minute because I know he hear this shit.
Yeah, he does. It's my listening to what the fuck Big Smoke was talking about. Yo, it was all good for what he was saying. But when it comes to somebody else reviewing his fucking argument, oh, H Money, we're gonna turn this channel to this.
I literally try to talk about boxing and this ain't boxing.
Okay,
this is literally has nothing to do with boxing anymore.
But when you
this has literally nothing to do with boxing anymore. Nothing at all.
Literally just talk about your
y'all gonna end up getting married.
No, we're not. I've already been mad. Like, bro, I'm not trying to know.
That's my big brother.
No, exactly. Like, we just chopping this up. We just chopping this up. Like, you ripping me. Yeah. Like, I do not need this kind of interaction outside of you.
Y'all make some good arguments. I know y'all.
Yes, exactly. This is where I come from for good arguments. Not where I come for orgasms.
Y'all would have a ball if y'all went out on a date.
Bro, I don't know what kind of dates you go out on, but my dates do not sound like this.
Here, sir. There's never gonna be a date between me and fucking Smoke, because he lives all the way in fucking
California. I'm not trying to look for dates in the YTBCs, bro. Like, come on, man. Anyway, but I'm gonna get this information for you. Let's talk about boxing again.
We do this every day.
Yeah, let's get back to fighter lifestyle. Please, let's do that.
No, but I'm trying to tell you, Get the Smoke, though. You trying to change the subject when it came down to when I refuted your argument and proved your.
I always try to change the subject.
When I proved your argument wrong, then all of a sudden, oh yeah, we don't want to like.
It wasn't all of a sudden, Destiny. All the time, you're very loose with the topic.
This shit
funny. Follow your interest. This is a boxing channel. Not our own interest channel.
Oh my God! Opinions. Please tell us.
Yes, about boxing though.
I didn't lose that
boxing
weight.
Period.
No, I didn't. You lost that weight. It was about boxing when I lost. No, it wasn't. That had nothing to do with boxing. They arguing about how they lost and won. Boy, y'all
No,
get
and I'm just trying to go back to boxing. I'm just trying to get the entire panel back to boxing.
Opinions. Who started the shit though?
I'm
Y'all are
literally
weighing
going to
Ray
give
out
you
of
the
this
information that
motherfucker.
you're
Ray
looking
say
for
I'm out.
so
This
that
shit
we
is
can
over.
chop this up on a non-boxing channel.
On the telephone, y'all need to call each other.
Holy
Get the fuck
fuck!
away.
Stop playing
Tell them
matchmaker.
niggas again,
Bro,
man.
are you the matchmaker from fucking
God
Hades?
Almighty.
Bro, I've already been here, bro.
Stop being fucking weird, y'all.
Yeah,
Man,
I'm
get
saying.
the smoke. Stop being fucking weird with that shit. Leave that shit alone.
Smoke the cigarettes, smoke the cigars, and play basketball, bro.
Yeah, that's my energy.
Like, let's talk about that. Let's talk about how you're at your peak performance while you smoke stogies. Like,
no. Why though? Please stop being weird with me and get the smoke.
yeah, all
That's
I'm saying is, listen, Michael
Hey,
Jordan was smoking the fuck
like
out of
that.
stogies and fucking everybody up in the league. Would he have been
you
better
ain't
if he
lying.
didn't
You
smoke?
ain't
I
lying.
don't fucking know.
You ain't lying, Smoke. There's a lot of them
That
like
shit
that.
ain't work for Shaq.
all day,
That shit ain't work for Shaq.
But
yo, hold on, Smoke. Hold on, Smoke. Hold up, real quick. And Michael Jordan
But it
didn't start.
still don't justify it though.
Hold
They
up,
could
man.
have been
Michael Jordan.
better.
Hold on,
No,
Michael
these are the
Jordan.
anomalies,
Hold
right?
on,
We're
one
talking about the
second, bro.
anomaly.
1 second. Just to put it out there, Michael Jordan didn't start smoking cigars until after he retired that first time. Just give me a heads up.
No, I got it. But he came back and won 3 more championships smoking stogies.
And he didn't drink either until after he retired that first time. So
yeah, but he came back and won 3 more championships. Smoking stogies and drinking.
But he wasn't drinking then. He actually stopped gambling. He stopped drinking too.
I got you. I am all on board with you. All I'm telling you is just because you don't live this quote unquote monastic like this monastic life that you got this aesthetic that you think that equals your optimal potential. There's a such thing called the perverted monk. And
So
if you
what's going
understand
on
the
with that
concept
nigga?
of perverted monk,
So what
then you
about
also
this nigga
understand what
Zion
transmutation
Williamson,
is
man?
about. And I can
Zion
really get into
Williamson
the
is a
immaterial
perverted
all this
bitch,
stuff, right?
man.
But really, if you want to get all the way down into this whole stuff,
We're
like
talking about
it literally is about how you are able to synthesize this sort of thing. But this is real deep stuff. So now I'm just going to give you the empirical data that you asked me for.
We're talking about basketball, and we're talking about everything else, but it was Destiny that brought it up. Mind you, I didn't mention nothing about no goddamn Michael Jordans. I didn't mention nothing about basketball, nothing about that, but Destiny did it. So y'all got it. Y'all can always rewind the fucking tape. At the end of the day, prosecution motherfucking rests. You're welcome. You're fucking welcome. Stop laughing.
I'm laughing at that. What you always say, you're fucking welcome. You're welcome. Say you're fucking welcome.
Because they ought to be blaming me. Like they really
I know now what we're supposed to be grateful for. You're done talking at that point.
No, I mean, done talking. You're fucking welcome again. I'm not. But they tell me always blame me for shit. They really say it be me. It don't be me. John Steve,
I'm here for the humor. I'm here for the humor. I gave up a long time ago. I'm here for the humor.
Yeah,
I'm playing in the chat. I'm playing in the chat.
I promise you. At some point, Destiny Black will start talking about basketball. I mean, she'll start talking about boxing. She's gonna do it. She will. I promise everybody who's listening that Destiny will start talking about boxing at some point soon.
Me and Big Bro, we do this. Me and Big Bro, like literally, we can argue behind the scenes too. We can go on other channels and argue. That's what me and him do.
Please don't give D any more ammunition. Please don't give this guy any more ammunition. God.
But y'all not talking the weird shit.
I told y'all that's probably what y'all ought to do. Go on y'all message.
Stop with the weird shit though. That is fucking weird. That shit is mad fucking weird. That's not the energy over here. Yo,
y'all the black no needle and Rachel.
I don't know what's going
I
on.
would drown him. You know, yeah. So I would drown him. Yeah.
They ain't coming on here with this type of mess.
That's fucking weird.
They see this old trifling stuff going on. They not coming on here like that. No need on them looking at that channel just shaking their head.
These two motherfuckers, they the black no needle and Rachel.
Today is not a good time.
I'm telling you, Nonito and Rachel are all about the subject.
Everything.
Nonito and Rachel are all about the like healthy lifestyle and this entire thing. Like they are so about this conversation, or like on what you guys are saying. Like they like what Phil is saying, what Destiny's saying, and I think what you're saying, D. But I'm not quite sure, Mr. Stogie and Mouth, like where you are. Maybe you may be straddling the fence, but they are definitely proponents of what Destiny and what Phil is saying. that you have a very better chance of living a clean lifestyle, and that's where they're at. That's where they're at in their own spirits and all that stuff. And I'm not mad at it.
Hey, hold
I'm
up,
not mad at it at all.
I actually keep it real, Smoke. I'm gonna be honest with you. I understand where you're coming from, but it's kind of like the average person. You will be better if you do the right things in life. I understand where you're coming from, saying that there are people, because I know the same thing what you know. I know people that sit up, for example, that drunk and smoke, and I'm like, shit, they live longer than both of my damn parents, almost damn near double. I understand where you're coming from, but it's not something that's normal, because we don't know if they would have, lived a normal life, if they would have lived longer, or would they would have lived shorter. We don't know that. And I feel you on that. I feel you on that, but it ain't worth arguing, is what I'm saying.
Listen, I was just making a point. I wasn't trying to argue the point, but now I'm gonna get some data so I can back up the point.
An hour and a half later,
that's all I'm saying. So the destiny can be on the same page. So it's just not anecdotal, right? It's not these like 1 or 2 anomalies kind of thing that you can see that there's
we might have had Raphael Sadiq on here. We done lost Ray.
God, yeah. I'm just saying it's a statistical certainty, not just an anomaly.
Points. We're not talking about the anomalies that you fucking know.
Oh my God! Okay,
this shit is funny. Go ahead, y'all keep it going.
That you know that live to be great. We're not talking about the
none of them. They're all dead before they've reached puberty.
Okay, but we're talking about the anomalies.
Every single one. One puff, that was it.
We're talking about hardcore fucking data, real numbers. We're talking about real numbers, not
I did say empirical data. I did say empirical data. I would give you the actual studies. Right?
Precisely.
I said that's what I would provide. I'll do it for the front of the house and the back of the house. For everyone who suffered through this conversation with us, I will provide the information so everyone can work from the same set of facts.
If you don't have nothing to refute that shit.
Right. And if I have nothing to refute it, I will come up and say, hey, Destiny, I found no empirical data to support my claim.
Hey, defense. If you don't have nothing to refute prosecution's argument, your argument is fucking null and void and it's fucking kicked out of the fucking courthouse. You're fucking welcome. You're fucking welcome.
Order in the court.
Thank you. Judges have ruled. You're welcome. Moving on. Back to boxing.
That's hearsay.
Back to boxing.
That's hearsay, Smoke.
You guys are silly, man. Let's go, man. Let's get it in.
Yeah, back to boxing, because that's what we do all day. We're gonna talk about boxing all day. So
objection. Go ahead, Destiny. That was hearsay.
Objection sustained. Your objection has been sustained. You're welcome. But back to Nonito Ramirez says he don't know who's gonna win between Inoue or against schoolboy Fulton. Let's be realistic. Nonito Ramirez is every bit of 40. Fulton is every bit in his early 20s.
He don't need to fight for him. And I love him, but I don't think that's a good fight because he got to move back up too.
Who?
Nonito will have to move up, right? One weight class.
No. We're talking about Inoue fighting fucking Fulton. What are we talking about?
He need to move up too then, right?
What does he fight at right now? Ain't he fighting at
one on fight at
but he's young.
One on fight 122.
So 8 says 4 pounds. We're talking about literally 4 pounds.
I don't think. You know what? That'll be a hell of a fight. I would love to see that.
We're talking about 4 fucking pounds. Literally. And they're both in their 20s.
Oh, you're right. But that would be a hell of a fight. I would love to see it. Because Fulton's slick. I like Fulton.
Let me get to my point though, Detail. Nonito said that he thinks it's a 50-50 fight. That's fucking bananas. It's not a 50-50 fight. It's just not. It is what it is. That's not 50-50.
Fulton nice. What? And he can bang because he set it up for 12 rounds with Figueroa.
Detail, let me finish. Nonito's going off his experience. Mind you, Nonito is my age. He's 40. So, yes, he had a harder time with fucking Inoue because he's 40. But Cool Boy Fulton is 20-something. So, it's close to these things. It's levels to these things.
He one of them dudes that I consider elite fighter. Like I'm telling y'all, I don't have no preference. I don't care about none of these fighters. If I see a fighter and I like them, I'm gonna brag on them because I like them because they can fight on the inside, they can fight on the outside, they slick, they got that dog in them. When somebody come bring it to them, like Figueroa bring it to Fulton, and not only did he beat him, and then he told him,
you do that with Crawford every day.
we can run it back. He
fight.
said we can run it back if you think you won. We can run it back. I love that dog and that dude, man.
I hate that fight. Him and that damn transgender. I would never watch that fight again in my life. That was the ugliest fucking fight I ever seen. Him and the transgender. I would never watch that fight again. I literally turned that fight off at the 10th round.
Wait, man, who the transgender?
The boy, the Figueroa dude. The transgender, the one who wears makeup. Yes, him. Transgender. I would never. That was the ugliest fight ever. It was so terrible. I literally could not watch it. After I made it. I really cringed to round 10. After it wasn't even the whole round 10. I turned that shit off. It was so terrible. It was a whole lot of. I don't even understand what the fuck was going on at some point. It was not boxing no more. They were hugging and kissing. They were wrestling. They were all over the place. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But I feel like Inoue in fucking Fulton, it's not going to be the same thing. Inoue has he's like a lot of bravado. He's not going to be the type of person that wants to hug. You know what I'm saying? Get inside and do all kind of weird things.
Mm-hmm.
Inoue is not that dude. I just feel like Fulton's gonna beat him, but I could be wrong again. Like I said, I thought the Fat Boys would get back together, and they never did. They never did. Never.
Fat Boys are back, and you know that they never be whack. I guess that reference is over you guys' heads also. Jesus Christ. Can I get some old people that know what the fuck they're talking about on here? Come on,
Too many goddamn old people on the goddamn panel, boy. Y'all old as shit. Y'all motherfuckers can talk, boy.
Yeah, man. You talk about the Fat Boys and don't even know that it hits? Like, come on, man. Anyway.
I'm 42, y'all. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm 42. So, yeah, that's my thing.
You got me excited for the old days.
Hey, Smoke, check this out. Smoke, check this out. I heard you cooking one morning, and I almost came on here and started rapping. They asked you what was one of the top CDs or whatever. They was asking you the best rap albums ever. And that's my favorite rapper. You came on there and said Slick Rick, The Greatest Adventures. I started to come on there and rapping, but it was too early in the morning.
Lottie. Lottie. We like to party. We don't.
Hey, I'm talking about that Great Adventures, though.
Just some men that's on the mic, and when we turn up on the mic,
party goes as if you're still living and get on down to the old Slick rhythm.
He told stories with his rhymes.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he was the best at no man. Yeah, he was the best at that. He'll be like 4 different characters in a song.
Yeah,
we used to do that in the talent show in middle school, bro. Love me some Slick Rick.
Slick Rick is my dude, y'all. That's my dude.
Okay, we really will talk about boxing at some point, won't we?
Yeah. Yeah, y'all the ones who spoiled it for everybody.
But I was joking when I said that I thought the Fat Boys would get back together. But I did.
Hey, let's go, Alden. Alden, get back in here. Alden will straighten everything out. I know Alden or Phil. Phil has some good stuff going. Y'all ain't like what Phil was kicking.
No. Phil
was kicking that knowledge. Y'all got a little upset at Phil.
No.
Phil and I go a little. We go back before the pandemic.
But Smoke was arguing with Phil. I was on Phil's side. Me and Phil, man.
Listen, you might find yourself on the other side of an argument with me, or on the same side. It is how it is.
Yeah, it all depends. Whoever leave that little hole opening, because if Smoke see an opening, he gonna make an argument.
Exactly.
Man, says a guy that never argues ever, right?
Whatever. Hey, I'm getting better though.
Yeah, whatever. Everybody want to justify their argument by trying to blame me for being argumentative. Okay, I'm the only one arguing on the YTBC. I'm the guy.
I'm just the funny person on here. I'm learning to not argue with y'all because I see everything ain't normal on here.
No, wait.
I don't argue.
When's your birthday, Smoke?
February 22nd.
I knew you was a fucking Pisces. I swear, I knew you was a fucking Pisces.
She said
Don't
you look
fucking
like a
fishes.
Pisces.
Don't fucking fishes. One swims upstream, the other one swims downstream. I knew he was a fucking Pisces. I said it's either Pisces or a fucking Gemini. That
Oh
damn,
yeah, not Gemini. Yeah, no, not
that
Gemini.
damn yin and yang is real. Yeah, I knew it was. I really thought it was like it's a Pisces or a fucking Gemini. You know what? The Pisces won. That fucking fish. One of them motherfuckers swimming upstream, the other one swimming downstream. You don't know the fuck direction you want to go in. You be all over the place. I've been there.
Yeah, I mean, if I thought astrology was worth a damn, then maybe I would put some stock in it. But
Oh yeah, you did. You
no,
been
you know, but it's about transcending all that shit. All that, it's another thing. Like, man, like, look, we can talk about the group experience versus individual outcomes all fucking day when it comes to this stuff.
That's that Pisces shit, y'all. That's that.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, it's definitely some me shit. It's definitely some me shit.
That's that Pisces shit right there.
But what? Okay, so what if I was Chinese? Then is that you know, I'm a pig, right? So is it a pig thing? Is it a Pisces thing? Or maybe like
let's find something else to argue about. How much tape they put on? How much tape y'all think Berlanga had on his gloves? Under his glove, y'all think they taped him up real good? They doubled up on his tape.
Well, somebody told me earlier he was sucking on somebody's neck and it was not homoerotic.
Yeah.
Okay, but man, I listen. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it, but I will admit it amongst the YTBC. I've eaten all the corn off of a cob and kind of sucked the cob afterwards. It's not because I love corn. It's not because I'm sexually attracted to corn.
Everybody hold on. Bruh.
Smoke, what are you talking about, man?
Gentlemen.
I'm telling you, you can suck on something and it don't be homoerotic, and it's not homoerotic, bro.
Gentlemen.
You can suck on any number of things, and it's not homoerotic.
Has any man on this channel?
Can we not talk about it being sex? Can we not just take it as a sexual place?
Big bro, that's the question.
Can we not make these guys gay every single time we don't like what they're doing?
Big bro. Has any of y'all ever sucked on another man's neck?
Oh my God. Yes. In the Edward Berlanga fight. I just watched it. I don't think Edward Berlanga is gay.
No, I'm talking about the man on the panel. I ain't talking about Edgar Berlanga. Has any
that's literally the guy we're talking about.
No, let me finish asking the question. Let them answer it.
Come on here, break down with Kush. Hey man, let Kush on here. Kush need to come on here.
No, answer the fucking question. Have you ever sucked on a man's neck?
There's somebody new on here that has been and haven't been over here. No one's about to come up here and start talking about sucking on men's necks. We don't want to do that. Just like we don't want to listen. If we start asking you if you sucked on a female's neck, like it's the same thing. Like this is not boxing anymore.
You tell you the truth though. I actually had like a 11.
I understand. We're not trying to have some of this shit out. I know you will start talking about it. I know you will, but we're just not trying to talk about it.
I had a lot of experience though. I did. I had a whole lot of experience.
We the panel. Hey, we the panel want to try something. We the panel want to try that this and then Smoke shut up and see if we can talk about boxing.
That shit not happening.
I'll put my mic on mute. If we get back to boxing, if it takes the four of you guys to get us back on track, I'm on mute.
Smoke started it.
I don't know what the fuck.
He did.
Y'all wild as shit.
That kissing on other man's neck is normal. That's what he told us. That's what he said. It's not homoerotic. That's my imagination. So
all right, weight class. What weight class y'all want to talk about? The upcoming fights. We know we got Joe Smith, Bellareeve.
I would like to talk about.
We got a lot of stuff going on. 140, 135, 130. All of that stuff down there, exciting, and a lot of possibilities. But let's talk about some about boxing.
Yeah, I would like to discuss the Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz fight.
Hey, very interesting. Go ahead. Very interesting fight.
No, I mean, who y'all got and why?
Hey, for me, Andy Ruiz.
I'll take Andy Ruiz's fast hands over Ortiz.
Fast hands, man. But can he take Ortiz punch? Because Ortiz, he old. And he might not have a lot in the gas tank, but them first damn 4-5 rounds gonna be hell for him.
Ortiz is every bit of 866 years old, 68 years old.
And you better be careful them first 4 rounds, because That shit don't kick in until about the 5th round. The first 4 rounds, you can be knocked out.
Ortiz is every bit of everybody's great grandpa. Yo, let's stop the madness. Just stop the madness.
Hey, I'm a pawpaw. Slow down, this.
Ever like rule out Andy Ruiz at this point?
If I'm a pawpaw, Destiny. You can't be doing that. I'm just letting you know.
I would never rule out Ruiz, though. I would never rule him out because Ortiz is definitely older than his age. He's supposed to be younger than me, according to what they say. But we do know for a fact, I know for a fact because I'm half Cuban. When Cubans come to the fucking USA, they don't have birth certificates. Their birthday is not documented accurately.
Yeah, I heard that too.
I give you any kind of fucking birthday.
What?
Oh,
how are you turning every boxing conversation into politics? How is this happening?
That's why I say y'all on here. That's why I told who was that? What that dude name was? I told him don't leave me on here with y'all.
Wait, how about this?
Any opening?
How about
any
this?
Question, it will be documented and recorded on this.
How about this? How about you beat his old ass or shut the fuck up about how old he is?
He is.
How about that?
Like I said, if he beats fucking Ortiz, that man is every bit of a vampire. So by all means, if he beat him, it is what it is. That man is not fucking 40. He is not 40. Y'all see this man's body. Y'all see what he looks like.
How old is Charles Martin?
Are you saying 4D? Like what the hell is going on?
How old is Charles Martin?
He's 40.
Fuck y'all and fuck y'all.
No, I mean I got a question.
I watched the movie in 4D.
Yo, question though. How old is Charles Martin?
I don't know. He's
they said 34. They said 34 the last time he fought like the little buddy.
Yeah, and if you add on the ass whoopings, you can put 2 more years on him.
But honestly, let's be honest. Ortiz is a lot older than what they're saying. He is. It is what it is. He's like a lot older.
I'm just trying to figure out how old Charles Martin is. What I like about him, I'm gonna say this. Put it like this: if I could have that dude or see that dude, if you could go back and put him at 33 years old, wouldn't nobody be knocking on that door.
I mean, how many years?
If he was really 33 years old, you're right, because ain't no telling how old he is now. He might be close to 48.
How many years we gotta go back for him to be 33?
Charles Martin is 36.
I'm just saying that he's a dangerous fight is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, Charles Martin is 36
he's old, but he's still a dangerous fighter.
36.
And he was born, let's see, he turned 36. Was he 36 when they fought, or was he 35? Let's see. He was born in April, he was born in April 86, so he was 35 when they fought.
Yeah, so 35. There we go, 35.
Yeah, right. Man, they need to stop that shit. Cuba need to be shaming themselves sending that birth certificate. Whoever gave him that birth certificate. Wait a minute. I guess I can go ahead.
No, Charles Martin. Charles Martin is not Cuban. What the point is?
Talking about
no. Luis Ortiz beat Charles Martin in his last fight. That's the point.
Y'all said Ortiz was born in 86. I was like, hold up.
No. Charles Martin was born in 86. And old man Ortiz knocked him the fuck out.
Wait, what year did they say Ortiz supposed to be 40 though? According to I think he's supposed to be
completely stopped him.
But they saying Ortiz supposed to be 40. Y'all, does that man look 40 years old to y'all? To be honest,
how old is Andy Ruiz?
I think he's in his late 20s, early 30s. I don't know. I really don't know if these men
31, 32 years old.
I really don't know their ages. I think he's like in his late 20s or early 30s.
Or 33.
I'm looking it up right now. I think he is. Keep cooking it up. Keep cooking.
Wait,
I'm on it. I'm on the case.
How is Ortiz supposed to be? I believe he's supposed to be like 40.
I think he's 41. 42 is what they're saying.
Okay,
they said they have him. They have his age at 43 right now.
43, yeah.
Ortiz, 43. Yeah. So 43, he's 43. Yes. I know he was around. They supposed to be around my age. I do remember that part, but he don't look 4D3. Honestly, his body does not say 4D3 neither, in my opinion. But you know what? Again, that's my opinion.
You know, so, what did Trevor Bryant's body look like?
Hey, what does Tyson Fury's body look like?
I'm saying, good God.
And I'm not even gonna touch that. But I'm gonna tell you. Well, I'm gonna tell you for a fact what I do know, because I am half, Afro-Cuban. I do know that when they come over to this country, they don't document like there's no birth certificates and shit like that. So I can tell you, I was born like January 1st of 1990. Although that's a whole goddamn lie. If my daddy came on one of the fucking rowboats, literally, I don't know, literally, I don't know this man's real date of birth, none of that good shit.
Oh, so why should we believe that you 40?
So, he was born September 11th. He was born in 89.
I'm saying my daddy. I'm saying my daddy.
But why should we believe your age?
I was born in America. I was born in America, and I served in the United States military.
How we know you ain't 16?
I am.
How we know you ain't even supposed to be on this panel?
Yeah, your parents came in with fake birth certificates.
I served in the Army. I'm talking about my father. I'm not talking about me. I literally was born here in Chicago.
But I don't know if you was in the Army as an 8-year-old. I don't know that.
They do that shit nowadays. They do that shit. They do that shit. Yeah, they do that shit. Yeah, I was actually 6.
God. Now you never see no more. Now we got child soldiers fighting for the freedom. Come on, man.
I gotta make sure you're supposed to be over here.
I'm 6 with an M16 and serving up medication as a pharmacy.
Yeah, but I know you weren't 8 years old doing that. No, y'all be smart over there. A lot of y'all be smart. Cooking for your whole family at 6 years old. How do I know you weren't 8 years old out there with a gun?
Sir, I'm telling you, you cannot be certain because I was 6. I was definitely fucking 6. Definitely. Yes. Although I was born in good old America, I was 6 years old. You're welcome. You're fucking welcome. Say thank you for serving your country. Say thank you. Say thank you for serving your country. Say thank you for serving your country.
One of them didn't have a power cord.
Yeah, thank you for your service.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Hey, thank you for your service.
Yeah. No, detail. Say thank you for your fucking service. You're fucking welcome, sir. Moving on.
Thank you for your service.
Moving on. Y'all joking with that bullshit, but moving on for real.
Yeah, let's get some new blood. Like we over here talking about fat boys and fucking Slick Rick.
Yeah, I think, but I got Luis Ortiz, man, stopping Andy Ruiz.
Yeah,
Ooh, that's a tough one. Andy Ruiz is durable, man. He's pretty durable. Andy too young. He'll take some shots.
I got Andy Ruiz, and he's in the best shape in his career.
Only because Ortiz is too old.
I'll also take Ruiz because he got Eddie Reynoso on his corner as well.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, Eddie Reynoso when he almost lost to Areola too. By the way,
I know. But I know Eddie Reynoso's I already know how he is. He's controversial, things like that. But Ruiz is gonna bring. I think Ruiz is gonna turn a little. He's gonna turn it up a little bit more now from here on out. But he needs to get past Ortiz.
Eddie in the Juice Crew. I'm gonna leave that shit alone. Eddie in the fucking Juice Crew.
Yeah, he in Canelo's camp and stuff. Ruiz is doing all.
Touch that pot. I mean, you ain't gonna touch that pot.
Hey, Smoke, don't disappear on me, Smoke. I know I be wanting you to be quiet, but I miss you when you ain't talking.
Oh, I'm here, man. Like, listen, I'm trying to let you guys cook. I don't want to monopolize the conversation.
No, it's just I gotta keep y'all separated. It's like this, and they gotta go 15 minutes.
Oh my God, we were talking boxing. Phil was giving a breakdown.
I gotta make sure I keep y'all separated. It's going good because you on mute.
Come on, bro. I'm trying to get your matchmaker fee. Nobody's paying you, bro. Nobody's paying you for this service. As a matter of fact,
hey, if man, it's like, leave me alone with this shit, bro. Because he know night shift be fucked up.
It's fucking weird right now, right? Is it not weird right now?
I'm trying to heal Phil.
Nah, this nigga Smoking D is like Ren and Stimpy and shit.
Hey, man, we be having a good time on here, man.
She is fucking weird though. You gotta leave that shit alone though. That shit's mad weird though.
Yeah, man. What was it? What was it, like sugar coated milk?
Terminology, but I guess what it is. See, that's what I'm saying. Me and him like so many like far apart like terminologies and shit. I don't even know what the fuck this man be talking about.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do. I'm the guy apparently that gets everybody's fucking references and all off laughing to myself about that.
Hey, AD, you know who the king is, right? At 135, you know who the big
Devin
dog
Haney.
is. That's Devin Haney.
Haney,
He got all the belts,
and
man.
one more, Haney.
Hey,
Damn right.
You already know who I know. We been who I know.
Hey, but you know what though? Hey,
I just making sure D know what time
let
it
me
is.
say this. Let me say this. Respect due, man, because I'm gonna tell you something. You know who I like, right?
No.
As a fighter, he know who I like, right?
Yeah, I know you like Terence Crawford.
No, I like Shakur. You know that. But
you like Shakur?
But
you
here's
gonna
the
be,
thing, though.
you gonna be disappointed when Devin Haney beat his ass.
Hold on, but you know I got respect for an elite fighter, like I said when I talk about Haney. But here's the problem, though.
You picked the wrong side on this one,
here, bruh. There's some people out here. If you can't sit up and express who you like, you can't even be on their channel, and that's some fucked up shit. That's why I fuck with you and YB. But I just had to put that out there. I'm just letting you know.
I'm just letting you. I'm letting you know. Devin Haney is the top dog, not Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney is the number one dog. Devin Haney is the number one dog.
How can he not be? He got all the belts.
All right, just making sure.
Oh, I don't
just making sure we're on the same page.
But you know, it's Tupac beats Devin.
My thing is fight in the same weight class though. Like one is like at 130, the other one is like 135. Like I don't even understand. Like we still discussing these two.
Yeah, I think they both the man actually.
130 and he finna move up. If he don't get no unification belt, he gone.
If he moves up, it's not gonna be for my Devin Haney.
Mayweather's fighting again in September.
Hey, y'all always talking about Bob races. If he really races, he'll put them two in there together.
Anybody heard about Mayweather fighting again in September?
Yeah, I don't
say that. I don't say that, but a lot of people say that. So if he really races, he gonna throw them two in there together.
I can guarantee you he'll try that shit though. I can guarantee you he'll try it. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee that part. He will try it.
Hey, D, you know who the number one dog is? That's Devin Haney. You saw him at the fight looking like money. That's what you said. You said he looked like money sitting by Bobby.
He looked like a bitch.
When I talked to Bill Haney yesterday, he was like, what the people say, what they say when they seen us at the fight. They said Devin Haney looked like money. That's what I told him. That's what you said. And I told him
that's what he looked like.
H-Money, my thing is though, with Devin Haney, they were trying to say like, yo, the fight was boring. He did the basics. Why the fuck would you
that don't know boxing, Destin? You can't make everybody understand.
That's my point though. Why would you risk losing a fight in a foreign country that you already know is against you at the beginning anyways? To be like spectacular if your jab is winning. Who does anything extra? You don't have to.
Devin Haney is the dog of all dogs. He the dog of all dogs.
See, you in that area. You in that area where you can't explain
that. It feel good when you at the top, like Devin Haney. When you got all the belts, he don't know what it feel like. He don't know what that feel like.
Hey, you in that area. Hey, Destin, you in that area where you can't explain it to people that don't understand boxing. That dude put a clinic on, man. But then there are going to be people that
made my point. That's exactly the point I was making. He's right. He's in top of boxing right now. He's pound for pound. He's in the pound for pound. He also undisputed, the youngest. 135 is completely all Haney. Nothing gets past Haney. They got to go to him.
And he had the crowds. That crowd was fucking silent.
I guess who we got in the building? We got Devin Haney Promotions in the building right now. My boy EP. Eric Paul, he said the dog of all dogs, DHP, undisputed. We got all the belts. Let them know. It's Haney time.
Hey, congratulations, bro. Congratulations on that. Great accomplishment.
Haney, man.
You got it out the mud,
on that boy's name. And put him on that pound for pound list on ESPN. Stop playing game. For everybody, fix that list. That list need to go.
Thank you, and thank you.
Hey man, we all know the top dogs though. When it's all said
That
and done,
ESPN list gotta go. They gotta fix that. Get that out of here. That's the bullshit.
hey man,
That's the
let them
bullshit list.
promoters make their money. Y'all know who the top dogs
bro,
are.
they
They
need to
all
stop doing
spread
that.
it
They
out.
need to do it the right way. They know who's the best fighters in the world is, man. They need to stop playing. They need to stop that.
Hey man, them top dogs spread it out. Let them make their money, man. Let him make his money. Don't be mad at who he fight. Let them promotional companies make their money. Devin, everybody know Devin a star. That's why ESPN signed him. Don't think they ain't dropped no serious money for him on that 2-3 fight deal. He was already a money man.
That's true.
He was already a money man. And then you got Shakur.
Yeah, you're right about that. That's true though. But we also know
they mad at Shakur anyway because Shakur
we also know ESPN got Haney because they want Loma to be Haney, and that's a fact. They want Loma to be Haney because you're going with Loma. Loma's your guy. You know damn well Haney's there because Bob Arrow wants Loma to fight Haney because Bob Arrow wants Loma to be the top guy. It ain't gonna happen. Haney's gonna wash his ass. Like he's gonna give him a boxing lesson and extra.
Haney wouldn't beat him, bro. I'm telling you that's who he gonna fight though because that's Bob Arum.
Well, line him up. I like this kid Hart. I like his focus.
Man,
he's strictly about boxing.
Bro. He knows how to use distance.
He works on new things all the time. He just didn't have to use it on Kambosos. If they did fight a second time, he'll bring some other shit to the table and just beat Kambosos worse. What Kambosos need to do is just take the side money, get that Loma fight, and if Loma don't come back, let Haney get the Tank Davis. That'll be a major fight, and let the best man win.
Bro, Tank Davis is not about to sign no damn fucking top rank. What's gonna happen is that Devin Haney will fight 3 top ranked fighters if Kambosos' fight doesn't happen.
I know that, bro. I know that. I'm just saying what Haney said. Line them up, and I'm just naming the guys that.
I know that's what he wants, but what he wants is for them to somehow top rank to get Tank Davis in a fight. I don't see that happen. Devin Haney can win it all he wants, and I think it's a great fight. Don't get me wrong. I like the matchup, but
I think Loma gonna end up being too small. Haney is just too he's too athletic in his size. I think that's too much for him. But what I do think is it's gonna be his toughest fight. That's where everybody disagree with me. But I do think Haney is too long. I think he's too young, too strong, energetic, and he's a good boxer. And he can bounce and move.
I'm sorry, you're right about all those things. I just think Haney's gonna beat Loma worse than T.O. beat Loma.
No, I don't think so.
I think Loma easy work. Of course. Man, Lomachenko easy work for my nephew. Easy work for my nephew. He's gonna beat him up. Hey, Lomachenko could have been had that.
Come on, man. Lomachenko
could have been took that Devin Haney fight. That nigga vacated that belt. He didn't want no parts of Devin Haney. Now Devin Haney, he came to Top Rank. He on your side of the street. He looking for all the smoke. He want Loma. He want all them boys. Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson, everybody, nigga.
That's right. That's right.
He want all of it, eh?
He want all the smoke.
Haney's gonna make a statement. Haney's gonna make a statement again. You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna make a statement and solidify that number one ESPN guy that has all the belts.
Valdez, man, ain't shit.
Accomplish everything that he set out to do. Loma's gonna go in the backseat after this loss. Loma ain't fighting no more after Haney beat him. He ain't gonna fight no more. Man,
Lomachenko, he too small. He too little.
He ain't beating no Haney, man.
T.O. was
what about Keyshawn Davis coming up?
There ain't no hope. It's 60-40.
T.O. was too big.
Give Haney 60%.
Hold up. And Haney is bigger than fucking T.O. If T.O. was too big for Loma, what you think Haney is? Haney's bigger than T.O. He bigger than all them boys.
Skills?
You already know. Hey, look at Eric. My boy Eric, look. He said, line them up, H. He said, everybody. Tank Davis.
Hey, Eric, what about Keyshawn? Keyshawn ready yet?
Keyshawn got like 3 fights. He's still in like 8 rounders.
Nah, I don't want him to be ready yet. I want him to fight tomorrow.
He's going to get it too. To answer that question, yes, he's going to get it too. Yes.
So you say he wet behind the ears right now?
Yeah, he is.
He's not even in the conversation because he ain't this shit. He ain't this shit yet.
He's good. He's good.
He's a good fighter, but he hasn't done anything. He's not on that level
I ain't gonna
yet.
argue that. Okay,
he's
you
not
got a
on that
point.
level yet. But when his time come, he gonna get it too.
No.
Okay.
No.
Devin Haney gonna beat him. He gonna beat everybody up. Everybody.
H Money.
He's a fighter.
What about Zepeda? What about Zepeda and Devin Haney?
Every single person that's
Devin Haney
calling
been
him out,
talking
he
about
wants
going
them.
up to 140 to
I
go
think that's
fight
a great
Jose
fight
Zepeda.
for him. I think that's a great fight for him.
He gonna smoke him.
Let me speak as a fangirl.
He wants to be a great,
Let me
man.
speak as a fangirl. Shakur and
His
fucking
legacy
Devin
is
is
right
not
in front
gonna
of him.
happen. Let me speak
Hey,
as a
who
fangirl.
better for him, Zepeda or Stanionis?
Stanionis fight at 147.
Stanionis would be a better fight than Zepeda.
Oh, my bad. I thought he was at 140.
But yeah, all those fights, man. Every fight.
Look, man.
4-7. He had 4-7.
Stanionis is a fight for Haney.
Haney really can move up and still beat anybody if you ask me at 140. And he arguably can make some moves at 147. But I'm
gonna let you know right now. I'm gonna let you know how I think about it. Look, bro. Look, man. I know your favorite guy is Shakur. I'm a Shakur fan too. But when I look at the game film and I look at what both of them present, they both are deadly fighters. That's why Shakur already made it clear: 2 more fights, then I'm moving up. Haney's already going to beat. He's already going to complete everything he was set out to complete.
More time. He needs to. You know what I mean? He needs to get stronger.
Yeah.
He needs to go get stronger. You know what I mean?
Let's stop talking about
before he get in there with Devin Haney. He know he needs more time. I respect.
Yeah, Shakur out of this. Shakur ain't fighting him no time soon. It ain't gonna happen.
Hold on.
Haney can beat the 140s.
I think. Let me see. Well, I think Shakur. The reason why I don't think it's a good to bring it up is because obviously these two guys are at 2 different weight classes, right? They probably won't meet each other until way later in their careers, bro. Like,
They're not gonna push each other.
But what I will say is I do think, as far as skill level, I do think they're very similar fighters, though. With that being said,
yeah, I'm not saying.
I think they different. They different.
Look,
like Devin Haney got his jab is different, and then the size advantage.
He is different.
Devin Haney got the size advantage. Devin Haney's taller. He bigger. You know, he got the longer arms. It's gonna be easy money for Devin Haney, man.
Hey, I want you to touch on.
He does bring a solid point there. He brings a solid point. He does have these other tools in his set that is just dangerous to him. Haney has the most weapons. He has the size. He is right about that.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
Right. I'm not lying about it. He's right.
Good. We're not ready for this work. I know.
Hey, look,
that's what I'm telling him. He said he needs 2 more fights. That tells you he ain't ready.
This is what I'll say right here. If Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson ever meet inside the ring, I'm going with Shakur. That's just me.
I mean, I got Devin Haney beating him up. Devin Haney gonna beat him up. He too little, man. Too small.
I'm going with Shakur.
I got Haney. I got Haney. Haney gonna beat him up.
They both young and growing, man. They both young growing men.
You gonna be surprised how Devin Haney beat him up, bro.
You hate me, huh? You hate me, huh? Because you know I hate this fucking conversation.
Hey, he gonna beat him up, bro. He gonna treat him like a little nigga. That's what he's gonna do.
You know how
you already know, H. I got so much love for Haney, man. But you know where my heart at. And I'm gonna tell you why. My son remind me of Shakur.
Hey, Devin Haney gonna break your heart, man. That's what's gonna happen.
Hey, my son remind me of Shakur. First of all,
Devin Haney already undisputed champion, bro. Devin Haney undisputed, bro. So Shakur, he gotta step his game up. Devin Haney got all the belts. He undisputed. That nigga said he need 2 more fights, nigga.
Yeah, that nigga said he need 2 more fights. And that's a unified 130.
Okay, that nigga said he need 2 more fights. Devin Haney
unified 130.
Devin Haney right now for all smoke, including Shakur Stevenson.
Nah, he's trying to get undisputed, Uncle D.
At 130.
Devin Haney don't need 2 more fights. He ready for all the top dogs.
Yeah, that's true. He might be unified.
But from my understanding, Shakur said he needed 2 more fights because he still got work to do at 130. I don't think it has anything to do with.
I mean, but he said he wanted to move up and fight That wasn't the case when he was talking about moving up to fight Kambosos and fight Lomachenko.
Hey, let me put this out there, whether anybody like it or not. I want to say this. Shakur did say this. He said, when all of the smoke clears, they said, who do you think will be the last man standing with you? and he said Tank.
Yeah, that's where he wrong.
But he also said, but he also said
whatever he want to say.
Oh,
he can say whatever he want to say.
He very well could be wrong because he also said, let me add on.
Devin Haney's the better fighter.
He also said this, H Money. Tank wouldn't get in the ring with me right now. He say, I know Tank, and Tank won't get in the ring with me right now.
He just saying all type of shit then.
Exactly.
That nigga just say, this nigga just say anything then.
H Money, he's cancer.
I'm just telling you what the man said. Hey, don't be mad at me.
All these guys have trained with one another.
Listen, these are the facts. If we want to be technical about this, since y'all want to say Shakur Stevenson is better than Devin Haney, he gonna beat Devin Haney. Listen, Shakur Stevenson, he said he will move up and fight Kambosos. Soon as Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez, he called out Kambosos. Well, Devin Haney beat Kambosos. He the champion. He talking about going to 135. That's where all the smoke at. Come up here then. What you waiting on?
I saw what Bob Arum said. He want to make Shakur and Tank. That's what Bob Arum said.
Well, what about Devin? He know
well,
better.
Too late for that because Tank is already talking about Haney.
He know not to put him in the ring with Devin Haney, Bob.
Tank, I'm sorry.
I don't know, but I know he said he wanted to make
because you talking about. Fight. So why he ain't talking about Shakur fighting?
It's not going to happen, bro. It ain't going to happen.
Does he know what Devin Haney going to do to him?
Stop listening to what they say. It's going to be Tank.
Did you hear what I just said? Hey, did you hear what I said?
Hey, listen. Devin Haney going to beat the shit. Listen what I said. Devin Haney going to beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur Stevenson.
Listen, Devin Haney going to treat him like a little nigga. That's what he gonna do. That's what he is. He's a little nigga.
Yeah. What's up, Phil?
What's up, man? You ain't said nothing. You sleep or what?
No, man. H is cooking.
They
going back and forth about this Haney Shakur thing. I'm just letting them,
Nah, okay. We need you, man. This shit going too smooth, Smoke. You gotta cut some of this shit off.
Shakur called out fucking Tank. He never called out Haney's name, though. Honestly. He called out fucking Tank. He never called out.
He know better. He know not to do that.
Well, no, hold on. Shakur never called out Tank. He was asked about Tank.
Yes, he did. He called his man several times. Yes, he did.
So
he came out and said, "I want Tank Davis next."
Get the interview ready. They need to hear some stuff. They probably didn't hear it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say a quick prayer for the panel because y'all talking crazy about Shakur.
Nah, we about to put some receipts.
Maybe I missed it.
Who said what?
Y'all talking crazy about Haney.
Maybe I missed it.
Hey, Smoke, you can get on this.
Y'all talking crazy about the undisputed champion, Devin Haney. Now, you talking crazy about the undisputed champion.
And I just don't want him
undisputed champion, Devin Haney.
I just want these guys to come out
on a different level than Shakur Stevenson. That's why Devin Haney got more. Hey, listen, that's why Devin Haney got more belts than Shakur. That's why Devin Haney got more money than Shakur. That's why Devin Haney. Hey, that's why Devin Haney got his own promotion. Shakur ain't got that. Shakur not on Devin Haney's level. Devin Haney getting more money. He got more belts, and his own promoter, my nigga. Straight up.
And Smoke. With all that being said, he still got to get in the ring and beat him, though.
I mean, if he want to move up, what he waiting on? He the one to talk about he needs 2 more fights.
I'm not responsible for all of the
He's not ready.
Controversial comments made on YTBC.
He's not ready. Shakur is not ready. He needs 2 more fights at 130. But he wanted to move up to fight Kambosos. Guess what, D? He wanted to fight Kambosos, though. But this is the same nigga that called out Kambosos.
He wants to be undisputed at 130, bro. That's what the two fights are about.
And that's what they don't want. Hey, Phil, they ain't. Phil, a closed mind is not trying to hear what you're talking about.
Yeah,
bro.
I mean, 2 more. He's
why did he call out Kambosos then?
1 second. Hold on, Smoke.
Answer my question. Why did he call out Kambosos then?
H.
Could you guys answer my question?
Bro, can I say something first?
Well, you've been talking. I'm asking a question. Why did he call out Kambosos if he wanted to be undisputed at 130? Why did he call out Kambosos after Kambosos beat Tio if he wanted to be undisputed? Answer that.
Okay. H, I didn't hear him call out Kambosos.
He did. All right.
Okay, so I can't speak on that. I can't speak on that. But what I can speak on is this right here.
Yeah, you just told me that you never heard him call out fucking Tank. He called Tank name several times. Actually, beat fucking Oscar Valdez. He said, "Yeah, I would love to fight Tank." He literally said it in his own damn mouth.
He was asked to look. Let me tell you something. I have this is just me.
No,
Hold on, Destiny.
No.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you, Destiny. I'm gonna tell you what I said. Okay.
I've been quiet. I literally have been quiet.
Yeah, H.
I'm gonna tell you what I said. I have never heard. I have never heard. Go ahead, Destiny. Go ahead, Destiny. Go ahead.
He was asked about Devin Haney when Devin Haney was the fucking crowd. He was asked about Devin Haney. He was not asked about fucking Tank. He called out Tank name on his own damn accordance. Literally. But
okay, can I go now?
And he called out Loma and he called out Cambosis. So he called out 3 guys at 135.
Can I go now?
If he was asked about Haney by that dude, the Mexican dude that does the commentary for ESPN. So yeah, he was not asked about fucking Tank. He mentioned Tank name freely. He was not asked about fucking Tank.
Okay, so
nobody gives a fuck about Tank unless motherfuckers that really give a fuck about Tank, to be honest.
Okay, so like I was saying, me personally, Phil Walker.
You personally, not facts. You personally.
No, dude, look, I have never said. I never said it. I don't speak in fact unless it's a fact. I said I have never heard Shakur Stevenson just come out of the blue and say, I want to fight Tank Davis next. I have never heard that. That's just me. I'm not saying
he did,
I never.
Money Mayweather said, hey,
one second. Hold on.
We got all fighters on this side, you know. We don't
one second.
You know,
I'm not saying
Lomachenko is old. We don't need to fight Lomachenko. Lomachenko is getting old. We're not in a rush for that. We got our own fighters over here on PBC side. We're not trying to go. So what the fuck make y'all think he gonna fight Devin Haney, man? Get the fuck out of here.
As I was saying, I'm not saying he didn't say it. What I'm telling you is I have personally never heard him just come out of the blue and say, give me Tank next.
Go back and look at the end of fucking Oscar Valdez fights. Go back and look at the end of fucking Jamel Herring fights. Go back and look at any fucking Shakur Stevenson interviews, period.
Yeah, he definitely calling Tank out all the time. He been calling out Tank, and he been calling out Lomachenko, and he called out Cambosis.
So if somebody asks you about the fighter that's calling him out,
nah, he went out his way and called out Cambosis, nigga. Soon as Cambosis beat T.O.
I'm talking about Tank. I'm talking about Tank.
Yeah, okay, the Tank call out, he always called Tank out. Nah, he did that shit plenty of times, man.
What you talking about? Tank did call out Haney too.
Calling out Tank.
He did. He called out Haney too, Tank Davis. He called out Haney.
Yeah.
That's a whole lie.
A lot of niggas, man.
That's a whole lie. He never called out fucking Haney's name unless he's asked about him. But with Tank, he don't have to be asked about Tank.
Tank told his coach that he wants Haney. His coach already said it.
Show the interview where he called out Haney's name without him being asked about Haney.
Coach Calvin made it clear that Haney that Tank wants Haney.
Yo, I'll fucking wait unless you got proof. The prosecution motherfucking rest. Unless you got motherfucking proof, prosecution rest.
Listen to Calvin Ford recently.
Never, ever has he called out fucking Devin Haney's name unless he was asked about him.
His coach said something about Tank wanting Haney already. His coach did.
He always fucking Tank's name. He's never mentioned fucking Haney's name unless he's asked. But he always says Tank's. He don't say
and regardless, I still got him beating Haney though. That's just me.
And that's fine, man. That's fine. But the point is, what H Money is trying to say, he don't have the same energy when it comes down to Devin. He's a boogeyman for a fucking reason. It's a reason why
you wildin'. He doesn't like Devin. Devin don't like him. Devin or Tank don't like each other.
No, they love each other. Actually, him and Shakur are really good friends, honestly.
No, Shakur and Haney are good. They like brothers. Tank and Haney are like enemies. They don't like each other.
They're not. Haney and Tank.
Shakur cool with both of them.
Right.
They don't dislike each other. They're just like rivalry. It's like a gym rivalry.
Yeah.
They don't have.
Yeah. That's what I was. Smoke. That's
you know what the difference is, though. Smoke. Hey, Smoke. You know what the difference is? Shakur cool to the point where
he'll get in there and spar with either one of them and the people above them, the welterweights, the Crawfords, the Ugases. Shakur done been in there with all them dudes, man, the Porters, all them dudes.
Everybody been in there with each other.
Bro,
like,
what does that mean, though? What does that mean?
Is what I'm saying. I'm saying that they got a relationship.
They are. That's I agree.
Listen, if Shakur is ready, he needs to move up. He gonna get his ass beat. He needs more time.
Like that too. Haney got a relationship.
Listen, he needs more time. Okay, we understand that. While Devin Haney here mixing it up with Cambosis, he going after Loma, Tank Davis next. He fighting everybody. Okay, so what you gonna do? Go fight Scott Scordinas? That's what he gonna do next, or Gutierrez? Okay, man, I'm thrilled. I'm so excited about that bullshit. While Devin Haney out here super fights in Australia, going for undisputed.
Thank you, Andre. Wait.
Listen.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question? For undisputed, can I ask the panel a question, please?
For these fights.
One quick question, panel.
But Andre seen the same thing we saw. Phil just told me and H-Money we were fucking liars, but Andre saw the same thing. He was asked about fucking Dax. He was never asked about fucking Tank. He always says Tank's name. Well, anybody has to bring up Tank's name.
He always say Tank. You're right about that. Because he always saying Tank name. He always saying Loma name. He was saying Cambosis name, but he damn sure he know better. He know not to say Devin Haney name. Because Devin Haney the number one fighter in boxing. Devin Haney the best fighter in the world. And everybody know it. Undisputed.
Now you're going too far now.
Not the youngest.
Crawford the best fighter in the world.
I'm talking about the young niggas.
Oh, okay.
But I still think Devin Haney the best fighter though.
No, not
you undisputed like Crawford. When you undisputed, look, when you undisputed like listen to me, listen to me. When you undisputed like Crawford, Devin Haney, Charlo,
and Usyk. I can't hear that one.
Your boy ain't undisputed. You ain't trying to hear that.
Who ain't undisputed?
Shakur Stevenson. You said you a Shakur Stevenson
supporter. Stevenson is undefeated.
He ain't undisputed.
No, but I ain't talking about that. I ain't talking about who the best. I always say to you, Haney.
Who getting bigger checks?
Haney run 135. I always say that. You ask me who I think gonna win. I say Shakur.
Let me ask you this question: Who got more belts, Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson? Who got more belts?
Haney is the man. Haney is the man. I never argue that. You ask me who I think gonna win if they fight.
Devin Haney gonna win.
Okay, but I'm just telling
you. What you try to bet? What you try to do?
Look,
I'll take it. I'll take a bet with you.
I don't want to be kicked off the channel.
Put a price on it.
I don't want to be treated all bad. I don't want to be treated like
you want to put on it.
Whatever you want to put on it. Devin Haney gonna beat Shakur Stevenson. He gonna whoop his ass.
Fight. First of all,
he gonna beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson.
They ain't finna fight.
Acting like Devin Haney ain't the top dog. Since y'all want to disrespect Devin Haney with this.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me set the record straight. Hold up, D.
He's the top dog.
Hold up, H, chill.
Now you gotta chill. Devin Haney undisputed. Let's give Devin Haney his respect,
bro. Just listen,
Devin Haney, give him his respect, bro.
H, chill. Let's set the record straight, bro. We not disrespecting Haney by saying we think Shakur gonna beat him, bro. Like nobody. Hold on, H, just chill, bro.
Shakur did to be better than Devin Haney, bro.
Chill, bro. Look, man. Nobody
What has he done for you to say he better than Devin Haney, bro? That's what I'm asking. And then you brought up sparring. So you bringing up shit. And I thought Devin Haney won in that sparring session.
Me too.
Exactly. You brought up the sparring, y'all.
What I'm telling you is
Devin Haney got. Devin Haney the man.
Okay, so H, I got you, man. I know you're a Haney fan. It's good. Devin Haney is undisputed.
That's my nephew. That's family right there.
H, you got to let people talk, bro.
Right there ain't no fan. Never mind, man. That's family.
Okay, so you asking me a question? You want me to answer the question or not?
Devin Haney the best fighter. He's the best fighter. Not Shakur Stevenson. He's second to Devin Haney. It is gonna stay like that. It's gonna stay like that.
Wow.
But they're never gonna fight though. They're never gonna fight though. They're never gonna fight. I'm gonna boycott it.
Like I was saying, nobody is disrespecting Haney by saying they think Shakur is a better fighter. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, I like Shakur. I've always liked Shakur.
Hey, that's blasphemy, though. Devin Haney's the better fighter. That's blasphemy.
And if
Devin Haney's the better fighter.
I mean, yeah, he's the best fighter in his division for sure.
He's a better fighter than Shakur Stevenson.
I mean, that's all opinionated. That's all opinionated. I get it. Like,
I mean, he got the belts to prove it.
In his division, bro. They two different divisions.
Phil got them balls, H. Phil got them balls.
Move up, though. He was calling out fucking
H, you gotta keep Phil on the channel. Phil got them balls. Phil ain't running.
Look, we just approved that he called out Tank.
Phil stand 10 toes down on what he said. Don't fuck with Shakur.
Nigga could move up and fight Devin Haney. He gonna lose. He gonna lose.
Look, H, like I said, I'm not disrespecting Haney, bro. I love
10
Haney.
toes in, bro.
But what I'm telling you is,
but you picked the side. You was Shakur.
No, that's the thing. I don't have to pick a side. What I'm telling you is, Shakur. 1 second, bro. Just chill. What I'm telling you is, right now,
it's like Crawford is Spence.
I'm finna. H, you gotta let me speak, bro. You gotta let me speak.
H said you gotta pick a side.
You gotta pick a side. It's like Crawford is Spence.
H, you gotta let me speak though, okay?
Speak, bro. All right.
Speak, nigga. So what I'm telling you is this right here. At the end of the day, Haney is the best at 135. He is the man. I'm not taking no credit away from him. But this is what I will tell you for sure. If Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson get in the ring together, I will bet you however much money you want to bet that Shakur is going to win. That is my opinion. And I'm not moving off that square. I'm not moving off that square.
He's going to beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson can move up right now and get his ass whooped. He can move up.
I'm not moving
money.
That nigga need more time. Hey, Shakur Stevenson need more time.
10 toes down and 10 fingers down. He in a gorilla stand.
He need 2 more fights at 130. He can't fuck with Devin Haney. That nigga need more time, nigga. While Devin Haney right there taking on all challengers, nigga. He fighting everybody. Okay.
They gotta get in the ring. And like I said,
Shakur Stevenson can't fuck with Devin Haney.
Y'all niggas dreaming. And 10 hands down. He in a gorilla position.
That's why Devin Haney got more belts. That's why he getting bigger checks. He getting more money than Shakur. Okay.
I mean that's
why
fine.
Devin Haney the top
that's
dog,
great,
nigga.
man. That's great. I'm not taking no accomplishments away from Haney.
Devin Haney the top dog in the best division in boxing. In the #1 division in boxing. He the top dog.
And guess what? He still got to get in the ring with Shakur and beat him.
With the killers. He had 130 with
Tank. He still got to get in the ring and beat him.
130 with Tank. He had 130 with Loma and Devin Haney #1.
And he still got to get in the ring and fight.
#1 at 135.
He still got to get in the ring and fight, bro.
Division in boxing.
Yo.
#1. You had 130 with Scott Scordina.
He got it.
Y'all trying to scrap up belts from Scott Scordina, man. Stop playing. Come up and get the real smoke. You want to be undisputed? You got to see Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney's
you got to show me, bro. You got to show me.
Devin Haney going to beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson. He going to treat him like a little nigga.
You got to show me.
Hey, wasn't you the one picking fucking Cambosis? You picked Cambosis too.
Who?
Phil.
You was picking Cambosis, wasn't it?
No, I didn't pick no Cambosis. What are you talking about?
You sound like it. You sound
what
like
are you talking about?
You sound like you picked Cambosis.
Come on now, Ace. Don't be that dude, Ace. Don't be that dude, Ace.
Devin Haney, the top
Don't be that dude, Ace.
Undisputed champion, bro.
Don't be that dude, Ace. Come on, man. You know I ain't pick no fucking Cambosis, man. Come on, man.
Gonna fuck up Shakur Stevenson. Y'all niggas dreaming. Y'all niggas capping. Shakur Stevenson not on his fucking level, dog. He's not even on his level, bro. Come up to 135.
You can scream, you can yell, you can tell me 100 times.
Tell Shakur Stevenson, come up to 135 and Devin Haney gonna beat his ass. How about that? Tell that nigga to come up to 135 and Devin Haney gonna treat him like a little nigga. That's what he's gonna do. Little ass nigga need more time at 130.
Hey, let me ask you a question though. Phil.
So I guess going for undisputed in your weight class is bad now. I got it.
Devin Haney gonna smoke him.
I guess going for undisputed in your weight class is bad. I got it.
Devin Haney #1 dog. That's why you got all the belts, nigga. Shakur second to Devin Haney, and it's gonna stay like that. Ain't nothing wrong. Hey, listen, ain't nothing wrong with being number 2. Ain't nothing wrong with it being second place.
Phil, let me ask you a question though, Phil. What was the point of you ever saying like, oh, Devin Haney's all this and that? For you to say you feel like Shakur Stevenson gonna beat him. Why did you not start that shit at the beginning? What was the point of that shit? That shit was
it's
that shit was fucking yo. Like seriously. Why would
you asking me a question? You gonna let me answer, Destiny, or you gonna keep going?
No, I'm not finished answering my question.
Y'all let Phil cook too now.
No, wait, I'm not finished answering my question. Why would you start your fucking conversation off with like, oh yeah, Devin Haney's the best and all this and that? For you to go there and say, yo, Shakur Stevens is gonna beat the hell out of Devin Haney. Make it make sense, bro. That shit makes
I'm a Shakur fan too.
Are you ready? You ready? You ready? Okay, so the reason why what I did was I gave Devin Haney his props because I don't want anybody to think for 1 second that I'm trying to discredit Haney. Okay, I am giving him his flowers because he earned them in the ring. You understand what I'm saying? He is undisputed. He is the man at 135. Okay, I'm giving him 1 second. 1 second. Hold on. I'm giving him. You asked me a question.
He didn't came back, Phil. I saw you finna win, but he didn't came back. He left. He left. Go ahead, Phil.
H-Man literally asked you, who do you think was going to win? And you gave us this whole roundabout.
He gone. Ain't nobody help you now, Destiny. He gone.
Let me
go ahead, Phil.
I'm trying to answer, but Destiny keep interrupting me, though.
Go ahead, Phil.
I'm gonna stop when Destiny stops.
You gotta wait till
when
Destiny
stop, I'm gonna answer the question.
H-Man literally asked, who do you think will fucking win? This nigga gave us the whole roundabout fucking answer. He never said who he thought was going to win until the fucking end. Instead of just saying, yo, I think Shakur Stevens is going to win. Because you know what? If H-Man would have asked me, I'm going to tell him, like, fuck you. They're never going to fight. H-Man already know that shit. I'm not going to go with this roundabout answer. I'm not going to do that shit. Why did you not say that shit from the fucking beginning? That's my question.
I'm trying to answer the question.
Shakur Stevenson said he need more time.
I want to answer the question.
That's what he do. He need 2 more fights before he get in the ring with Devin Haney. That's what he said. But he's willing to go fight Cambosis. He want to go fight Loma, but he need 2 more fights for Devin Haney. That's all I needed to hear. He ain't ready.
Money. Can I answer Destiny now?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
All right, appreciate you. Destiny, can you please not interrupt me, please?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. As I was saying earlier, it's not a roundabout answer. What I'm doing is I am giving Haney all of his credit because he is the man and he deserves the credit that I am giving him. Okay? At the end of the day, Devin Haney is at 135 pounds. Okay? Undisputed champion. Went in the ring, did what he had to do. Okay? I'm giving him his praise because I don't want anybody to think I am discrediting Haney by me giving my answer at the end and picking Shakur Stevenson to beat him.
Okay,
this is why I gave the answer. This is why I gave the answer that I gave, because as my man H did, and as much as I love H, he was like, thinking I'm discrediting Haney. I'm not discrediting Haney. I love Haney. I think he's a great fighter. But me thinking he's a great fighter doesn't have anything to do with me picking Shakur. I just think Shakur is a better fighter. I prefer his style. I can like I said earlier, I can like one fighter without discrediting another one. This is why I gave Haney his flowers, because of the simple fact that I didn't want people to say, oh, well, you discrediting Haney. You hating on Haney or whatever.
Hey, it's all good. So, hey.
I like this field, dude. Like hey, we're going to have to keep him on here a little more active. I like this dude. He needs to be a little more active on him.
Hey, y'all funny as fuck. Hey,
that man spit his heart out into that shit.
Hey, Phil. Devin Haney going to beat Shakur Stevenson. He too big. He too fast. He's more athletic than Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? He's quicker than Shakur Stevenson. And he got the best punch in boxing. The best jab. The best since Larry Holmes, dog. Devin Haney too big for that little nigga. He gonna treat him like a little nigga. He gonna beat him up. And I can't wait. Your boy need 2 more fights, though. You know what I mean? So take your time, Phil. Take your time.
H-Money, stop that bullshit. Stop that bullshit. They're never gonna fucking fight. That's the first thing. It's never. It's a fantasy fight at this point. It's always gonna be a fantasy fight on my end. I would never watch that fight. They actually had to fight. I would never ever watch that fight. Never. I hate
don't
that
think
fight.
that's going to determine if they fight, though.
I hate that fight.
I want that fight to happen. That fight gotta happen.
I hate that. Yes, feelings. Yes, Eric.
I don't think they're not going to fight because of you, though, Destiny. I hate to say that.
I know that, y'all. I know that. But again, I would never watch that fight, though.
I ain't gonna lie. The way we debating this shit, this might be the fucking fight. The way this gotta be the fight because Phil think Shakur could beat Devin Haney.
I've been tanking there too.
All right, these crew think Shakur could beat Devin Haney, so that's what make it the fight. They think Haney can actually.
I already felt like that.
So when Haney whooped this nigga ass, they got to give Devin Haney all the credit.
Listen,
so we need all the credit.
I feel
man.
like that.
Hey,
but I can also
we got to go fight the best. Y'all think that's the guy that can beat him? I'm telling you, I got the number one dog in boxing. I got the best fighter in the world, Devin Haney. He gonna beat him.
Stop saying the best fighter in the world.
The best fighter in the world. The best fighter in the world.
No, stop it.
Nigga, hey, I got the best fighter in the world.
And they just told you that. All them dudes told you that in the Hall of Fame. They all told you that. The best fighter in the world. The best fighter in the world is Terence Crawford. I ain't hearing that shit.
Let's
get I don't get paid like these other motherfuckers.
Can we talk about him? Let's talk about him then.
You're not
talking about
Terence Crawford. I owe some niggas anyway. Because niggas been talking about if he don't take 60-40 and 60-30 and don't know nothing about the business of what them dudes make. And I don't know what they make, but what I do know is one of them got more guaranteed money than the other one. So I don't like to get into that. Niggas get mad into their feelings because they locked in. They like them for the wrong reasons. Hey,
listen, Devin Haney gonna beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson. He a little ass nigga. He came up from 126. We gonna treat him like a little nigga. I can't wait.
Phil, what you say about that, Phil?
I say they gotta get in the ring and do it. That's what I say. I mean, it is what it is. I think those two kids at some point will be in the same weight class, and when they are in the same,
Stop putting Texas on people. Phil, stop doing that voodoo shit.
Who I got? Spencer Crawford.
Yeah.
Man, I'm going with the Texas boy. I'm from Texas, man. I'm going with the Texas kid.
You know why I asked you that? I asked you that because you said you had Shakur over Haney, and I think that Shakur, when you look at him, this is just my opinion. I could be wrong now. Let me know if I'm right. I look at Shakur like you look at Haney, and I say they both very good. I think Devin is even a little bit more athletic, but I think Shakur is a little bit more technical and skilled and better at distance. That's what I see when I see them. When I look at Crawford and I look at Spence, I say the same thing. The only reason I give Crawford the edge, I think Spence is stronger, but I think that Crawford has better timing.
You must be blind talking like that, my nigga. You gotta get your eyes checked, dog. We talking about skills. Who got the best jab in boxing? Who got the best jab in the sport?
Hey, let me answer that because dude been talking with a lot of sense.
Okay,
I need some people on here with some good sense.
Man. Hey, listen, Devin Haney got the best jab in boxing. Point blank, period. Point blank, period. That's skills. You talk about skills. You talking about skills. Who got the best jab in boxing?
Hey, you wanna know what's funny?
Hey, Devin Haney gonna smoke him. Ain't nothing funny about that when Devin Haney gets
Shakur got a sweet jab now.
Ain't nothing funny about that when Devin Haney get him in the ring.
Hey, I'm gonna make you laugh. I just was on somebody else.
Hey, Shakur jab nasty.
You see what Haney just did to Cambozo?
Hey man, look, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna be real with you. I think Shakur and Haney do have two of the best jabs in boxing. That is my opinion.
Haney got the best though. By far,
yeah, but I do. Look, let me say this right here. I do think Haney straight jab is probably better than Shakur's, but I think Shakur, hold up 1 second, but I think Shakur changes levels with his jab a hell of a whole lot better than Haney.
Lies and more lies. Lies. All lies. That's a whole fucking.
I think he changed his levels, man, a whole lot better than the man.
Yo, you said that shit at your fucking mouth. You know that's fucking lie. That's a
Nah.
whole fucking lie.
That shit is.
Them dudes know about them levels.
Hey, let her get up in there. Let her cook though.
Destiny, wait a minute. Hold on, H. Destiny ain't been in them boxing matches like Phil them been in that boxing ring. Destiny and them haven't been in that boxing ring. Destiny just whipped the knife. Destiny whipped the knife out. She cut tires. She ain't been in there with nobody dropping levels.
Sir, Miss Ma'am, what the fuck does that matter, Miss Ma'am? It does not fucking matter has been in the fucking ring or not, Miss Ma'am. Because you know what? Most of the fucking judges has never been in the fucking ring, Miss Ma'am. Most judges has never been in the fucking ring. So what the fuck does that fucking matter? Yo, stop the fucking madness. Do not come to me because I'm a fucking woman. Sir.
Devin Haney got a power jab, though. He was hurting Kambosos with the motherfucking jab, though. Hurt him a couple of times, buckled his ass. So yeah, Devin Haney got the best one. You know,
Haney do got a nice jab, 100%. It's nice. It's nice.
Destiny, educate me. What's that, Miss Ma'am?
You tried it. You tried it first because you like.
What it mean though? Educate me on that. That's a new one for me.
Ring. You tried it first. You said I was never in the fucking ring. What the fuck does that fucking matter? What I can see with my own two fucking eyes.
But
judges,
where the Miss Ma'am come in at though?
Pause. How many fucking judges have been in the fucking ring? I'll wait.
Hey man, ain't none of us been in the ring, Destiny. It was a joke.
It was a joke. No, it's a joke. Now it's a joke. Now
I ain't been in the ring.
I ain't been in the ring.
I don't.
Now it's a joke.
Who been in the ring? Who said they been in the ring?
Me. I just been in the ring.
Oh, see, I was joking when I said that. I didn't know you been in the ring for real.
Nah. I done been in that thing.
She in her feelings though. Knock her ass out, Phil.
When H Money said, let her cook, you was like, she's never been in the fucking ring. He has. So, I mean, you was telling me.
I was joking. I didn't know he was in the ring. I was joking.
No, sir. Sir, no, sir. Sir, no,
Destiny, I really think he was joking, though. For real.
Don't worry. Let her go.
Okay.
Let her go.
Okay. He was just joking.
No, keep going. You got to get it out, baby. Get it out.
No, I was just joking.
You can't hold that shit in. You better blow it out.
Bill and D, y'all in cahoots. Y'all niggas in cahoots right now. I see it.
Nah, you already know, H. You know me, H. You know me better than anybody, H.
We just like Shakur, baby. That's all. Hey, that's all, man.
H already know. I ain't gonna change. You can't change my perception.
Don't play my fucking face there. If y'all in cahoots because y'all both love Shakur like I do, say that shit with your fucking chest. Don't play me though. Don't play me like I'm fucking stupid. Don't play me like I don't understand shit. I can't read between the fucking lines. Yo, I can do this shit all fucking day. All fucking day. My IQ level is not fucking.
She ain't lying, fellas. I'm telling you right now. She ain't lying.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to figure out why it's it's intense. Like people attacking people. All I said was I like Shakur.
Pause. When I just told, I was calling him Miss Ma'am.
You can't get on no channel and have no favorite fighter on here. I learned that today. You can't have no favorite fighter.
When little buddy just told me, he just said, why are you asking her?
A true boxing fan don't really have a favorite fighter. They have a lot of fighters.
No, he said, why are you asking her for her opinion? He pretty much dismissed me at that point, right?
Man.
Well, if your favorite fighter is your family, you're supposed to support that 1,000.
I'm not backing down from you because we can keep going, but I think you have a lot of knowledge, so that ain't it.
She definitely got knowledge, man. You're not gonna out-talk
so I would never do that. I was just messing with you. I didn't know if I ain't think nobody on this panel had been in the ring, to be honest.
He did not do that to nobody else, but when it came down to me,
man, I do that to Smoke. Smoke ass ain't been in the ring either. I know he ain't been in one.
Smoking the fucking Smoke. He did not say why you asking Smoke for his opinion. You did not do that.
Y'all the easiest ones to pick on, Destiny. You and Smoke.
Fucking delusional.
Y'all the easiest ones to pick on.
Man, so I'm delusional.
Y'all emotional. Y'all the easiest ones to get to.
I'm on that good shit.
So let's break
down. But y'all the easiest ones to get to, so it's gonna be like that.
Tell the truth. Stop fucking lying. Hold on to your shit, sir. Hold on to your shit. Defensive team, earn up to your fucking shit. Own up to it. Just say what it is. I don't fucking care. My nigga,
tell me what I need to own up to, and I will take full ownership.
Hey, Destiny, don't mind him. He's one of them NBA niggas. He played basketball. Don't mind him.
Man, go on with that
He
shit.
one of them NBA basketball players.
He's a basketball wife?
Yeah, he a basketball player.
He a basketball wife.
See that? Look how disrespectful that was. I'm a basketball wife now.
Yo,
see,
you first though. You try to fucking first.
See, I can't do you like that though, because I got too much respect. I can't do you like that. I'm gonna let you have your fun because you killing your own self. Because I know how you talk, and they'll sit up and figure it out their own self.
Fucking first, be cute with it. You don't like, oh yeah, this bitch is stupid.
Figure out what's to figure out. There's nothing to figure out, man.
Yeah,
the fact is that the fact of this whole matter is that she ain't gonna let you get your last word, no matter what you do, no matter what you say. She's gonna say the last. That's about sums it up.
You thought I was fucking stupid.
I'm bad. LL Cool J, I'm bad.
Hey, and I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Again, you thought I was fucking stupid.
See, ain't nobody saying nothing about that. See, she'll kill herself. She will kill herself, bro.
You tried it, though.
I ain't saying none of them crazy things to that woman.
Sir, you tried it and you fucking failed.
She'll kill herself.
Yo, try again.
I know what you're gonna do. In a few minutes, you're gonna say, "You're welcome."
Pick your face up, sir. Pick your face up.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
He doesn't get it yet.
Kill yourself. You can call me a bitch. You can call me this. I'm not finna call you none of that because you call yourself that enough time.
You're welcome, baby.
Kill yourself, man.
Son, you're welcome, son. Son, you're welcome.
I ain't even finna entertain this shit. Move on to another thing, man, because I'm not even finna entertain you.
Hey, D, all you gotta do is don't say nothing. Let her finish,
That's why I'm telling you to move on. I'm not answering that. I'm saying move on because I don't sit up and get down like that.
Son, you're fucking
I'm too old to be fighting.
Son, you're fucking welcome. You're fucking welcome.
There it is.
There you go. So there you go. Prosecution rests. Anyways, convicted.
Hey, let's talk about Crawford real quick though. I want to talk about
the baddest man on the planet.
Yeah, let's talk about Crawford, man, because he did an interview, D, and he said they talking about making this fight. They negotiating. Did you see it, and what you think about that?
I saw that. What
Check it out. He also said something else latest. He said something latest. Check this out. He said at Future of Boxing, you coming down to fight me at 154? Bro, I know you would. I believe you too. But your brother's still a pussy. Who you think Crawford is talking about?
Yo, we know Jamal was talking about fighting fucking Crawford, which is
Crawford talking about both brothers.
I'm saying though.
Why would he talk about Jamal though? Jamal fight at 160.
No, Jamal.
Yeah, but he just came out. He just came out.
Oh yeah, he a dog man. Yeah, he calling out everybody.
Yeah, he a dog, man. Now that sums that up right there about Crawford. He ain't hiding nothing like that. He's a dog. He's calling people out.
No, Jamal pulled out Crawford though. Jamal was the first one to mention this. He said Jamal, the 160 pounder, right? So Jamal, one of them two.
No, he called both of them. He was talking to Jamal, but he was talking to his brother, the other one though.
What's up, Jed?
Jamal.
What's up, guys?
The fucking prophet.
You already know what Crawford's trying to do. I think Crawford is gonna be he's gonna try to get Spence out the way. Then he's gonna fight the younger Charles at 154. And I also see the future. And I also see Crawford ending his career fighting the other brother and trying to beat him too.
Be good, Electro. Be good. Be good, Electro. That's on your mind. I see it.
Hey, what up? Listen, I don't go
man. You'll miss you this past Sunday.
Hey, this is not old news. This is new news.
I've been too sick, Smoke. I just can't handle the time on. I only can do panels and maybe an occasional video. So.
Yeah, my health get better. You don't have all these people that feeling like you're like a soft touch and they're trying to pick on you all the time either.
Right.
These guys that don't know what the fuck they're talking about, right?
He basically told Jamal, Charlo to come down to 154 and see me because your brother's still a pussy.
Yeah, I'm saying though, Jamal was the one that called him out, right? Jamal was the first one.
That's what Crawford said.
So wait, who called out who? Jamal?
Crawford said that. Crawford said that. What I just said.
What I'm saying though, Jamal was the one that mentioned Crawford's name, not Jamel. Jamel said he was too busy to fight.
Oh no,
But
Jermel says no. Jermel's the one. Jermel said that he'll knock him out. He's the knockout artist. Jermel said that, not Jamal.
No, Jamel told us. No, Jamel literally told us the one is his fault. Castellano. He said that he was too busy and stopped mentioning Crawford's name to him. He needs to go fight Spence or whatever. That's what he said. And Jamal literally called out Crawford's name.
Both of y'all right. Both of y'all right. He also said
he also said that
he's a knockout artist. He said both of them things. Both of y'all said. I'm just letting you know.
Exactly. Exactly. He also said, but hey, you know what? If he want to move up and get it, I knock his ass out too. That's what he said.
Did
they
stop negotiating for the Spence fight or what? Because I just heard them talking about the Spence fight.
Yeah. Listen. Basically,
no.
Allegedly,
the YTBC is just starved for information about this fight. That's all that's happening.
Allegedly, they're just waiting to. Them two have signed whatever. Allegedly, them two have signed whatever. They're just waiting to split the money between all these promoters and all these networks and some bullshit.
I thought it was settled at.
Hey, wait a minute. Time out, everybody. Thank you, and welcome to the channel, Butch. I appreciate you coming in here with common sense. Thank you, sir.
They're just waiting. It's being agreed. It's being agreed.
Just follow his lead. You don't have to thank him. Fucking emulate him.
I want all the praises. I want all the
Smoke,
praises.
you dirty as hell, Smoke. Fuck you.
Yeah, man. I want all the praises, man. I appreciate that, Uncle D, man.
Cassidy, it's always good to see you, brother.
It's always good to see you, Uncle Jed, man. It's always good to see you.
But yeah, man. I'm kind of like, they need to make this fight this year. That's it, man.
Yeah,
you all know I'm done. I'm done with both of those two if they don't fucking fight this year. They need to fight this fucking year.
Well, what do you think about all the? What I see Errol Spence in his feelings. Like, what do you think about all the legends picking Terence Crawford to win?
Well, I got him edging out. I got him edging out Spence, but I don't think it's going to be a shit fight. I think the first few rounds are going to be, they're going to test each other, but someone's going to get knocked the fuck out. Now, I really don't care who, but if I'm going by talent and each individual boxer's record, I got to give Crawford the slight edge, and I mean the slight edge. You know, it's not like some ridiculous, like, oh, he's going to beat the shit out. No, but I do think someone's going to get knocked the fuck out.
So Electro, who you got pound for pound number one in the world right now?
Actually, Crawford.
Crawford.
Okay, well, hold on. So if you got Crawford number one pound for pound, who's number one welterweight? See, I don't understand that how you can have him number two as a welterweight. What the fuck is he number one for then?
Well, because there's other factors when you go on around.
I understand that. I'm just saying, make sense of it.
Look, here's my thing. Right? Crawford is an all-around fighter, and he's an all-around talent, and he's proven himself multiple times. And I'm not saying Spence hasn't. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that, but Crawford did it in another weight class, and he did it quick. And if I'm not, please tell me if I'm wrong. But didn't he get those belts individually, or am I wrong there?
Yeah, he fought 3 champions with all their belts. Took all those belts off of champions.
Yeah, so he took it. So
off of guys that got belts off of real against guys who fought real dudes to get those belts.
Yeah, all right. See, so I
Smoke held him every night after all those wins. But his thumb in his mouth.
Yeah, I started that lines off of him. Yeah. I used it to mainline heroin.
So he knows that he won all 3 of them belts because he had the belt wrapped around both of them with his thumb in his mouth.
Yeah, man. I drank pints of cognac off those fucking belts.
Nah, nigga, you was sober doing that shit.
God damn, man.
Pints of cognac?
Petty as fuck. Petty.
Say again, Destiny? I didn't hear that.
No, I was talking about them two arguing. Them two is petty. Very petty.
Oh my God, Destiny, come on. You argue with literally everybody on this panel and a bunch of people who are not even here.
Smoke.
About whatever. I mean, about whatever. My man was just making a joke about being in the ring. This dude is talking about the triple jump half the damn time. We talk about boxing.
Get the smoke. Calm
Look
down,
at him. They be looking for me, boy. That nigga Smoke looking for any gap. That nigga like a badass running back. He find a hole.
There we go. Now it's running back.
He find a hole. He gonna bust that bitch
was
for
running back.
yards.
You hear this man talk?
Yeah,
Don't be upset about this guy.
Hey,
Smoke
just hey, Butch. Smoke just need a crease. If he find a crease, he gonna make an argument. He just need a crease.
Talking about pleated jeans now, like man.
So petty does not mean like you're being like asinine or nothing like that. Petty's like a funny word saying like y'all funny. That's what I'm saying. Y'all petty has like so many different terminologies. When I say
yes, right. No, yes, we're definitely silly in this piece.
So
I don't know why like Grandpa D is always like over talking people.
Grandpa, you can't call me Grandpa. You older than me, I believe, Smoke.
I got a question for the panel.
No.
See, Smoke want to make one of them fucked up families talking about I'm Grandpa.
My question
he younger than me. Get the fuck up out of here.
Did Bitch Boy Berlanga get fined yet? Did Bitch Boy Berlanga get fined yet?
Smoke
said come on now, Electro, why you calling Berlanga a motherfucking bitch? You Puerto Rican, why you calling Berlanga a bitch?
Because I can't stand him when he's a hype job. I've been saying he's a hype job.
It doesn't matter. Hey, I ain't crazy about him. I ain't crazy about him. I don't care for him either. But I ain't gonna talk about him. And he my countryman, and he's selling out the motherfucking Madison Square Garden. Let him make his money. Don't hate on your motherfucking guy.
Hey, D, man. Hey, D, you been capping for Berlanga for too long, my nigga. That nigga was capping during the fight. You was capping.
Berlanga is a beast, nigga. Berlanga is a monster.
Wait. H Money, I was capping for him.
Nah, I'm talking about D. D funny as hell. He's talking about Berlanga ticket sales now. Okay, D.
Berlanga full of shit. You know.
But he do sell a lot of tickets though. Right about that. He do sell a lot of tickets.
Let him make money.
Full of shit.
Let him make money though. Let him make money. That's my point. Come on, man. This shit is promotional business. Let him make money. Don't smash your countryman because he making fucking money and they support his ass. So let him make money.
Hey, but D, hey, my boy EJ, he be going in on Berlanga. Since I met him, he been hard on Berlanga. Them Puerto Ricans don't. I mean, some of them they hard on Berlanga.
They were Uncle EJ.
Getting their hustle on. I got no problem with somebody making money. I got a problem with people. First of all, and good. The last box Angulo fucking got robbed. 2 fights ago, that guy got fucking robbed.
Well,
I'm tired of Berlanga taking all these wins and not earning them. All right, that 16 knockout run that he had was all against fucking tomato cans. Give me a fucking break. You're gonna sit there and fucking cap for that bullshit? I don't care if he's Puerto Rican. I don't care who he is. That's bullshit. It's
Electro. He's learning on the job, Electro.
He doesn't. You know what? He did box a little better.
That's right. He's learning on the job.
But still, he lost that fight.
Did he buy Angulo? Did he buy Angulo?
I got notes.
He's learning on the job, though, Electro. He's learning on the job.
Did he buy Angulo?
That motherfucker was a vampire bat. What are you talking about?
Tell Smoke.
But he's learning. Let him learn. Keep learning on the job.
Bro. Like, listen, everybody's already reviewed the evidence and understand the difference between slobbing on a dude's fucking shoulder and his neck and biting him. We don't really want to keep revisiting this topic. It wasn't 10 rounds of biting. The dude fucking won the fight, and now you guys are just in your feelings about
shit, Butch. See that shit, Butch? Somebody left a hole open. Smoke found that motherfucker, and we got a new argument. Did you see that shit?
That's me.
Did you see that shit? Somebody left a hole open. You see that shit, Phil? Phil, do you see this shit?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm with you guys. Let's go to the Church of Sheeple, right? I'm with you. I'm with the Lemmings. I didn't see a bite, but I'm just going to get him. Even though I didn't see the guy, but for some reason, your boy Angulo he went to Shaolin Temple and he's been practicing the iron skin technique. And so when he gets bit, he doesn't relax like normal human beings when they get bit. Him, calm as you. He's cool as a cucumber.
when you sink your teeth into his flesh. He ain't tripping off that shit. Maybe his nerve endings don't work. Maybe that's why he's a boxer. Yeah, that's why he's walking through all Berlanga shots. He don't feel no pain.
Hey, Smoke, I got another name for you. The Smoking Lawyer. The Smoking Lawyer. Put that one on there too, because you
shout out to my
hey, I'm just adding on to the list. I know you got a lot of smokes. Put that motherfucker on there too. The Smoking Lawyer. Because if you find a hole, you in there.
Smoke litigator. The smoke adjudicator. The smoke arbiter.
Y'all are fucking bananas. I love y'all. Yo, get the smoke. You gotta stop the cap at some point. Yo, you let me talk.
Man, if you guys don't stop with this stuff, man, like who gives a damn? Berlanga is not worth this amount of effort.
Get the smoke. You
he listening to everything everybody say.
No,
and if you fuck up, he in there.
Detail. Hold on, baby. Get the smoke. Literally told us earlier. Hugging, not hugging, but kissing and sucking on a man's neck is not homoerotic.
Oh my God, Destiny, when you let this go.
You said it. You said with your own mouth.
Oh my God. Oh man. You really are good. Hey, can we talk about the healing benefits of sex now? Can we talk about that? Let's talk about how. Let's talk about.
You told us earlier that was not homoerotic, and nobody agreed with you.
I still don't think so. So can we please stop trying to turn it that direction?
Oh my God. How's that homoerotic? How's that not homoerotic?
I already told you about, I already mentioned pig's feet.
I don't understand.
I already talked about, and I can talk about a whole bunch of stuff that people suck on in a non-sexual manner. What I felt like that Berlanga was trying to do, I felt like he was trying to get the dude out of his comfort zone by doing something really fucking disgusting. Does that mean I think Berlanga is gay though? I don't think he's gay for Angulo. And I'm not trying to really have this gay conversation.
No, you said another man's neck is non-sexual.
Oh my God. Under the circumstances, it could be or it couldn't be. In this circumstance, I don't think it was.
Oh my God. Yeah.
It's like I don't think clinching is hugging and kissing. I don't put all this sexual innuendo when I'm looking at when I'm watching boxing. I don't do this.
Misters. He
yes,
told
all
me
right.
than the fucking chocolate starfish, but nothing sexual now.
Yes, please, chocolate starfish.
H Money needs it. I'm gonna write this in the chat.
You're talking sucking another man's neck is not homoerotic, but yesterday you told me saying why not really talking about the fucking Goonies? You said it has like a whole bunch of sexual connotations, which I really never knew.
Yes, that looks like an open mouth, doesn't it? Not a closed one.
He bit his neck.
No, that is an open mouth, not a closed one.
He bit his neck. He tried
to
bite
that is his mouth on his neck. That is not him biting his neck. That's his mouth on his neck.
Look, he tried to bite it. Look. He
tried to bite his neck. He tried to bite him.
What are you talking about?
Look, tried to eat a chunk out of his neck.
Tried to bite him. Wanting to bite him is not the same as biting him.
Oh, look at this.
Maybe he was just hugging him tenderly.
No, it wasn't tender. There's nothing tender about it. Okay, now you guys are listen. There's a difference between tender and grinder, but I'm not trying to go here.
He tried to bite his neck, man.
Smoke.
I'm trying to keep it clean.
That's a vampire.
Bro, Angulo did not win that fight. He didn't win the fight.
It's okay to come to the closet. It is Pride Month. It's okay. Come on to the closet, baby. It's Pride Month, so come on out.
Okay, yeah, you got it. Just because you invited me. Just because you invited me out of the closet, I guess I'll just come on out at 51 years old. I had plenty of opportunities. You know that I live in Oakland, right? I was born in San Francisco, but for some reason, I just never had the opportunity until now to come out of the closet. Thank you for the invitation.
Smoke, let me ask you a question. Do you agree with the scorecards that those judges gave? You agreed with that 98, 92, the 99, 91? Did you?
I did not think. I didn't. I thought it's a competitive fight, but I didn't think that it was like a. I didn't think it was like a. I thought that Berlanga clearly won that fight, but I didn't score it. I was just watching it, and while I was watching it, I was on the panel, and I was hearing everybody screaming for Angulo. Meanwhile, I was scoring the rounds for. Like I was thinking, I wasn't scoring it, but I was thinking that
Berlanga won those rounds. So it's just kind of like at the end of the day, I don't think it was a
Berlanga,
robbery. I don't think
lost
the
that
wrong
fight.
guy lost.
I
don't
had
think
it
he did him. I don't think any of
Hey,
them
Phil, you still in here, man?
Yeah,
I'm definitely here, man. I just,
This is what Berlanga did to him. That's what Berlanga did.
man, look. Let me
That's
say
exactly what
this.
Berlanga did to him. That's
So
it.
let me say this
What is
about the
this, Smoke?
Berlanga fight, right? Regardless on what the scorecards said,
What is that?
I'm kind of in the opinion that the right guy won. Like, I mean, does it matter?
Me too.
Me too, Phil. Hey,
Yeah,
Phil, you know what?
the right guy won, no matter what the
That's why.
scorecard say.
Hey, that's why I like you, Phil. See, you don't have your heart locked in this shit. Some of these people, it don't matter what they do, they can't do no wrong. They can find them in a car. They can find them in a car with 6 butt-naked men, and they'll tell you they'll argue all day that no, they were just hanging out. They were just hanging out. It wasn't like what it looked. They was finna go to a pool party. These dudes are locked in.
Bro.
Hey, they locked in on the way they feel, bro. And I learned that. Some of these dudes, I don't know if they being paid or what. So I got a lot of respect for you that you're able to go on different, platforms and give your feelings, because that's what this is about. That's what I'm about. I don't even want no channel.
Feelings are for donuts and your teeth.
Y'all.
See, somewhere alone there, Phil, I left an opening. I don't even know what the fuck that was, but he jumped in there and found something.
Smoke.
I thought I was talking about some brilliant shit.
Smoke, I'm gonna
that's
put
what he
it
do.
this way. Smoke, when I heard that the scoring, Smoke, is what bothered me the most. Because I had it close. I had it 95-94. That's about as fucking close as you can get. What those judges were doing and the way they scored, that fix was fucking in. He was gonna be given the fight.
That sums that up.
H, please come back. H.
So Electro, you said Berlanga didn't win.
No, I don't think he won. I don't think he won. But I had it 95-94 and Gula. But I had it a close fight. What those judges fucking put up there, that's some bullshit. Which is what pisses me off.
Berlanga lost the fight, fam.
This is happening in his favor.
And that's coming
now,
from a Puerto Rican, y'all. That's coming from a Puerto Rican who don't like Puerto Rican.
It didn't come from Fat Joe though. It needs to come from Fat Joe first.
Fat Joe, I don't know what the.
No, I love my culture. I love
man, I'm fucking with you.
What's
I'm
right
fucking with
is
you,
what's
Electro.
right. That's what I'm all about. What's right is what's right.
When Mike Tyson did it, Mike Tyson was banned. He was fined and everything else in between. This man, whether he was sucking on necks or biting necks.
Shoot, Mike Tyson got Holyfield edibles now.
So here's the thing. Maidana clearly bit Floyd Mayweather. Maidana clearly bit Floyd Mayweather. There was no fine
It doesn't fucking matter. Whether he's sucking necks or biting necks.
Time out.
Speaking of Mayweather,
wait a minute. Time out.
Uncle
Some
D,
kind of
Uncle
way,
D,
y'all got back on that goddamn neck, Destiny and Smoke. Some kind of way.
Uncle D, you
Fuck
man.
that
Did
Leave
you
that
man
neck
see?
alone.
Did you man see? Floyd
I'm trying to
Mayweather's
tell you, this
conference
dude's
against
not that
guy?
good, man. Like, why are we all in our feelings about this
Did you man
fucking
see
guy?
Floyd Mayweather's press conference against that guy?
Smoke told
No, I did not. What happened, Butch?
No, he was just there. He was just there with he's fighting some Chinese, some Asian guy. I'm not sure if he's Chinese. I think he's Chinese.
Detail. It was not me saying that. Smoke told us to suck on his neck. So rather than bite his neck or
got back there? How did y'all get back there?
This was not 10 rounds of neck sucking. Can we just move on?
How the hell y'all keep getting back there is what I'm saying.
God damn, bro.
Oh man. Shit. How did y'all get back there? That's what I want to know. How? Dude set up and said, I had it 96, 94. I thought he lost. And I set up and said, so this is the Puerto Rican. It was a joke. Boom, boom, boom. But how the fuck we get back this neck sucking?
It's destiny. Because
I don't know.
Hey, y'all motherfuckers, hey, y'all love to argue. It's cool, but I'm letting you know. I'm figuring you out, and you ain't gonna be getting me because I see what y'all about. Y'all just look for shit to argue about.
so fucking weak right now.
I'm just letting you know, y'all ain't finna fuck with me. I'm gonna choose when I choose the battle and not battle.
I fucking love you. D, when I say I really fucking love you, your ass is fucking hilarious. All I'm saying is, I have to abide by other people's what they saying. Other people saying like it's a whole different thing that went on in that fucking ring. But besides what we saw with our own 2 eyes, but he says it was neck sucking, and I said it was biting. So again, I have to address it. You know, whether it was biting or neck sucking.
I want
Hey man, hey, you know what? I'm done, man. Y'all got it. I'm going on mute just to listen to y'all, cause y'all know what y'all doing.
Chill. It was bad. Me seeing that shit though.
Hey, I'm here, but I'm gonna let y'all, cause I ain't helping it. I can't be helping the situation.
You're making me want to smoke, and I don't smoke, man.
No, it wasn't. What he has is congenital insensitivity. That's what he does. Like if you bite that dude, he doesn't feel it.
Sensitivity.
That's what it is. That's why he's a boxer. He feels no pain. Cool. We bit him. That's why he didn't react to a bite like a normal human being would react to a bite.
Detail. What did I say initially? I said you bit the man. Somebody else.
No, he has congenital insensitivity. He has congenital insensitivity.
Next. Destiny did not say that one. Destiny said the man bit the man.
Listen, I don't have a problem with like making fun of Edward Berlanga. What I have a problem with is lying on the man.
Do this again. We're not finna do this again.
I just don't want to lie on the man.
We're not finna do it again.
If I thought he bit a neck, I'd say he bit a neck. But what I saw is something that might be more embarrassing. I said, like, literally, that's what I saw.
Yo, what up, D? What up?
Hey, man. Hey, you gotta stop it, man. This next
what the fuck they talking about?
I don't know, man. I thought you had a boxing
Edward Berlanga. That's all they want to talk about is
boxing and some fights. Y'all doing some weird ass shit.
I'm trying to tell you, like, you know.
Hey, we also were on 2 eyes. Edward Berlanga bite little buddy on his fucking neck.
Come on, man. We still doing
let's get past that. Yeah, let's get past that.
Let me finish. If Smoke told us.
Oh my God.
I'm
gonna take this one. Go ahead.
Listen, man, I want to talk about what Jamal Charlo said. That's what I want to talk about, man.
This man was sucking his other man's neck, but somehow it's my fucking fault. Make it
make sense. Bush. This was Crawford that said it.
You must have quit.
I'm so fucking lost. You know what? It's my fault, y'all. Somehow it's my fucking fault. It is. You know what? I'm gonna own that to that shit.
Not for real.
I know how to source some good topics. Hey, I know how to source some good topics. Anybody see where Bernard Hopkins walked up to Terence Crawford and said that I'm pulling for you, and I want you to get some big fights that you need?
Bernard Hopkins has one of the worst track records for picking fights. I don't know why you're.
I left for opening. I know about his criminal background.
I'm talking about.
But I should have known you were gonna know about his fucked up background.
He wasn't even talking about his.
I should have known before I said he asked a question and said some shit. My fault.
Yeah, but the only record I'm talking about is his record of picking fights. He has a terrible record of picking fights.
Okay, well, let me move on to the next man. And I know you're going to give me some more shit about him. Did anybody see where James Toney, set up and said that he thinks the best fighter in the world is Terence Crawford, and he reminds him of himself?
Of course I see that. I told you.
Go ahead, shoot him up, too. Shoot him up. Hey, look, you know what I'm doing? You know what I'm doing, Smoke. See, let me tell you, let me educate you on something, Smoke.
And yeah, if I close my eyes,
this right here, what I'm doing to you, Smoke. This right here, what I'm doing to you. This is like a job application for a hater survey, and you fucking passing that bitch with flying colors.
We were on, like, I agree with James Toney about him being the best fighter on the planet, on the face of the earth. It is definitely Bud Crawford. But when it comes to, does he remind me of James Toney? Absolutely not.
Andre Ward said he's a generational talent.
Great. And who says he's not?
You did. Remember?
No, I didn't.
You said, yeah, you did, Smoke. You said
no, I didn't. I said he's not James Toney.
No. You said that his skill level is not up there with those guys. He's not
with those guys.
That's what
that does not mean they're not a generational talent.
What? So how you not putting him up there with those guys if he's not a generational
You understand
talent?
that Hall of Fame is generational talents.
Hey, Butch,
all of those guys in the Hall of Fame are generational talents.
We've been on here since like 7 o'clock. He's been wrong, but we ain't never proved him right. We just give up on it.
Okay. And you've been
he ain't never been proved wrong, so I'm gonna just let you know to stop this shit a little early.
Right, but now
you need to stop. I'm just letting you know you need to stop. You're not gonna win.
I even said it before I even knew about those interviews. I even said it that if you ask those guys, they're gonna tell you the same shit.
Of course, when they get inducted to the Hall of Fame, when everybody's feeling good at each other, did you see it was a big love-in, bro? He was there, and now everybody's cool because everybody's in their face, and none of them are gonna fight anymore. There's no animosity. Nobody ducked each other in that thing. You didn't have Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe, so there's no fireworks. Of course, it doesn't cost you anything to blow smoke up another fucking fighter's ass at the International Boxing Hall of Fame induction ceremony.
Smoke, I don't think you should say.
They're retired. There's nothing to lie about. They're retired. There's nothing to hide.
Or nothing like that. Smoke. Because
they've got no reason to do that stuff.
Of course they do, bro. They're feeling good. They're excited, bro. This is one of the best days of their life. These are grown-ass men who are giddy beyond their wildest fucking dreams. Dudes you got billionaires shedding tears and all that shit.
Somebody was not invited to the Hall of Fame thingy, right? Somebody didn't have their fucking fist casted. Somebody didn't have none of that. Because somebody's not a Hall of Famer unless they fight the likes of fucking Bud, his fake bro Charlo, or the likes of a goddamn Cinnamon. We all know Cinnamon is not going to fight nobody with a fucking heartbeat. So again,
wow, that's harsh.
Hall of Famer. Somebody got
if you really think that James Toney, that when James Toney looks at fucking Bud, he thinks, hey, yeah, he fights like me. That reminds me of me. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Is not a future Hall of Famer. Somebody's not a future Hall of Famer. That's all I'm saying. Unless they fight 3 people. And 2 out of the 2, it's not going to happen. He only has one person has to fight. And you know what he's been doing? Playing motherfucking duck, and goose. So right now, he no longer a future Hall of Famer. By all means, we know who is, though. We been knew Bud is. We been knew. Bud can retire right fucking now to this day. Literally, he can say, I'm done with boxing today. He's going to go down as a Hall of Famer.
That's true, though. That is true.
If somebody else
what you got to say about that, Smoke? Smoke, you going to let that slide? Ain't no holes, no gaps?
Spence only 31 years old. You got plenty of time.
A good fighter knows when to confuse the opposition.
Wait,
that really, I know you know how to use big words, but they really didn't.
Was that big words? God damn, what room am I in? Good fighter really knows when to confuse the opposition. Like I just did. Confuse you.
No, it's
none of that was a big word. I hope let me slow this down for you.
It's really a simple question.
What? James Toney said that? James Toney, he'll stop Andre Ward in 168?
Even though you may think
that
about
he told him that to his face. He told him that right to his face.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh wait, H Money just said what?
James Toney was a dog, man. James Toney was a bad motherfucker.
Wait, H, what you think Haney could beat Shakur? Is that what you just said, H?
Electro in the house. Get him Electro. Get him Electro.
You don't need H for this. I think Devin Haney beats Shakur.
Oh yeah, okay, Smoke, take that.
Get him Electro.
Okay, Smoke.
Get him Electro. Hey, I want to hear Electro first. I want to hear Electro.
You seriously think Haney could beat Shakur? If they both
seriously. Yeah.
No fucking way. No way. Not only does
Cooking. No, H, don't come on here helping.
Uncle Jed.
Not only does even though Shakur
don't babysit H Money. Get his ass.
Than a fucking Haney. I'm not Haney accomplished the big thing. Don't get me wrong. He deserved what he got. But he ain't beat no fucking Shakur.
So what can Shakur Stevenson do to offset that jab, Uncle Jed?
Electro, tell him who Shakur just beat. Tell him who Shakur beat.
What can Shakur Stevenson
do? Get in there, Butch. Get in there, Butch. Get up in there, Butch. I hear you, Butch.
What can he do, the undisputed champion? What can he do against that jab? What can he do? Tell me, Uncle
Against
Jay.
that jab, there's a lot he can do. First of all, that jab would never land on Shakur.
Oh my God!
Come on,
all
the
right,
guys
so
get
Austin Valdez can land a jab, but not
Electro spitting that raw shit on y'all.
He's the bigger man.
I'm sorry.
He's faced the bigger opponents. He's faced the
Electro. Your knowledge is too high for them. Electro, come back down to earth. Come back down to earth, Electro.
Maybe it
can
is.
Somebody
but
get
go down
Grampy
swinging.
some more milk so we can talk boxing.
Yeah.
Look at the level changes. Look at the level changes of Devin Haney's jab. Look at the level changes. Look at the angles.
No.
Where you think he learned that at, Butch? Hey, Electro. He say Electro. Hey, Electro. He say Devin Haney is moving his jab up and down. I asked him where you think he learned that from. Who is the master? Who is the master of moving that jab up and down, Electro? Tell him about it, Electro. Tell him about it.
So let me ask you this: Who's better fighting tall? Who's the bigger fighter and who's better fighting tall? Who has a longer reach? What makes you think? What makes you think that Devin Haney's jab is not better than Shakur's jab? And how's the Ranger fighter not going to be able to land his jab? In what world are you talking about? Like, why? Hold up a second. I just have one question. Why do you guys? Why does it
get in there, Butch? Get up in there, Butch.
You feel like that's like the likes of Cambosis?
I want to hear Uncle EJ's
Cambosis has nothing to do with it.
I want to hear Uncle EJ's
Cambosis has nothing to do with
it. Shakur's going to give him the fucking
Who stopped Devin Haney's jab? Who? Not just Cambosis. Nobody has. And Shakur's just be another guy in a long line of dudes that got their fucking face jabbed up. It's magical thinking that you guys have. With these fucking fucking breakdown.
Everyone got their face jabbed in.
Y'all pissing Butch off. Y'all pissing Butch off.
Shakur knows how to fucking double and triple up on this goddamn jab, and he can throw combination. He just won't win a fight with jab only.
Butch is mad now. Oh shit, Butch got mad. Get him, Butch.
Okay, I'm sorry.
He's done at
right, so let me ask you this.
He's done at 130, man.
Wait.
I love you, bro.
No Devin Haney, man. I'm not going to do this whole stream. Let me say something real fast to Electro. Who has shown versatility, literally versatility in all their fights? Who has shown they can go from being aggressor to being defensive to being
both
like
guys.
a bit between? Who has now? It's not been both.
I'm sorry. I didn't know if you had some more things. But...
Let me tell you something.
Okay, never mind.
I originally didn't like Shakur because I considered him a negative fighter. Not a bad fighter, but he was a negative boxer.
Okay.
He always let them come to him, and he
that didn't answer my question, though. That didn't answer my question, though.
I know, but my
y'all also know Shakur left hand. Y'all do know that, right? I just wanted to put that out there. I already know that, but somebody
Devin Haney's both handed, Uncle D. Devin Haney's both handed.
He has not changed his game up as much as Shakur had.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing. Here's what you guys are missing. Devin Haney is the more schooled fighter. The more schooled fighter. He's a more educated fighter. He's a more accomplished fighter. He's the bigger fighter. He has the actual tools to beat a guy who's never even competed at 35. Who knows when the fuck they're actually going to compete? But whatever division they compete in, Devin Haney will be even more acclimated and the more comfortable.
These are the little guys.
Hey, Destiny, write this down.
The little guys.
Hey, Destiny, write this down. Tuesday, June 14th, 3:36 a.m. Smoke completely lost.
And now Haney, the flavor of the week. Are you for real right now? Flavor of the week. Okay.
Hey,
I get it. This is what happens when you don't. This is what happens, Jed. When you exit boxing for 23 years.
Write that down.
Yeah, now you're Rip Van Winkle. Now you're coming in talking about flavor of the week about guys that we've been watching for years.
You know what? You can't use that against me. That's not fucking.
I'm using it against you right now,
Jed. It down,
literally right now, bro. Like we've been watching this kid for years. You're just
anybody that say they got more skills than Shakur in that boxing ring.
Between Haney,
you don't know shit about boxing.
Wait, who, me?
Anybody that says that someone in the young 140 and underneath has more boxing skills than Shakur, that means you don't know shit about boxing. And I'm saying that I don't give a fuck who you talking about.
There we go. That's a triple jump fucking champion.
I don't give a fuck what you like or not. That I stand on that and call me detailed because you can't handle the motherfucking truth.
shit about
bro,
boxing.
the truth is this ain't javelin.
Shit about
Motherfucker,
boxing.
call me
archery,
detail because you can't handle the motherfucking truth.
Haney has
Right.
to fight.
This is also not A Few Good Men.
You're right. It's not a few good man. That's what. Yeah.
You fucking
exactly.
right. Y'all ain't none of you motherfuckers good. You got to right. You right on that, motherfucker.
Yes.
It's a very couple bad motherfucking men.
Yes, you have no honor, and the boxing gods are watching.
Motherfucker, I'm eating you motherfuckers up like salami, motherfuckers.
I'm trying to give a red
picante, Italian style. I'm Diablo on you motherfuckers. I'm chewing your asses up.
Can we get back to the Shakur versus Devin Haney thing, though?
Wait, Paul. You could be Jack Nicholson all day, because you know what happened with Jack Nicholson in the fucking movie? That nigga went to fucking prison. You're fucking welcome.
I ain't going to no motherfucking prison.
Jack Nicholson went to his house. The character that he's playing.
You'll go to prison before me, Destiny, cutting somebody's ties or scratching somebody's car up.
Prosecution motherfucking arrest. Prosecution motherfucking arrest.
Yo, that's because we disagree. You know, I still
The only one I respect is Butch, because Butch got quick hands.
I strongly object.
So now you're going to respect him. You just said this is supposed to be like a few good men. So when I shut your ass down.
Come on, man. Y'all said that corny ass shit, a few good men. I said y'all niggas is a couple of bad men.
So y'all niggas like.
You need to see that fact.
See, that didn't even include you. See, that's how. Hey, listen, that's the hole I left. I said bad men. I didn't even put you in. How the fuck are you in my argument right now? I said bad men. You're not a man. How are you in my argument right now? I want to know that. Break that down. Break that down. How are you in my argument now? I said bad men. You're not a man. So how the fuck you in my argument?
Emotions always come up. We always knew that. Jack Nicholson had the same emotions. And you know what happened to him? His ass went to motherfucking prison. You're fucking welcome. He left the courtroom in fucking handcuffs. You're motherfucking welcome. You're fucking welcome.
Why he went? What he
did?
did?
Mrs. Blackman, who do you have in Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney?
I want to know what he did. Got to do with me on this YouTube channel.
Huh? Never. I would never watch that fight.
You're gonna watch it with me.
I would never pick nobody. I would never pick nobody.
You're picking Devin. You're picking Haney.
See, no, man. I don't know, because they be trying to drag Haney like he's nobody. I don't like that shit. That's what
Haney's undisputed champion. Undisputed champion from Oakland.
Can I ask you a question?
Undisputed champion from Oakland.
Oh my God! Everybody's talking at once.
It's Smoke.
Order.
Oakland champion. Oakland champion.
Order in the court. Order in the court.
Haney has shown way more diversity in his fights than Shakur has. Shakur only showed us two kind of fighting styles. Either he's very defensive or he's defensively offensive. Like he's he
That's hearsay. That's hearsay.
Okay,
that's all right. Just make your point and then pass the mic. Let's not get long-winded. Everybody want to weigh in on this topic.
First of all, I don't need somebody being fucking long-winded.
I'm saying everybody. Like literally everybody on this panel talks incessantly, except for Cass. Cass don't really talk incessantly, but he will talk over you. Cass just don't care if you're talking, but he doesn't talk a bunch. But come on, can we just not get derailed? Everything I say is not worth the comment.
This one of the best shows. This one of the best shows we done had that I done been on here lately. I like to see y'all like that. I love seeing y'all like that. That's my job. That's why H got me on the team to keep it heated like this.
We need that leadership, D. We need that leadership, D. You know we need that, Uncle D. We need that leader. We need that leadership. We need you to lead us to a chip.
Crawford.
H. Steph Curry, we need him to lead us to a chip. We need a chip.
But you funny as fuck,
Smoke's one of the head coaches. Electro J's one of the assistant coaches.
Hey, D, I promise you, D, we was gonna get the championship. I told you. Now, Curry, one game away. 4 championships, man. Devin Haney got 4 belts. So, D, man, just listen to me, D. We gonna keep winning, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you.
H, you know I'm pulling for them boys, man. You know how I feel about Curry. I'm high on Curry, man. They don't understand. You know how I think. I think in a different way, in a different mindset. I'm special on Curry. Curry don't need the ball. He played a little bad tonight, but hey, it happens when you ain't got the ball the way the superstars play with the ball. But hey, he's my all-time favorite, bro. I ain't even gonna lie.
Uncle D, Haney's got 4 belts, and the Warriors about to have 4 rings.
And not only that, but not only that, but Haney has performed better against better competition at a higher weight class.
Hey, Smoke lives in Golden State.
Maybe equal. I think the competition was slightly better for fucking Shakur.
Smoke, you should be winning tonight
than it was for.
No, I picked Warriors in 6. As soon as they're done, that was 2/3. We took that L with Nonito, but shout outs to the legend. We got there. We got the W with Devin Haney, and now you guys are talking about Shakur because you guys are because it's the bandwagon time. It's coattail time. That's what
Steph Curry.
Your boys on some coattail ride.
Ain't no doubt.
It's coattail time.
Ain't no doubt about that, Smoke. Ain't no doubt about that. You can't win them all. I know you lose a lot of them on here. Go ahead.
Hey, man. I mean, listen. It is what it is. All I'm saying is this. When it comes right down to it, all these people talk about the skills of Shakur. We have 2 really great fighters, and it would be a hell of a fight. But in my mind, one guy is way better schooled than the other. Whatever you're talking about the skills, I feel like when I see Devin Haney, I don't see Devin Haney getting hit with the same shot over and over and over and over again. The way I saw Oscar Valdez.
I did, but I seen it on Shakur too.
Right.
He's being schooled by Floyd Mayweather, and
I seen it on both of them, but I respect that. I respect that because Devin Haney is a high class boxer, so I respect that. I can't argue that. I respect that. That's real talk.
Floyd Mayweather and his dad, too. That's where Haney comes from, man. You should know this.
Oh yeah, I do know that, but that's what I'm saying. I think both of them
schooled from the best.
I think both of them have been, they've been in the game so long.
I want to thank H Money for letting me come on the panel. H, I can't stay on. I'm already feeling all fucked up, but guys,
we knew that when you came on here, you were slurring. We noticed that when you were coming on here. I was gonna tell you not to drink no more. I was gonna tell you, Electro, to leave that bottle alone. I ain't want to say nothing. I try to keep the shit private, but you told on yourself. We knew this shit. I could hear it from the moment you came on the motherfucker.
Go ahead. How's the duck doing?
You have to stick up for your boy.
You haven't seen the duck in a while.
Stick up for your boy, man.
The duck is all right. All right, cool.
All right. But yeah, I want to thank you guys. God bless all of you. I had fun. It was fun up here. Even if y'all are wrong.
What you got, Uncle EJ, man? You have to stay for your boy Shakur, man.
It was not a bite. And Berlanga
Electro, tell him who's gonna win before you leave. If it happens.
You gotta go early. He can't handle this Haney smoke too long. You know what I'm saying?
Shut up, H Money.
He can't handle too much of this Haney smoke. He gotta take it easy.
No,
hey man, we need somebody to join the panel, man. Put that panel.
Peace, guys.
Hey, put the link
before you leave, Uncle. Before you leave,
put the link in the description.
You want some Hamboses smoke? You want some Hamboses?
No, man.
Yes, sir.
I got smoke here.
You on that Cambosis, huh?
Yeah, man. Cambosis. I'm smoking that Castano pack.
You gonna get? Hey, I heard they finna bring out that new Lomachenko.
that Lomachenko pack.
Ooh, that Lomachenko. They said that Lomachenko finna come out. What you think about that? You think they're gonna bring it out? How many years?
Hey, do you know who the top dog is, man? People can't handle too much of that Haney smoke. So you know how that go. You know what I mean?
Hey, I had to learn H why they call me detail because they couldn't handle the truth.
I heard you.
Hey. No, it's just that's where the devils is. That's all.
Hey, and that's the main one. You see how he jump in there? He looking for all my little scraps that I drop on the ground.
I mean, listen. If you set him up, I got to knock him over every now and again.
We all know
the devil's in the details. We all know the devil's in the details.
I'm like Snoopy. Smoke that little damn yellow bird be following me. He just be following me every motherfucking where I go.
Bro, like, listen, you set him up for me nicely. I love a good straight man.
Nah, man, you be looking for some smoke. I be trying to roll with smoke too, cause you know smoke funny. I need smoke on here. You know that's my my skill.
Man, I got
my
Skip Bayless.
H-Boom, what's like the old saying, H-Boom Coon? Yeah, Smoke like fucking hilarious though. Smoke cracks me the fuck up.
He is, because he always looking for something to start something, and then
you
the same way.
You guys
y'all got to split time. We got to put shift work on you motherfuckers, because y'all both do the same job.
What's up, No Cap?
Y'all love to look for little open holes. So
No Cap?
We're gonna make this shit where one of y'all work till 12 o'clock, the other one
the
work
Mutual Admiration Society
from 12 to 5. Y'all doing the same job. Y'all just like to look for shit to argue about.
I'm always consistent. But somebody else is not. Somebody other fish be swimming up one stream and the other one be swimming down the other.
Who it is? Who is it?
Holy Christ, I'm not a boxer, guys. Can we talk about some boxers?
Nah, I'm not gonna point no fingers.
Nah, I don't mean it. Listen,
boxing. But somebody said talk about boxing. When they was talking about something different, when all of a sudden the tensions on now, let's talk about something else. So we're gonna talk about somebody fish or swim up.
Always should be talking about boxing, Destiny. If you find yourself talking about something else, then just bring it back to boxing.
Oh, so it's me now. Y'all see that?
Yes, it's you. It's you. Yes, it is you.
Y'all see it firsthand. Y'all see it first.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with yes, it is you.
Y'all see it first.
Special chemistry on this channel.
Yeah. Anyway, so what, like we're saying, like what is this week's fights? What's up for Saturday? Is there anything good? Anything big?
And Smoke, why did you change that profile back? You was getting so much more respect before you put that profile picture back up.
Oh, right, because somebody it was a back and forth I was having with somebody about,
Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. Well, let me.
Oh yeah, you want some fire?
You gotta school me too. I see you got a couple of little different names. I'm gonna have to start changing my name back to greatness. I was greatness. I done went back to detail the truth. I'm out to change my name a couple of times.
I'll give you the 96 men's boxing team. That's what that photo is. The 96 men. Yeah, there you go. How about that?
There we go. Who all on that? What 96? Is that on?
That's Diego Corrales.
Mayweather them, ain't it? Who 96?
Yep. Augie Sanchez, Diego.
That ain't bad, just off the top of my head.
Yeah, that's Layman Brewster. There's Harold Conyers. That's Layman Brewster. He made it. So
and Floyd Trainer too.
Yep.
What's his name? I forgot his name. The trainer.
David Diaz.
Yeah, that's some good talent there. Floyd, broken hearted, man. They did Floyd, they did Shakur, they did Roy, they did all them dudes. They just made monsters by giving them dudes silvers. Y'all might
Joe Smith Jr. better be.
Yeah, Joe Smith Jr. better be.
Better be durable, and he the better boxer, and I don't think he's gonna get knocked out, so he wins.
Let no cap talk.
You go room Vasai. Jesse.
Is that how you say his name? Better be.
Yeah, Bertabiev.
Let no cap
It
talk.
depends on where you live at, bro. How you say his name.
Let no cap talk. He has not been able to say anything. No cap. Go ahead.
I was just listening. I didn't know what y'all was talking about.
Judah.
Hey, just jump in, man. You can't go wrong on him.
Yeah.
I already know. If you go left real quick, though, in here.
Oh yeah, just roll with it. Just roll with it. We'll get back on track at some point.
You stand in the chat with some shit.
Yeah, you got man. Spencer Crawford, man.
I know. Right. That's a No Cap Boxing Expo. I got you. I'm starting to remember the. I'm starting to get it together.
Yeah, I changed my name to No Cap after Devin won the Cambosis fight.
Yeah, there it is.
Because it is what it is. But I got Spence. I really got Spence now. I was 50-50 before, but now I'm seeing how shit turning out. I think Crawford starting to feel himself a little too much. You know, he thinking he Floyd Mayweather and shit. I mean, and he want to be that, and that's good. But you know, he might be biting off more than what he could chew. I'm thinking Spence using all this shit for motivation. He the top dog, and they all know it, and they hating on him because everybody get hated on in that top spot. But they doing a little too much hating, so I know that means Spence really got the juice. Because the type of hating they do, it only happen when you got the juice. So I think Spence gonna come out and whoop Crawford ass. I'm about to change my opinion. So I think Spence gonna come out.
Hey, respect, bro.
You gonna donate?
He gonna put on the boxing clinic. And shut up and just shut him down.
What I heard about Shakur, I heard
Hey,
Shakur
no
was
cap.
too
Hey,
small.
hold on. Hey, no cap. Hey, respect to you, bro. That's why this channel is special. Hey, no cap. That's why this channel special, bro. Because you come on here and you spit that shit and you spit how you feel. I ain't no Spence fan, but I like for you to hear that. That's why I was telling Destiny to chill, because I already know she finna get up in you. You know, I was pulling the leash. I was pulling the motherfucking leash like, hey, you know, but that's the fun part about it. That's the fun part about it.
I was like,
I can't leave no holes in him, man.
Bud, but now I'm about to just go hold Spence and fuck Bud because I don't like the way they be talking. I don't like the way they doing Spence.
Was it Mr. Man?
No. See, now your boy Spence is gonna get his beak spinning.
I was the one that talk.
Hold on, Bush. Let them go back and forth. Let them.
No, sir. What the fuck you mean? You told me to fucking chill when I didn't even say shit. I was the one that told us to let this man talk. So what the fuck are we talking about right now?
Oh my God, that's deep.
Don't play my fucking face.
He's trying to push your button. That's it.
Don't play my fucking face. Don't play my fucking face.
Yes, he plays in your face. That's him.
No,
anyway,
I was saying answer. I wanted her to answer.
Continue. No cap, as you were saying. Continue on. Continue on.
No cap.
Continue on. Continue on. No cap.
Right.
He's got the worst trash talk ever. You know, everybody was dropping dimes in his fucking face with that trash talk.
Go ahead. No cap.
I don't even know what y'all talking about. I guess I made a mistake somewhere.
No cap. As you were saying, continue. Where you left off.
You know, I first had a, with 50-50 fight with Spence edging it out. I was always leaning towards Spence, but now I'm leaning like I think I might have been giving Bud too much credit because the way shit just unfolded, I'm just seeing like the whole energy change. He showing more energy towards Charlo and shit than Spence and shit. Shit is just real. I'm seeing like a real chinks in the armor, dog. I'm like Spence is really locked in, focused. He ready to beat that man ass. Like he really upset. He really want to put his ass into the dirt, dog. So I'm like, Spence gonna beat his ass, dog. Like for real. Like, Wood, he know he gonna get his ass whooped. He want to get cashed out. You know what I'm saying? That's what's taking the fight so long. Spence gonna whoop his ass.
Oh,
for real.
Wow.
Spence gonna whoop that boy ass, boy.
Wow.
They take it back to where his mama told him.
Wow.
Like, it's like when you listen to the story of Bud Crawford. When you listen to the story of Bud Crawford and his mama would always try to get somebody on the block to beat him up, but nobody can beat him up. That's because he ain't living on the same street as Errol Spence. And Errol Spence, that guy that's whooping. He gonna whoop his ass. Oh, he gonna whoop his ass. Like it ain't gonna be like Spence gonna shut up. Like he gonna embarrass him boxing skill wise. He gonna put him in his place. You gonna see the fundamentals are reign supreme in boxing, and Spence is gonna show that. And that Crawford shit, that fucking and1 shit he doing, it ain't gonna cut the mustard to a real pugilist. I predicted Cambosa's fight exactly the way I said Devin was gonna beat him, and that it was an easy fight, and it went exactly how I said because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't.
Okay, no cap. Okay, no cap. Under further investigation and listening to this conversation, all of that was hearsay.
What was hearsay?
Everything you motherfucking just said, hearsay.
Bullshit. Your bullshit.
Nothing proven there.
Bullshit.
It's gonna be proven when they get in the ring. Like I'm still.
All that shit was hearsay. I just want to let you know.
What was hearsay?
It's your opinion. It's your opinion and a bunch of hearsay.
I'm gonna prove it right, just like I was proving right with Devin.
I see a lot of what you. I hear a lot of what you're saying. I don't know if that means he's gonna win or he's gonna lose, but I do see one guy running up hills in some weird ass clothes, where another dude is just wearing weird ass clothes and getting having his ego fucking fluffed.
Okay, now no cap. Let me tell you what your witness just said, you little retarded witness. That's the one that got Bud
as his pound for pound #1 in the world.
But
he ain't number one. But he ain't number one in his division. So that's who you got supporting you right now.
Yeah,
I'm just giving you your feel. I'm giving you your feel. Now I'm gonna ask you. Before I let Destiny loose on your ass. Do you want to take the 5 years, or you want the 20 years if you are found guilty for the bullshit you just said?
Oh my God! Listen, they're trying to lock us up now. What is going on with these
taking no plea deals? You know what I'm saying?
Did you hear this shit this nigga just said about that nigga being
locked up because
Crawford?
we picked Spence?
Destiny, you finally get to be on my team. Do you hear this shit this nigga talking about he gonna whoop Crawford?
Cancel. My question is to you.
Oh yeah, man.
Are we gonna allow like frivolous fucking, y'all
gonna stop. Y'all gonna put some respect on Spence's name, boy. Let me tell y'all about Errol Spence.
Hey, order in the court. Order in the court, young man, because we'll throw your ass out the court. We throw your ass out the courtroom. You can't just cut everybody off. We let you talk for about like 15 minutes. Oh, we let Destiny talk. Let her talk.
Go ahead.
You know what? Are we going about, unsubstantial evidence in the motherfucking court? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, get the smoke? What the fuck is nobody talking about at this point? What the fuck are you even talking about? Nobody knows.
He's talking about Bud getting his ass whooped because his his head is gassed.
Unsubstantial evidence, though. That's what we're talking about right now.
He's saying how he's feeling himself. We finally seen Bud smiling and shit because he's hanging around legend. That's what he's talking about.
You tried it though. You tried it, and it was cute, but you failed. It was real cute, but you failed. Mission failed. Mission's not accomplished. You're welcome. Moving on to no cap. No cap. You literally made a whole bunch of fucking statements with no fucking evidence, no fucking facts to back it up. You know what happens in the court? You know what happens in the court when you do that shit? You know what the judge do to that kind of damn evidence or lack of evidence?
Can I object?
And throw that shit the fuck out of court. It's dismissed. You're fucking
evidence. You didn't ask for evidence. I got plenty of evidence.
You're fucking dismissed. Dismissed.
You asked what I thought.
Dismissed. Continue on.
Dismissed. Goodbye.
See that?
Goodbye,
we go to a boxing we go to
yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like Bud's taking a retirement tour. He's getting his hands casted. He's hanging out with the old fogies, and they telling him to gas him up.
Which one you think you're gonna knock Spence off with? They said, give us the one you're gonna knock Spence off with. He gave him the right hand.
When you talk with no fucking evidence,
yeah, that's exactly. He's taking a victory lap. He's taking victory laps when his career ain't even over.
Hey, and I'm glad I brought that up. I'm glad I brought that up because I wasn't on here. I wasn't able to talk one night, and you had Destiny on here, and Destiny told you that y'all was saying that Bud ain't had power in his left hand. I wasn't able to be on that night, but she proved to y'all and told y'all that he knocked Port out. I just wanted to go add on to that. I just wanted to add on to that. Hold on. I just wanted to add on to that. He got plenty of knockdowns. You can go back. He used his left hand against Gamboa. He used his left hand
go back. Now you got to go back. Okay.
You said, how the hell else did he knock him out? He didn't knock him out. He definitely didn't knock him out forward, Smoke. It definitely wasn't in the future he did it with his left hand. What do you mean? Why we going back? How the fuck else did he knock him out? Was it in the future? I'm sorry. Well, let me go in the future. It was Errol Spence. He hit him with his left hand.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is the fighting at welterweight. What you're saying is what he did to a guy who is a featherweight.
Y'all said he didn't have power in both hands.
Yeah,
and I was going back to tell you. I was going back to tell you that he knocked Ndongo down with his left hand. He hurt him with a body shot to his left hand.
Yeah, he did.
He knocked Lundy out with his left hand. I'm just telling you, I'm a motherfucking real Crawford fan, so I know what he did. I'm letting you know. Go back and watch him. I ain't arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you. He also knocked what's the 147, the first one when he went up? I can't even think of his fucking name.
Jeff Horn?
Because he a boy.
He knocked him down with the left hand. I'm just letting you know the left hand does knock people down.
Look, yeah, I got you. I'm looking. You said Lundy, Gamboa.
Gamboa got knocked down with the left down.
I'll go with Lundy, and I'll go with Jeff Horn.
Dungo with the left to the body, the left to the body, and the left when he tried to snoop down. Okay, I just want to make sure that you understand the left hand work.
No, I'm just trying to tell you that the Dongo, like knocking out on Dongo, is not mean that doesn't mean you have power. Like guys without power knocked out.
Nah, but y'all tried to put her on the spot. Y'all tried to put her on the spot the other day, and she told y'all about he knocked Sean Porter.
Yeah,
I just couldn't get on that night. Couldn't get on that night, but I was listening, and I just wanted to make sure I let you know that he knocked all of them out with his left hand.
We resolved it that night, D, without you and without all your list. But now, if you want to relive that, we can with Dongo's fucking whack. So I'm just go with Jeff Horn.
But
I'll go with Jeff Horn and Lundy. I'll go look that those two up.
Smoke's argument is only time he knocks people down or like gets like a knockout is with his left uppercut.
It's with his right hand, yes.
No, you said left uppercut. No, that's what you told me.
No, I said the only thing he did
right
was
hand.
right hand.
He said right hand. That's why I was arguing this. That's why I was arguing saying that he done knocked all them down with his left hand.
Yeah, and
everybody I just named got knocked down with a left hand punch.
Okay, no, so we resolved it that night. And we resolved it that night with Destiny said, like, go back and look at the Porter fight, and I saw that he dropped Porter with his left hand. So then I just said, all right, that's cool. He dropped Porter with his left hand. We didn't knock him out with his left hand, but he definitely dropped him with it. But it was a balance shot, but it was still strong enough that he took Porter off his feet. So I resolved it right there. But he didn't say Lundy. He didn't say Lundy, and you didn't say Jeff Horn. So I'll go back and look at it.
But I mean.
But again,
Phil was chewing y'all ass up. They had to throw him off the panel. Go ahead, Phil.
Look, this is what I'm saying right here. Like, obviously, I think this is a 50-50 fight, right? I don't think any of these answers are wrong. But what I will say is I just think Spence is going to win the fight. You know what I'm saying? For one, I just like his output. I like his motor throughout 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? I think he's an extremely fundamental fighter. And I just like his style against Crawford.
So
every time somebody picks a fight, it's an opinion. I mean, none of this shit is fact based. So let's just kill that. But what I'm saying is, I just like his style against Crawford. I don't think Crawford has faced a guy quite like Spence yet, but he will see what it looks like when somebody is fucking relentless from round 12 from round 1 all the way to round 12. You understand what I'm saying? Who's pumping that jab, who's going to the body, who really in there trying to fucking destroy you, who's a real killer. We're gonna see that. He's gonna see that.
Hold on, Phil. Shout out. Hey, Phil, shout out. Hold on, man. Shout out to the panel. Hey, Phil, tell them what part of Texas you from.
Well, I'm from Beaumont, but I reside in H.
Okay, then.
Where I live at.
I ain't even know you was from Texas. I just know you pulling for Spence and saying that crazy shit. But I just want to put that out there to the fans.
Precisely. But again, so
I mean, what's
I be saying you motherfuckers. I love you motherfuckers. Y'all niggas easy. Y'all niggas so easy. Y'all niggas so easy, man. Hey, man, I ain't gonna play on this child ass channel. This kindergarten ass channel. This shit too easy.
Phil, you got that
put money up. I got 500 on Spence.
Phil, did you put that on the chest vote?
You're gonna be 500. You're gonna be minus 500 too, motherfucker.
Let me tell you why y'all got false faith in Crawford.
I'm here, Destiny. I'm just waiting for everybody else to stop talking.
Cut me off, Phil. Did you say that shit with your chest out? Did you say with your chest? Did you get off your chest?
Come put that in the.
Hey, look. I'm definitely saying it with my chest because look, I don't see what's so crazy about picking a unified, undefeated fighter to beat to beat Crawford. Like, I don't see what's so crazy about that. Unified 3-belt champion in 147 pounds who's now currently ranked the number 1 fighter in 147 to beat Terence Crawford.
Phil, I'm sure you're familiar with Love is Blind, right? Love is Blind, Phil.
Y'all fell for the big weather promotions, man. Maybe they got y'all blinded, man.
Love is not blind.
That thing that he did.
That's a myth, man. That's a myth.
And I see you in Love.
Nah, that's a myth, man. Love ain't blind. That's a myth, brother.
Mr. Hollis, Mr. Hollis, been drop your love.
Hey, Phil, there is no way. Let me tell you something. Hold on. Let me tell you something. Let me break something down for you. Listen, I'm not living in Nebraska. I ain't living in Texas. I'm just gonna put this here to you very clear. There is no way in your goddamn mind on the outside looking in. Now, I can sit up and say a lot of things. I can say, man, Spence relentless. I can say that. And I can say that motherfucker's strong as an ox. But I also have to be a realist and give, you got to emphasize on both sides. Let's say that. You got to understand each fighter. You know who counter punches better. You know who throws in between punches better. You know who hits people when they don't even see a punch better. You know all that shit. But some kind of way you wrap your way around when you know in your heart that you didn't watch boxing your whole life. You didn't watch Muhammad Ali. You didn't watch Floyd Mayweather. You didn't watch Sugar Shane them. You didn't watch all these fighters. How come those good fighters, and they all were little compared to them big old dudes, how come nobody never tore their body up? But y'all some kind of way figure that he gonna tell Crawford body up.
I didn't say that. He gonna throw between punches, dude. See, you a casual, dog. You don't understand.
No. I'm not casual because number one, let me tell you why I'm not casual. Number one, I don't even use that word, and I won't even throw that back at you. But here's the difference. The reason why I tell you I'm not casual, because I don't give a fuck about neither one of them. It ain't nothing against Spence. Spence is a great fighter too. Spence is a great fighter to me. Right. I ain't got nothing negative to say about him. I'm looking at the styles of the matchup. One throws punches in between punches, and one is faster than the other one, and they both dogs. And one gonna get caught, and one gonna get caught. And if I'm going into the lotto, room, I'm gonna take the 3 versus the 1, motherfucker. The odds 3 against 1. I'm gonna take the 3 against 1 because 3 hands spin faster than 1. Because if that one miss,
be the betting favorite,
you can almost guarantee one of them 3 gonna hit. Now you gonna see that when the fight happens. Like I tell everybody, come back on this bitch.
See Crawford looking bewildered with no answers from because Spence is gonna be too fundamentally sound to fall for his games. See, Spence is a technical Olympic style boxer when he could box for real. Like he can put the pressure style on.
He never made it to the fucking Olympics. He never made it to the fucking Olympics. He was.
I didn't say he was, but he has that type of pedigree. He has that type of boxing style.
He never made the Olympics because he fucking lost. He never made it there. So
Crawford lost to Danny Garcia and Mikey Garcia.
He tried it out for it, but he never made it to the fucking Olympics.
When he was a novice, he started boxing late. He still made it to the.
I pray that Spence is the favorite. I pray that Spence is the favorite so I can make a lot of money. Please let him be the favorite.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. See, this is where y'all don't understand. Spence, he was half-assing it against Mikey Garcia and Porter. He wasn't getting to the
I'm not judging him or Crawford on that experience.
Crawford got scared when he saw what he did to Ugas. His whole body language changed. His whole energy changed. He know what time it is. Spence on a mission. Spence is on a mission to shit on Mayweather, Jones, and all them. You know what I'm saying? All them hating ass niggas.
No cap.
Spence gonna beat that boy ass. I'm telling you. They done made him mad. They done brought the beast out of this man. He training harder than ever before. He focused. He locked in. And that was their worst nightmare. When he was not taking boxing serious.
He gonna need it.
Not getting his shit. They saw the weaknesses and they but now he back focused. And they see that and they scared.
He gonna need it.
And he gonna beat Bud ass. He gonna blind him.
When he come out there throwing that jab and feigning with that jab, and then there ain't nothing else to do. It's lights out, buddy.
Wait.
That shit high level at that level. It's high level with Terence Crawford. After you throw that jab and he figured that feint out, and it ain't nothing else left.
Detail, please.
Good night, nigga.
Detail, wait. Are you done or you done? No cap.
Go ahead, you got it.
I'm doing it. I said what I had to say.
Okay, so you're gonna talk about Mikey Garcia, what he did. What happened with Mikey Garcia, right? Mikey Garcia ducked the fuck out of Gamboa. He did. He decided he did not want to fight. He didn't want no parts of fucking Gamboa, right? Wait, let me finish. I'll let you did all your talking. He said at his own damn mouth. He didn't want to fight Terence Crawford. He faced on the fucking amateurs, and he lost in the amateurs. And he said, like, yo, I'll fight Terence Crawford later on. That's at his own damn mouth. That ain't come from my mouth.
The amateurs.
Yo, let me finish. Mikey Garcia said why he would not fight Terence Crawford at 130, 135. Because he fought him in the amateurs, and he knew how good fucking Terence Crawford was. He didn't want no parts of that. That's exactly what he said. Not verbatim, but that's what he said, literally. He said, like, yo, I fought him in the amateurs, I'll fight him later on. He literally skipped out on Gamboa. So he didn't want none of that parts. But you know what? He thought out of everybody, he saw Spence as the weakest link. So that speaks volumes what people see for Spence. What y'all was talking about this man with these great skills? Where the fuck are these great skills at? Because how the fuck did Danny Garcia win 4 rounds against this so-called superior boxer?
Who? Spence dominated that fight. What are you talking about?
He won 0 rounds in that fight. That's firstly. Secondly, we're still going. More bad points. How many bad points?
No, but let her finish, though, man. Let's be respectful.
Let me finish. How the fuck did Danny Garcia win 4 rounds against Lil Buddy when he's supposed to be like this phenomenal boxer? Y'all.
Nobody beat Danny Garcia the way Spence beat him. Danny is more accomplished, got a better resume at 140 than Crawford. Danny was fighting at 140, actually had killers in there. You know what I'm saying? He fought the boogeyman Matisse. He fought Zab Judah.
No, actually, he ran from Postal, and Crawford fought Postal, and Postal crushed Matisse. Postal crushed Matisse. And Danny Garcia said, I'm going to 147, and Crawford said, I'll fight him. That's really what happened. So I just want to correct you on your shit. I ain't gonna let you slide with no shit.
Danny Garcia fought legends at 140, basically.
No cap.
People we ain't never gonna remember.
No cap. I'm gonna let you respond. No cap.
Man, y'all niggas be in y'all feelings. Y'all blind.
I'm gonna let you
respond. You're blind, baby. You're blind.
Detail. Let me finish. Danny Garcia, for facts, we're gonna talk about numbers. We're gonna talk about real numbers. Danny Garcia turned in a bigger purse against fucking Terence Crawford than he did when he fought fucking Errol Spence.
Danny Garcia never fought Terence Crawford. What are you talking about?
He turned it down.
Men lying, women lying, numbers don't fucking lie.
Where's the proof of this? They on top was not doing business with PBC at the time, so I don't want to hear that crap.
You actually like you guys are like impervious to facts.
I don't get into that. I don't get into that. Smoke. You already know, Smoke. I'm not going there.
Like you made already. You guys made like 8 fucking points. None of them are facts. They're all absolutely wrong. Danny Garcia and both Mikey Garcia fought Bud in the amateurs. Both of them did. Neither one of them does. I don't have to Google it. I already understand. I already know this. I already know this.
Don't go there.
Not only that. I'm not done.
Putting together. I'm trying to make y'all believe Crawford can beat Spence.
Eureka's Gamboa and Mikey Garcia. There was no ducking going on with that fight.
Promoting this shit right now. You don't even realize.
Hold on a second. The other part of this thing is,
yes,
there was an offer sent for Danny Garcia when he already had a fight scheduled. That's it. All this like.
Hold on. I want to say something real quick. Hey, hold on. Let me say this real quick. Hold on. Let me say this. We respect. Hey, hold on. On this channel, we respect everybody. That's what make the channel special, bro. We all gonna have different opinions. I respect your opinion. I don't agree with it, but you got the floor just as much as I got. I'm done. But I just want y'all to understand. That's the beauty of it. You get to express your opinion of why.
Yeah,
but don't come on here mad at nobody else. Don't be mad at nobody else because they think different from you.
Who mad? I'm just presenting facts nobody can answer. Like I'm saying.
First of all, there's no such thing as facts. Let me tell you why there's no such thing as facts. Have you seen the contract that I haven't seen and what the offer was?
Contract. I didn't speak on the contract.
Okay, so we don't know what's going on. Exactly.
These are the facts
the rest, hold on, my bro. The rest is all about me thinking what I think and thinking I'm right, and it's you thinking what you thinking and you thinking what you right. Okay,
right, but I said facts.
The fact is, Spence was getting drunk and not even training for Sean Porter. He couldn't wait at the last minute. Was weight drained against Porter and still beat him in his own fight.
I'm not judging him on that. I'm talking about my
He didn't even go to the gym for Mike Garcia, so he didn't even have the stamina to go fight the pressure style fight, so he just boxed him.
That's not
I respect what you're saying, no cap, but it doesn't change my opinion. It doesn't change. Okay, that might be true what you're talking about, no cap, but I don't change my opinion of who I think gonna win. So I'm not arguing with what you're saying. What I'm trying to tell you is it's not going to change anyone's opinion that believe what they believe. Destiny believe what she believe. I believe what I believe. I let you spit, bro. But don't get mad at me and thinking
I'm not mad.
No. When I say that, listen,
you're
saying because you're saying that he was drinking, he wasn't serious. I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing, but listen, you don't have to explain that to me. I'm not arguing that because what you're doing, you're making excuses. Everybody got excuses. He won the excuses fight. Are like assholes. Everybody got one. Everybody got one. Bro. No, but you're making an excuse why he don't look the way he should look. That's what it sounds like to me. Otherwise, why the fuck I need to know? Why do I need to know that he was?
Because you think because of his performances, the A and B C. That's not how boxing works. It's how casual speak.
Why are you guys?
These are the facts, bro.
Why he didn't
That's
look
not an excuse.
so
that is
great
a fact,
and how
bro.
good he is because he was drinking? Why are y'all explaining that to me?
Because he said
you want to sway.
He's back living the fighter's lifestyle. He's back grinding.
No,
he's gonna be in immaculate shape.
Listen,
he was only at 50% against
you know why
guy.
you're doing that?
He's gonna be in for the Crawford fight. My God, he gonna break that boy.
You want to persuade the way I think. That's why you're telling me that. I'm not asking you that. You telling me that.
Nobody cares what you think. Detail.
Well, why the fuck are you telling me that he was drinking,
bro?
Why are you telling me he was drinking?
Protect your mind. Put the tinfoil on so nobody.
Why are you telling me he was drinking? I don't care about him drinking or not drinking.
He's not doing it about.
He going to motherfucking sleep, and you gonna be right on this bitch looking stupid.
Can a guy just give his?
I guarantee you gonna look stupid because you already know. That's why you got 1 foot straddled. Talking about he my favorite fighter. He just ain't gonna win that fight.
That's not a straddle, bro. You just don't understand boxing the way I do, bro.
Because when I come on here and go at your ass, you're gonna be like, well, he is my favorite fighter, but
he is my favorite fighter. If he wasn't, I wouldn't say he was.
You straddled, nigga, because
That's not a straddle. I'm just not a fanboy, bro.
You probably paid, nigga.
I'm not pom-pomming for this dude. Just because I think he's the best fighter on the planet doesn't mean I think he's Errol Spence.
Got channels.
I don't think he beats a lot of guys.
Unless you subscribe, and if you don't like them, then they block you. So it's a favorite channel. It's a fan channel. It's not a real motherfucking channel. That's what y'all niggas watch. And y'all come in here.
I watch. Now I watch fan channels.
And then y'all niggas blindfolded. Nigga, watch everything.
Right?
Watch CNN and Fox, nigga. Learn your world, nigga. Don't just learn one channel.
Can you stop hogging the fucking mic, though?
No, nigga, because I'm not going to unstop hogging it.
All right, I got nobody's trying to. Nobody's trying to
talk about something. I'm gonna be quiet. But nigga, you talking dumb shit. And they like what I'm talking.
How about you just let the guy have his opinion and let him give his own assessment as to why he's picking Spence?
I did give him his opinion. I just said, don't tell me about what the fuck he drinking. Why he telling me about what he drinking?
He wasn't talking to you. He's just giving his opinion.
He was talking to him, though.
He wasn't. D just took it personal.
He was fucking talking to me.
He was talking to him.
I was talking the question, and he was talking back to me. But you found a little gap like a nasty ass little rat and jumped in, because that's what you do.
All right. Okay. I guess I got it wrong. I
you look like a motherfucking rat. Put your profile picture back up. You look like a nasty ass rat.
My bad.
Put your picture back up there.
All right, Grandpa. Can you get some more milk, though?
And you calling me Grandpa and your ass older than me.
Exactly, bro.
Exactly. With a motherfucking piss bag on your hip.
I can pass the mic, man.
You niggas easy, man. You niggas easy.
I'm sorry, man.
And I don't even really care about it like that. I really don't, bro, because I ain't got no feelings in it. All I'm saying is I ain't gonna make no excuses to Crawford moving up. And Crawford ain't ready because his weight ain't right. See, now his weight right. He didn't do good against Kavalauskas because his weight wasn't right. I ain't trying to explain none of that shit. I'm talking about when them niggas get in the ring, styles, make fights, and that nigga going to sleep. I promise you,
man. Before you pull a Fred Sanford and go to join Elizabeth, all he was saying is the guy's rededicated to the sport.
Okay.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds
He
good.
gonna be in the best shape. We ain't seen him this since Lamont Peterson fight, but he and Errol Crawford.
Good.
It's gonna be too
Sounds
much for the guy.
Okay.
Real fucking good. He's rededicated to the fucking sport. Sounds really fucking good.
Guess what, bro? I can change how I feel right now too, but I don't think I can get back on that court. I can dedicate myself, but I just can't get back on there.
Well, I mean,
that shit don't work like that.
I
You don't
get
change
it.
what the
got
fuck
it,
you
bro.
want.
Do you think if you're 30 years old, you could though? If you're 30 years old, do you think you could?
Hey, I got a son right now. Just went and started playing pro like a week ago. I told him he had to be in shape. You can't just turn it on when you want to, bro.
Fuck. Are you ever gonna pass the mic, bro?
No, you just asked me a fucking question, then you tell me to pass the mic. You rude motherfucker.
Yeah, no, because I don't want to.
How you gonna ask me a question and then tell me to pass the mic?
Because I asked you about you, and you start talking about your son.
Somebody else talk, man. Because you know what, I'm tired of.
Yeah, bro. I said if you're 30 years old, do you think you get back on the court? And you're like my son. Like, oh,
and you asked me, could I answer? And I answered it. I just said that I got a son that
I'm talking about you, D.
To go play. My point, what I'm trying to say to you is because you used a 30-year-old and he stopped playing. And
you said if you felt, oh my God, bro, you said if you dedicated yourself right now, you couldn't go back on the court. Then I asked if you're 30 years old and you rededicated yourself, could you go back on the court?
If I keep going smoke, they ain't gonna know which one to retarded.
Oh my God, dude! Like I don't know why you're talking about your son all of a sudden.
Because he's 30 years old and he just left to go play.
Okay, so
yes, he plays.
To the sport?
Yes, he plays. I was about to explain that, but you ain't got time for that. So, like I said, you can't argue with you can't argue with a crazy motherfucker.
I'm gonna say yes, man. Like Jesus fucking hell.
I'm fucking lost.
The guy dedicated himself to the sport. He's only 30 years old. He's not 50. So I'm not quite sure why you're making this about you and your son.
You can't, because you know why you can't? Because the guys that's, for example, when the gap is going in the 4-year gap, you cannot sit up because the other guys are working hard.
Then how do you explain what happened to Ugas then?
I'm sorry. You're not an athlete. You're just a nigga that just.
Yeah, I got it. So what do you think happened to Ugas then?
My bad.
If he didn't rededicate himself to the sport, what do you think happened to Ugas?
I'm sorry. I thought you was somebody else.
Neither one of us are. We're 50 years old. If you want to talk about when I was young and beautiful, yeah, I was an athlete also.
Nigga, you ain't never been young and beautiful.
Oh yeah, man. I was. I was one of the best that the state produced. And this state produced a whole lot of athletes.
If you was cute then, you'd be cute now. You don't weigh number 140 pounds. You still in a baby frame.
Bro. I'm saying no Bruce Springsteen song.
You still in a baby frame, man. 140. You ugly, nigga.
Bro.
You still in a baby frame.
Okay, so listen, Errol Spence rededicated himself to the sport.
Roy Jones. I didn't. When I saw Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones,
Negro, please. That nigga say smoking deep on a basketball game.
Hell no.
Delete that motherfucker. Come here real quick.
Listen, I'll play D in some tennis. That's what I'll play D.
You wouldn't play me in shit, nigga.
That's what
I'll play. I won't play is something that you don't fucking damn move. You are athletic. The best thing you can play is marbles, nigga. You
probably good at marbles too. My marble game is kind of tight, baby.
Yeah, I know it. That's the best thing you gonna have a chance at.
I'll play some Skelly too.
Nigga, you play me in marbles. And I wouldn't even play that because you might win that shit. Because I know you ain't gonna win shit that's organized. Anything that got to do with coordination,
why you ducking
I ain't worried about losing to you. I can look at you and tell, but I ain't playing you in no marbles though. There's some shit that you probably mastered.
Yeah, I want all those marbles. Those marbles are coming off.
You look like a motherfucker.
All the marbles, bro.
Life on it. You probably 50 playing against little 5-year-olds right now.
Okay, so can we get back to boxing? Hey, old man, can we get back to boxing now?
Y'all sound fucking bananas for real. Two grown ass men talking about who looks better, who's most beautiful.
I'm sorry, yeah, back in the days, man. Back in the days, back way long time ago.
I don't give a flying fucking with yesterday or yesteryear. Why the fuck you guys talking about who looks better? That shit is fucking bananas.
Hey, listen. The days of
man, I put my pictures on your nigga. They'll block H Money channel.
Man, I am not trying to play no fucking dude. I'm not trying to play you in basketball. No. Tennis though, I play on some tennis. You feeling froggy? I got you.
The two
We're gonna see each other at the fight, right? We're gonna see each other at the fight.
You're gonna be my right
Put our
hand
old
man.
man gear on there, and
You
we
know
can
what,
see.
Smoke? You're gonna end up being my right hand man. You know what? You're gonna end up being my right hand man.
I don't know why you think I'll be your sidekick, but okay. But yeah, you know, we'll be your wingman. Your wingman, yeah, sure.
I already told you my father out there in Cali. You're gonna end up being my right hand man. I already know it.
Yeah. So right, back to this Errol Spence rededicating himself.
I know you just got a lot of hate in you.
Oh my God!
I
hate
feel
that we can't talk about boxing right now.
Let me tell you something. Destiny is on my side right now, but I will even tell Destiny.
Oh my God!
She has a certain hate for Loma. You have a certain hate for Crawford.
Yes,
you can't say that I have a hate for a fighter. You can say that I choose one over the other one, but you can't say I have a hate. I don't have no hate toward no fighter.
Neither do I, but it's easy to say. It's just impossible to prove.
This shit is fucking bananas. We got niggas talking about
like that. If we can get back to the technical breakdown of this fight,
ain't no
Errol Spence
competition.
rededicated himself to the sport and beat Ugas. He didn't have to go through a fat camp. He seems like he went out to the farm, and now he's in a completely different mindset. I think that's what the point that No Cap was making
at this
about
point,
the whole.
Get the smoke. At this point, I don't give a fuck what you said. Honestly,
I know you don't. That's why you started talking while I'm talking.
At this point, after that argument,
I know, but I mean,
your fucking opinion is null and fucking void at this point, yo.
I got it. I didn't. Okay, I mean, you know what? For the purpose of this conversation, I'm gonna pick Bud so I can get my thoughts out. Because I know you won't interrupt me then.
At this point,
no. We're not letting you get off that easy. You pick Spence, so go ahead. You on the hot seat. Explain it.
There's no hot seat. It's just a pick and a fight, man. It's like,
he comfortable right now.
All right.
Hey, y'all hear Smoke. I want y'all to hear real good.
I'll tell you what.
I want y'all to listen to Smoke. Everybody listen to Smoke how comfortable he is.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Smoke.
Right. I am comfortable in my pick, although I think that Bud has a really good chance of fucking upsetting me. I'm very comfortable in my pick, right? With Errol Spence. What makes me uncomfortable is the worst case scenario in which my guy gets beat the fuck up by Errol Spence because of the way Errol Spence fights. I don't know the Bud can handle that. I hope he can. I think he can. I think it's gonna go to the card. But I certainly don't want my man to get the Ugas treatment or the Carol Brook treatment or the Danny Garcia treatment or the Mikey Garcia treatment. I don't want to see that. For my guy Bud. I don't hate Bud. I just don't pick him to win a fight.
Yeah, at this point, this man.
And that's fine. I ain't mad at that, Smoke. That's good. All right, moving on to the next.
Hey, detail. At this point, whatever Smoke said goes in one ear after the other. Because what he's been talking about all night has been very homoerotic. So I don't give a fuck.
Hey, hold on. Opinion. Hey, Alden, you got background noise. Hold on, Destiny. There you go. Go ahead, Destiny.
At this point, whatever Get the Smoke is talking about goes in one ear after fucking other. Because at this point, we really have been talking about everything that's been homoerotic with him. So
you just repeated yourself. Like how many times? I'm gonna turn homoerotic into a drinking game for this fucking stream.
You told us like how better you looked than this other man. You told us how some other man was
I didn't say I looked better than him. That's not what I said.
Never said he would never say that, Destiny. He
That's not what I said at all.
He know he ain't retarded. You doing too much. God. He ain't crazy. Okay. He know he ugly.
I don't have the same looks as I used to, but they haven't left.
I'm the fucking logo channel right now.
He just admitted he know he fucked up. Go ahead.
No, I'm telling you, Destiny is fucked up. Like what you're talking about is not anything I said.
Okay. I'm on the local channel, though. You're right. I'm fucked up.
Hey, Smoke, you got these people. Hey, Smoke. Smoke, you got these. Hey, Smoke. You got these people on here. Smoke, you got these people on here want to see us in dominoes, chess, darts. I ain't playing nothing with. Let me put this out there. I'm not playing nothing with Smoke that he can use without getting off his lazy ass and say he an athlete. I'm not playing anything like that with him.
Yo, I know he's ducking it. He's ducking the smoke. Literally.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, whoever I
Hey,
cut off. Go ahead.
hey man, y'all boys wild on here, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Child. Woo child. So all I can say is woo child. This shit is mad weird.
Now the motherfuckers talking about bowling.
It's not fucking full moon. I feel like it's a full fucking moon. Right now I'm being like
Hey,
fool.
I'm just putting it out. I challenge anybody in anything. I'm a competitor. It don't matter what it is.
Hey
Spelling
man, I
bee.
beat them in anything, man. I'm just joking. I beat them in anything.
Yeah.
Golf, bowling.
Oh, we
it
can
don't
golf.
matter. I beat that motherfucker and eat the pig. Who know what eat the pig is? I beat that motherfucker in anything.
Golfing in Vegas is gonna be hot as fuck though, but yeah, we can hit the links.
Man, we go play fucking top golf. It don't matter. I ain't never losing the smoke. Never.
Oh my god, dude! Like after this fight,
I ain't even losing the smoke on
Smoking
know what the fuck he talking about, and I wouldn't lose to him. I'd trick him in his own shit.
Oh, and when that doesn't work, what you just going to you're gonna take that moment to retire like right before I take that last shot?
You simple, man. I trick you in your own shit. You step in your own damn shit.
Okay, I got you, Grampy.
That's how I get y'all. Y'all step in your own dog shit. It ain't me. It's y'all.
But how about the Warriors?
Fuck the Warriors.
Hey man, fuck that. Hey man, you can't say that. The Warriors are making history, man. You can't do that.
The NBA trash. They done watered down the league to the point.
Hey, I ain't no big fan of it either.
I can't even watch that shit.
It is what it is. That's your generation, bro.
I don't care. The shit's still trash.
Your generation.
Like,
you did that. Y'all did that.
I ain't David Stern. I mean, I don't even know the name of the commissioner no more.
How old are you, no cap?
Hey, listen, I do
29.
See, that's your generation. Don't be telling me that shit. You started it. You the prime of that shit. You the beginning of that motherfucking shit.
Haplo, Minecraft. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be e-athletes. Actually, I can't even do that anymore. Actually, I got a repetitive and can't even do that. I can't even front. So the Nets will be
the team next year.
What's cool about the NBA is that the players are also the owners, right? They have a percentage ownership in the league, and that's just fucking.
I'm going with my Bulls.
They watered the game down.
The Nets is going to be the team to beat next year. The Nets lineup, is fucking bananas. The Nets lineup is fucking bananas. The Nets is going to be the team to beat next year. I don't give a fuck about.
I'm a football guy.
If Kyrie Irving stays,
I'm still a Kaepernick, so I don't know nothing about football. Can't tell you nothing about.
Yeah, I'm a football guy, man.
Yeah, I'm still Kaepernick.
Steelers, baby, Steelers. Pittsburgh Steelers.
A real, man's type of game. You know what I'm saying?
The man's bullshit again. I'm still with Kaepernick. I'm a
black and yellow team.
I'm a man's man.
I'm a Steelers fan.
I played at the University of Louisiana Lafayette.
Okay, so what year?
I came out. I played from 05 to 09.
Okay, you before my time or whatever, but not before my time, but before my
You don't see his name?
One of my son's friend. Hey, I got a friend that his son is playing there right now. That's the Raging Cajuns, right?
Yes, sir.
You know Eric Guerra?
I do not.
The little cornerback, he returned a punt when they all the way for a touchdown.
What's his
I know
number?
That's your team. 19.
Yeah. I know number 19. Yeah, I don't really know the names. I just kind of know the numbers.
Yeah, he played there. That's why I asked you. Because where I'm originally from, man, we got a lot of kids every year. It don't matter what school you name, they there. They pretty much there. We got one everywhere. Basketball, football, you pretty much.
Where you from?
I'm originally from Mobile. I live in Pensacola, Florida. I've been living here for 16 years.
Oh yeah, man, we got a lot of kids that go. That's from out that way. Pensacola.
The whole area, Mobile, Pensacola, Biloxi, that whole the Gulf of Mexico. That's where Saban lived down here. All these guys are from down here.
Out fucking standing. Moving on to the next subject.
Oh, we lost Destiny. My bad.
No,
Get back in. Get back in. Jump in the plane. Jump in the airplane before we take off.
Stop it. Stop the madness.
Yeah. You want to talk about them sorry ass Nets? It's cool.
I said the Nets. Next year, the Nets is going to be fucking bananas. I'm trying to tell y'all, putting y'all on game already.
They're already bananas. They're already bananas. They're people with head cases. Like,
they still got KD and Kyrie.
They're fucking lined up with bananas.
2 head cases.
Destiny, they still got KD and Kyrie.
Their fucking lineup is fucking bananas.
You don't know what you got. You don't know.
I'm asking, do they still have KD and Kyrie?
Yeah. Again,
okay, well then fuck them then.
Next year, the Nets is going. I'm trying to tell y'all, look for the Nets next year. Their lineup is fucking bananas. So I'm telling y'all.
Man, them boys out of there, man. As long as they got KD and Kyrie, they never gonna win.
Whatever you say, sir.
The 2 most selfish players in NBA history.
Okay, whatever you say, sir. That fucking lineup though for the Nets is fucking bananas.
They 2 star players is guys who can't win by themselves, man.
I can't believe that.
What? That's a lie.
Okay.
They can't.
You in your heart right now, Destiny. That's what I've been trying to keep y'all away from.
They can't.
Hold up.
KD need to cut your heart out of it. Who's balling out right now, and Kyrie need LeBron. Period. End the conversation.
That's not all true. Who won the game for LeBron? Kyrie or LeBron?
No, hold up, man. You mean who won one game? Who hit one game?
One game. Kyrie was the best player in the series.
Did he win MVP?
He didn't have to. They knew LeBron was gonna win.
Well, then he wasn't the best player.
Nothing.
Most valuable player means exactly that. That's like saying belts don't mean nothing in boxing.
Nah, bullcrap. See, sometimes the MVP is not always the best player on the team. Sometimes it's the next person that's actually better. It's just that people don't look at it like that because you go by the superstar and what he's accomplished.
No, you don't. Because right now in the playoffs, if Boston was to win, Jaylen Brown is leading for the Finals MVP. Not Tatum. Tatum's supposed to be the man, though, right?
Because
it goes by who plays the best during that series, right?
All right, but we could go back in time.
I'm well versed in every. I'm well versed in every sport. If you want to go
touch on this as a basketball?
Not basketball. I'm all basketball.
I'm well versed in
basketball as well.
Okay, listen. When you start talking about an MVP, I think the MVP is overrated, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because
league or finals?
The finals.
You can point to statistics in the finals.
The league, I think the league is better, but the finals I don't think is fair because, okay, let me give you an example. It's like Steph Curry the year that Iguodala got it. They double teamed him at half court. He gave the ball up to Iguodala. Iguodala had time to read the goddamn label of the basketball and shoot threes the whole game, and he gets MVP. Now, what that does?
Because he played.
Wait a minute. Let me tell you what that does when you start judging it on the way you guys judge.
So you think the guy from
Wait a minute. Let me finish, bro.
You think the guy from Denver Nuggets deserves MVP over LB?
Let me finish, bro. All I'm saying is, I think when you do that, you make a player turn selfish because now he feels like he wasn't the MVP. But in actuality, he was the MVP because he made the right ball movement. He gave the ball up. Some people, that's what's wrong with people. They don't want to give the ball up, and they selfish because they listen to y'all talking about what they didn't do in the finals, and that's what makes a great player, bro. It don't matter. A great player will affect as a team. You cannot be a great player, and then when you don't play, your team still win. A great player will affect his team because he plays the game the right way.
All I'm saying is, y'all mark my words. Next year,
the Nets, right here, y'all, still be talking
mark my words. Next year, the Nets is gonna be the team to.
Hey, the only reason why I responded to him because my favorite player is Kevin Durant, man. He ain't no one. He could win a basketball game without Kyrie. All you gotta do is trade Kyrie, get some players. He can win.
Like you talk about a guy who's a distracted fucking player. There's something wrong with KD.
You don't need Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving's gonna be the reason why we don't win.
Listen, we had KD. We got ring with KD.
The team is the reason why they don't win. The team is not assembled properly.
Look, man,
it's not just one player.
Look, The way I look at the whole season, the way it went, they was doing good without him. He should have just out that year and wait till next year. We was doing good without him.
Now listen, KD is obsessed with the wrong shit, and he makes
Kyrie got
being,
his shit together,
and
man.
he makes being a superstar, one of the best players who ever lived, look
He's
like
one of my favorite players in the
whack.
game. That's the
Like, the
crazy
dude's
part
always
about it. He's
mad
my favorite
about
point guard.
The dude's got hundreds of millions of dollars, and he's fucking always mad. The fuck is this dude mad about?
Yeah,
man, because he knows who he is on the inside. I'd be mad if I was a sucker too. I'm just saying.
Then if he feels that way, look. If Kyrie feels that way, all he gotta do is just hang it up and do what he's been doing. I mean, he got money already. He made it clear he don't really need NBA, but he just plays the sport because he loves
he's still always Mr. Surly. Like, why does this dude wake up with a fucked up look on his face? Like, he'll make a 3-pointer and it looks like he's ready to fight somebody. Like,
Yeah,
why is my man
That's
never
how he
happy?
is. He's a distraction right now. It's a distraction. I love Kyrie Irving, but he's changed the last couple of years. He ain't the same player, the same person, or he ain't the same player.
Literally about hypotheses.
Man, Kyrie ain't never been that dude, man. I don't know why people.
Yeah, Kyrie thinks everything is cool to play basketball.
Look, man,
Because he definitely had that team by himself before LeBron got there. Nobody even knew who Kyrie was, really, man. I'm gonna be real with you.
How nobody? Hold up, time out. How nobody ain't gonna know him when he won Rookie of the Year? He must have known.
Let me tell you something.
What are you talking about? He dominated that year as a rookie, man. He was beating everybody's ass his rookie year and won the Rookie of the Year. How you say he wasn't a name then? After his rookie years when LeBron came in, because LeBron seen something special, that's why
this
they
is
won.
what I'm telling you. He had the team by himself. What did they do?
He can't win no championships without somebody on his team, just like KD.
I'm asking you a question. What did he do when he had the team by himself?
What you
What LeBron? Look, hold up. The same question he just said. What LeBron do when he went to the Lakers for the first time and he was really the guy? What they do? They ain't go nowhere.
No, I know LeBron. I know LeBron took his team. I know LeBron went to 9.
We're not talking about it like that. We're trying to say that. What I'm saying is LeBron might have took a team to the finals, but don't act like LeBron never had a team by himself and then get him to the playoffs, because he did it with the Lakers.
He did it with Cleveland and he got swept.
His first season with the Lakers, he was still dominant, and he showed this year he's even better. So that's over. That's a real. I don't believe in that. His numbers. LeBron James numbers this year is better than his whole career.
I can't do. I can't talk shit about the Lakers, and I can't talk good about LeBron James. So can we go back to boxing?
I'm just a KD fan, man. I don't believe the fact that he can't win it without Irving. Like, he needs Irving to win it. No, he don't. They were in first place before he came back. He should have just stood out.
The dude, he went all the way to the finals with garbage, but then he lost, right? So if you're talking about winning it all, then yes, he needs a squad around him. He's never won every all without a squad.
Yeah, both teams, LeBron and KD.
And he had Westbrook on that team. Let's not act like Westbrook wasn't.
Let's not act like Westbrook. Don't act like Westbrook wasn't a. Let's not act like he's a great player.
Always cracking that.
He's a good player. He's a good player, but he's not great. The dude turns the ball.
He wasn't the league MVP.
Turns the ball over more than any point guard in NBA history.
I'm asking, has Westbrook been the league MVP?
Order in the court, back to boxing.
He won MVP that year because of his triple-double record. That's why he won MVP.
Okay, I mean, but triple-doubles aren't easy to come by, fam.
But his shooting percentage was also. Look, he might got the MVP because of triple-double, but his numbers in that season, his three-point range is horrible, and his mid-range game is horrible. He shoots like 43% for his career, and maybe 30% for his career. That's not great. That's good. It's good, but it ain't great.
So you think Jason Tatum good?
Jason Tatum is going to be the biggest star in the league when Curry leaves. It's going to be Tatum.
Okay, Jason Tatum in the playoffs is shooting 30-something% from the field. What are you talking about? No, it's not. You just said 30% was bad.
You don't make no sense. You don't make no sense because that's what Tatum. Hold on. I know what I'm about to say. Hold on. Just because Tatum's having a bad series doesn't mean Kevin Durant, the great player, didn't have a bad series against the team he played. The team he played, he was struggling too, just like Tatum. So shit happens. And next year, usually teams get better.
Hey, Alvin,
Tatum is a great player. Tatum is, if they had to trade somebody, they better get rid of Jaylen Brown. Tatum is the future of Boston.
Hey, Jaylen Brown pretty good too. I just wanted to say that, Alden. But I just want to know this.
That's why he needs to go to another team.
Hold on, Alden. I just want to know. You said Jason Tatum was.
Jaylen Brown needs his own team.
Hold on, you said Jason Tatum was going to be running the league. I just want to know what John Morant going to be doing during this time.
John Morant, by the end of his career, is going to be the best point guard in the league. He's like a Derrick Rose that just needs to.
So you think he's going to be better than John Morant?
I think John Morant's going to be better than Derrick Rose the way Derrick Rose was before he got hurt. I think John Morant's going to be even better.
Yeah, but if you better than him, how the fuck you saying he's gonna be better than damn Jason Tatum?
Yo, all I'm saying is KD had a team with three MVPs on it, and he couldn't win in the conversation.
I'm not naming one person that's gonna be the best in the league. I got a couple of players in the league that's gonna be my top 5. Like that's gonna be great players in the league. I'm not talking about one player now. I'm talking about different players too.
Anyways,
and Jason Tatum, what he's doing is what young players do. They struggle at the beginning of their career in big games. They get better as they grow.
Yeah. Jason Tatum, he ain't up.
Fucking Hall of Fame. Did they
stop sleeping on Jason Taylor? Because Jason Tatum could come out of nowhere and score 40 and 50 in the next 2 games and win it.
And he also can get some good defense on him and shoot 6 more.
And he also can keep turning it over and shooting 30% from field goals.
Exactly.
Have they ever
all right, so exactly, you're saying that, but you're talking about a young player that just started. How about Kevin Durant, a great player that's done the same thing?
Have they
with Kyrie Irving? With Kyrie Irving.
Yo, bro, I didn't put this one of the best players in the league coat on Jason Tatum. The NBA did it, and he did it to himself. So I'm gonna hold him accountable. Period. And guess what?
Hold accountable for the fact that both players are playing the same.
I didn't put that jacket on him, bro. I didn't put that jacket on him.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Alden,
what are you talking about?
In fact, Alden, Jaylen Brown really has been the best player for Boston. So why
and Jaylen Brown will be the one that they trade when it's all said and done.
Hold on, but you saying get rid of him, but actually he's been the best player for Boston. I just want to put that out there.
Y'all been talking. Let me talk. Did they inaugurate fucking Holyfield fucking Hall of Fame? Oh, they didn't. Let's talk about the Hall of Fame because you know why? Let's talk about the people they did not inaugurate in the Hall of Fame. Let's talk about the names y'all feel like should have been in the Hall of Fame.
What sport?
So what we waiting on? We're waiting on Tim Bradley and Zab Judah, but they just did two years together because of the pandemic.
All right, Zab Judah should be in there before Bradley. That's my opinion on that.
No, I think they're gonna get it together. I think they're gonna both be in like in a next year, the year after kind of thing. I think Bradley's gonna be in next year.
Zab Judah is one of my boys. I like Zab Judah back in the day.
Simon Brown is a guy that's long suffering. People been lobbying for Simon Brown for a long time.
That boy had that speed and power at the same time at the beginning of his career. That was a bad boy right there. Constant Zoo kind of messed him up a little bit.
If Zab had a chin, Zab would have went down as one of the greatest.
That chin really wasn't that bad. What? No, it really wasn't.
Hold up.
Let me finish.
Zab Judah was nasty, man.
Literally, let me finish. Y'all literally talked for like 30 minutes straight. I had not said
shit. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So let me say what I got to say. With Zab chair really was not that bad. What Zab lacked was discipline. He did not live a fighter's lifestyle either. He was the first one. He was the only person ever dropped Mayweather. Although that was not considered a fucking knockdown. He was actually whooping Mayweather's ass. I don't understand what the fuck happened between the 4th round after he went to his corner and came back in the 5th round. He was a completely different fighter. That shit was fucking bananas.
I agree with
he
that.
that fight of his own accordance. But Zab Judah's chin was never really that bad. Zab Judah's lack of discipline, lack of him, just discipline all over. He didn't take the sport serious. He's an Adrian Broner. He's an Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner's a Zab Judah, shall I say? Yeah, you cannot say you're all this person and all that. You don't truly live this lifestyle that's supposed to go along with you saying that you're all about. It doesn't make sense.
And I never disrespect Zab Judah by comparing him and even mention him with AB.
Oh my God.
Who you talking about? Adrian Broner?
Man, I wouldn't even put them two dudes in the same conversation.
Stop.
Even with a lack of discipline.
Stop.
AB is ridiculous, man.
Stop it.
AB is just he's just ridiculous, man.
Hey, AB got in the
You
ring
trying
with
to tell me
everybody.
you trying to tell me they're two completely different fighters?
Yo, they definitely two completely different fighters, without a doubt.
AB was never scared to get in a ring with nobody.
Yeah, I mean, we ain't talking about being scared to get in the ring. We just talking about
they the same
fighter
fighter
itself.
They're the same fighter as far as when it comes down to discipline. Yes,
They
they're
both
very much the same
they
fucking
both
fighter.
had a wild life in their life in boxing and stuff like that.
Thank
They
you.
both did.
Thank you.
They both did.
Oh my God. Oh
What?
my God.
You trying to tell me that AB's lifestyle is worse than Zab Judah, so that's why you put in? It seems like you're choosing sides here. Like they both did stuff.
I am choosing sides. Zab Judah was undisputed. I am.
Oh, you talking about numbers?
No, I'm not talking about numbers. I'm talking about the kind of discipline it takes to be undisputed.
Phil be bringing that smoke to y'all, man.
AB was a 4-division champ.
Yeah, a 4-division champ is not undisputed.
It's still going up in weight. That matters.
Nah, undisputed. No,
I think what he's trying to tell you.
Hold on. I know exactly what he's trying to get at. Hold up, man. Let me finish. Hold up, man. We're not talking. No, hold up. No. He's talking about the undisputed part. All right, but Mayweather never was undisputed. He went up in a different weight in one belt.
It was fine. So let me ask you a question. Listen,
he wasn't undisputed. He was just a great fighter that went up in weight. He won all the belts. He dropped it. Went to the next drop.
You can't. Hold up, smoke. You ain't got nothing to do with this right now, bro.
He started it. He brought up undisputed.
Let him speak is all.
Order in the court. Okay, let's try it again.
Okay, you're bringing up one of the most disciplined fighters in history, and you're inserting him into the conversation. You're talking about one of the best to ever do it. Floyd Mayweather has nothing to do with Adrian Broner and Zab Judah.
What's the most disciplined fighter in fucking boxing? Who are you talking about?
Mayweather has nothing to do with Adrian Broner and Zab Judah.
But you trying to say AB didn't accomplish nothing even with 4 division titles?
I never said AB didn't accomplish nothing. You just said that. I didn't say that.
No, you said that. You made it seem like Zab Judah got undisputed. He's better than AB, period.
That's not what I said.
But what I was referring to is
not
that
what
AB,
I said, though.
What I was referring to that Zab Judah does have undisputed. Yeah, I understand that. But AB is a 4-division champ, and what Mayweather did was win different belts in different divisions to become the GOAT at the end of his career. So you can't compare an undisputed belt to what AB's done and what Mayweather has been done.
Mayweather's never been undisputed.
You can't insert Destiny, please.
Hey, I got a question for the panel. What is more impressive? What is more impressive? Hold on. What is more impressive? What is more impressive? If I was a 7-division champion and never unified, or if I was a 2-division undisputed champion and unified all the belts?
2-division unified.
Undisputed.
2-division
You're talking about
2-division
undisputed, man. Undisputed.
Undisputed.
Come on, man. It's only like what? In the 4th? I mean, come on, man. Like undisputed all day.
Here's a way that I look at it.
I understand what he said.
Can I get it? Can I get in on this? And I'll be very quick. It sounds like to me, the way I look at this 4-belt era is that each sanctioning body is 25% of a champion. So if you want to be an actual champion, you need to have all the belts, or else you're just a bunch of champions in a division. If you want to be the champion of a division, you have all of the belts.
But
yes, I got all the belts, all of the belts.
Hold on, in Zab Judah's time, it was only 3 belts, right?
All right, cool. Then there it is.
Correct.
All right.
So that's 33.
Yeah, I think the other one didn't come to like 90. I think it's like 97 or something like that.
Then what the hell? Then if Zab Judah's accomplishments is good in that matter, what's the difference with Mayweather when he wasn't ever undisputed at all and he won belts in different weight classes with top names?
Because the argument or the debate is not about the belts. The argument is about the discipline, right?
Yeah. Make it make sense. Are y'all listening to this bullshit?
So I have a question. I have a question. Go ahead, Destiny. Go ahead, then, because I want to go after you.
At this point,
Destiny.
y'all really got to make this shit make sense. Honestly, y'all own the fucking place. Everybody's all over the fucking place. At the end of the day, Zab Judah was not disciplined. Adrian Broner was not disciplined. They both had spectacular fucking talent. They both had the talent taken to the fucking stratosphere. But they chose different kind of lifestyles that broke them down. And that's why they never, rose to the occasion.
But Undisputed is the stratosphere.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Can I finish? Sorry. Can I finish?
No, I'm not saying nothing. Go ahead. I just said Undisputed is the stratosphere. Carry on.
You're talking right now. You're fucking talking, sir. Let me
Carry
finish.
on. Carry on.
Thank you. I am going to carry on. You're welcome.
Carry on.
Anywho, sir.
You done got you're welcome.
And we're gonna be man. We're like how many points, Destiny? I want to get in this thing.
I know.
I'm waiting for you.
Wait. I know you're not fucking about nobody getting long with it, sir.
No, never mind. She got it.
I'm just saying.
He done found a hole.
I'm not saying you're long-winded.
Ain't nobody found nothing. Let her speak. She's about to let out. She's about to drop some knowledge. She's about to drop some knowledge. Hold up. Let her drop it.
I'm not trying to turn it into a circus. I just would like for it to
No,
move on.
get your smoke. Say what the fuck you want to say. Yo, fuck it. Whatever y'all want to say, fuck it.
Nah. Let her do your thing. No, let her spit her knowledge.
Smoke. If she lets you go.
I'm trying to.
Let her spit her knowledge.
But Alden won't be quiet now. So here's the thing. I just wanted to change the focus a little bit because I think we chopped it up over the respective discipline and focus of these two guys. But what I'd like to know is from these people, if you guys think of the 4 division champions, do you think all the 4 division Do you think all the 4 division champions are going to get in?
Is it 2 people talking?
So you got Leo Santa Cruz. You got Leo Santa Cruz. You got Leo Santa Cruz, who's a 4 division champion. You got Mikey Garcia, who's a 4 division champion, and then you got Adrian Broner, who's a 4 division champion.
Get this up. Do you like this shit though? Do you like this shit? Do you like somebody interrupting while you're trying to talk?
No, you always do that. I'm just gonna make my point. Like, it's all good.
Fucking whack, son.
Okay, I got it, but you won't stop fucking doing this shit, Destiny. I've asked you like a bazillion times, like for real.
You act like a fucking
2-year-old. I heard you already make your point.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I apologize for interrupting you. It was very rude. That was my bad. I am sorry. Yes, I am a rude person. That's my bad. I just wanted to get this thing off. I just wanted to find out from the panel, and I'll go on mute to hear you guys' response. Do you think that all 4 division champions in Leo Santa Cruz, Adrian Broner, and Mikey Garcia are going to get into the Hall of Fame?
I think AB gets in before them. I think AB. I think Adrian Broner is going to be the Hall of Famer because he never ducked no smoke. He never ducked none.
Well, I think they're all equivalent. Statistically speaking, they're the same. I don't think one gets in before another one. Obviously, we don't know what Adrian Broner is going to do. So what I will say is this right here. He does have a fight coming up. We'll see what happens, considering, he hasn't been doing very well. Then we can make an assessment. But all those guys that my man Smoke just named, Leo Santa Cruz and all those guys are still active fighters. Adrian Broner damn near coming out of retirement.
Well,
so let's just be honest about it.
Well, I want to say this. I don't know who all he named, but Leo Santa Cruz, I think because of his personality and who he is and what he's did,
that's why he's getting in.
I think he'll make it into the Hall of Fame. It may be, not the first year, but he will get in. Adrian Broner, because of his personality, I do not think he will get in because of the way his personality is. Not that he doesn't deserve to be, but his personality and the way
we can't go there. There's some boxes out there that have some messed up.
I'm just telling you, bro.
Nah, you keeping it a buck, bro. Like it ain't nothing personal against AB. You just keeping it real,
bro.
Nah, you keeping it real.
And now Mikey and now Mikey.
It's like
Mikey. The last was Mikey. What about Mikey?
Mikey Garcia. I'm gonna have to say no on Mikey. I'm gonna have to say no on Mikey. Because I'm gonna tell you why I say that. I'm gonna tell you why I say that.
I just named four.
You say no on Mikey who beat AB, but you say yes to AB. I got you. Cool. And they both are division champs.
No. I did not say yes to AB. I said AB will not because of his personality.
Yeah. You did say it. My fault. My bad.
And I say Mikey ain't getting in either. And the reason why I say Mikey ain't gonna get in, I feel like Mikey's introduction into the Hall of Fame was to go beat Lomachenko. He didn't want that. And he chose to go get beat by the bigger man than the smaller man, so it wouldn't look as bad. That's why that nigga chose Errol Spence, in my opinion. Well, and then after he fought Errol Spence, he has fought in another fight, and he's gotten his ass whooped again because he's not that great of a fighter.
So the only reason I brought this up was because we were talking about undisputed versus a 4-division champion. Zab Judah, we all agree is getting to the Hall of Fame. And I just mentioned 3 different 4-division champions, and none of you guys, nobody's saying any of them are getting in. So there's that.
I did.
You said
Leo.
I said AB he'll get in.
You said AB's getting in. And you said Leo may get in because of his personality.
I said Leo gets in. It may not be the first round, but he definitely gets in.
So Leo Santa Cruz gets in for you. But Zab Judah, everybody's saying Zab Judah gets in.
100% Zab Judah gets in.
There we go. Now we're talking about this.
Exactly. So, like I said, I never disrespect Zab Judah by mentioning him in the same conversation with AB.
Hey, hold on. Let me say something.
Hey, Phil, I didn't say you disrespect him.
I never said Zab gets in or didn't get in. I just want to put my name out there. Don't be putting me into y'all shit, because I ain't said neither way yet.
Man, you know you want to be in this shit, man. You know you want to be up in this shit.
This is what I know about Zab. This is what I know about Zab.
You think
Zab was a bad motherfucker that could punch like a motherfucker. But I
feel the same way. And Constantine sent a message and woke him up. Constantine woke him up.
And I seen them fights when he had to fight Danny Garcia and getting beat up. You know, I seen them fights when he fought.
You should have never lost to that guy, that man, Argentinian brother.
Come on, man. When he knocked Constantine down, I thought it was over until he got hit with that punch.
I love Zab because Zab liked to fight, but Zab was so talented. Zab is the one who should have had the Mayweather.
All right, but you're forgetting something. You're talking about AB might not get him because of the way he was acting. What about Zab Judah? All right. Hold on.
I don't know yet on him.
Hold on. All right, I understand. I agree Zab Judah should get in the Hall of Fame, but that's not act like he ain't did nothing fucked up that could easily take him out of it. Because he did some shit too, just like AB. Don't forget he choked the referee. Okay, let's make that clear. He choked the referee. He got suspended. All right. How long he was out of boxing? He was out of boxing for what? 1 year, 2 years? He was
I like Zab, man. I'm not ready to answer.
You know what I'm saying? So we can't. We can't be dropping bombs on AB because he never got. We can't. My point of the story that we can't be dropping bombs on AB and about discipline and stuff like that when he ain't never did nothing to get kicked out of boxing. Zab did.
No. Listen, Zab. Hey man, that's part of who he is, man. I like
exactly. So you gotta look at both fighters.
Let me say this. I like to say that about fighters. Sometimes that's what made him so great. It's them people telling him he couldn't do it, and he been fighting against people, and that shit sometimes carry over, and they lose it. You know, I understand where he at. You know, and Zab was a great fighter, man. But I know that, like what you just said, putting that out there, this dude almost.
Yeah, but the reason why I get him in the Hall of Fame,
he also lost a lot of fights against a lot of guys that's going to be trying to get in the Hall of Fame too. You think?
Yeah, I understand.
That's AB. That's AB all day.
Don't want to be in there.
Thank you, Smoke.
AB don't want to be in there. You think Cotto ain't going in there?
Yeah, Cotto's already in.
You know, exactly. But that's my point. So it's a hard thing for me to judge. I'm not finna sit up on here and just throw something out there when I haven't sat down and thought about it. That's just
that's why chopping it up. That's why chopping it up. And I wasn't trying to like cut your wisdom short, Destiny, at all. Like it's just that we heard the fighter's lifestyle thing, and I just wanted to bring this conversation about the undisputed part.
Get the fuck out of here with that
shit.
shit.
I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna get out of here. Go ahead.
Let her go.
I'm out.
Hey, Smoke, don't leave, man.
No, I'm just that's figurative.
Let her speak her mind.
Right now.
Let her talk.
I'm in the doghouse. I fucked up. It's my bad. It's all my bad. It's not you. It's me. Totally.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Y'all be making love tomorrow. Y'all be all right.
Destiny,
okay.
you may take over the panel now. Hold on, let her do her thing now. It's her turn. Go ahead. You may take the panel.
Yo, sweet. Y'all, I really don't want to say shit. Y'all do y'all thing. I'm listening.
Yeah, geez. Yeah, all right. Well, as long as you're not mad.
I was just making a point that Zab and AB has done things, but Zab has did something a little bit more that could question him. But he came back and then he won a belt again. He beat Corey Spanks and all that. He still accomplished a lot when he came back. So yeah, I think he gets in.
Zaire was a bad boy, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
He was one of my favorites, dude.
Let me say this. And I'm more of a Mayweather fan than, because they had their little beef and this and that or whatever. But I'm gonna tell you like this: I have been watching Zab, and one thing about Zab, that dude was bad, man. Zab, you can go back.
Zab Super Judah.
You can go.
He
look
definitely
at
was fast.
When he fought Cotto, you can go back and look at when he fought Floyd. At the beginning of all those fights, that man was handling his business all the time. He always handled his business. The only person I ever seen that he didn't handle his business with, and he broke him down, which was shocking to me, was Amir Khan. Amir Khan broke him down, bro.
What do you mean, man? No. What do you mean? He lost to that Baltimore guy, man. He never lost to that guy.
Bro, Amir Khan.
No, Baltimore. That Baltimore guy fucked him up,
4
man.
rounds, bro. I know my shit.
Yeah, but Zab
that Baltimore guy fucked him up, man.
But Zab Judah was at his age then when he started fighting him, right?
No, bro. Zab was still good when he fought Amir Khan. Amir Khan was trying to get Floyd too. Floyd wasn't fighting.
Yeah, because you do know why they didn't fight, right? Because Amir Khan wouldn't let Mayweather get any of his sneakers.
I don't know why, and I ain't here to discuss that because I'm tired of that shit. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I ain't seen a motherfucking boxing contract ever in my life. I don't know about you, so I ain't finna discuss what these niggas why they
Baltimore finished it, bro.
From that shit. Y'all ain't getting me into no traps no more.
Baltimore. What happened to him when he fought Baltimore, man?
If I can
should have never fucking
arguments,
lost that fight.
I'm gonna avoid every argument.
He should have never lost that Baltimore fight. He should have never lost to Clotty as well.
Man. I was disappointed in that fight. He wasn't supposed to lose to that guy.
Clotty smoked him as well.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to lose to that fight. He wasn't supposed to lose to that guy. I agree with that. I think AB did enough to get noticed. You know what I mean? And he's coming back. He wants to fight somebody that he should have fought a long time ago. And I give him respect for the fact that he let the fans choose who his next fight was, and everybody knew that Marcus Maidana was a very tough fight for him before it started.
Y'all quiet?
Yep.
Why?
I don't know. Nobody didn't say nothing no more.
No, waiting for you to speak, Mrs. Black.
Oh no, I said my part.
Don't wait for me. Y'all been got it. So don't wait for me. Y'all been got it.
I just think AB.
All right,
AB,
so let's have no air in the conversation. Let's just keep this. Let's keep this ball rolling.
Precisely.
Yeah. So to go with Destiny's question some more about who's in the Hall of Fame, who's not in the Hall of Fame yet, that should be there, right? I feel like the guy who's been the long suffering dude that's been snubbed is Simon Brown. At some point, they should let this dude in.
What was his accomplishments? What he did?
He was long reigning welterweight. He beat a bunch of people. Like he lost. Who brought his reign to an end? It was fucking Buddy McGirt. They did like a 4 or 5 year run, but he fought everybody really. The Lloyd Hunnigan, Marvin Starlin. You know what? Let me pull up Simon Brown's thing. It's been a minute.
Simon Brown was decent. He was decent. I don't know if he done enough to get into. I don't know if he done enough to get into the Hall of Fame though. Cause he took hella.
Smoke. I ain't gonna lie. Smoke. It was
lost like
Smoke. It was sounding like it's been a minute since you looked up.
Man. Fuck that.
Well, you know what? The thing is, his career went long, right?
Holes, man. He lost to fucking Kenny Lopez. The fuck is that? He lost to some bums, man. Fuck that. He lost to Quintonio Garcia. Fuck that, man.
Yeah, but I'm just saying his career went like super long, right? And so there's a part
but he lost to some stupid people, man. Not in terms of he should have never lost those fights, man. I mean, he lost to Terry Norris as well, man. Terry Norris, that was a good fight, but he lost to Terry Norris convincingly.
Yeah, it was more like, I mean, the names on his resume that he beat weren't great names, but he was like, again, he's like Klitschko in that long reigning thing.
Yeah, like he doesn't have any credit. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't put him. I wouldn't put him.
Lord Hunnigan. He didn't fight Barlow Sonic, though.
He didn't do enough to get into the Hall of Fame for me.
Bush bring that European swag. Let him know, Bush.
Yeah, cause Simon Brown, he's from Jamaica, fam. So you get me, man knows about the country, the island fighters, fam. You feel me?
You know, but he beat Terry Norris also.
Oh yeah. But Terry Norris, you boxed him up, man. He gave him a beating. He did KO.
I mean, he lost the rematch. He beat him the first time, and lost the rematch, right? I mean,
that's what made me know. Oh yeah, Terry Norris.
That Vincent Petway, that knockout, that was damn, that was fucked up. The Aaron Davis fight was a good fight, and Aaron, you know, that dude was no joke. You know, he was in there. He got knocked out by B-Hop and David Reed.
Yeah, man.
That's when the crumble started. That's when the crumbling started to happen. When B-Hop knocked him out, that's when he was done. He was finished after. He's done after that. Finished.
I always say to you guys, man, this boxing thing is crazy because we lock in on fighters, and it's like you got tunnel vision because one person be seeing one thing, and another person be seeing a whole different thing. But at the end of the day, when they get in the ring, we're gonna find out which one was really telling the truth. But you know, I just look at that. That's why I don't like to judge these fighters talking about who they ain't fought, this and that or whatever. Hey man, a fight is a fight. At the end of the day, if somebody go in there to win, I don't like when these guys get credit to your best win being like, for example, first thing they say about Spence. What's Spence's best win? Kill Brooke, Sean Porter. What's Crawford's best win? Kill Brooke, Sean Porter. Why? Who says that? Why? If they the best wins, why them motherfuckers didn't last as long as Victor Poster, Ricky Burns,
bro? Because Styles makes fights, D. Styles makes fights, D.
Exactly. You're going with me, Smoke.
You're saying why did one guy last as longer? Like,
no, I'm saying why do we say that these guys are the toughest fights? No, they're not.
Because of what they did in their careers.
No, but what I'm saying,
that's what makes them the best guy. That's what makes them the better wins. Like, whether or not it's a tougher fight for you, like.
Listen to what I'm saying. Their toughest fights. Crawford is on record for sitting up saying, "No, he wasn't my toughest fight."
No, and listen, Floyd Mayweather said Philip Ndu was his toughest fight. He beat the shit out of Philip Ndu.
Sean Porter, he'd be like, "No, my toughest fight was when I had to go over there and fight against."
Yeah, but that's what fighters say about that shit. But fighters always are full of shit when they talk about who their toughest fight was. Floyd said Philip Ndu was his toughest fight. Does anybody think Philip Ndu was his toughest fight? Of course not.
Let me give you an example, Smoke. If you was to sit up right now and get in a boxing match, right, and you fought,
made me tired.
And then you go in and you fight Spence. Now you get out of the ring with both of them, and you sit up and you say, "Oh, he don't want shit to do with Spence." You know what that means? Your ass was up in there. You know what the fuck going on. He beat the dog shit out of you, and he basically saying, "Don't fuck with that motherfucker. You don't want to go that way. I thought it was bad the other way. You don't want to go that way." But for some reason, you motherfuckers are blind and can't see that. The Hall of Fame guys saying the same thing. Oh, he got more tools, this and that. Y'all motherfuckers are locked in with y'all heart. Y'all ain't letting go. I don't understand that because I don't have.
Yeah, you're just wrong. That's all.
Fanboy.
You're wrong.
I'm not a fanboy, bro.
You totally don't understand. You're absolutely wrong.
Why do all of them think that way though? Why do dudes think that way? Like asking them, sitting up saying, hey man, I'm gonna be praying for you, man. I hope you get that fight. I know you need that for your legacy, this and that or whatever. Next one, sitting up, yeah, hey man, he'll be lucky to make it past 7 rounds. Why do they hate Errol Spence so bad like that?
I mean, fans and fickle fan, but I feel like there's a different conversation. That's a different. I'm saying that's a different.
Why do they hate him like that?
Oh my god, bro! That is some fans do. Some fans do. Some fans don't. The same fans that come up with aerosexuals and shit like that, and pactards and FOMOs and all this other shit. This is just what fans do. They sit there and fucking talk shit about fighters all day long. They say dumb shit like, what's your best win? Like, that means you get into the Hall of Fame versus not getting the Hall of Fame, depending on what the answer is. Right now, Ugas's best win is Manny Pacquiao. Does that mean he gets in the Hall of Fame? Of course not. Jeff Horn's best win is Manny Pacquiao. Does that mean he gets in the Hall of Fame? Of course not. Manny Pacquiao's getting in the Hall of Fame, though.
Oh, ain't no doubt about that. We all know.
And if you know who was Manny Pacquiao's best win, you can say a whole bunch of guys.
It depends on which one you want to choose.
Yeah, is it El Terrible? Is it Morales?
Is it
Barrera? Is it Oscar? Is it Cotto?
Morales, Barrera.
No.
List goes on and on and on.
My whole question is, with Manny Pacquiao, who the fuck was his first 2 wins against?
What was that?
I know. It was young as fuck back then.
Precisely. That's my point. Exactly.
Oh, listen.
What was the question, Destiny? I'm sorry.
I put this photo up the other day, and like people like you don't even understand. I put it up one more time for you guys.
Can I answer this question or not?
Yeah, go ahead.
I asked him, like, who was Pacquiao's first 2 wins against? Do you even know? Because I damn sure don't know. I don't even know who his first loss was against. I truly don't know. His first knockout. I don't know little buddy name.
Are you saying that Destiny for me to look it up, or you want me? You asking me if I know? Because I don't know. I can find out.
Wait. It's more of a rhetorical question, but my thing is,
Edmund Intingue.
I don't need to tell me what I'm supposed to think.
Like that guy right there. I got
Intingue.
that photo right. The photo I have right now.
Edmund Intingue.
There we go.
Edmund Intingue. He won a unanimous decision.
Y'all
Sambaleya.
Y'all fucking got it. Every time I start talking, everybody want to talk too.
No, you asked the question. No, you asked the question, Mrs. Black. I just answered it.
No, you got it. Butchman, go ahead. Continue on.
You answered the question, so I answered it.
No, I didn't. I was not even finished. But go on.
Go ahead, Des.
You said he was Pacquiao's first win.
No. I don't want to continue on. Butchman's talking, so there's no point. Whatever I say, you know what? Y'all have something else to say, so go ahead.
Continue. No, you said you asked who was Pacquiao's first win. I just answered it. I just answered it.
Don't address me at all. Don't address me at all. Continue on.
You got it, man. Go ahead, Des. You talk something.
Right. So, in this photo that I have for my icon, that is Nonito Donaire, and the first guy to beat him, a dude named Rosendo Sanchez. And if you go to his box rec, there will be no photo of this guy. Right, like it's like the first losses in your career. I mean, especially if you had a legendary career. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know if these guys ever even like made anything. I think Rosendo had like 5 pro fights or 6 pro fights. Like, he didn't go very far. I don't know if the guys who beat Pacquiao went very far either. There was early guys.
Rustico Torrecampo. Who is that? That's his first loss. Destiny, you asked the question. I just answered it. That's it. That's what you asked. All I heard you ask is, he beat Manny Pacquiao, and he was his first win. That's what he.
I literally said it was a rhetorical question, but you know what? Continue on, Butchman.
Oh,
I literally said it was rhetorical, but continue on. Who fucking cares?
Yeah, no, that one went over everybody's head.
Oh.
Yeah, the rhetorical part. Yeah, because I was actually interested. You asked like a few times, so I actually got interested in the answer.
No. What happened was, Detail did not hear me, so I repeated the same thing. When he was talking to me extensively, I told him it was more rhetorical. Then y'all all started jumping in, so that's what happened. But continue on. You're welcome.
No, I'm not welcome because you put me in there and I've been quiet. I've been trying to talk.
Detail, I'm not talking about you.
So I ain't
What I'm
taking
saying
your welcome.
is,
Hey, Mrs. Blackman, I apologize, man. You can continue, man.
yeah, it is what it is. At this point, I don't fucking care. Go ahead.
No, please, man. I don't need to
Oh,
be.
y'all
Your
wouldn't
welcome's out. I ain't taking that welcome because I ain't do it.
Hey, please, Mrs. Blackman.
Y'all, I don't care.
Please.
I truly don't fucking care. Y'all continue on.
Please, Mrs. Black, the floor is yours, man. Please, no one's saying nothing, man. Go ahead. No one's gonna interrupt. You can go ahead, Mrs. Black, man. No one's gonna say anything.
It's almost morning time. Y'all become normal people. It is almost work time. Y'all normal people now.
Yeah, let's talk about what. Go to work, y'all.
I told
truly.
y'all that night shift be wilding out.
Yeah.
Turn into vampires and that.
Yeah, I've been in insomniac since junior high school. Like this is my time. This is when I'm up.
So, Mrs. Black, you're not gonna say anything.
Well, I'm at work, so yeah.
That's
so
what's up.
We're making it extra nice for you because you just having a good time and getting paid for it. Yeah. I don't know how long you gonna last out there.
It's been like close to 10 years already. I ain't got but another 10 more, so I really hope I only got about 5 more.
Hey, D, don't mind me, D. I'm just on my undisputed shit, man. I got all the belts over here, man. Every belt, man, including the franchise, motherfucker. Goddamn.
We need that. I've been waiting on this 2-minute rant.
Hey, don't mind me, Phil, nigga. I'm on my undisputed shit. You feel me? Too many belts over here. Too many belts over here, brother.
Hey, H. They was posting H. Don't go nowhere. They was posting H. A lot of people think
Too many belts over here, my brother.
They was talking about stopping Devin.
Too many belts.
I knew H was gonna come in and slip it in.
They was writing in the post, H, that Loma might have stopped Devin.
So we undisputed over here, my
Hey,
boy.
D, and guess what? Even my boy Morrell, he got a belt too. He got that WBA regular belt. So, the world title belt. So that's another belt to the collection. So Devin Haney got about 6. Morrell got 1. So I got about 7 belts. Man, I'm doing good over here, man. Thank God, man. I can't complain, man. I can't complain.
Steph Curry got 4 rings,
Word.
You see, he gonna kick Bossasoic's ass. He's gonna go back
don't
there.
get me started on Curry.
He got 7 championships.
Don't get me started on him, D. The best player ever. The best ever. You know that.
I ain't arguing nothing.
I'm not arguing. Steph Curry is the best player ever.
Even though he had a ring, I still ain't arguing it.
That boy the GOAT, man. That boy the GOAT, D. He make everybody better, D.
What he does,
I seen every D.
In this
I went to the
Curry's
games.
era.
I seen Kobe. I seen Shaq. I seen Tim Duncan.
I'm not going
David
back to
Robinson,
Michael Jordan.
nigga. I seen everybody,
I'm
and I
talking
seen
about now.
Curry play. Right, I seen Curry. I went to the game. I never seen a player that good before, D. And I'm telling you, even when Curry didn't have the ball, D, the whole Memphis Grizzly team was watching that nigga every move. This one he didn't have the ball in his hands.
That's what make him special, though.
Allen Iverson's the best player ever. I don't give a fuck what nobody else says. Allen Iverson, definitely the best player.
No, that's Curry. Curry the greatest.
That boy got nasty ass ball handle too. Nobody don't talk about that ball handling skills he got. That boy got real good ball handling.
You start saying silly stuff like that, man. What are you talking about?
They don't look at all those extra things he brings to the table.
Curry without the ball. He reminds me.
One of my favorite players is Allen Iverson. He might be the less smartest one out of all of them.
Without the ball, he reminds me of a Reggie Miller.
He reminds me of Rip Hamilton and Reggie Miller. Like without the ball, that movement he does around, yeah.
Nah, man, don't nobody listen. Don't nobody.
But we cannot say he doesn't know how to
The only person you compare, and he better than him without the ball, is Reggie Miller.
Like Ray Allen too. You got to say Richard Hamilton.
All right,
Ray
but
Allen,
Steph Curry. But hold on now.
Ray Allen and rip up there. Listen. Ray Allen and rip up there, but that shit came from Reggie Miller. Nigga,
it did.
Reggie
Miller.
You
right about that. Y'all sleeping on Larry Bird,
but you cannot.
Larry Bird was the truth too. You right.
You know how to move without that ball. Reggie Miller is the man that know how to move without that ball.
Look, man, we're not talking about.
Let me say this real quick. I'm gonna add Butch right back. Hey, D, Curry looked like he got way stronger too, and Curry 34 now. You see, Curry got kind of stocky. You seen him? He got some size on him now,
and that's dangerous for the league. That's dangerous.
It look like he's getting better too, D.
Yo, he's only 34 and he's getting stronger, and he still got a lot of game left. That's dangerous.
The problem with Curry is he has.
Yeah, my man's 40. He's worked on his forearms. He's worked on his triceps.
He's gonna set a record that's gonna be hard to break for a long time.
That's right, because it's
looking blenched.
So high.
He's looking
Steph Curry will play till he's 38, 39, or when he want to retire.
Go ahead, D. Cook. D. Say it again. Start all over.
I say Steph Curry is just that type of player because his skill set is so high. He can play to when he want to stop playing because you can never take that type of shooting off of the court. He is a problem, bro.
That's right.
He can play 39 years old.
Yo, but everybody start talking about his off the ball. That dude got ball handling too, man. He has one of the best dribbles in the league. He can score. He can score off the ball and on the ball.
Allen Iverson, the only player, always play like the whole 48 minutes nonstop. He's the only player that did not have the fucking team. He was the fucking team himself.
Man, forget Allen Iverson, man.
Joe, can I finish?
Destiny like them thugs.
Allen Iverson's the only player took his team to the fucking top.
Talking about Allen Iverson, man.
Fucking time. The only one took his team time after time to
Destiny
fucking
trying to
playoffs.
cut some ties.
Okay. Here we go again. Here we go again. Y'all see this shit? Fucking bananas.
No, but we're talking about Steph Curry. You're talking about Allen Iverson.
What happens? Monkeys do what monkeys gonna do.
They're not even in the same stratosphere.
Monkey shit. We got monkeys on the fucking channel. Monkeys gonna do what monkeys do.
Charles Barkley was better than Allen Iverson.
And not only do they shit, but they throw it around at people.
Fucking monkeys.
Hey, D, you see this comment? My boy Haplo said H Money likes Curry because they look alike. No, I don't. He's just the best motherfucker.
That's messed up.
They think I like Curry just because I look like that nigga. Nah, I don't think I look like Curry. He look like me.
Put some respect on Curry's name, man. That boy is
I don't care who you look like.
He's a different breed, man.
Exactly. Curry the best.
Curry's a different breed, man. I'm putting this era right now. I mean, LeBron's old now, man. LeBron about to hang it up. He should hang it up. He already accomplished enough. This is Curry's league right now. And then when Curry leave, then it'll be Luka. You know what I mean? All them guys. But right now, still Curry, man. Curry's on the top right now, man.
Yo, man, LeBron James just had one of his best statistical years ever. Why would he hang it up?
That's true, but he already accomplished a lot.
And he just got a ring 2 seasons ago.
Oh no, I'm not taking that. No, I know that, but LeBron James. Come on, man.
I think LeBron's trying to play like he's trying to break all the records.
That's exactly what he's doing. That's exactly what he's doing.
Yep.
The best thing ever that happened to Michael Jordan.
He's trying to.
Don't talk about no LeBron.
LeBron's not in this conversation. We already know he's the GOAT in the league. We already know that. We talk about the next one right behind him. It's Curry right now.
What the fuck's that? His rings are not even counted for. Ray Allen made that shot for him.
Ain't no point guard, ain't no guard in the league.
How did Kyrie Irving and Ray Allen save part of his career? They made those 2 shots. How did Ray Allen? If Ray Allen didn't make that shot, San Antonio Spurs would have sucked that ring off him. If Kyrie Irving didn't fucking make that shot over Steph Curry, what would the fuck happen? He would have been 10. He would have been 2-10 in the finals.
Jordan wouldn't have a ring.
You know who's going to be that shit, man? You know who's going to be a question? You know who's going to be a question in the Hall of Fame when the basketball career is over? It's going to be Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, it's going to be a question.
Oh my! Even this Kyrie Irving.
It is going to be a question.
What are y'all going to be saying? I'm going to ask y'all
the shit he does, man.
He going to get 6. Hold on.
What'd you say,
D?
Hey, I'm going to ask y'all a question. So what y'all going to say about Steph Curry when he
gets 6? I was in a G, man.
Let me see what Big D got. Go ahead, D.
Hey, guys. No,
I'm telling you, what are they gonna say?
Hold up now.
What are y'all gonna say when Curry?
Hold on now. Allen Iverson is that boy. I like Allen Iverson, my dude, man.
Yeah, he's a good player. He's a good player.
He the one that came to lead the
Iverson
chain.
was good. He was good in his time. He was
Yeah, he was
good, but
good. He was a good
he
player.
could have never. Like, I don't know. His teams wasn't that good. I don't know. I don't think he made his teammates better like that.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's not no Curry. He's not no
He's
Curry.
one of them. Yeah, he's one of them players.
That nigga
Yeah,
shoot
he's one
like
of them.
60
Y'all
shots.
get through with
That
it.
nigga,
Hold
he was a ball hog.
I got a
Allen Iverson
question.
Hold
was a
up.
ball
I
hog.
got somebody else. Vince Carter's a nasty son of a gun too.
Hey,
Let
but let me see what my nigga the truth got. Go
but
ahead.
I'm gonna tell you
something.
I looked at Vince Carter's statistics. What are y'all gonna say? No, I'm just asking a question. What are y'all
That
gonna
boy is
say?
a highlight film.
Bro, hold on.
Listen,
Let me see what D got. Let me hear his question.
What are y'all gonna say when Steph Curry gets 6 rings? When he gets 6 rings like Michael Jordan, and then and then y'all find out that he's the all-time leading scorer in the playoffs. Because yes, he's gonna pass everybody because he's in the championship games. And when you also look at it, hold on. And when you look at it and you say he's the all-time 3-point leader.
Fuck you.
What are y'all gonna say? I just want to know because y'all use the
I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm
I
gonna
agree with D on that one.
I'm gonna know what I'm gonna say.
I just want to know what
I'm
y'all
gonna say he's the greatest player
because I
in
know
this
y'all
era.
use the
That's what
rings,
I'm gonna
but
say.
they only mean
Each of those players is
something.
different eras.
Hey, D, you right?
They don't mean
next year,
shit for
guess
Bill
what?
Russell.
Yes,
They don't
guess
mean
what?
the rings don't mean shit for Bill Russell and for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. So I'm
Those
just
are different
asking you
eras.
when Curry
This
gets 6
era.
rings, what y'all gonna say?
Exactly, D. You right, D. I agree with you,
The
D.
greatest player in this era.
And D, guess what? That boy James Wiseman, the center, he not even playing. He's injured. Next year he coming back. He was the #1 pick.
Man, they about to get yo H. They don't need him though. They about to get more firepower.
Yeah, they about to win the ring without him. He about to get a ring still. But
Hell
imagine
yeah.
when he come back. That boy like David Robinson. He the next David Robinson.
Won't nobody win no ring
Yo,
without
H,
Curry
that's a
on that
good ass
floor,
comparison
and that
right
lets
there,
you know
boy.
how they
They're
David
trading his ass,
Robinson.
man. They're trading his ass.
No, hold up, yo. I like that comparison, yo. James Wiseman could be a David Robinson. I like that comparison. He really can. He really can with a jump shot from the 3-point line.
The basketball shit. That's my shit. Like I love boxing, but man,
hey,
nigga,
listen, you saying how good Wiseman can be? Let me say this. Wiseman can only be as good as his knowledge. The reason why Draymond Green is good because Draymond understands the game.
Don't say shit, detail. Don't say shit. You know what? You know what? I'm not gonna allow your ass to
My bad.
It's all good.
Go ahead. I'm sorry if I cut you off. Go ahead.
You like that petty shit? You like that petty shit though? Oh, you don't. Me neither.
My bad. I said if I was talking, go ahead. I don't care.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
You got the floor.
Go ahead, sir.
Hey,
you
D
got
funny as hell. Hey, D, but you right about that, D. I agree with you, man.
Hey, man, I just think the dude is.
I mean, he's like definitely gonna be up there with Jordan, but I'm on my eras.
But Curry,
I'm a Warriors fan,
special,
D.
bro.
You should know that about me. The Warriors,
listen,
that's my
I'm
team.
cheering for the Warriors. I'm cheering for the Warriors. You know that, but they're not my team. I like them because of the way they play the game, because I understand the game, and I think
shoot, man,
they should be your team. You know why they should be your team?
Seen in my life. Let me tell you something,
you know
bro.
why the Warriors should be your team? Because number one, you said they play the game the right way. So if you a fan of the way they play and you like the way they play the game, that should be your team.
And even LeBron, and even LeBron said if he had to choose, even if LeBron James said even if he had to choose another team that's not the Lakers, he did pick the Warriors on it.
And LeBron James at this point is a joke. Man. He's bouncing from team to team. I'm sick of that.
Yeah, but H, he said he'll go on your team.
For real, bro.
He said he'll fuck with your team too. He said he'll go to your team.
We don't want him on the team.
I know that. I'm just saying. I give no. When I'm trying,
he gonna fuck the team up. Fuck him.
What I'm trying to say is that LeBron James knows that your team is better. He knows that. That's why he said it.
Exactly. Hey, but you know who else I like though, D? I'm gonna tell you, I like Luka Doncic. I think Luka, he got potential to take over the league after Curry retired. I like him.
I'm a European player, so I love Joker and Doncic. And the thing about them is they understand the game, and they
understand the game.
They
understand the game, how the game's meant to be played.
That's what a great offensive player does. He makes you play his speed. I never change my speed for you. I don't care how fast you are. You're gonna go my speed when I got the ball. So that's why I like Luka and Joker.
Mark my words, H Money. Mark my words. Next year, next basketball season, the Nets is gonna be the team to fucking beat.
Oh
Brooklyn Nets, no. They couldn't even make it to the playoffs this year.
What's
them
it?
niggas is a failure. What's up with them?
Destiny, what's their lineup? What's their lineup?
They got a super team too. It was like
what's their lineup?
I'm trying to give you some support.
Hey, check this out, D. Hey, D, look, they got two super teams that didn't make the playoffs this year. The Lakers, they got Anthony Davis, LeBron, and Russell Westbrook. They got 3 MVPs on the same team, and they can't make the playoffs. And then you got the Brooklyn Nets. With Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant. They can't even. And they had James Harden. They had 3 MVPs.
Don't leave Philly out.
This is my point, though.
Don't leave Philly
They
out.
made it to the playoffs, though.
That's my point, though. That's why I said next year is going to be the Nets because they did not have the time to practice together. Like, you know what? Everybody.
So what's their lineup? What's their lineup, Mrs. Black? What's their lineup, Mrs. Black?
They played last year together. Destiny, what you mean?
Wait,
Mrs. Black, what's their lineup? What's their lineup going to be next season?
Sir, can I fucking finish? So
what's their lineup going to be?
Anywho, they did not have the time to practice to fucking gather. They did not. They was thrown together like.
What's their lineup going to be?
Yo.
It's all good.
You said they're gonna be the hardest team next season.
Butchman, stop the madness. Yo,
hey, look, check this out though, Destiny. Destiny. I want to give a special shout out to my boy, Mad Chad Boxing, because his son shooting threes like Curry. And D, you said your son, his favorite player is Curry, right?
Yeah, my son is a sniper.
Exactly. All the kids love Curry. They try to be the next Curry.
See, I like it already because back in the day when I was balling, I loved to shoot the ball too.
Everybody want to be like Mike. Now everybody want to be like Curry.
That's right.
No.
Nobody wanted to be like Rick Barry though.
That the underhand free throws. They used the best at that.
Curry versus fucking Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson would fucking kill Curry. He would.
How?
Oh, Allen Iverson.
Oh, he was just shooting from the halfway line.
That's a different type of
Hold up. She said that Iverson would dominate Kobe.
Iverson, the thing with Iverson, his team don't win games like Curry. Curry know how to win games.
AI has already came out and said Stephen Curry is a different type monster.
Okay.
Fuck him up, man. He'll fuck him up. He'll fuck him up. Steph Curry will fuck him up.
Fuck again.
Steph Curry will shoot from the halfway line. Can't even guard him. Steph Curry will do any guard in the league right now. Shoot over him.
Yeah, so
motherfucking void, Butchman. Again, Allen Iverson against Curry will fucking kill Curry.
No, he will not. No, he will not. He'll fucking shoot over. He'll cross him up. What are you talking about? He'll cross his shit up, man. He will cross his shit up and he'll shoot over him. Shoot from the halfway line. Allen Iverson couldn't guard a fucking fly.
He shook the fuck out of Curry.
He couldn't fucking guard a fly. He couldn't guard a fly.
Yo, he would have shook the fuck out of Curry, son. You don't even know what basketball is, Curry.
I used to play for England. I used to play for England under 21. I ain't saying nothing about basketball. What are you talking about? What can you? How can you be telling me that's nonsense? How can you be telling me that nonsense?
One-on-one, he would, but it's a team sport.
What are you talking about? I know basketball, miss.
Stick to fucking soccer.
I used to play for England under 21.
Y'all cool. Now chill with that. No. It's all good.
You're welcome.
No, it's all good.
I know a lot about basketball, miss.
Yeah. Before you get all crazy. No.
You're welcome.
Get it going, yo.
You're welcome, man.
Yo. I know a lot about b-ball, miss.
Thank you. He would murder the fuck. He would have definitely murdered the fuck out of Curry. That nigga's dribble skills.
Ain't nobody murdering Curry though. Ain't nobody murdering.
So what did Allen Iverson do against the Lakers against Shaq and Kobe? What the fuck did he get?
Curry shooting threes from backcourt, Destiny. Curry shooting threes from backcourt.
What did he do when he had Aaron McKee?
He got a crossover. He got a crossover too, just like Iverson.
No. Nothing like that.
If
H
Steph
money.
Curry had Aaron
He do
McKee,
got a crossover.
Tyronn
He
Hill,
crossover
Mutombo,
made him fall down.
H
you would
money.
fucking made them win a couple games.
H money.
What's up?
Curry has never had to face the kind of competition AI did. He never had
What
to face
the
the
fuck?
fucking
He's going against LeBron James, bro. Destiny
LeBron
going against
James.
LeBron
Talking about,
James.
man.
Somebody said you
LeBron
talking
James,
sport.
man.
They wish they can join the
I'm
panel.
talking to
I'll
H
drop
money.
the link.
Again,
What you
I'm
say?
talking to fucking H money.
Somebody said they wish they can join the panel
Again,
because you
again,
talking
Who that?
I'm
Who said
fucking
that?
H
They
money.
dropped
Oh,
the
right
link.
there.
Again,
Oh, my boy.
fucking H money. H money.
Oh man,
What's
Again,
up? What's
Tyler
up?
got us started.
face the same kind of competition
That's a
AI
lie.
did.
But
That's a lie.
Curry going against LeBron James. That nigga 6'9", 3. LeBron James 6'9", 280 pounds.
That's a
All
lie.
muscles. That nigga all muscle, and Curry taking his big ass.
AI shook the fuck out of Michael Jordan.
LeBron James is like a come on now.
Yo.
He going against LeBron. That nigga going against everybody.
So where's his
Durant.
ring? Where's his ring though? Where's his ring? Where's his ring? That's what I want to know. Where is his ring? Where's his ring?
He was his own team. What do you mean? Where's his ring?
Where's his ring? He had Aaron McKee, Dikembe, Mutombo, Tyronn Hill. What are you talking about? Give Steph Curry those guys.
I was at Georgetown with AI.
Samuel
right?
Dallenberg.
That's where I went to school. Right?
Tell me nothing about basketball.
Hey, yo, know who the GOAT is? That's Curry. He about to get another ring. That's number 4.
On a team,
you know what I'm saying? That my boy Curry iced out. 4 rings on him, iced out, man.
But
that boy icy than a motherfucker, man.
Put Curry on a team with nobody else but just himself. Let's see how well he do.
I mean,
he scored 43 points in the finals.
Draymond Green is a bum. Like all he got really is like Klay Thompson. He making everybody look good.
Exactly. He scored 43 points.
That nigga Curry did the same thing in college at Davidson. That nigga was playing with bums. He played with all bums. Nigga took him to the Final Four. Come on now.
Davidson is no one. Exactly. Davidson is no
Curry
one.
Was
no
that
one
good.
goes
Like
there.
that nigga was the greatest even in college, man.
Curry on the team by himself.
Hey, D. You remember that shit, D? What he was doing at Davidson? What's up with you?
Yeah, we had AI and we had Mutombo.
What you say?
Look at this video. I'm finna show you how my son is. This how much Curry changed the game. Look at him shoot from
For real, let me
half
see this. Let me see this shit. Let me see my nephew, man. Let me see what he doing. Do it again one more time. Okay. I see him. Yak it. That boy is shooting that thing. Look how far he's shooting it from, though. He going deep.
Yeah. Oh. I see him. Look at Proud Papa.
What's up? Pooh?
Did you teach him how to do that?
Shooting that shit.
What's up?
Who taught him?
Oh, he's shooting that shit. That's crazy.
Who taught him?
I'm letting you know Curry changed the game, bro.
Facts.
Okay.
I'm saying,
They're not Uncle D. You got a sniper there still. You got AK there still.
Okay. But Curry never had a team.
His son got a ratchet. Yo, he made like 5 in a row, like nothing.
Curry has never had a team all by him fucking self.
Yes, he has. He scored 43 points in the finals. He scored 43 points in the finals.
AI was literally his own fucking team. You know what?
He scored 43 points in the finals.
AI was literally his own fucking team. AI didn't have no fucking Kyrie Irving. AI didn't have no fucking.
When did Allen Iverson do that?
It didn't matter. He didn't use his team at all.
He didn't use it.
Like at a certain point. How come my man as a point guard has so few motherfucking assists?
AI never had a team though.
He did have a team. He had Samuel Dallenberg. He had Mutombo. He had Aaron McKee. He had Tyronn Hill. Come on, man. What are you talking about? Like, stop saying that he didn't have a team.
He was never going to beat the Lakers, though. He was never going to beat the Lakers. That was never going to happen there.
Americans. Who was on AI team?
What's this American stuff? What are you talking about? American stuff. What are you talking about?
Soccer. You soccer.
No, there's no American stuff. No.
No,
That's something we cannot argue.
You can't judge a book by its cover. He know his basketball. He know his basketball. Man. You can ask him about any player.
He know all that shit.
What are you talking about? I've met LeBron James. I've met LeBron James. I've met Derrick Rose. I've met Darren Williams. I've met Michael Jordan.
It's all good.
I've met. What are you talking about? I've met Vince Carter. What are you talking about?
Okay, let me ask you a question.
I've met these players.
Wait. Ishmael, let me put you on a question. According to stats, who had better stats? AI or fucking Kobe Bryant? According to stats, who had the better stats? And don't look at that
Are
shit.
you
No,
talking
don't
about in the
look that shit up.
playoffs or regular season?
Do
Are you talking
not
about
look that
playoffs or
shit
regular
up.
season?
Answer the
You
question
talking
right
about
now.
career numbers?
Answer the question right now.
Are you talking about the regular
Answer
season
the
or are you talking about
question right now.
playoffs?
Answer the question right now. Who had the better stats?
Are you
Kobe or
talking about
fucking
regular
AI?
season or are you talking about the playoffs?
Yo,
I ain't
who
looking at nothing.
answer
I'm
the fucking
answering off the top
question?
of my
Yeah,
head.
just give them both. Give them both. Fuck it.
Answer the fucking question. Who had the better stats?
I
AI
answered
or
it.
fucking Kobe?
Kobe.
Yes, Kobe Bryant.
Absolutely not.
That's
Absolutely
what
fucking
kind of
not.
question is that?
Absolutely fucking not. Go Google it for y'all fucking selves.
No,
Absolutely
you
fucking
talking
not.
about one season. You asked me who had
No,
the
it's
better
not about the
stats.
fucking season. That's
You talking about the man?
Curry
Man,
better than
Allen
Michael
Iverson
Jordan.
averaged
Curry
motherfucking
better
10
than Michael
points.
Jordan.
No.
Allen Iverson
Curry
averaged
better
10
than
points
Michael
and shit
Jordan.
playing with
Absolutely
Denver
not.
Nuggets. When they took that ball out of his hand, he didn't know what the fuck
Wilding
to
out.
do. He went
What
over
was
to
Allen
Turkey.
Iverson? What was
He went over to
Allen
Turkey and
Iverson when he
played in
went to
Turkey,
Detroit?
and they cut his
He played
ass in
for
4 months. Don't tell me about
Destiny.
that
What was the
shit.
last
Listen
team
to
Allen
my
Iverson
shit.
played for?
I
Destiny.
got
What was
2
the last team
words.
Allen Iverson played
I
for? What was the
got
last
2
team Allen Iverson played for?
words.
You
I
know
What
got
was
what?
the
2
last team
fucking
Allen Iverson
words.
played for, Mrs.
I
Black?
got
What
2 fucking words.
was the
Google
last
it.
team Allen
I
Iverson
got
played
2
for?
fucking words.
Was
Google
it Denver
it.
Nuggets?
What was the
Yeah,
last team?
we
No,
know
what was the
because we
last
know
team
Allen Iverson
Allen
is not
Iverson
living a
played for,
basketball
Mrs.
player's
Black?
lifestyle.
Mrs. Black, what was
Google
the
it.
last team Allen Iverson
I
played for?
got 2 fucking words. Google and it.
No.
Google it.
What was the last team Allen
I
Iverson played for,
told
Mrs.
you.
Black?
Google
What
it.
Hey,
was his stats there? What was his
say
Yo,
stats
Iverson
there?
didn't have a team. When
Google
he
it.
went to Denver,
He
he had a
played for
team.
Detroit Pistons.
Google it.
He played
Hey,
for the Memphis
hey, man,
Grizzlies.
listen,
Google
He
it.
listen.
played for fucking
See,
Denver
Google
this is
Nuggets.
the
He
it.
didn't do
problem.
He
shit.
You
had
know
Google it.
what?
Carmelo. He
This is
had
why.
Carmelo Anthony. He
Google it.
still
This is
couldn't
why I
win.
don't like to get
Iverson
in
was
these
Google it.
partying too
conversations.
much though. Iverson was on some. He was
Google,
trying to be a
Google it.
rapper and some more shit.
Google
Let me
it.
tell you something. Remember, I told you I don't like to get in these conversations on your channel because it doesn't end good. But I'm finna tell you something. See, this is the problem that I have. They say Iverson
Google
didn't
it.
play with nobody. Hold on. Iverson had Kurt Thomas, one of the baddest motherfuckers. He had Jerry Stackhouse. Nobody wanted to play with him. He had
Come on, man. I'm talking
Kukoc.
about.
He had
Nigga,
Kukoc
Kurt Thomas
before.
was a
Wait a
dog
minute.
though.
Listen,
Kurt
he
Thomas
had Kukoc.
sucked.
He had
Look, his best
Kukoc
chances was the
before
Denver
before
Nuggets.
Chicago got him. But see,
Yeah.
that's why I
Yo,
say I don't
Keith
like
Van
to get
Horn.
in
Yeah,
these
he had Keith
conversations
Van
because y'all
Horn.
don't know what the
He had
fuck y'all talking
Mutombo. That nigga had Mutombo.
about.
And he had Aaron McKee. He had Aaron
And in
McKee.
college too. Those are college buddies.
But his team was kind
Look,
of whack
man.
though. Like, I mean,
None of those.
that team he went to the championship with, he had Derrick Coleman too. Derrick
But they
Coleman
were
was a bad
leaving,
motherfucker.
bro. But they were
Yup.
leaving because no
Derrick
one
Coleman was
wanted
a
to
bad
play
one.
with him. They kept leaving. Talent after talent kept leaving.
It's
That's what
funny
I'm
though.
trying
It's
to
funny
tell
how
you.
It's because they didn't like
they
his
say he didn't play with
attitude.
nobody
His
until he got to the
Oh,
final
attitude.
and
and
they
we
got
left
crushed.
out Iguodala too. We left him
That's
out.
funny. That's funny. Aaron
Google it.
McKee,
Yeah, man.
Mutombo.
A
What are you
lot
talking
of
about,
those
man?
guys
That's
didn't
funny.
stay with
Tyrone
Iverson because of
Hill,
his attitude, man, the way he is.
Kirk Thomas, that dog, that pit bull.
According to real numbers, who have the better average of everything else, Allen Iverson was better than fucking Kobe.
How? He didn't even average more rebounds than him. How's that possible?
Nah, let's get
How?
off this. Hey, come on now.
Stop
Hey,
arguing.
Allen Iverson was
Google
good.
it.
I ain't gonna lie. Allen Iverson was good. Like
He
Oh my
was
lord, you said
good.
he
He
was
it's
was
better
like
than
good.
Allen
But
Iverson.
Kobe.
here,
I
I
don't know
can't
what's up with
believe this
Iverson.
shit here.
Iverson
he
was like
was
that
good.
nigga. I don't know.
Hey,
He
he
was hard.
was
It was
good.
hard to coach that nigga.
Hey,
My
he was good, and I'm gonna tell you what makes Stephen. I'm
Kobe
gonna
got
tell you what
5
makes
rings.
Stephon
why
Curry
y'all
special.
instead
This
of
why
He's
Googling
just
Allen
it?
nowhere.
Iverson.
Why
This why
He's just
Allen
nowhere near
Iverson
Curry.
ain't
He's
all
nowhere
that,
near
and
Curry,
Steph
basically.
Curry is all that. The difference is
Allen
when
Iverson is
Allen
not better
Iverson
than
plays
He's a
in
Black
the
great
fucking
Mamba.
player. He's a
video,
great player,
the
but he's got
ball
no
is in his
rings.
hand the whole
He's a great
motherfucking
player,
game.
but he's
Who else
got
gonna
no
score
motherfucker give
no
me
jewelry. He's got
Y'all
no
very
jewelry.
Who else
Great
gonna
player,
score?
but no jewelry.
Oh
Y'all
man,
very emotional
he
right
ain't
now.
better than no Black
Emotional,
Mamba.
go Google it. Stop being emotional. Go Google it. Stop arguing with me. Google it. Prove me wrong. That's what I'm saying. If I'm wrong,
Can you Google me
no,
Iverson's rings? Can you
no.
Google me that?
Can
Can you
you
Google
please
me
just
Iverson's rings?
again,
Can you Google me his rings?
y'all again and again? If I'm lying about who had the better stats, Google it.
No,
That's my point.
Can you
My
Google me his rings?
Butch, again.
Why can't you Google me his rings?
Lying about fucking stats and fucking numbers, Google it and prove me fucking wrong. Prove me the fuck wrong.
Is his stats better than Stephen Curry's? No.
Shut the
Is his
fuck up.
stats better than Kobe Bryant's? No.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
All right then, Mrs. Black. I will.
Do either one.
It's all good,
will,
Destiny. It's all good, Destiny. It's all good. It's all good. He don't mean no harm.
I'll take it with a grain of
Destiny, he
salt,
don't
Mrs.
mean
Black.
no harm.
I'll shut the fuck up, Mrs. Black, man. Sorry.
Nah, it's all good. It's
I'll
all
take it
good.
with a grain of salt.
Hey, but I ain't gonna lie. Like Iverson, he was good. Like, Allen Iverson was the truth back then. I ain't gonna lie. Like, that nigga was the truth back then. But Curry right now is on some different shit. Curry's on a different level though.
Shit, man, Iverson lucky he ran into the regular Kobe
Curry on
because
a
he was the
different
Black
level.
Mamba. It would have been harder.
He's going for 4 NBA championships.
Allen Iverson didn't play the whole time that Kobe did, and a little amount of time that Allen Iverson did play, his numbers were still better.
Allen Iverson.
So I want to put something out there. She told us to Google it. I'm gonna Google what these people are gonna look at. I did. So I'm gonna tell you what they said. I just typed in. First of all, I'm gonna let you know. Hold on. I'm just gonna let you know. I typed in Kobe Bryant versus Allen Iverson career stats. I just typed that in. It says NBA championships. Kobe 5.
Not even close.
Allen Iverson 0.
0.
Season. Wait a minute. Let me finish. I'm going down the whole list of what they got, baby.
0.
NBA season.
Love Allen Iverson, man.
20 to 14.
I'm sorry, he doesn't
She ain't
have
playing with
those
Iverson, man. You can't tell her.
to 8. All-Star games 18 to 11. Season MVPs 1-1. Final MVPs 2-0. All NBA first teams 11 to
0.
All
Destiny love Iverson, don't it, though?
Total selections 15
That was your
to
favorite
7.
player?
All
7.
defensive team 9 to 0.
0.
All defensive team 12 to 0.
You should
Scoring leader
went to the career
2-time
stats.
Allen Iverson 4-time though. Stats leader.
Oh my God.
Steals leader. Allen Iverson led in steals 3 times in the season. Kobe never has led. Rookie of the year. Kobe Bryant 0. Allen Iverson 1. I just read that down. Now, if you want to go to the stats, Kobe Bryant averaged 25 in regular season. Allen Iverson 26.7. He played less games, but he did average more. Kobe Bryant averaged more rebounds, 5.2 to 3.7. Assists per game, Allen Iverson, like I just told you, if the ball is in your hand, if you pass it, you're going to get the assist. If you shoot it and you dominate it, Allen Iverson led 6.2 to 4.7 stats. Steals per game, Allen Iverson always was a big stealer, 2.2 to 1.4. Blocks per game, Kobe 0.5, Allen Iverson 0.2. Total points, Kobe 33,000, Allen Iverson 24,000. Total rebounds 7,000. Total assists 6,000.
How you arguing this?
Total steals 1,900 to 1,983. Total blocks 640 to 164. Total games 1,300 to 914. Field goal percentage, Kobe has a better field goal percentage, and everybody know he took bad shots. 44% to 42%. 3-point percentage, Kobe also wins 32.9, which is 33.
He also wins.
Free throw percentage, he also wins 83 to 78. Best season ever, Kobe wins 35.
He also wins that.
Allen Iverson 33 rebounds per game, 6.9. So Allen Iverson getting his ass whooped across the board. I'm gonna stop
across the board. So what was you talking about, Mrs. Black? You was wrong.
Damn. Oh my God.
Like I said, I can answer that one off the top of my head.
Kobe Bryant will crush Allen Iverson. Steph Curry crushes Allen Iverson.
And the crazy part is,
I think. Let me say this. When y'all talk about Curry, let me say this.
He only played against the one with number 8.
I agree with Destiny.
Number 24
Listen,
was
this
even
is
more
what y'all
dangerous.
missing. I actually agree with Destiny on AI being a better athlete than Curry and being able to maybe even beat him in one-on-one. But it's not a one-on-one game. It's a team game. And the pressure that Curry puts on a team, you can't. It's no way to do that. No one can do that. When he's at half court, you better fucking come off the pick and double him. That's a problem.
Uncle D.
Pressure on defense, bro.
Uncle D, we don't care about this athleticism stuff like Doncic. Doncic doesn't have no fucking athleticism.
It's
Derrick
skill.
Jones Jr. is a better athlete, but Doncic is 100 times better than Derrick Jones Jr. We don't give a shit about that.
Yo, boxing panel, what's up, people? Can I ask Miss Black a question?
Hey yo.
What's up, What's up? What's up, Smoke?
What's up, yo?
Al? What up?
What's up? What's up? Hey, what's up? Hey, yo, man.
What up? What up? What up? What's up, Miss Black? I just wanted to ask you a friendly question on because you was talking about soccer and everything, and I just want to insert that if your children start off in soccer and do very well when it comes to their footwork, you see what I'm saying, et cetera, et cetera.
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to Miss Black. You know, soccer is an excellent sport. You know what I mean? It's a foundational sport where if your kids dominate that and play very good in it, it will lead them into a real good career in any other sport. So, you know, I
agree with that, Ayo.
I hope she got like a little more respect for soccer. You see what I'm saying? Like soccer ain't no, you know, what she think it is, or you know what I mean? It ain't no demotion. Like, you know what I mean? It's big time money in soccer. It takes
I don't know if this
the
is still
utmost
on here
amount of
though.
endurance and skills to actually play
No,
soccer.
she got cooked off that. She got cooked off that Iverson pack. She got cooked off that Iverson pack and blew up.
Yeah, I mean, she cooked her own goddamn self. She should have just made a goddamn point and not make an overall statement like that. You know what I mean? Like,
Nah, but
yeah,
Ayo was a good player, man. It's just different, man. It's different. You got two things going on, man. And that's why I say it's hard to compare players anyway, because some players are playing with players that don't even fucking like them. And then when you're playing with a team that everybody is feeding you.
Come on, man.
It's hard to compare. It's hard to compare players.
Kobe was doing his day with Iverson when he had the number 8. If Iverson would have played against the Kobe that was the Black Mamba, it probably would have been worse.
But that's my whole point. You can't compare players, man. It's hard, bro.
I don't even know what we're talking about, man. My man's got fucking 5 rings. Like the guy don't have no rings. 5 against 0. Fuck you
yeah, I
talking
know
about, man?
y'all been talking about basketball and everything. I just wanted to add, you know, I wonder if y'all talked about it earlier about the Hall of Fame ceremony and Floyd was actually walking
Crying in
that
that.
legendary long table. And then when he saw the cheat code, I was like, oh shit. The cheat code was sitting down at the motherfucking Hall of Fame ceremony. How the fuck the way he looked, like who's this young and why? It was so fucking hilarious because it only made him look further down to actually see how much longer and who else is fucking sitting at this table. Why this particular person was sitting at the table, like the shit was mind-boggling, but the shit was funny. I don't know if y'all caught that. I don't know if y'all talked.
No, hey, put me on that. Wait a minute. Repeat that again, Ayo.
Fundora was sitting down there. Fundora was sitting down there, and everyone's just thinking, "What the fuck? Who the fuck is this long motherfucker?"
Yeah, Mayweather, you know, Mayweather's doing his rounds, shaking everybody's hand, showing love, right? And he's handshaking anybody, even if they ain't even boxing. People hugging them and shit. But when he got to the young boy with the glasses,
talking about Fundora,
yeah, he looked at him
Fundora.
like, sir, he looked at him like, and then made him look even further down the line, like, who the fuck else is sitting
Who
here?
the fuck is this brother, fam?
And then he looked, the shit was hilarious. Like, how much longer I gotta walk? And if a motherfucker like this, like, what's going on here? I don't know. If y'all, I don't know if y'all seen that, or y'all talked about that. I thought that shit was hilarious.
Yo, did you hear that Floyd said the deal ain't gonna get done without him? Did you hear that one?
It's gonna get done without him?
No, he's saying that the Crawford and Bud fight ain't gonna happen unless it's done with him.
Of course, this nigga's the welterweight god. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, if niggas should just hold their place, you see what I'm saying? Like,
Crawford's gonna end up siding with Mayweather on this fight.
He's gonna be siding with him.
I think he's gonna join Mayweather when he fights Spence, because Mayweather said that the deal ain't gonna get done unless he's part of it.
It only makes sense. You see what I'm saying? Like, right now, the biggest thing is that we gotta round up all these sponsors now for this nigga Crawford. You see what I'm saying? Like this shit is annoying. All he gotta do is fight one. Just pick one of a motherfucker, fight them. He should have something set already for like the somewhere in July or something. He should have had a nice little defense. Whether it's a tune-up fight, we will all agree. You see what I'm saying? This is not a fucking play game. You might want to take a tune-up. I'm not advising it, but I'm just saying, but beyond the tune-up fight, you need like a fucking Keith Thurman. We need that. You see what I'm saying? We need the mouth of the South in the ring. You see what I'm saying? We need to see if he could chink your armor. How long is it going to take you to put him out? Do you and him go 12 rounds? We want to see that. And that right there, because Keith notoriety, Mayweather never built nothing into him. And all his notoriety came at the peak of when Al Heyman was like, yo, we bringing back boxing to network.
Holy shit. So you're trying to say, so you're saying that Crawford needs a warm-up fight before he fights Spence?
Yo,
wait,
like get the sponsors.
Pause. Hey, yo. Pause. I'm gonna let you get back to what you're saying. Detail. My whole point. I have proof, but I cannot put in a fucking private chat.
Are you gonna interrupt me and not speak on what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, let me finish to Detail, because Detail tried it. He tried it with me. I cannot put in the fucking private chat because whatever reason my phone won't let me do it. But I sent to H Money, and I told H Money to put in the fucking private chat to prove my fucking point. Yo, Allen Iverson chopped your boy Kobe. Mind you, Allen Iverson only had like a 5-year career versus Kobe. Hey yo,
you ain't make no point, baby.
We've cooked you on the Allen Iverson already, man. We cooked him already. We cooked him already on that. Kobe Bryant is a better career, better stats. Cooked you.
He been talking, and I literally was quiet for a reason, because I know the fucking stats. So I told you, you prove your fucking point. You didn't prove your fucking point. You put some bogus ass stats.
I told you what I did. I told you what I did. Don't say that.
Yo, Uncle D did the work for you.
He done the work for you. He done the work for you. He got the shovel and start. He done it already.
Who's talking to you right now?
Hey, I never lied. Hold on. I never lied. I went on there. I told you what I did. I typed in their names and I typed in career stats.
Ask H Money. I sent H Money something.
I'm not satisfied. Uncle D did the work for you. What's up?
Again.
Hey man, I let everybody have it. Hey man, I'm not like that. I give everybody their chance to, do what they do. And I'm just telling her that I just put in what
she didn't do it, man. You did the work. Like and she didn't even make no goddamn point. Like,
no, you're wrong. You know why I know he's wrong? Because I had the same argument with somebody earlier, like this year. And I actually had to prove the same thing, but I had to go back and look like the exact, like, we know where I got my information from or whatever. And exactly like real stats compared,
So what were we missing? That's the point.
I cannot send it to you. I cannot send it to you, honey. I cannot do it in the personal chat. Because if I could, I would. But I sent it to H Money. H Money got it.
Look like H putting it on now, ain't he?
Yeah, okay. So H Money got it. He got it.
H, you better stop fucking simping, man.
What to say? Blow it up for them, H Money. Blow it up.
I don't really see nothing right now. I see Butch. They showing Butch Instagram or something. So yes, Kobe Bryant has had a better career than Allen Iverson, but one can argue if you take away team success,
Iverson was probably the better player individually than Brian. Iverson career stats of 27 points,
It's a team
6.2,
game.
2.2 steals, 3.7 rebounds are better than Brian's 25-point average, 4.7 assists per game, and 5.3 rebounds a game.
Hold on, so where's the efficiency? You have to break down the analytics in this. Like, that doesn't even make sense. You can't
That's
bring
what
that.
you want. Is that
The
what
fuck?
you're
What are you
talking
talking
about?
about?
No matter what.
Wait a
Kobe
minute,
Bryant.
man.
Kobe
Hey,
Bryant played fucking.
That's
Kobe
a
Bryant played
period
more
of
games.
time.
He scored.
hold up,
He
bro.
scored.
Hold
He
up.
scored
What are
over
you
30,000
saying?
fucking points.
Hey, hold
Allen
on.
Iverson
Let
doesn't
him
have
talk.
nowhere near
Hold
30
on.
fucking thousand points.
Hold on.
Come on, man.
I
Come
can't
on, man.
listen.
Come on, man.
Everybody talking. Hold on. I can't.
What did I tell you earlier? I said player versus player, not team versus team. I said player versus player. Didn't I say that earlier? Detail, please
I
inform
don't
me.
know if you did, but I even
He's
said that
played
with
more
you. I said that I
games.
think he's a better individual athlete. I even said that.
Ain't nobody better than Curry. That's a damn show.
That was the whole point of the. That was the whole point in the first place.
But
Like, Allen Iverson's not better than Curry. Like,
Ain't nobody better than
it's a
Curry, and
team
that's for
game.
damn
It's
show.
a team game.
Allen Iverson is not better than Curry.
Hey, yo, my boy, you know Curry better than Michael Jordan, right?
Stop it.
You know that, don't it?
I don't know.
Hey, yo, Curry better than
I don't know
Jordan.
nothing. I know I
You
can
know
play
that.
ball.
The Warriors better than the Bulls. You know that, don't it?
Stop the
Hey, he
madness.
right there.
Stop the
He
madness.
right there. I ain't
Believe
finna
that.
argue. He
Stop the
right
madness.
there.
Yep.
Stop the madness. Stop the madness. Has
Y'all can
the
say what
fucking
y'all want to say. That
everywhere.
man is right there. That man
That's why I
has
can't
done
wait for Curry to win
everything.
another championship.
And
I
he
can't
done it
wait
the
for
right
this one.
way.
I'm
Can't
really gonna
hate on that
celebrate
man.
this
Y'all
one.
better stop that shit.
I might celebrate it like when Devin Haney won undisputed. I'm gonna celebrate again.
Has words ever went like, season after season, like, being like the top, defeating like teams, like, only losing 10 games out of 85 games? Has the Warriors ever done that? I must have missed it.
Mad Chad Boxing said,
I must have missed it.
he said Michael Jordan is the GOAT. No, he's not. Curry is better than Michael Jordan. He's better than Michael Jordan. Yes,
My
he
nigga,
is.
when you reach
Curry,
GOAT status, that is a plateau.
Hey, I gotta put this
Curry
out there.
can make that.
As much as I support
That's not no
Curry, I always tell people Michael Jordan that product of time. He like McDonald's, bro. You ain't gonna never surpass him.
man, Burger King is better than McDonald's now, man.
Hey, it doesn't matter. Even though it's better, it's a lot of places better, but you can't pass them. Your kid right now, if you put your kid in the car and you ask them what do they want to eat, you know goddamn well they serve better hamburgers.
So
than
see,
other places.
I got a question
but
for
your
you,
kid
D.
gonna still say, "I want McDonald's."
Okay, D, I got a question for you. For your son, who do you like more, Curry or Michael Jordan? Your son.
That's my whole point, Liza.
D, I got a question. Who do your son like better, Michael Jordan or Curry?
My son love Curry.
All right, thank you. That's all I need to know.
Michael Jordan's the better player overall.
My son also, he just not making 15 years old too, though.
All right, but
we get back to the motherfucking boxing.
Yeah, let's get back to boxing. We arguing. Go ahead, Ayo. Set it off, Ayo.
Yeah, cook, Ayo.
Let's get off this.
Like I was talking about.
Hey man, smoke and Destiny been talking
down,
about.
Miss Black.
Hey, Ayo,
Hey, it's all good.
man.
Let me see what Ayo got for me. Let me see what he got for us.
I just,
Somebody got a bad mic, man.
I'm all the way late, and I'm just curious, if y'all talked about,
You got a bad mic, Ayo. You and Destiny.
We
Both
just
of y'all got bad mics.
You know what it is? They talking at the same time. That's what it is. But let me see what Ayo got on his mind real quick. What's up with boxing talk? Let's do it.
Yeah, the cheat code was on the motherfucking stage in New York at the Hall of Fame, and I swear to God, when he won and beat Lubin, I was saying, God damn, they was the fiesta that they threw in the ring, my nigga, was, this shit was like, the only thing that didn't happen was the fucking confetti come from the sky when he won. Like, you know what I mean? It was 200 people in the ring and shit. Like, it was a big motherfucking deal, whether y'all knew it or not. I didn't know. I missed I missed out. Like, that was a huge motherfucking win. Like, so what is it saying that, this guy is willing to come down to 47 to fight Spence?
Who you? Oh, you talking about Fundora, huh?
Yeah, the cheat code.
He was talking shit. You seen that shit?
Cheat code, man.
Hey, Crawford was right there. He didn't call out Crawford, but he want to say Spence's name. I mean, that's crazy. Like, I mean, bro, yeah, that is crazy though. But he think he think he could beat him. Maybe he think he got the style to beat Spence. Because I'm not sure. I got Spence in that fight though. I think Spence might break him down. I think Spence better than Lubin, and you seen Lubin was able to crack him, hurt him a couple of times, and Spence got a chin, so it's not like you gonna fold Spence up and shit.
Fundora and Spence.
I think Crawford might knock out Fundora though. I honestly think Crawford might knock him out.
The new generation of murderer will
Crawford to box that nigga up. Crawford to box that nigga up, and Crawford to Crawford would knock him out. That will happen to him, bro. I think he lost the fight before against Gervonta Clark. I don't know if y'all seen that fight. He got a draw.
Drop that motherfucker, man. We ain't worrying about him and shit.
But he good though. I ain't gonna lie. Fundora got better
when
though.
Boots come to 54, he giving it to him. When Spence come to 54, he can get it too. Fucking
Hey, look, he got better though. Fundora, he's starting to learn how to use his height and his reach and shit. That nigga is getting better, nigga. I'm telling you, he's getting better.
He's wearing glasses. His eyes are still trying to strengthen.
Listen, my man, Fundora will beat the fuck out of Boots. Spence don't want to get that smoke from my man. He'll beat him up as well. Fucking crazy. That guy's, I told you that already, man. About this guy, man.
He's a mob.
I told you about this guy already. He's 6'7", 6'6", or whatever it is. 80-inch reach.
Conor Ben Jr. would beat everybody in fucking 147. He was that 2 weeks ago. We're talking about Butchman that told us Conor Ben is the goods at 147.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
So why he ain't fight Boots?
Fam, Eddie Hearn, fam. Fuck Eddie Hearn. It's Eddie Hearn. Stop saying Conor Ben like he ain't on it. Conor Ben's the destroyer. He's the destroyer. He's on shit.
It's Eddie Hearn.
Yes, Eddie Hearn. Look what he done to the fucking Demetrius Andrade. Look what he done to the other fucking fighters, man.
If Eddie Hearn's in the way, so why the fuck can he fight a fucking Adrian Broner? Why the fuck can he fight a Terence Crawford or goddamn Errol Spence? If it's Eddie Hearn in the way, why can't he fight all these other people? Why can't he fight fucking Brian Norman?
Because they don't fuck with Eddie. You already know. You should already know that they don't fuck with Eddie Hearn. You should already know this. So, what kind of questions are you asking?
It's only Eddie Hearn when it comes down to
Terence Crawford's not going to go and fight Conor Ben. That doesn't make any sense. So,
no, it's only
why don't make no sense?
Though.
Does it make sense for Terence Crawford?
He did not.
Crawford need to fight somebody.
Does that make sense for Crawford to go and fight Conor Ben?
He did not call nobody else's name out besides fucking Adrian Broner. He did not.
We need to get his name up so we can fucking sell the fight, so the promoters can be convinced that they're gonna get their money's worth if they invest in the fight. You should know this.
Fighting boots like the other, like Virgil Ortiz. He didn't even call that man's name out. He said old ass, semi-retired fucking Adrian Broner. That's the name he called out.
Adrian Broner's not retired. He's fucking fighting. What are you talking about?
I literally said semi-retired. I literally just said that.
Hey, Destiny be going hard. You be going hard, Destiny, for real.
Yeah, you call out the 4-division world champion. Why not? Call out the fucking Hall of Famer. Call him out.
Hey, she on Conor Ben though.
Don't have no debate with this girl. She goes for victory.
That's my point, though. They be trying to check me, and so when I check them back, then all of a sudden, like,
it's all good. No, it's all good. But yeah, I feel like Conor Ben is a good fighter, but I don't think he's on a level of a Boots, and I don't see him being on the level of like the other guys. To be honest, but he's good though. Like he is a good fighter. He's a big name in the UK. He sell a lot of tickets like Berlanga, like how D was saying. He sell more tickets than Berlanga, dog. So he's a big deal out there, Destiny.
So
in the
does
UK.
he deserve a Broner fight, H?
If he fought Broner in the UK, that'd be a big ass fight for them. You know what I mean? So I mean, I'm not happy that he's calling out Broner. Like Broner really ain't shit right now.
But Broner's not a full-fledged welterweight. He's not a.
He was a champion at welterweight though. Remember, he beat Paulie. He beat Paulie Malignaggi for a belt.
You did.
Nah, but
Why you laughing?
I
I
knew
don't
you were gonna laugh
understand.
at
Why are
that.
you laughing? I don't get.
I knew
Right.
A was gonna
say,
laugh
yo,
at that.
he's 40, man. He ain't going. Yo, if it ain't a Madonna
40.
match.
AB's only like 31, 32.
Who has Conor Ben beat though? You gonna laugh about what Adrian Broner did? Who the fuck has Conor Ben beat?
He's beating Sebastian
No, we're not
Formella.
comparing
He's
them, man.
beating Chris
We're not
Van
comparing
Herden.
them.
He's beating
Conor
Chris
Ben ain't did
Algieri.
it.
The same guys that Errol Spence fucking beat. So then we're just gonna move
Who
on from that.
the fuck has
So
he
what
beat?
else are you gonna ask me?
Who the fuck has he beat?
But the
I
thing
just
is,
said to you, Chris
Destiny,
Algieri,
think about
Chris Van
Conor. Like
Herden.
Conor
I
Ben
just
ain't
told you.
fighting the top niggas. Like he ain't fighting the top guys, but you can say
No
that
one's
he's
fighting the
still a
top
big
guys, man.
name though. Like he got a fan base. They fuck with him.
I get that. I get it.
Also,
Gotta
hey,
I get it.
look
Gotta
at this comment right here, Destiny. My boy Tank, he agree with you. He said Destiny is 100% correct because Conor Ben gets nothing from beating Adrian Broner at this point. AB, yup, she right.
Yeah, he don't get nothing, but the fucking promoters and the rest of the networks do. Don't you understand? We don't want to see that fight, really. But these are the shit you have to do to get the fights that you want.
At this point, Adrian Broner is still he's still
What
trying to
happens
beat
if Adrian Broner actually beats him?
Still
Then what?
Yeah, Alden, you don't even believe in that bullshit, man. You don't
I
even
knew
believe in that
but
bullshit. We'll spark him out. We'll spark him out the same way you're asking
hey,
Destiny.
Cass,
The
I
same
snuck
way
that
you're
one in.
asking Destiny.
I
Who
snuck
has
it
he
in. I
beat?
wanted to see what the reaction
Yeah,
was.
I tell you
Banged
one
out
thing.
Van
I tell you
Herden.
Cassidy
one
ain't
thing.
nobody ever knocked out Adrian Broner. Let's be honest.
Exactly. Ain't nobody.
Yeah, no
You ain't
one,
gonna stop
nobody.
AB.
Yeah.
You ain't
You're
gonna
right.
stop
You're right.
AB
You're right.
because AB. If it's one
There's a
thing I know
first time
about
for
AB,
everything.
he'll throw one shot around and make sure he don't get stopped. That's one thing I do know about him.
Yeah,
I
well, he's
mean,
gonna get stopped.
the
He's
other
gonna
guy
get
got
stopped.
robbed.
He's gonna
I'll
get
tell you
stopped.
that.
He's gonna get stopped if he comes to that soil in England. He's gonna get stopped by the destroyer. We're gonna destroy him as well. You're asking Destiny who has Conor Ben faced? He's faced the same guys that Errol Spence faced. The same fucking guys that the
Come
same
on,
same
man.
guys that
Like
Errol
really,
Spence faced.
man. You
We
being
banged out
silly,
Chris
man.
Van Herden. We banged out Chris
Hey, come on,
Algieri. We
Cassidy. He
banged
ain't
out
fought
Sebastian
those guys
Formella.
at the same
A
time.
bunch of guys banged
Spence
out
fought
Chris
him.
Algieri.
Spence fought Algieri. Algieri was that was like 6 years ago, 8 years ago, bro. Come on now, Cassidy.
What do you mean? We fought the same guy. It doesn't matter. We
But it
fought the
was
same
8
guy. It don't matter.
years ago. He was
Okay,
like, come on, bro, he's
so the guy.
40
So
something
what you're
now.
saying is the guy in junior high school that beat Chris Algieri should be hot. Should be like, I beat Chris
I'm not
Algieri.
gloating about that win. Listen. I'm not gloating about that win.
I
I'm
ain't gonna
saying
lie, man.
he
Look,
done.
on some
I'm
real
saying he
stuff.
done what he was meant to do. I'm saying he done what he was meant to do. We banged him out of there. That's it. Simple. We banged him out of there.
Yo,
That's it.
look,
Done.
man. I like Conor Ben, but I'm gonna be real with you. If he decides to step in there with any of these top guys or any of the guys that's previously been top guys, I think he loses.
Okay then. No problem. No
Yeah, I
problem, Phil
think if
Walker.
he get in there with Thurman or somebody like that, he gonna get stopped, man.
Oh, is it? What fact?
Oh
What fact
yes,
made
I
you see
do.
that? What fact decided that? What fact made you decide that?
Yeah.
What fact made
I
you
think if
decide that?
Conor Ben get in there with a Thurman or
No, I said what?
I
What
don't
fact
even
made you
know if
decide that?
if Conor Ben can beat Danny, man. I'm gonna be real
Oh
with you.
my God! Yeah.
Those are good fights, though. That's what
And
it's. That's what
Boots
it's
and all these
saying.
other guys
That's what
can
I.
just go up there and destroy
I
everyone
don't
because
think he can
they're
beat.
beating
I don't
guys
think
like
he can beat Boots either. I don't think he can beat Boots.
And Delorme. Yeah, all right then, my guy.
But
All right then, my brother.
at his highest, Ben is a line and a line to fight Stan Unions.
I ain't letting you lot get
At
away with
his,
this bullshit. I ain't letting you get away with this bullshit. No one's fighting the top guys. Not Boots
Oh
ain't.
my God.
Virgil Ortiz
Oh my
ain't.
God.
Conor Ben
How
ain't.
did Conor
It's
Ben get
simple
Oh my
as.
God.
into this group though?
We heard his English spelling, dog.
Because he's
Yeah,
ranked. He's
Conor
ranked.
Ben
He's
ain't in
ranked.
there with
He's
Yeah,
ranked number
but that's
3.
an
He's
envelope,
ranked
bro.
number 2
That's
to
been an
3
envelope
of the
for
super
decades.
bodies.
That
no,
doesn't mean anything, bro.
It does.
I mean, it
You know
does
this.
because I mean, it does in the sense that not in
Exactly.
the sense that you're talking about, because we're talking about who you fought, and now you're talking about being ranked. These are like two separate arguments. Like when you're talking about these other guys, Conor Ben is not in these guys' level. Like, yeah, Chris Algieri, he banged out
How is
Chris
that?
Algieri.
So smoke. How is he not on these guys' levels then? Please, where's your examples of this? Where's your examples of this? When we banged out
Well,
the
we
same
literally
fucking
are just
opponent,
talking
we
about,
banged out the same opponents that they have banged out. Boots has
right.
got a one. Boots
Right.
has got no contest on his record. We destroyed
Okay,
that
I
guy that
got
he's
it.
got no
Okay.
contest against. I don't give a
Okay.
fuck if he banged his head. I don't give a shit. We banged that guy
Well,
out of there.
I know
We
you don't
banged
know.
out Chris
I know you don't
Algieri,
care
whether
about
it was
any of this
6,
stuff.
7, 8 years ago. We banged him out of there as
You
well.
asked me a
Simple.
question and
We
you
banged out.
asked
We banged out Formella. We told Adrian Granados was running.
You banged
Adrian
out
Granados was
Formella.
running for the whole fight.
They're awesome. They're awesome, bro.
Like so what you talking about? I don't get what you're talking about. He's not on the level. Not on the level. What? Because of the icon.
I got Bush. I got Bush going right now.
Right. And I swear, if you stop talking, then I'll talk, and then I'll maybe throw a little context, at least some what my perspective is. Right. So Conor Benn has definitely knocked out those dudes, but years afterwards. So the idea that they're fighting the same guy, first off, doesn't even make sense if those guys already banged them out. So they're already at least been knocked out one more time than when that guy they climbed in the ropes with, right? So that's like first off, just like right off the face. But the other part of it is, when did these fights take place? We're talking about years apart. Sure, they have the same names. Let me finish. They have the same names on their driver's license. That doesn't make them the same fighter.
So if Keith Thurman beat Pacquiao, what we would have gave Keith Thurman? No, fuck Keith Thurman. If Errol Spence destroyed Manny Pacquiao, you'd have gave everyone would have gave Errol Spence credit, right? Right?
We would have said that that's he did what he. Everybody
right?
would have said.
No. Smoke. Oh, I'm just asking a yes or no. I'm just asking a yes or no question. If Errol Spence banged out Manny Pacquiao, everyone would have gave Errol Spence credit and said that was a great win.
I'm trying to answer your question. You keep asking me a question and you won't stop talking.
No, I just want a yes or no. I just want a yes or no.
Hold on, Butch.
I know you want a yes or no question. If you want a yes or no answer, ask a yes or no question.
Hey, that nigga loves Conor Benn. He ain't playing about Conor Benn.
No, you know, I just throwing Danny on the he's not undefeated. 21 and 14 knockouts. How you saying this? I don't get it. He's banging out King Kang.
That shit is like me and Morrell, this nigga and Conor Benn. That's like me and Haney.
I don't, and it's every fucking time. Every single time you get a new guy, it's like talking to a brick wall. Bro, it's not that serious. It's just fucking Conor Benn, bro.
No, you're saying that he's not on the level, and you have no evidence.
I do. I'm telling you. Okay, bro.
I think he's wrong for the show.
One second.
You not delusional or something on this. You acting like he's been dropped multiple times. He's lost or something. What are you talking? And they're all fighting the same people.
Stop talking for a second. So here's what I'm saying to you. My question to you, Butch, is what evidence do you think I could provide to you to show you how they're not on the same level?
You're the one that said it when I said
I know, but then when I gave you evidence, you said I didn't have any.
Saying Smoke, you shouldn't be disagreeing with him. Smoke. The man said that everybody's basically on the same plateau.
I understand, but I'm trying to talk to him. I'm not trying to leave him out there.
Thank you. That's what I said, you know.
This is my brother, man. Hey, listen, we're going to get through this together. We're not just going to judge people and all that stuff. But we're going to talk this out. Hey, yo, we're not here to make each other, like, to belittle each other for, like, our opinions. I'm just trying to fucking get through it. So we have the same, even if we have the same, a different conclusion.
You shouldn't have disagreed with him at that point. Right? There was no reason for, if you listening. You should have really agreed. Because if you was listening to Butch, just chill, Smoke.
I know. I'm telling you, I don't agree with him. I don't agree with him, and I'm telling you how. I already said really one. Yes. Let me finish. Let me get my shit out. Hasim Rahman and Alexander Povetkin both fought. Lennox Lewis and Alexander Povetkin. I'm trying to tell you, Lennox Lewis and Alexander Povetkin both fought Hasim Rahman. But they did it 8 years apart. They're not the same guy. Like the guys you're blasting out is dudes that have been blasted out years ago.
So if Errol Spence
for years at this
was
point
to destroy Manny Pacquiao when he had his fight with him, everybody was going to give him credit.
Manny Pacquiao, first off,
and he's been slept multiple times.
That's first off.
No,
secondly, he was on a multiple win streak. Thirdly, it was like an even money fight with Thurman because Thurman, even though he was younger, was very inactive. So Errol Spence, if he fought him, since even after being inactive for like damn near 3 years, I don't know how much credit Errol Spence would have got for Manny Pacquiao. But the other part of that thing is Errol Spence was also inactive and coming off like kind of a weird, coming off an accident and an uncharacteristic performance against Danny Garcia, who's a good fighter, but we haven't seen Errol fight that way and look like that. So who knows how much credit he would have got for Manny Pacquiao? To answer your question.
Yeah, I mean, this is my deal. Every time you get in the ring and you win, you get credit, obviously. But we can't be naive to the fact that a 20-year-old guy is the same exact fighter he is when he's 34 years old or 40 years old. I mean, it's just the reality of it. Like, we got to be honest about this. You get credit for the win, but I mean, Conor Ben knows he didn't fight the same guy who he would have fought 8 years ago or when he was in fucking middle school, however long ago it was. Like, I'm just saying. I mean, it's just the reality.
You can't even debate that. And
Boxing years, though, 8 years and boxing years is like 30 years. It's like dog years. Boxing age is like dog years. Let's be honest.
Oh.
That's pretty much like 30 years difference. So him fighting like a whole 8 year different kind of Broner is like, he's actually fighting like a 90-year-old Broner versus a 30-something-year-old Broner. Let's not be ridiculous. We know how it goes.
But we all know Conor Ben, he's a good fighter, but I'm not saying he's the best. But to them in the UK, they love this nigga. Like, he's a
that's why I respect it, man. Let Butch spit, man. Hey, listen, Butch know more about him than anybody. I like hearing him, spit his shit. And I get on Butch. If the shit ain't real, I'm gonna get on Butch. But I love hearing him tell me about him because he's from there.
Yeah, they don't want to give him any credit, man. They just think, yeah, he's not on the same level. They don't understand. And he's banging out these people. What do you want him to do? He's stepping up and just destroying what he's
but look, let me tell you though, I'm gonna be honest with you. I do think Conor Ben is a good fighter. I'm giving him credit for every win that he has. But I do see some fundamental flaws in his game. I just don't think right now at this level he is ready for anybody that's honestly, he has fighters that came in with him that I don't know if he can beat. That's a part of his generational class. I don't know if he can beat those guys. So I'm definitely not finna sit here and say he's a guy that's ready for anybody that's at the top of the division.
Eric said this man is on Spice Girls level.
That's what I saw that shit.
Go away. Eric got to lock the fuck out. He said he's about to be on Spice Girls level.
Yeah, but Conor he's a good fighter. I'm not saying he's the best. Butch is he's pushing for him. You know what I mean? Right. I can tell he's a fan of Conor Ben. He support him. He should support him. You know what I mean? That's where he's from. He should support Conor Ben.
Hey man, I'm not mad at him. I think he's a good fighter actually, and I just want to.
I'm gonna tell you the notion that I don't like, man. That when somebody disagrees with somebody, we gotta not be giving them credit. People can say that, hey, I don't think he's ready for this guy, or I don't think he's ready for that guy. That doesn't mean we discrediting the fighter. That's just our own personal opinion of what the eye test tells us of where we believe his skill level is.
But there's more to your eye test and skill level than to find the intangibles. We need to know if Virgil Ortiz, Boots Ennis has got a chin or heart. Have they ever hit the canvas, and what are they going to do when they get back up? I've seen Conor Ben hit the canvas, get back up, and slump a guy. I've seen him with the heart. I've seen him. He's hungry. He's hungry. What are you talking about? I don't know if those guys got a chin. I have no idea.
Look, let me tell you something. If you ask those two fighters
with a right hook, what's going to happen?
But let's be honest. If you ask those two fighters, I would almost bet my entire check that they'll say, "Hey, look, I hope it is never an opportunity to prove I have a chin because I don't want to get hit that motherfucker." That to me, that argument is just insane. It's a good thing that we don't know if they got a chin or not, because obviously
you're gonna get hit, sir. You're gonna get hit, sir. How is it insane? You're gonna get hit. Even Floyd Mayweather got hit clean on his chin by Shane Mosley.
What I'm telling you is, if you ask those, you're making an argument that, or you bringing up a point, shall I say, that I've seen Conor Ben get rocked, and get back up and fight through adversity. Sure, that's a good thing, but isn't it also a good thing if you don't get punched in your fucking chin? I'm just asking a logical question.
Oh my god!
I think he talking about
Even
it.
Floyd
I
Mayweather
think he
hit the
talking
canvas.
about
Even Floyd
adversity,
Mayweather
bro.
hit the canvas, so anybody
But
else
I
can hit
mean,
the canvas.
I'm not into fairy tales. These guys not getting hit, not getting rocked. I mean, that's equally important, I think, than knowing you got a chin. You don't think so? I think evading a punch is more important than getting your shit rocked and almost getting stopped. That's just my opinions on it. I don't know about. I think the fighters would agree with me.
Well, unless you can promise me, Mr. Phil Walker, that Boots and Virgil Ortiz are never ever gonna get hit in their chin ever again in life in the boxing ring, then I'll agree with you on that. But I doubt that. I highly doubt that.
I'm not saying they won't get hit. I'm saying they haven't got hit.
Because they're in there with guys that are not meant to be hitting them.
No.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. So I guess he just. All right.
I agree with you, but you so on point with Conor Ben, but his style alone, he knows that he's gonna get hit, so he has a beard. He know how to eat a punch. You see,
and so fucking cool, correct?
boxers like Boots and shit. Most times,
like what fighter wants to get hit in the chin?
For that good shot.
What the fuck kind of sense does that make?
I didn't hear that.
Well, if you can eat the punches, well, why not? Golovkin said he likes to get hit in his face. Golovkin said he likes to get hit in his face, so why not?
Phil, you gotta make it make sense, though. Phil, you gotta make it make sense. People don't understand the sweet finance. Make it make sense for those who don't understand it.
I mean, we literally giving this man credit for getting up off the canvas.
Yo, D, you on the panel, D?
Yeah, I'm on here. I'm listening.
Hey, D, can I tell you about this H, though? Can I please tell you about this H?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You know where it started off at?
Where?
Started off with Marvin Hagler, man. Hagler, man. H, man.
That's
then you got to talk about Hopkins. You can't forget about Hopkins, Holyfield, Larry Holmes, and then you got Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney, man. Wow. Those are my fighters.
Hey, that's nice.
Larry Holmes.
That's yo. Hey, I like all them boys. You know, Holyfield is my favorite fighter of all time.
Yeah,
me too, Phil.
My favorite
that's
too.
Andre Ward, actually. Andre Ward for me. But
Holyfield mine because of the way he was as a.
I like Ward too. I like Ward.
What about Larry?
Oh, I like Larry. That's just the piston jab. Anybody that's got a mean jab, I'm fucking with him because, you know, that's how I fight. I'm working everything through the jab. So anybody in the career that's had a good jab, I'm fucking with them. Period.
James Toney, man. James Toney.
I like Lights Out.
Tony, bro.
Lights Out, Tony.
Yeah, Lights Out.
My God, OQ. I gotta go with B-Hop.
Hey, Phil, I just want to let you know, Phil,
what's up with
I seen you working the jab earlier today. Money had to come back and protect his people. I saw that earlier today when you was using the jab.
Everybody else you named.
Yeah, all my favorite fighters. Devin Haney. You got Devin Haney. You got Larry Holmes, Bernard Hopkins, Marvin Hagler, and Evander Holyfield.
Stop it.
Hey, Q.
At some point you got.
Yeah, Hagler's my guy too. I love Hagler.
Oh my God.
Hey, Q. Phil was working the jab earlier. H Money had to babysit Destiny and Smoke. Phil was working the jab on him all day.
Hey, man, don't comment to that shit, D.
What you mean, man? What you mean, bro?
Hey, I ain't got no problems with Destiny or Smoke.
Hey, this nigga is funny as hell.
Grandpa always I ain't got no problem with neither of them boys.
Hey, I just wanted to put that out there, Q. That nigga was working the jab. Hey, I thought that nigga was Devin Haney out there today. That nigga was moving. Hey, that nigga was moving and jabbing. Destiny jump in, that nigga jab her. Hey, that nigga was working the jab today. I was like, who is that nigga? I told H Money we got to get that nigga back on the panel. He's working that jab.
Well, that part's true. You said that. That part's true.
Hey, who that nigga,
you definitely said that part.
Exactly. What we won't do is put false information in the fucking universe.
No, he does all that. And then he has a nickname. He has a nurse.
Hey, I just keep it real, bro. I just call it how I see it.
Hey, Phil is a veteran, bro. He been doing this shit. Me, Phil, and Smoke, Man, we was on panels together with like 3 years ago.
Yeah,
On my boy
you the new
DJ
booty.
shit.
You don't even understand how ridiculous.
Nah, it's old school.
I'm
Yeah,
not
I'm gonna tell you
mad.
something, bro.
I'm
I've
not
been
mad
on.
about being new. I just call it how I see it. I
Yeah,
saw
I
him
know,
working
bro.
the jab
You need
on your
glasses
ass.
and surgery.
You saw a
And
whole
new
fucking lot.
eyes. You need the all new eyes.
Oh, Destiny, he had you.
You need
Destiny,
nanotech. That's what you need.
I was about to call the police and
I
get
must
him
have
off
missed it.
you.
He was doing what? I must have missed
here
it.
and saluted him, man. I thought he did. He
Hey,
sounded like he did a good
Phil
job.
came out here
I'm
with a
sorry.
game plan.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Q, he came out here 10 toes down, 10 fingers down. He was in the gorilla position. You know, usually they say 10 toes down. That nigga was 10 toes down and 10 hands down. He was in gorilla position.
This nigga must be your promoter.
Phil?
That retardation.
Them niggas in cahoots.
I do not spit
They in
retardation.
cahoots right now.
Hey, H, what's going on, H?
The fuck out of here. Little buddy tried it, though. It was cute for you, son, but you failed.
Now they team Shakur and this motherfucker, him and D and shit. So
Yeah,
you know how that
Nah,
goes.
man. Hey, man, it ain't no team. I ain't no team. Don't do me like that. I just like the fighter, man.
No, people had, they ride the short bus, they try it, and they can't even speak English when they try it. So we get it.
Shit.
You look in the back of the fucking school bus window and shit. We get it. I think
Oh yeah, that's what the right. That's what the whole thing is. Oh, now I get it. Thanks a lot, H. Thanks a lot. That's what it is. It's the Shakur thing, right? They're always recruiting team members.
Hey, they say it helped. They say it helped.
Yeah, I tell you that we're different here. That's why 400,000 ring out all around the world where I'm from.
Get the smoke. It was cute for him for 5 minutes. That's why he was saying, you need to do. Nigga wasn't even speaking English. Who the fuck understood that shit?
They say it helped when you accept it.
Yo.
Wait, D just lost his teammate. Your teammate gone now. You in trouble now, nigga.
Nah, man, I'm good, man. I'm just chilling. I let them beat their own self up. I don't get into this stuff.
I got graham crackers for you, and I got a fucking arm window so you can go lick it with your graham cracker. I got it. I got both of them. You're welcome. You're fucking welcome. Continue on. He really tried it.
You're
fucking D, I'm gonna tell you something, D. Like for me, Muhammad Ali is the greatest fighter ever, right? Like he's the reason why I love boxing. You know what I mean? But besides Ali at heavyweight, to me, Larry Holmes. Like I don't know if you watched him fight, D. If you watched his fights,
I love the jab Larry Holmes had. I love it.
But his record was 48-0. 48-0, nigga.
He was pretty much the bad man until he got.
He was gonna be 50-0, but they didn't want him to break Rocky Marciano's record, so they robbed his ass.
Yeah, they robbed him.
Spinks.
Yeah, they robbed him for sure.
He would have been 50-0 like Mayweather, dog, and retired 50-0.
Well, that's why I always say, man, we can't judge these fighters. If you're gonna judge them on their records and then they don't fight everybody, I think it's unfair because some fighters got out there. That's why Holyfield, one of my favorite fighters, Holyfield got in there and fought everybody. I know he don't have the best record. I don't care about the losses. I like the fighter, and that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm just telling you why I like the fighter that I like because he fought everybody.
Some guys don't get the opportunity though.
To be honest, and
that's where Maul Charlie, like everyone is like.
Yo, I think at that time they wasn't ready for a black man like Larry Holmes to break Rocky Marciano's record at that time, bro. So they definitely robbed that man.
H Money, honestly, as a boxer, Muhammad Ali is definitely the fucking goods. There's no denying that. But I'm saying behind the scenes though.
I don't care about behind the scenes.
That's what I'm saying. For me,
Muhammad Ali the GOAT. Muhammad Ali the greatest.
He is. He really
is the greatest. He's the best ever.
He really is. He definitely is.
Besides him, like I said, Larry Holmes, and he could have been 50-0. Like Ali didn't go 48-0. I know Ali, like of course, he they took his belts from him and all of that shit, But Larry Holmes had a great career though, D.
Hey man, Ali, let me say this. Ali is so good, and that's what the bad part about it is.
Yep, and Larry Holmes copied him.
Wait a minute. Ali is so great. Let me tell you something. Most of the people that's judging him don't even realize he missed his prime years, bro. His prime years he missed.
And he still was bad. Oh yeah.
It was only 2 years.
If you know what was going on and you really watch boxing,
sir, it was only 2 years.
Smoke speak on that.
Sir, that was not. It was only 2 years. It was not. It was not 4 years. It was not 5 years.
You mean when they took his belts from him, it was like
all
3.5 years or something like that.
All I'm telling you is his most.
Yeah, it was like a little over 3.
Yeah, but he came back and still was whooping ass. And then it was like the fighters that he whooped. Like he knocked out George Foreman. Like George Foreman was a killer. Knocked his ass out. Yeah, he beat Joe Frazier 2 times. He beat Jimmy Norton.
But he could have been.
He really got robbed in that first fight with George Foreman. If you want to be real, they robbed his ass. You know,
you mean Joe Frazier?
Yeah, Joe Frazier. They robbed him in that first fight with Joe Frazier.
No, that's not a robbery.
He actually almost killed Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier was in the hospital for a whole week after that fight.
That's facts, though. That's facts.
Yeah, he almost killed him. So they just wanted Ali to lose so bad. So that's what that was. But anyway, you know, so Ali, you know, he beat killers. Ain't nobody got a resume like that. Even Larry Holmes didn't fight the dogs like Muhammad Ali. Come on now. Larry Holmes ain't did that. He ain't fought Joe Frazier. Larry Holmes ain't fought no George Foreman.
You know what? Actually, let me ask you a question. Like, you know what? Get the Smoke said he believed that he took a dive. So do you think?
Nah, hell no. No,
I never said that.
No.
What the hell?
Hey, let me answer the question, y'all. Damn.
Why you gotta lie on me though? Like, what's up with all this throwing my name and some lies all on the panel?
No, Get the Smoke. I'm not lying on you.
I never said anybody took a dive.
Let me finish the question. H, do you think Sonny Liston took a dive because Get the Smoke earlier said like he don't really know, but he kind of see it both ways. You didn't let me finish it though. Get the Smoke. Thank you.
Started that off completely wrong. Like,
no, I don't think Muhammad Ali. I don't think Sonny Liston took a dive. Muhammad Ali, he hit him with a right hand. He hit him with a right hand and set his ass down. You know, so no, I don't think he took a dive.
You don't think Sonny Liston took a dive at all?
No. Ali hit him with a right hand, dropped his ass. And Ali was telling his bitch ass to get back up if he wanted, some more smoke. So, no, I don't think so. Ali the GOAT. That shit was lies. They always lied on Muhammad Ali.
That's not on Muhammad Ali though. That was on Sonny Liston. That was never on
Muhammad Ali.
A better question than that is, do I think Sonny Liston can beat Ali? And the answer is no.
Muhammad Ali dropped him.
I agree with that though. I honestly agree with Get the Smoke. Get the Smoke. My thing was I'm about to say like, you know what? I said like, you know what? You don't know what, if he took a dive or not. You didn't let me finish it though. Like you was really like defensive for no reason.
Well,
let me tell you what the problem went wrong.
I thought he took a dive. I believed he took a dive. I don't believe that.
Hey Q, you don't
I can speak for myself. My own beliefs. Like,
let me tell you where this panel went wrong. Let me tell you where this panel went wrong. I told you a long time ago, there are certain things you do not compare. You do not compare Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, Muhammad Ali. Certain things, McDonald's, you don't compare. It's a product of timing. You will never be better than them. I don't give a fuck if you go 60-0, 50-0, whatever. Don't compare yourself to them. They're a product of timing.
Facts. Muhammad Ali is the greatest.
Of all times.
You go against the rules I just gave you, you're going to run into problems.
But second to Muhammad Ali is Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes is second to Muhammad Ali. Matter of fact, he copied everything Muhammad Ali did.
We're talking about heavyweight.
He was his sparring partner.
Yep. He copied. He used Muhammad Ali's style with the jab, the footwork, all of that shit. He boxed just like him. But Ali was faster though.
Heavyweights.
Number three heavyweight might be Lennox Lewis. Probably.
Okay. That's what I'm saying.
What about a 5'10" heavyweight in Mike Tyson?
What you say about Lennox?
Man, Joe Louis would have smashed them niggas.
I think Lennox though, because Lennox could box too though. Lennox was cold. Lennox got a problem.
Smash Lennox,
Jack
though.
Blackburn. If you don't know that name, check it out.
Lennox could box too.
Joe had that reach with that.
But he was kind of flat-footed though, Joe.
With that right hand though. Oh my
God.
God.
He was flat-footed to me.
Bruh. He'll
He
touch a
wasn't,
nigga, make
but
their
he
body
slipped
look
over. He
different,
didn't pick
bro.
his feet up. He didn't like raise his foot. He slid over, and that's another reason why. Like I'm saying, if you understand how Joe moved around the ring, you understand how
Joe Lewis's ass.
How Spence is going. How we gonna work your boy?
Oh shit, yeah. Let's hear about that. Go ahead, talk about that, Smoke.
I'm just saying, that was it. We can just keep
no.
the
Talk about
legendary
what?
heavyweight.
Who's your boy? Who you talking about? Who you gonna work?
Yeah,
T-Bud?
Terence Crawford,
the number 1 pound for pound.
Yeah, that guy. My favorite fighter and yours too. I mean, I guess
my
yours is
favorite fighter, Devin Haney.
So that's not yours. No, that's detailed.
Haney and Morrell are my 2 guys.
Yeah, Bud's been mine forever. But I feel of the new guys, yeah.
Your H Money. Crawford ain't number 1 at welterweight no more, man. Stop it.
He never was number 1 at welterweight.
Nobody list.
Never was.
Well, okay, so
media,
they did have him number 1 at welterweight. They did have him number 1 at welterweight. Listen. After Crawford beat Sean Porter, they had him number 1 on ESPN, and they had him number 1 at welterweight on Ring Magazine. But after Spence beat Ugas, I think Spence got back to number 1.
Nah, they still number 1, bro. He's still.
What I don't understand is,
hey, yo, who's number 1 pound for pound though?
Hey, that's what I don't understand.
Terence Crawford number 1 pound for pound though. Hey, yo, one weight class. I'm talking about in the whole sport. Who's number 1?
Yeah, that's
right. Hey, yo, Terence Crawford.
Who's number 1?
Yeah, Tennessee. Your boy
he's gonna be number 1 in the welterweight division before the end of this year.
Yeah, it's going to be
number 1 at welterweight, but a couple
you
months
just said
ago
it's going to be. So you even understand that right now he is not, because you know who is? Errol the Truth Spence. And guess what weight class they're fighting in? This is not undisputed at 140 pounds, which is why I put him in my top 10. My number 1.
You know what you talking
5 years ago,
bro.
Everybody's talking about Canelo and Logan and all that stuff. He's been putting it down against the likes of Jose Benavidez. He's been putting it down against the Kell Brooks and the Amir Khans and the Green Machine and the Jeff Horns and the Sean Porters. Right? He's been doing his damn thing. Yo, he's solidified. There's no reason for me to have changed my number 1 spot. I put him in once he blasted Julian and Dongo out of there. But now, guess what? He's fighting at welterweight, and while he's been fighting those guys, my other guy has been knocking off champion after champion after champion. Is including
Crawford been doing that his whole career, knocking off champions. Crawford he knocked off more champions than Spence.
I ain't gonna lie,
man. He knocked off more champions than Spence did.
We're not talking about weight class. This is not a lifetime achievement award. This is a welterweight division.
Smoke ain't got no
Smoke Crawford just knocked off Sean Porter. Spence couldn't do that.
He definitely did.
Put him in the dirt. Retired his ass.
Retired his fucking ass.
Exactly. This how I know niggas gonna be hurt.
Smoke seeing here all that shit y'all talking about. But he can't hear none of that shit with them Hall of Famers telling him that he gonna whoop Spence ass. He don't hear none of them Hall of Famers.
Which Hall of Famer said it did?
Yeah, exactly.
Which Hall of Famer said it? Give me some names. Give me some names. Now Mayweather said it.
Mayweather said it.
Yeah.
Mayweather didn't say it.
What did Floyd say? What did Mayweather say?
2 guys with terrible picks so far.
Tell me what Mayweather said.
Hey, Mayweather said, "Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. That motherfucking Crawford fight his motherfucking ass off. He the best fighter pound for pound in the world."
Wait, did he say he could beat Spence though? He didn't say that though.
He did.
Of course he didn't. Detail
he said he could beat.
I just told you what he said. Don't add no shit to my shit.
He said who said he could beat him, and you said everybody. And then he said, and then you mentioned, Floyd. But Floyd didn't say that.
Floyd actually said he's still the best in the world. Y'all can't take that credence.
Listen,
because that nigga's a jealous nigga. He hating.
I'm telling you. See, this is what them niggas get
47
mad.
right now.
Y'all don't like it. All falls apart.
Hey, y'all don't like when them dudes come out and they be on the microphone. See, that's the thing. I ain't talking about I got his contract and that nigga that didn't take the contract. I ain't doing all that shit. I'm talking about what these niggas, they voice is on this motherfucker, and I'm watching it with my eyes. And
I'm capping, but you're not.
I'm watching what they speaking, bro. James Tony came on that motherfucker and said he'll be lucky to get the 6 rounds.
For real, So did Floyd say, like Floyd said, he picked Crawford to win? He said
No, he said what
but
Floyd said
he
was
can't take
because he
credence
fought
for
with both
most of
fighters.
these
Floyd is
veterans.
with the PBC. He can't just
Floyd.
throw Spence
Floyd
under the bus
hung
like
out
that.
with
He ain't gonna
Crawford.
do it.
Yeah, I mean,
It's gonna be the
also, what
same
if he
thing
just
like
doesn't
the
think he wins the
Bivol
fight?
and the Canelo fight, fellas. It's gonna be the same thing. The world gonna be shocked. Everybody's saying, "Oh, he the best. He the best on paper." Right now, it's still the best on paper. Floyd can say, "Yo, he the best in the world," but he still want to manipulate the situation to get Crawford in a
What are you
couple
talking about?
fights.
Are you drunk?
Man, I
Listen,
don't know.
listen,
Yeah, hey yo,
listen,
you on that shit,
listen,
bro?
Hey, yo, you
listen,
sound drunk.
listen.
Hey, yo, you
Mayweather is
sound
still
drunk.
Hey
hating
yo, they hear it
because
in
he
your
said
voice.
on
Hey
the
yo,
stage he's
hey
still the
yo,
best
hey
fucking
yo,
welterweight in the world.
Okay,
hey
so
yo,
But he gonna
hey
fight
yo,
though,
police
Crawford.
finna ask
He
you to
ain't
let
blow
me
in
fight
that
ask
no
you a
clip.
question.
Spence,
Let
but
me,
he
hey
Hey
yo,
hating.
yo,
hey yo, check
blow,
me
They
out real
all
quick.
the
Hey yo,
blow, hey
undisputed.
yo,
so
Like,
hey,
yo,
let me ask him a
pull it
question.
out,
So
pull it
hey
out,
yo,
Ace Money, pull that tool out, let him blow in it.
I got you, but he said that Floyd is a hater. You said Floyd, you feel like Floyd is hating on Spence because Spence gave him a black eye.
based on the recognition of he's at undisputed. Floyd ain't never been at undisputed, and now he gotta cater to this match. He has to cater to this match. He wants to be so involved, which is nothing wrong with that. You see what I'm saying? But the niggas hating, son.
Man, I ain't never.
I think
I'm
more
a.
to the point is,
He is hating.
Floyd
Nah.
Mayweather is a
Hold up,
gambler.
hold up.
I think Floyd
Normally
Mayweather is a
I'd be
gambler.
nice.
If he stands,
Normally I'd be
Ace,
nice,
would
but
you
I
just
was on an
actually
Earl Spence
ask me?
channel earlier
Would
today.
you just actually ask me? Yo, I agree. You see what I'm saying?
You said you was on
Get
an Earl
touched up.
Spence channel today.
Yeah, that
Yes.
Well, guess
DFTG
what? You
nigga.
on a Devin Haney and a Morrell channel right now. How about that?
Hey, I can deal with that, but the difference is you open. You let everybody speak and speak their mind. Some niggas got their shit locked in, and that's their girlfriend, and you can't say shit about them or they'll block
Some
your
people
ass.
be drunk too, detail. Some people be drunk too, saying
Man,
like
nah. It's like
somebody
be
said
like.
that the undisputed was not facts. That's actually false. That's all lies, complete lies. So some people be drunk too. So you know what? We're gonna let these drunk
What's
motherfuckers
complete
make it.
lies? What's complete lies?
Oh man.
Yo,
Who's
Floyd say a lot. Floyd would say a lot, and it will contradict him. He will
Sir, what
contradict himself. We all
y'all? What
do.
are people talking about right now, y'all? What the fuck is this man even talking about right now? Whose man's is this?
Yo,
Get this man. Whose man's?
man,
Yo,
don't let me
don't get this man.
disrespect you. Don't
I'm not
let
disrespecting
me
you, but you're
disrespect you,
literally saying you
please.
literally
Don't let
told
me
me
disrespect you,
Don't
because you
do it,
sound
Ayo.
like
Don't do it. It's all good, Ayo. No, it's cool.
nah, because you sound like she acting retarded. She want to hear what she want to hear.
I'm
Are you gonna speak on what I just said?
my God. Yo,
Man,
The
it
man said,
go like this, man.
hold up.
All I say
The
when I
nigga
hear these
Mayweather
niggas
say, yo,
talking
I
this,
am still the best welterweight in the
oh my
world.
God. Oh my
okay,
But
God.
bro, that
yo,
shit
he
cool,
has the
bro.
luxury
Oh my
of
God.
doing expos. He could create any kind of fundraiser fight, nothing professional.
Sir,
Because
sir,
he can still fight, he's healthy. His health. He got the best management in the world. He could do whatever the fuck he want and make
what are you drunk?
kabuku money. You see
Sir,
what I'm
what are you
saying?
drunk?
We gotta reward that. I gotta reward that.
Okay, bro, that shit cool,
You
but
gotta
niggas is
understand when a nigga say he the puppet
long-winded
master
as
and he's the
fuck,
fucking
bro. Y'all
promoter.
Hey
niggas
man, let Q get a
You
word
gotta
in.
know
long-winded
his
Q been on
ego
here
as
is
for a
fuck,
minute,
my nigga.
and Q ain't
you
said
Let's
gotta
nothing. Let
give
go.
Q get his
credence.
words
If the
in.
nigga
Y'all
say,
niggas
yo,
been
he's a puppet
talking,
master.
bro.
Hold up. When a
My
nigga
nigga.
say, yo, he a puppet master and he is a promoter, you know the nigga ego is on fleek. You know the nigga's ego is out of this fucking world. You see what I'm
The
saying?
level
So
of drinking?
you add that.
The level of
That's
drinking?
why I say he's hating a little, because he's never been to this magnitude of welterweight, this kind of fight. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah,
But in
Floyd
all
Hayden.
actuality, he's
Okay,
saying
Floyd
he's
Hayden.
the
Floyd
best
Hayden.
right now,
Okay,
but
Floyd
he's not
Hayden.
going to step in the
Floyd is a
fucking ring
hater.
with no
Floyd a
Crawford
hater.
or no
Okay,
Spence.
okay, Floyd a hater. Floyd a
Hey
hater.
yo, they
He ain't
labeling
never
you in the
lost.
chat,
He
man. They
fought
saying you
way better
drunk, bro.
niggas. He got way more money, but Floyd a hater. Come on, man, quit playing. Floyd don't give a fuck about that. And these niggas, y'all and
I'm just
niggas got
talking
it.
about
Now
the
hold up, let me
comments.
go,
I'm
let
just
me
talking
go,
about the
let me go,
comments
let
based
me
on
go,
Spence and
Hey,
let me
come
Crawford.
on, hey yo,
go,
let them talk.
let
He
me
let you talk
go.
now.
Cause that should be cool, but I literally sat here the whole time, and this be the difference, bro. I don't be around here saying, "Oh, the Spence fans this, the Bud fans this, bro." But what I do hear from niggas who got Spence, they always talking French. We, us, this and that, nigga. You not doing shit. Spence got to do the work. You weeing ass niggas and all that shit. That's how I know y'all gonna be crying and shit when a nigga lose, cause y'all attaching yourself to this nigga too fucking much. Talk about the sport, nigga. Y'all niggas be too weird with the shit. The nigga gonna get beat. If he don't get beat, cool. He could win. But at the end of the day, you are not him. Y'all niggas act like y'all Spence. Y'all know the nigga. Oh man, I know one of Spence friends. I got an inside source. I got this. This nigga holding it up. That weak ass shit on somewhere, man. I ain't even talking about you. I ain't even talking about you. But a hit dog gonna holler. I ain't even paying attention to what you
I said what I said, man.
That shit
and the
cool.
fight ain't even in
It's
yet.
cute.
You cute. Hold up.
It's cute.
You to say that.
Hey yo, you finna, hey yo, you finna get him back.
The shit ain't
Hey
happening.
yo,
The shit ain't popping.
hey yo,
Niggas,
listen, man,
talking
you gotta
about
let him talk,
it is
bro.
all
niggas on
hearsay
this
right
bitch.
now.
Nah, y'all niggas on this bitch, bro, talking weird shit. Y'all literally was arguing
You
about
know
because
I'm
you
fun
feel
and
like a
games with
nigga
that shit.
hating. A nigga hating on a nigga, bro.
Hey, and I
How do
don't
you
like that
hate on
either,
a nigga and
because
you
I
don't
ain't
even
finna
say
hate on
their
Spence.
name, D?
I got my
D.
chores, but I ain't finna hate on Spence. I got my chores, but I'm not finna sit up in here and talk negative about that dude. I'm not finna do that.
D, how would nigga hating on somebody when you don't even mention their name?
I
They
know
not
it.
even
That's
in
what
the
I'm saying.
building. Like what these niggas be
These
talking
dudes
about,
be on
bro?
some
That
other
shit
shit,
crazy,
man. These
bro.
dudes locked in. They locked in
So,
and loaded. Nigga,
so
that's
it
their
ain't no
girlfriend. They ain't letting go.
blood. They
Y'all
all
not that
on
nigga,
Crawford,
bro.
right? They talking about his accident and his car accident.
Man, y'all bringing that
Okay,
shit up.
and y'all feel a way about it.
Yeah.
Y'all feel
That
hurt
nigga can
about
wreck
it.
his car in the
Somebody
morning.
talk
I
about
don't
him.
give a fuck.
Somebody say something about Spence, and you act like a nigga talked about your mama. Come on, bro. That shit
I don't
weird.
know, man. I don't even know what this whole thing's about. So here's the thing.
Smoke one of them niggas. Hey, smoke one of them niggas too. You see how he cut that shit off.
Smoke was the nigga that was saying we and us.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
I didn't say any we thing. You just heard we. I didn't say anything
Nigga,
like
I heard
that.
you.
You on that weird shit.
Nigga, we
You
heard.
just looking to pick a fight
Nigga, we
with
didn't just
fans.
hear we heard
I don't
we.
care what you think about fans. Here's the real thing. I don't give
Nigga,
a
we
fuck.
heard you
Fuck
stutter
about
with it.
about Spence fans.
We.
That's what the whole
What
thing
I
about
tell
this
you,
whole thing.
this is
Let me tell
exactly
you
what I'm
something else.
talking about.
Let me tell you
Hear
something
this
else.
nigga
I
crying.
was just
Hear this
talking.
nigga
I was
crying
just
with my
talking,
name in his
and now
mouth.
you're
Boy,
telling me
shut
you're
up.
talking about what I was saying and we and how it's weird. I don't give a damn what you think about Spence fans or
Nigga,
me.
you gave a triple
I'm trying to
we.
talk about some boxing. And talk about Floyd Mayweather.
That's the
If you want
thing.
to talk
I
about
don't think about
if you
you
want to
niggas.
talk
I
about, if
laugh
you want
at
to
you
talk whether or
niggas.
not Floyd Mayweather is a hater, even though
I
he has
laugh at you niggas.
no reason to hate, then ask you can go to Mickey Bay, who used to be with Floyd, who said that dude is a hater, even though he doesn't need to hate.
I laugh at you niggas. He hating on Spence though. Spence
He
ain't
said
Mickey
he's hating on
Bay.
Mickey Bay and
Spence
Ishe
is not
Smith
Mickey
and
Bay.
way fucking different guys.
Spence
Like,
is not Mickey Bay. That's two different niggas.
okay,
We're not
great. So
talking about Mickey
what he
Bay.
is a hater. We're talking about his nature,
Just because he
not whether or
hated
not
on
it's interject.
he hated on Mickey Bay, so he hated on Spence. Get that weak ass shit
Like,
on
whatever, bro.
somewhere.
Like, I don't know what you think is
Y'all
wrong,
niggas
and also don't care.
that
I don't
shit weak.
understand like why you think this is you get to judge everybody and you were the perfect fucking fan.
I'm
Nobody gives a
not
shit about
judging
what you're talking
nobody.
about.
I ain't
You just
judging
trying to talk some
nobody.
boxing.
I'm not judging nobody. I
Okay, wait,
speak my
like
piece.
you guys are some weird stuff. They're taking the
I
punches.
speak
You're
my
not taking the
piece.
punches. Ain't
Hey,
nobody
me
talking about
judging?
that dumb
Hey,
shit, bro. We're
King,
talking
this
about
game,
Is that me
boxing.
He's
judging?
talking
And
like
hey,
girls,
Is
man.
that me judging?
Floyd is a hater.
He's talking about
Hey,
overall your
It's well
acting,
documented that Floyd is a
your
fucking hater.
acting, and your
hey,
acting. Like
y'all
niggas
niggas
don't.
in
You're
y'all
not
feelings
acting
right
over here.
now.
Whatever, bro.
Y'all in y'all
Now
feelings right
again, you
now.
still
Don't
thinking
act
about
like,
you feel.
Y'all in
Nobody
y'all
order,
feelings
cares
your
right
about
now,
you
bro.
trying
brother
to get
and
your
your
personal attacks,
sister
hey,
bro.
we sound like a
Get
rap
out of here with
all
your personal
concert.
sharing
attacks,
We
bro.
sound like a
Y'all in
rap
y'all feelings.
concert.
Hey,
Order.
Yeah, get out of here with your personal attacks. We're talking boxing.
y'all in y'all feelings right now.
Okay,
Y'all
now
ain't
we
talking
still in our
boxing.
feelings.
Y'all
How
talking
about you
about
don't
y'all
worry about what
feelings.
feelings we're in?
Y'all
Let's
talking
Order.
talk
about y'all
boxing.
feelings.
Why don't you just
Y'all
talk about
talking about
boxing,
y'all
bro?
feelings. Y'all
I mean,
talking about
okay,
y'all
great, hey,
feelings.
awesome, cool.
Now y'all gonna tell me how y'all feel about what I
Now
said.
you said that to say
One
what?
Now
guy.
y'all gonna tell me how y'all
Okay, are we
feel
gonna get
about
back
what
to
I
boxing
said.
anytime soon?
Now y'all gonna tell me how
Okay, are
y'all
we gonna get back to
feel
boxing
y'all
anytime
gonna tell me
soon.
how y'all feel about what
No, we
I
don't. I'm
said.
not telling you
Get
how
out
I
y'all
feel about
feelings,
shit.
nigga.
I'm saying
Get
what
out
the
your
guy
feelings,
said.
nigga.
A bunch of people
Get out your
closer
feelings,
to any
nigga.
of us have all documented. They
Get out your
corroborated.
feelings,
They've
nigga.
been saying it for
Get out your
years.
feelings,
You can see
nigga.
the evidence of it. It's
Get
really
out
not
your
that
feelings, nigga.
wild an
Hey,
idea
Smooth.
that he would be
Get
fucking
out your
jealous.
feelings, nigga, and talk, my
Tank said
nigga.
he was jealous. Everybody fucking said this
I don't
dude
care
was
which one of y'all.
Got
One of
your
y'all talk
feelings,
at a
nigga.
time, Smoke. It don't matter which one.
Oh, Mayweather got all this money in the world. He got all the accolades. Why would he be jealous of him? Just because he ain't make. That's what he just said. That shit don't make no sense. Like the fucking ego and jealousy, them high-strung traits. Like he shows all that shit. Like that shit is so obvious. It's so obvious. If he says, "Yo, I'm the puppet master," like what does that mean? That means you on an ego trip, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that because he's on that plateau and he can actually say that. But is that something to really say? Is that something really to say? Like, you know what I mean? But that just go to show, based on his intellect on how he see the game. And everybody not gonna agree with it. But in all actuality, we gotta agree with it because he does know the fucking game. And like I've been saying for weeks upon weeks now, if the nigga Crawford would just, we know that he don't need no management. His business is tight. You see what I'm saying? But the accolades of getting this new money to pay for what the fuck he want, it's a little stressful, man. Because if
what he want,
leading welterweight,
what he want? Wait a minute, because you saying that. What does he want?
Leading welterweight, hold up. The leading welterweight.
That's where y'all fuck up.
The one that got
y'all ain't
3
got
belts.
to do his contract.
That's him. That's IO. This is not a group of people.
No, but I'm just saying. I'm just correcting him.
He's not a
I ain't saying you
for a
Smoke.
group of people, bro.
I ain't saying you Smoke. I know you got your briefcase. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about
what you want to say,
when people put that shit out there and say things, have you seen what he wants?
It was put out there. It was
no. Listen. I can go on my channel and put out there. I can go on my channel tomorrow and put out there Crawford won 80%. That don't mean shit. Did you see
that makes a whole lot of sense? Cause he just did an interview. Hold on. He just did an interview.
These niggas retarded, man.
Hold on.
That is IO.
Wow.
That is
Are we
one
not steps
person.
behind
I don't
on this
understand
deal?
why you keep thinking like he's more than one person.
Hey, yo, real wild.
You keep acting like it's a group of fucking people saying
no,
I
nigga, Smoke, we ain't even talking about you, my nigga.
I understand, but I'm talking to D about him.
I never count you. I already know you got a briefcase full of contracts.
Meanwhile, I'm talking to
I know
D.
who you are, Smoke. I ain't talking about you.
I got it. I didn't say that you were.
Yes, you are.
I'm just saying.
Nobody even talking about
IO is not a group of people. IO is just IO.
Hey, Smoke, I want to get back to you. Hey, Smoke, this is what I want to say.
I know you're not disrespecting me. I'm just trying to tell you, like, I wish we could have
what we was talking about earlier
having like
today,
some
Smoke.
fan-on-fan conflict. I don't get this shit. We were just talking boxing, but instead it becomes all these weird personal attacks.
No, it ain't no personal attack. But this is what we was talking about earlier, Smoke.
Here we go, man.
So anyway, whoever wins the fight, we'll see if Floyd bet on.
Obvious that
you can't lose. You got 1 foot straddled on each side, Smoke.
Man, if you don't get out of here with that shit, bro.
How the fuck you gonna lose? Wait a minute. Hey, hold on, Q. How the fuck I lose?
Yeah, you know why? Because I'm a fight fan. I'm not a
Hold up.
How the fuck do I lose? Wait a minute. My favorite fighter is Terence Crawford.
You're sitting there fucking cheerleading.
Hey, Q, my favorite fighter is Terence Crawford.
I'm not a boxer.
But Errol Spence gonna win. How the fuck do I lose?
Yes, I just pick a guy to win. That's it, bro.
Nigga, you straddle like a bitch.
The puppet master want to finance
the fight. To you because you're a cheerleader.
Hold up. The puppet master.
I'm a fight fan. I'm not a cheerleader, bro.
I understand that, but you can't lose, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I can lose because one of my fighters is going to lose.
No, you can't lose.
Like I was saying,
one of them is going to win. One of them is going to lose.
Crawford business.
Same thing that happened with Sugar Shane Mosley and Floyd Mayweather.
The nigga don't need PBC management. The
Same
biggest
thing
thing
with
anything
Hearns.
is a promoter.
Same thing happened with Hearns Leonard. I can like multiple fighters at the same time, bro.
That had nothing to do with the business right now. You see what I'm saying? We talking about big deals here, man. This Crawford ain't fighting for no little bit of money that he was getting before. It's reasonable. It is the utmost reasonable. But the puppet master got his own plans. And if y'all don't fucking believe this, then I'm fucking weird. You see what I'm saying? I don't get why
you said it.
Crawford,
you
hold
said
up, fellas. I don't
No,
get
he ain't weird.
You know what your problem is?
come over.
You got three fucking boxing channels: BFTB, Blue Blood, and Boxing Ego. That's what the fuck wrong with you.
Really, we're back to the personal attacks. You guys are
fucking right. I'm calling all the motherfuckers out. That's what
what's
the fuck I
wrong
do.
with
Ain't got no
how about we just see
and they can call me out and make me popular because I eat
we'll
they
just hear
shit
about
up.
Floyd's $5,000 bet on Bud. Probably when he put probably like $2 million on fucking Spence.
Yeah, what?
I want to see what
hold
you
up.
gonna
What
bet.
you saying? What you saying? What that got to do with me?
Hey, because if you don't know no better, you can't do no better.
If I don't know,
that's all
better,
you watch. If your YouTube channel is subscribed to 3 channels and you ain't open, you know you gotta watch CNN and Fox. It's 2 different things. One side going on, another side going on. Learn what's going on and then pick your shit. Don't just sit up and watch one because you'll get brainwashed.
You
sound
y'all
brainwashed.
niggas talk like women. Y'all talk so vague. Y'all talking about
nigga,
niggas
you sound
talking about their
brainwashed,
feelings.
nigga.
What are you talking? And what aspect of what I've been talking about?
Talk about
what other
boxing, so you
people's
have to talk
channels
about
got to
you.
do with anything?
We just trying to do
what
it.
other people's
y'all
channels got to do with anything?
brainwashed, man.
I speak for me.
You know why I say y'all brainwashed? You know why I say y'all brainwashed? Listen,
I don't take
I can
everybody
tell you.
anybody's opinion.
Hey, I don't care about you getting mad. Listen, but the reason why I say what I say, let
fucking
me
spit.
explain
Hold
why
on,
I say
Smoke.
what I
Let him
say.
talk, man.
Let me say why I say what I say, Ayo. This is why I say what I say. Because the thing about me, yes, I talk aggressive. I say a lot of low down shit. I can be nasty and silly, but you can't say that I'm talking. Earl is a fucking dud. He can't fight. He's a bitch. This and that. I don't talk down on nobody.
Yeah, like you never hear me say none of that shit. I don't say those kind of remarks about fighting.
But y'all
I don't know
not.
what you're talking about, man. That you're lumping me with some other motherfuckers.
Yeah, I keep saying that's IO, bro. You keep saying
I'm
y'all
not
and
insulting
you people
nobody.
and all this
I'm
shit,
not
bro. What are
going
you
there.
talking
I
to
don't
him?
do that. I'm not
You
doing
might
that.
be right, Ayo. It's just that dumb motherfucker out here in the background. It's just Smoke.
Okay, so now you are talking about me. I get you, bro.
I am now.
Nah, see, I got it, bro. That's what I'm saying. You keep trying to act like you're not lumping us together, but really, you've been on this we versus us versus them shit the entire fucking time.
It was the nigga that straddled.
I get you, bro. Like, I got it, bro. I'm just picking don't pick your guy. That's it. It's not like I don't like Bud.
You ain't got to pick my guy because I don't want you to be on his side when he get his ass knocked out.
I don't care what you want, bro. You're not the gatekeeper of the fucking
sure
Bud
that
fan.
you on one side.
I
want you on one side of the fence.
Thinking about?
Get your other motherfucking leg on the other side is what I'm trying to
do. Crazy. Yo, with
at the end of the day, bro, I just cook food. I don't give a fuck about what a nigga feelings is, my nigga, because that's what I attack. I attack niggas' feelings. So if a nigga get mad and they say something about me or any of that shit, it's because they feelings hurt. My nigga, I talk boxing. The real hold up. How This exactly what I be talking about, bro. This exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay, so instead of talking about it, why don't we talk about boxing?
Don't disrespect my mind.
I can't say
nobody wants to hear all the toxic nonsense.
I can't. Cue the chef can't say a
why do
whole
we have to have our
sentence.
feelings
Cue the
attacked?
chef can't say a
boxing?
whole sentence because niggas be in their feelings.
Right,
like
right. Because you won't talk about boxing,
at the end of the day, like I said, me jumping in the first time I got to say something, I interrupted niggas talking about Floyd and he a hater. Nigga, that's not talking boxing. Fuck is y'all talking about? Niggas ain't on this bitch talking boxing. No. Quit interrupting me. Quit interrupting me, my nigga. I didn't interrupt you, my nigga. I didn't interrupt you,
I guess
my
now
nigga.
you're not in your feelings.
I didn't interrupt you, my nigga. At the end of the day, like
no, you
I'm
interrupted
saying,
IL.
at the end of I don't give a fuck what you talking about when nobody's speaking when I'm talking, except you. Except you. So anyway, like I was saying, when I talk, Niggas like to interrupt what I say because I touch niggas' feelings, talk to niggas' soul.
Oh my God,
nigga, I don't
like,
want to.
who gives a fuck about this? This is not boxing. Nobody cares about your
We
weird
gonna get
power
back.
trip, bro.
I'm trying to get back to boxing when you get out your feelings.
Okay, bro. I'm not.
And I know you going. And I know you and your feelings.
Not about you.
And I know you and your feelings.
Like that.
And I know
no
you
offense,
and your feelings. As long
respectfully,
as I'm talking.
I don't care about what you like to do.
As long as I'm talking, you and your feelings.
I got it. Right.
So
you're gonna
when
interrupt
you got the
everybody.
floor,
Then talk
when
about
you
how
got the floor, when you got the floor, when you got the floor, yeah, you the type of nigga. You the type of nigga that
what? Do you get kicks out of this?
Interrupting me.
Want to just keep
you the type of
about
nigga that's interrupting
Nobody
me
cares
and try
about
to
this shit.
tell
This is a
people
boxing channel.
that you interrupt, that I'm interrupting.
Great. It's
You're
not an interrupting
me.
channel.
Everybody see it.
Manners channel.
Everybody see
it's a
your
boxing channel.
motherfucking ass
Why don't
talking
you
while
get
the
to
guy
it?
talking. Shut up while the chef talking.
Okay,
nigga.
why don't you get
Nobody
to the
give a
boxing
fuck
part
about
of
you, my
portion
nigga.
of this
On
conversation?
me, we don't give a fuck about what you talking about.
Yeah, I know. And now you're
Let me talk to D.
You and the
Let
voices
me
in your
talk
head.
to D.
Can you
Let me
guys
talk to
confer
D.
about
Let
some
me talk to
boxing opinions?
Ayo.
Anytime
Let me talk
soon.
to niggas who know what they talking about. You a nigga that be in your feelings and like to talk when I talk.
Oh my God, are you ever gonna get to boxing?
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah,
okay,
nigga.
great.
We gonna get back. We gonna get back. When I say what I say,
how many times
when I say what I say, this one we gonna get back to boxing. When I say what I say,
let's do that
on me, cause I talk boxing, nigga.
Okay,
on
awesome.
Me. I talk boxing, and I get niggas in their feelings, and I get niggas in their feelings when I talk boxing.
Talk about
I get niggas in their feelings when I talk boxing.
Come on, Smoke.
Can
we get past
the
Smoke?
Hold on, Smoke. You quick to sit up and tell somebody.
No, I know, and I'm gonna
get. Hey, can I talk? You're rude.
I'm not gonna be talked about feelings and all this dumb shit.
This a perfect example.
This is a boxing channel.
This is a perfect
I'm not trying to hear that shit.
This is a perfect example why we don't care what Smoke talk
exactly.
about.
Here's an example about how you are just you and you're not
Smoke ain't shit. Y'all don't know right now.
Like
y'all don't know right now, but my feet up on this nigga table and I'm smoking.
Yeah, I know. Right now, your mama feet on the table.
Talking about.
Are you gonna get to boxing
at the end of the day? At the end of the day,
are we gonna get to boxing anytime soon?
Nigga not fuck with me, and he mad.
Ego trip?
He in his
narcissistic weirdo.
He in his feelings, and he always doing that.
Jesus
Christ, you ain't shit. You
nobody right now. I ain't shit. You got it. I'm not
nut
shit.
ass up.
Cool.
Nutty
Can we
ass
get to
young
boxing
bull,
now?
nigga. Shut your weak ass up, boy.
Okay, great.
At the end of the day,
boxing anytime soon.
We don't care about Smoke bantamweight wearing ass, my nigga.
Did we come here to talk about Smoke, or did we come here to talk boxing?
No. We come to roast Smoke.
I put you on the panels.
I come to put you on the show, my nigga.
Let him talk, Q, so we can get back.
As soon as Smoke,
somebody got to be the bigger person.
Soon as you start talking boxing,
somebody got to be the bigger person.
Promise you.
Soon as Smoke talk, I will talk. Because he didn't let me talk.
Yeah, whatever.
Because
man.
he in his feelings,
bro.
And
like
that's
nobody's
facts.
interested.
So
in
say
this dumb
something,
shit, bro.
Go ahead, talk.
Hold on, man. Yo. Somebody, let's just get back to boxing. Smoke. Let the man say what he got to say.
Exactly.
All right, and I'm talking to Smoke because I know I've been knowing Smoke for years. It's not like I'm singling you out, bro. I'm talking to you.
I don't feel singled out, bro.
Because I know you. That's why I'm saying that.
Smoke be singled out. The nigga be in his feelings because he be in his feelings because he a bitch.
No, I'm gonna give my more talk about feelings. Hey Phil, I can only take it so much. I'm an old man. I don't have patience like that.
You an old bitch.
Yeah, I know. Yes, I am. And you're a fucking idiot. And I don't have time for this shit.
You an old bitch in your feelings.
Yeah, I know. I got it. Now you're gonna talk about me all this day. You can't talk about
nigga.
You must talk about me.
Because I'm flaming you because you's a bitch.
Okay, but
now.
You're not. You're just fucking fluffing your own ego for whatever fucking
you's
reason.
A bitch.
Nobody cares about this stuff, but I'm not. And I also don't care what your opinion is of me.
Bitch.
Yeah, but I'm not though. And we also don't care about your opinion of me. We can't talk about boxing. Oh yeah, but I'm not though. And we don't care about your opinion of me. We can't talk about boxing.
It's all fun and games on the channel, man. We having fun. Y'all gotta let each other talk.
Yo, this shit ain't fun, man. We need to get back to boxing, man.
Exactly.
Thank you.
You can't get to it when two people talking, though. You gotta let the man ask his question.
No, I don't though. If he ain't talking boxing, I literally don't.
Though.
And I'm not interested in it. You see this shit?
You's a bitch. Shut up and talk, man.
But I'm not though. And nobody's interested in your opinion of me.
I'm not.
So can we talk about boxing? But I'm not though. But I'm not though.
Hey, Ryan, he's a bitch.
Yeah, I know. I got you though. Can we talk about boxing instead of talking about me?
Talk about boxing. I'm just ad-libbing.
Okay, I got you. Anybody got something to say about boxing?
Yeah, man. Tim Zoo Charlo, man. I mean,
exactly, bro. So let me talk about boxing because when I was talking, a nigga interrupted me because he was in his feelings. So, like I was saying, when it come to this boxing shit, bro, Earl, all this fans, because now I want to lump these niggas in so I could poke at some niggas.
Yeah.
Bro, these niggas always talk about us. Bro, you don't have to get in the ring. Earl getting in the ring. When Earl get in that bitch, we gonna see what happens. We gonna see what happen. If the nigga gonna win, he gonna win. You don't gotta come in there and tell us, oh, what he gonna do and what we gonna do. You ain't
I
gonna
got a
get in the
question
ring
real
with
quick.
that
So did they get a deal done on a Charlo and Tim Zoo?
I don't know. I hope they did, bro. But if they
from my
did,
understanding, they got
Charlo get that fight. Tim Zoo is like a superstar in Australia. He bigger
and I
than
got
fucking
Charlo
Cambosos.
stopping them.
Yeah.
They've been building him up from
From
the
my
beginning.
understanding, they got the deal done. They just waiting on the date. They need to find a venue and a date.
That's a good deal for Charlo. I got Charlo beating Tim Zoo. I think Charlo knocks him out. But I'm gonna tell you, Tim Zoo, his defense is not good, but offensively, he got a good ass offense.
Yeah, I agree.
So,
and if they do it in Australia, it might be big ass money.
I'm gonna tell you, man, Tim Zoo got lucky because they was trying to they were saying that the WBO skipped the line with that fight. But
yeah, it was.
Yeah, they were trying to say that Tim Zoo, they said they skipped the line. I forgot what sanctioned body it was. They said that they've been having a mandatory since 19 or some shit, since before COVID. I'm like, God damn. But
that's a good fight for Charlo. Like, that's a big ass fight because of who Tim Zoo is, you know. And remember, Charlo had another mandatory. Charlo he bigger than Cambosos in Australia, dog.
Yeah, he bigger than Cambosos in Australia.
So
for sure.
That's a big ass fight for Charlo, and it's the mandatory, so it's good. But remember, Charlo had another mandatory, Fundora, and I think Fundora is a more dangerous fight than Tim Zoo for me. So that's better for Charlo to fight him. Fundora is going to be a tough ass fight for Charlo, and it's like Fundora. A lot of people don't even know Fundora, so it's not even a big fight. It's a dangerous fight, and it's not a big fight. Tim Zoo is it's a big fight, and it's not dangerous. So to me, Tim Zoo is perfect for Charlo.
Yeah, if it's in Australia though, like, aren't you just traumatizing that poor fucking fan base? We're just gonna keep going over there and whooping their champions and then go home, taking their money?
He ain't gotta go over there. Why he gotta go over there?
Nah. Tim Zoo. I think his last two fights been in the U.S. if I'm not mistaken.
Nah, just his last fight. Just his last fight.
Okay, well, so yeah, he getting acclimated because he know he gonna have to come down here if he want to see the undisputed champion.
Yeah, but if they do it in Australia, it's gonna be bigger. You know, bring another undisputed fight in Australia with Tim Zoo and Charlo. Man, the money is over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuck that money though. I wouldn't risk it though.
He ain't going over there.
He gonna knock him out though, Phil. He gonna knock him out.
You're probably right. He probably is gonna stop him. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with the Charlos tough. I mean, trust me on this. He probably gonna stop him, but I just wouldn't. If I didn't have to go over there, I just wouldn't. That's just me though.
Hey Phil, I ain't gonna lie. I know. I just heard you say you fuck with the Charlos. I just say I fuck with Lil Charlo. Because Maul ain't been coming right, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
The fight will be much bigger in Australia.
I'll be the first one to keep it all the way up. Big Charlo, huh?
Tell him, hey, I want Q to hear this. Hey Phil, let me show you how I got him, Q. I told him, I said, they too easy. I started talking. I said, who you got in that Errol Spence and Crawford fight? He got to talking. He was like, yeah, Spence, this and that. I say, now tell the panel what part of Texas you from. I'm from Beaumont, Texas. And
hey, my girl Destiny on the panel. What up, Destiny?
I set him up so sweet, you.
Oh, man, you know he was from Texas.
Man, you know, hey, yeah, I'm a Texas boy.
Asleep? Y'all think Destiny fell asleep?
It all makes sense, you. It all makes sense.
Yeah, nah, I mean, but hold on, time out now. You act like Mel ain't out here handling his business, though.
Hey, no, hey, I love Jamel. Let me let you know this right now. I'm on the panel, and Q will tell you, I'm the dude that sit up and said Jamel deserved to drop the belts and do whatever the fuck he want to do because he earned them the hard way, harder than anybody. I respect fighters, bro. I'm not no PBC man. I'm not no fucking damn top rank man.
I say put him on the pound for pound list before he does it.
Bro, he's top 3 pound for pound. He's number 3 pound for pound, and I'm not even debating with a nigga. I swear to God, I'm not debating with no nigga that don't got Charlo in the top 5 pound for pound.
Yeah, but y'all want to put Spence over Charlo.
That's point blank. Period. Not me. Not me. Not me. Not me.
I definitely got
I got Spence over Charlo.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Crazy.
I don't understand that.
I mean, how is that crazy?
I got Charlo over Spence.
An undisputed champion that knocked out everybody on his way.
Y'all might know something I don't know though. Y'all might.
Well, I mean, he also. Hold on 1 second. He also lost, and he also
knocked the nigga out, and he knocked the nigga out.
Yo, but it just because you knock a nigga out don't mean you didn't lose and draw. Still lost and draw, nigga.
No, it's still what you did in the fashion. It's the fashion and how you did it and what you did. Regardless if he lost, he came back and knocked the nigga out. He didn't come back. He didn't come back and do what AJ did. He didn't come back and do what AJ did. Like, come on, bro.
Charlo got my respect.
He didn't lose in a knockout. He lost in a decision, which I think he should have got. He came back and knocked that nigga out. And the dude he got to draw with, I think he should have got the decision. Came back and knocked his ass out.
But you do realize when they make that list, when they make that list, all that shit counts. You do realize this, right?
Okay, so that's why you.
I mean, you can't pick and choose what you want to. Hold up, Q. I'll let you speak. Hold up, Q. I'll let you speak.
It's a damn joke, man.
I'll let you speak. I'll let you speak. What I'm saying is, whenever they make that list, they take all that into account. They take into if you're an undefeated fighter, okay, if you're a unified champion, they take all this. If you've lost a fight, if you drew on.
What about Lomachenko?
Who? Lomachenko shouldn't be on the list.
He ain't got no belt saying he lost twice. And
he shouldn't. And I just said he shouldn't be on the list.
So this is why I'm not talking about other people's lists. I'm talking about my list. I'm saying if a nigga got their list,
I can't debate your list, bro. I can't debate your list.
But this is what I'm saying. I'm not going to debate a nigga or nobody for that concern that got Spence over him or do not have Charlo in the top 5 pound for pound. I ain't even gonna go back and forth with you. You can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at.
I'm cool. Well, we good then.
And there it is. Shit. My top 5 pound for pound, Bud, Usyk, Charlo. And that's what it is. The other two to be determined, my nigga. They gotta step their shit up. You hear me? But you know what I mean? Like, it's boxing, but as far as these sports, and that's why I don't really care what a nigga say. Like, I talk about the sport of boxing. If you want to break it down to a person fighting specifically, but bro, I don't love any of these niggas in the sport of boxing that I like top pound for pound retire right now, and I'm still gonna watch the sport. It ain't gonna change my outlook on the shit. I ain't no fanboy, no nigga. So how I look at the sport, that's how I pick my shit. So I'm not picking Spence because everybody love him and he popular, and I'm looking at the fashion and how we do it. It look the same. You got to switch it up. You got to get in your bag. Mel, he done beat these niggas different ways. He done have to get in this bag against Castaño. He had to get in this bag against the rematch with Harrison. Both of them rematches and knocked them out. You know what I mean? And if you look at any other fighters and what they had to do, Nonito, but a new way with the rematch with Nonito, taking him out. We talking about a close fight that went 12, and you come right back in and get him out in the second round. It's different. That's why he got moved up. You know, so when you look at that, the fashion, the eye test, accolades, that's cool. But
in a way, hold up. In a way, didn't get moved up.
Bro, they moved him to number 1. ESPN got him number 1.
When did they do that?
When he beat Nonito, bro.
Oh, I hadn't seen the new list. That had to drop that this week then, huh?
He beat him last Tuesday.
That's what I'm saying. So they dropped
They
the
made
new
that shit
list.
on Wednesday. They made that shit on Wednesday, Thursday. Shit, that
Oh,
shit been
okay.
out.
That's what
You
I'm
know what
saying.
I
I
mean?
hadn't seen the new list.
Yeah, but they don't even got Charlo on the list. So you know what I mean? I had brought that up on the panel just to be like, bro, these niggas crazy. They don't know shit what the fuck they
That's what
talking about.
That's the
So
ESPN pound for pound.
yeah, that was ESPN pound for pound.
Well, you
Crazy.
know, ESPN had him at
So
#2, I believe, before the Donito fight. So
I mean, I don't exactly remember. I just seen like I don't know. That shit was just all out of whack. You got
yeah, they
Tyson
had him.
Fury
They had him either at 2 or 3 before the Donito fight. I know that for sure.
Yeah, so that was crazy. You know what I mean? They got Devin and Shakur at the bottom, but you know, yeah, pound for pound, it's subjective, you know. But to me, I feel like it's certain things that's kind of like it's just there. You really can't argue against them. But you know, everything up for debate in the sport of boxing. So you know, I don't really mind it in that aspect. But when you look at like the type of shit that Mel doing, man, he just fought and he already got his next fight made. Like that's why it's so crazy to me. Like people so
Hey,
caught up.
Alden, mute your
People so
mic,
caught up.
Alden.
Yeah, I think you got feedback. But people so caught up on this Bud and Spence shit, bro. And it's crazy. Like both of these fighters, like Bud just got done fighting in November. Spence just fought, you know, like a month or whatever. And we literally seen two people fight after them, and they already got their fights. We
So what
already
that say
know they
to you,
fight
Q?
lined up. It's
So what
telling
that
me
say to you,
it's
Q?
telling me that is these niggas has got something going on. They low key bullshitting or whatever they want to do. You know what I mean? I don't know, but I'm just looking at it like that's just crazy to me. Like I ain't
No,
never one of them guys that
whoever's in your
complain over
camp
what
is priority. You know what I
who
mean?
you said.
Everything that's in your in-house, everything that's been aligned already, everything that's producing, and everything that pertains to a budget, priorities, Tank, Jamal, Undisputed, everything, champions, we got to get that aligned first.
Nah,
So
nah,
our budget is pertaining to everything. So anybody outside, anybody outside the loop, we can't pertain to them. The
nah.
money, the
Hey
budget
yo,
can't pertain to their issues. When
nah.
you
Hey yo,
in
hey
house,
yo.
when you become one of us, and like how you saying in reference to acting as, because I said us, but when you come in the house now, you could become a priority. So it just go to show when Jamal and Tim Tszyu, that fight was agreed on, the money's there. It's not going to be no
Nah,
issue
nah.
because what?
I ain't just talking about that fight. I mean like this, bro. Canelo fought Bivol, lost. He already lined his shit up with Triple G.
Yeah, but that Canelo,
Mel just fought. No, hold up. Mel just fought undisputed. And he already got his shit lined up, bro. Earl B. Ugas, why don't you already got y'all shit lined up like this shit?
Because somebody
okay.
saying
So
that
look,
they
hold on.
number
Hey
one.
yo, hold
Weird
on.
shit just to
This is
fight, bro.
this
Just
is
make the
the
fight.
great question. Sorry for cutting you off, but I agree because one just achieved the point of now they call him number one in the welterweight. But before that, the number one welterweight before Terence, right? He's coming over here, right? He's coming across the street. I hate to mention that and say that, but he does not have the advantage, and he is posing and he's being stubborn on the stands of he has some form of advantage, which he doesn't. Like
He
as
do,
the
bro.
only thing
But
he
hold on.
might, the only
Let
chip,
me answer the question before
the
you
only chip, let me just finish off on this. The only
Yeah.
chip he got is to say that if we fight, it got to be somewhere neutral. But really, I wouldn't even use that as a chip. If you confident as he is, he be putting lights out his style of fight and the advantages he have. You would assume that it ain't about neutral. I need some other form of, you know what I mean? Because it would give him more advantage if he doesn't use the chip of it got to be in a neutral site. You see what I'm saying? But if I was negotiating, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna pass it.
All right, so this is the deal right here. So I think Canelo, to me, those two examples that you gave were kind of one-off examples, and I'm explaining to you why. Regardless, Canelo fights are lined up already. So no matter if he would have won or lost, he already knew who his next opponent was going to be or potentially be. Okay, so it's not like it's his schedule. He really literally fights on a schedule. So his situation is a lot different than your average fighter. Now, in the situation with Jamel, well, his fight got mandated. So if your fight gets mandated, then yeah, obviously they telling you need to fight this motherfucker next. So okay, it's easy to say, all right, I gotta fight him, so let's go ahead and make the fight. That's two different kind of scenarios versus guys who's not getting mandated, okay, and guys who just kind of waiting around to see what they gonna do next. If a sanctioning body's not putting any pressure on you to fight somebody, then you could sit here, linger around and bullshit and pick your opponents and lollygag like most of these motherfuckers is doing. You understand what I'm saying? Now, with that being said, I do think Spence and Bud are taking longer than I think they need to, but obviously, I'm just one motherfucker, right? So, and that's just my own personal opinion about it, right? But I think the Canelo situation is a lot different because his shit is lined up. Motherfuckers knew he was gonna fight in September already, win, lose, or draw. And then the whole deal with Mel, it was mandated by a sanctioning body. So they put pressure on him to say, hey, you need to fight this guy. So I think those two examples are fucked up. Let's talk about somebody.
Hold up. Let me go, because I didn't give an example why they should make or none of that. I just threw two fights that literally fought after Spence, and they already got fights made. That's what I'm saying. How long does it take when two people that fought after you already have made their next fight, regardless of how the shit was made? Regardless of how the shit was
Good
made.
point.
What I'm saying is the fight just needs to be made. Let's get the ball rolling. At the end of the day, we ain't gonna sit here and act like it's this person fault or that person fault or this person fault. I'm just saying the business just need to go.
Well, nobody is blaming nobody.
I'm not blaming nobody neither. I'm just
nobody's saying it's nobody's fault.
I'm just throwing it out there. But this is facts. It is people who are pro Spence that are out there saying that the holdup is Terence Crawford. You don't know what the fuck the holdup is.
It's obvious now.
Yeah,
I'm not addressing that because hold up.
Hey, Q, boy, you on point right now.
Because this is what I be saying. I say one thing because you see how AO talking. I say one thing and the whole shit get erupted. Like, come on, bro. Only thing I said is, nigga, we don't know who fault it is, bro. And you got, like I'm saying, Spence fans, people who are in favor of Spence that'll come on. Oh yeah, it is his fault. Woo. Nigga, don't none of y'all know shit. I don't care if you know one of Spence's friends and you talk to him and they told you, yeah, that shit done. This, that.
Q, did somebody on the panel say it's
a possibility that it's a possibility.
Ayo just said is Crawford holding up the fight.
I don't even think it's Crawford. I think it's the I don't think it's Crawford at all. You know what I think it is? I think it's the promotions. They're the ones talking because they're the ones that have to be the ones to approve the guarantee money. Not the fighters. It's the promoters and stuff that put the guarantee money up. They are the ones that have to come together. They the ones that have to make a decision on if they're going to do it or not. And if they choose not to, it won't be Bud's fault and it won't be Spence's fault. It will be the promoters that didn't put the money up.
I think it's the person. I think it's somebody that's sitting there saying that I make a lot of money.
You agree with the man said about the money? Hold up, do you agree what he's talking about with the money?
Bro, this what I believe and I agree on. When we talking about contracts and get set and fight needs to be made, I know a lot more than just a fax getting sent and some getting signed. I know lawyers have to read a stack of contract papers thoroughly If some shit if some shit need to revise, it has to get sent back, revised, reread, and then done again, bro. That shit is not no short 2, 3. You know what I mean? Like this shit take time, and then hold up, and then we literally just seen the man y'all want to be in the fight, Bud, out for a whole weekend. He's at a Hall of Fame. This nigga not in his office. He ain't doing none of that while he out there, bro. So y'all looking at him out there at the Hall of Fame, talk about people hating on him, and he needs to sign a contract when he ain't even at his house or office or none of that shit. Like, come on, bro. Make it make sense, bro. Make it make sense.
My thing is, since it's a bunch of people on the panel, whenever you addressing somebody directly, don't say y'all niggas or you niggas. Say, hey yo, you bullshitting when you blaming Spence for the holding up the fight. Otherwise, I wouldn't even jump into shit.
I wasn't even talking about Ayo because I said I was on the
just blaming the fighters. You see what I'm saying? In a sense, I'm just saying because he is new on the block. You see what I'm saying? And you being new on the block, you're gonna be leery of what how the regulations go here. You know what I mean? You hear things and shit, but it ain't really actually. You know what I mean? It's gonna take some time, but in all actuality, I'm just saying that. Come over there.
Nah, this is the indoor job. Bud has nothing to do with the rest of this.
D, what you were saying, D?
Listen, Mayweather want to finance the fight. Usually, they get other people's money to finance the fight. So if Mayweather money ain't involved, we gonna have to look for other sponsorships to support. We gotta find the sponsorship and all this to support what Crawford wants. You see what I'm saying? It's I
agree with that.
Listen. Based on his demands, if he want to come there and fight Spence right now, he don't want to fight what's her face right here. He want to fight Spence now. All right, so we're gonna have to do it. The business is gonna take a little bit longer. We gotta understand.
Hey yo, isn't it safe to say?
Listen. If Mayweather,
I just got a quick question for you, bro.
He want to spend his money. The man said he want to spend his money.
I just got a quick question for you.
But the puppet master wants you to agree. You can disagree, but he wants Crawford to agree to certain shit. You see what I'm saying?
So, hey yo, what I'm asking you is this right here. So, because you just said that Crawford wants certain things, right, or whatnot in the contract, right?
He already asked for certain things already.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me ask my goddamn question.
What the fuck do he want?
Let me ask my question, bro. Let me ask my question.
What you want?
You said Crawford wants certain demands, but my deal is this right here. Isn't it safe to say that both of these fighters want certain demands? You see what I'm saying? Both of them want certain shit in the contract. So when we're talking about the contract, we need to say, hey, these guys want certain things to be into the contract, because whenever you explain it like that, it does sound like you're singling out one person. You see what I'm saying?
It does not. Spence already decided what he wanted with the contract. He already signed off. I mean, like, he already said,
locked in, man. They ain't hearing that
he already said what he wanted. He good. He said he ready. The problem with the matter is the guarantee money with Crawford asks. They all got to come together, like Q was saying, like lawyers and shit like that, to see if they could do it like that. If they decide that they,
I ain't seen that article. My bad.
If they decide that they could go through with it, then that's when the announcement is going to be made that the fight is official. The problem is right now is the guarantee money. Everything else is already signed for. Everything else is done. They're done. Crawford and Spencer is done. It's all
about that. I don't know. See, that's what I'm saying.
Mayweather said it ain't close. Spence saying, yo, I'm ready. I'm waiting for the nigga to sign.
Mayweather is just saying that. Bro, the only reason why Mayweather is putting his foot in it, Mayweather is just want to be a part of the pie.
Mayweather own PBC just as well as Al do.
How the fuck you gonna sign something you don't even know what's been negotiated yet?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all don't. I'm not saying I know
Nigga,
what. Hold up.
nigga.
I'm not saying I know what and what not needs to be negotiated to make the fight happen. What I'm saying, it is something that they want done that needs to be done, or if it haven't, they haven't got to it. That's all it is. I don't know exactly what it is, but when it gets done, that's when it'll be signed, bro. Because we don't know the ins and outs of no damn boxing a fight contract, bro. We just know they get paid, they get in the ring with the 8 ounces and they fight. You know what I
They're in
mean?
that office every day.
Like,
That's what
and
we
that's
know.
all we need to care about. Just they gonna get that shit done, bro. Believe it. They want to fight each other. Let that shit happen.
But you
The
even
whole
said
thing of niggas
that
feeling
you
like
can
they
understand
ducking,
why
like,
certain shit gets signed off already.
bro,
You know,
bro,
niggas
this what
been
I'm
running like
saying.
big fights.
Have patience, bro. Y'all can't just sit here just because Errol Spence got on camera and said he sent it and he did this. Now everybody sitting here waiting every second or every hour for Bud. No, bro, that's what he wants y'all niggas to do. They don't, bro. Come on, bro. For be serious, bro.
So
That's what
what
I'm
about
saying,
what
bro. Be
Mayweather said?
real, bro.
Mayweather said at the Hall of Fame, like nobody knows these two at this point. For the level of the
Mayweather
fight,
lying.
for the
He's
level of the
lying.
fight of where it's supposed to be, nobody knows. Nobody
Mayweather's
knows what's
lying,
going on.
man. Mayweather just playing the game because he wants part of the action, man. He knows what's going on. He just lying.
He got the money to spend. He said he will pay for the fight.
Exactly.
The thing is, Spence business is totally separate from Crawford's business. Crawford's management, he don't necessarily need Al Heyman's management. He doesn't need it.
You don't find that to be completely self-serving. You don't find all of this to be totally convenient and self-serving. Like you just said, the guy's an egoist. Like, why? This is all about him. It has nothing to do with the fight. He's like, yeah, you know, I can go on my couch cushions and do it, but you know, these guys ain't me, and all this other weird shit.
Hey, can y'all tell me how much they getting paid? Because I know y'all got a lot of that info. I don't
Look, man,
all
Crawford wants 20 million. Do you think he's getting 20 million?
Bro, I never heard the nigga say that. I don't even know.
But that's
Don't
but that's
Why would he say he wants
guaranteed.
20 million? He can get more for that. What are you talking about?
That was his first offer, Ao. His first offer was 20 million, guaranteed.
Yo, but I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be a buck with you though. Y'all want to hear some real nigga shit though?
So
say that shit, Phil. Say that shit, Phil. Hold up, go on, say it, D.
Hey, look.
He said his first
hold up. Let D say it, and then let Phil talk
right?
his shit, bro.
Am I correct?
D. What'd you say,
What
D?
you said, D?
Did somebody just tell me his first offer was 20 million and he turned it down?
I don't know.
Well, I think it's 20 million, and they still thinking about it. That's what I think.
Wait a minute. Listen,
you said
bro.
You think?
Listen, you missing the point.
I'm my opinion. My opinion is that he wants 20. He wants 20 guaranteed money, and the office is trying to figure out if they want to give it to him.
Alden, I'm not mad at you, but listen to me though. If I sit up and say something that I'm not sure, this shit is people listening to this shit. I just started a rumor. One thing I was taught that a rumor easily gets started, but that bitch hard to stop.
That's been a rumor for months about him wanting guaranteed money.
That's cap, though.
Let me say some real shit though.
Let Phil go. Let Phil talk his shit real quick. He has something to say.
This some real shit right here. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I'm Crawford, you know, I don't know what Crawford asked for, right? Let me just put that out there. I have no fucking clue. Okay,
10 and 15, we know that.
But this is what I will say. If I'm Crawford, yeah, I can see him asking for 20 million. I can see that, and I'm not fucking mad at it. I think he need to get a 20 piece. Guess what? These motherfuckers just tried to give Canelo Alvarez damn near $100 million for two fucking fights.
Thank you.
So if I'm Terence Crawford and I can potentially make one of the biggest fights in boxing in the last fucking 10 years, damn near, and it's for fucking undisputed, guess what? I'm fucking on the pound for pound list, number one, number two in the top three, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, I'm gonna ask for a 20 piece. I know y'all got the fucking money. So guess what? I'm gonna ask for it. Period.
Hey Phil, and let me add this. Hey Phil, let me add this real quick. Hold up, let me add this real quick. And we know, hold up. It is everybody know that Caleb Plant and Canelo Undisputed is not bigger than this Undisputed, and that was 50 million.
That's
yeah.
right.
Hey, and I'm gonna add.
So we can leave it at that.
Phil, see, you a real one. Even though you from Beaumont, I can tell you weren't born there.
Hey man,
it's
some real
because
niggas
it's
in
all
Beaumont,
about reading between the lines, man.
Yeah, I know some real niggas in Beaumont. I know some real ones in Beaumont. Yeah.
Yeah, I can
read
see how
between the
Canelo
lines,
would get
man.
money.
Come on
I
now,
can
you trying to
understand
tell
how
me
networks
Crawford?
would pay for a
Come on.
Canelo fight or a casino or something or whatever site they would pay for Canelo, but not necessarily. We don't know about what this fight does because of the while these guys have a synergistic effect, but like this fight may be big enough that it surpasses all of their previous numbers, but the bean counters don't see it that way.
See,
It ain't
Spence
there
got
yet,
them bootleg
because
ass
what?
lawyers protecting him. That's
No,
what
it's not
Smoke
even that.
is.
It's not even that. Like
Crawford's
this is
potential
projected
power
income.
and how he was promoted,
The
it
idea,
wasn't at the highest level.
hold up a second, just real quick. The
This fight is either going to be a 40 million or a 55 million fight.
All right, so let's just be
that's a
all
30
boxing
million
fans
or
on the
40
same
million
page for
dollar
1
fight.
second. We've all heard reports that Canelo's been making tens of millions of dollars for half a decade at least. At the very least, this dude has been doing like either 1 million pay-per-views or like 30 million here or 50 million there, all that shit. This is what this dude has been doing routinely. We've become accustomed to it. The shit's boring at this point. This is not the reality for either Bud or Spence.
That's
what they
true.
can do together, we don't know. But I can definitely say I can understand why maybe they can find money for Canelo that they may not have for these two guys. Even though I think this fight is big. I think it's big,
that's why I say that's the only reason why I say Floyd Mayweather is part of this somehow, because Floyd Mayweather could easily put 10 extra million, 5 extra million into it. You know what I mean? As long as he's part of the Crawford thing.
All right, so let me
rebuttal. Hold up. Phil has something to say.
All right, let me rebuttal that. Right, I get what you're saying about Canelo Alvarez, but you talked about the numbers, and this is the truth of the matter about the numbers with Canelo Alvarez. He's getting paid a shit ton of money, but the truth of the matter is the zone is losing money on Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez numbers have been declining for the last 2 years. So
it doesn't matter. He's a big international star.
But see, I know, bro. I'm not talking about his. He can be a big international star, but the numbers don't lie. The zone is losing money on Canelo. Okay. Also, his numbers are declining. I'm not making none of this shit up. He still can be a star.
I agree with you.
Hold up, y'all. Hey, please, y'all control this shit. Come on, one at a time,
boxing, man. We can't be bigging up the zone. The zone ain't.
I mean, come on, man. The zone's fine. They put on great fights. But let me.
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with this. I don't have a problem with the zone. But what I will say is, the zone absolutely. The zone bit off more than they can chew when they decided to take on Canelo Alvarez and offer him fucking this massive contract over 10 fights, right? So, look, man, at the end of the day, Canelo Alvarez is the fucking reason why the zone and restructured their whole platform in the pay-per-view, jacking up the fucking prices. Like, it's all him. It's him, bro. It is him.
The zone's fault
now
for doing it.
Now you understand what I'm saying, Phil. Canelo Alvarez.
It is Canelo Alvarez exclusively, man. Like they losing money on the dude, and they gotta find a way to pay.
I understand that, and that's the point I'm making.
I agree to a certain extent. But you gotta understand, Corona played a part, and plus when he was on PBC, he was successful.
Bro,
the money
he wasn't. They were still losing money even before the pandemic. They're still like they never.
He was gonna get high money with PBC, which he did.
Definitely.
That's not
about
even
promotions.
Hey y'all, that's not you're buying market share. Yeah, but the thing is that the zone was using Canelo as part of their strategy to buy their way into the American market. Canelo was just the highest paid guy, the front-facing guy who had a track record in this market, and that's what I'm saying. This dude is an asset unto himself.
He would have
had a $150 million contract with PBC.
It may not be. It may not be that they're trying to make money off of him. They just want to be in the Canelo business because of whatever traction they get for their own internals. Like if you have him a company that they just did business with him, signed him to, I don't know how much they paid him, like, you know, for Caleb Plant, but it's a shit ton of money, right? And then you back that up with another like 100 million plus for 2 fights. Then what that tells me is whatever fucking internals we're talking about, the bean counters feel like it's good to be in the Canelo Alvarez business.
Yeah, but that's only because like I ain't really getting on Canelo. I'm gonna get back to the Spence and Bud fight. I see it like this. Like, yeah, these two fighters, the fight together is huge. Both of these fighters individually aren't as huge as it is together. So what like Smoke was saying, I'm gonna say the bean counters, the people who are doing these numbers and such, they have to come up with the estimated number that they think that they gonna make close enough that the fighters can get what they deserve and the other people can get what they want on top of that. Because if they go too much, to give the fighters too much, then they lose. If they don't give the fighters enough, then you short end in the fighters, and that's the last thing you want to do.
Right. See, this is the thing right here. This is the problem. This is where ESPN would be a good asset to Terence Bud Crawford, right?
Facts.
So
you pay his purse.
Because guess what?
And he paid Errol purse.
Bingo, the fight is made. You see what I'm saying? So all the time, it's not always good to be, because I can see it. Because look, Bob Arum was banking everything on potentially on this fight. He was quote unquote losing money on Crawford. I don't know if that's true or not. Let's just say it is.
I don't know if that's true. If he made a promise to Crawford.
I just said I don't know if it's true. Let me finish. I don't know if that's true or not. He quote unquote losing money on him, and he said, "Hey, I'm going to make my money when Spence and Crawford get in the ring." That's what he said. Bob Arum said this out of his mouth. He said, "I'm going to make my money whenever we make that fight. It's fine. I don't care about losing money right now. I'm going to make it on the back end." Guess what? He doesn't have that opportunity to make it on the back end right now. But I do think when it comes to making fights like this, it is good to have a major network backing you. I think the fight would already be made. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, and ESPN was the biggest network with a huge following, and that's why if y'all go to when goddamn Bud and Spence first met, when they first met in the hallway, and you heard them talking about that little instance that when Bud was talking about "I'm numbers don't lie" and "I'm the number one guy," that's because ESPN was the front of the shit. It was a point in time where Bud was the bigger guy when we talking numbers. Then Earl got the mic. Then Earl got on pay-per-view and actually start moving and made it a different fight. Now it wants to be seen that the numbers, with all these numbers and egos and all this shit involved, that the fight getting tougher to make. When really you just gotta have a little bit more patience, because they gonna make this fight. They need that.
I agree, man. This is the thing. Nobody, these guys don't have anything.
I just throw one more thing out there. That Showtime is a wholly owned subsidiary of CBS. CBS also has that long advertising money. It's not like if the fight was big enough, they don't have the pockets for it. It's just that there's no reason to get involved. The same way that like CBS, the parent company, got in to make money, Pacquiao versus Mayweather, they're not getting in to make this fight. So it's just kind of like as fans, we can this whole finger pointing exercise becomes counterproductive, right? It's just it just becomes counterproductive to the whole process. We don't have enough information. All you can do is like sort of read the tea leaves and the signs say Les Moonves or whoever that current guy is, like, because Les Moonves has been retired. Whoever the number one guy is at CBS, he's not pulling the trigger on this shit.
That's facts. That bigger networks than ESPN got more money for the fucking fight. ESPN got a budget and they got a cap on it when it comes to boxing.
Hell, I think
talking about ESPN being they're shown all over the world, but them niggas ain't producing no money.
I really think this contract is all about Spence and Bud only, but it still has to sign a contract that's going to give him the fight with Charlo as well because it's PBC.
Bro, I think it got more to do with that, bro. Like I'm looking at it like this, bro. They gotta they make the fight. Boom, they make the fight. They still gotta figure out the way to promote this fucking fight of the decade, bro. You gotta roll this shit out perfect. You gotta put the money in the right spots. You gotta grease the right wheels because you don't want to fuck up this fight. It's a lot banking on this fight. We ain't just talking about the fighters, bro. The network, whatever network this gonna be on, they can't fuck this up. Production gotta be to the T, and the undercard gotta be there. You can't just have them on there and not have that undercard because, bro, the building gonna come out, bro. Everybody gonna come out for this shit. It's big, but it's where you market it. They gotta get the right eyes on this.
Does it make sense?
They gotta get the right eyes on this shit.
As you just said that, does it make sense for you to have it in a smaller venue if everybody's gonna come out? Because if you have it in
Las Vegas is the best spot.
Jesus
I mean, it go like this because it's different. You can either get a huge venue that hold a lot of people, and you can do good tickets and shit like that, or you can get a venue that hold a lot, but not a lot, and the price of the tickets could be more because the exclusivity of how many people can get in the building. So and then you got the pay-per-view and all that. It's really the marketing, bro. Yeah, they gotta know they spending their money. They gotta make sure that shit spent right, bro. They gotta make sure that shit right. That shit gonna add up. Numbers, that shit better add up.
Numbers don't lie.
Yeah, that shit gonna add up.
This is supposed to be the biggest fight ever right now, and y'all don't even get it. And y'all get it in the sense that it needs to be, like you were saying, it needs to still be promoted. It don't really need to be promoted. He just,
this whole contract, this whole money thing is coming down to the higher ups.
Man, I'm done, man. Y'all be easy.
Yeah, it's just one fight, my nigga. Like what it is, they're not signing off shit. If they got it ain't about just one fighter, man. It's one of the fighters. There's other fighters that's in play. I'm telling you, this Keith Thurman shit, no matter how that shit goes, will raise the fucking roof. Even if they don't put it on pay-per-view, and it's probably better not to put it on pay-per-view, put that fight on big network, just like how BBC got built up. It could do record numbers all over the world, competing against ESPN or whatever the case might be. But these are the key numbers that Crawford needs so that the counters or whatever the case might be, the potential will be higher. That 20 million, if that 20 million is guaranteed, that's nothing. That shouldn't be holding up the fight because, you know what I mean? The reason that 20 million can hold it up as in anybody in-house and getting that much of a guarantee.
Giving promotionals and
somebody was to get a guarantee like
about.
that, it should be more like somebody that's already deserving and put so much work in-house already. Most times, in that sense, the typical fighter have to work their way for that guarantee. Like Charlo and them work their way up for that guarantee, for that kind of guarantee.
And I believe Spence did too. That's how I look
at it. They did up there. Look, just like how Mayweather's promoter, dude with the glasses, like he wouldn't want to pay for Haney's fight. You see what I'm saying? Even though Haney is a boss in himself, that he don't feel that he ain't worth it based on the numbers and his marketability. It ain't there. You see what I'm saying? His style of fight, it ain't there. For me to push out that money to pay for that. You see what I'm saying? Like they looking at that shit like that's a huge issue. Like, you're not gonna pay this nigga that much money, and yo, he hasn't been in a fight yet. Like he ain't like the numbers. The numbers supposed to grow, and it ain't growing. So why would you want to pay into that? But Crawford now, he has potential numbers, but the potential is that we got other stuff. We got to figure that Mayweather have to touch him. Mayweather never had to mention his name. You see what I'm saying? And he fought Pop. You see what I'm saying? And he had a decent fight with Pop. You know what I mean? But who took out Pop? It wasn't Keith Thurman that took out Pop. It was Ugas that took out Pop. And when he took out Pop, it was like a sword. You know what I mean? It was like he really took the air out of motherfuckers when he did that. You see what I'm saying? Like, but who gets the credit? Spence. Because why Spence Pop. But you gotta understand that there's so many big fights been motherfucking Crawford. And it's a fucking problem. All this nigga gotta do is just fight one more fight. The fucking quarter thing, that was a manager. Like, think about a cycle. Think about the simple cycle of a boxer. He become a champion. He has a volunteer. He has a mandatory. And third, hopefully, is a big prize fight for whatever is worth. You see what I'm saying? This is the scenario Crawford's in. Like, his career kind of started over for the best. You see what I'm saying? Like, he fought a mandatory for whatever it's worth, but that was like a little introduction. You see what I'm saying? That was a little cupcake. You see what I'm saying? That was easy work. But now we want you to fight somebody else. We want you to grab somebody, volunteer you to go. Like, put this shit up on the line. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, even if we don't have to put this fight on pay-per-view. You see what I'm saying? Like what I'm talking about with Keith Thurman, because it can do stupid numbers trying to target.
If you don't get out of here with that Keith Thurman shit, bro, hell no, we're not pivoting to Keith Thurman.
We want the fuck out of here, bro. Money. We want that. Yo,
I'm still. I mean, y'all been talking for about 10 minutes. I'm still trying to figure out what he's talking about.
Okay, yeah.
This fight right here.
My man, Ayo.
I was trying. I ain't gonna lie. I was trying to let you cook, man. But you started. I started to get like, what the fuck?
Fight's supposed to break all records. Yeah. It's supposed to break the attendance record. It's supposed to break a pay-per-view record. It's supposed to break the gate record. You see what I'm saying? This supposed to be the most exciting fight ever. The most exciting fight ever. I don't give a fuck. Even if it don't happen this year, because just like I said, like, this shit's supposed to be promoted right. But the promotion is to a minimum. Is really on Crawford. Crawford needs to show that magic. He needs to show that dope boy magic in his hands and put somebody's lights out. You see what I'm saying? It shouldn't be hard for him to step in the ring with Keith. Like,
bro, hold on. Yo, listen. Crawford been putting lights out since he got to 147. And even before that. So I don't know what you're talking about. Like, y'all act like this motherfucker ain't been.
He ain't put out Thurman's light.
We're not talking about Keith Thurman, bro.
Hold on, bro. You acting like, hold on, hey, yo, you gotta let somebody else talk, bro. Hey, yo, you been cooking for like 10 minutes though, for real. Like, no joke.
I'm done. My fault.
All right, so look, what I'm saying is, yo, Crawford been putting motherfuckers' lights out like for a while now. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's been some years, and motherfucker ain't stopped doing it. So my deal is this right here. Him having one more fight with anybody else besides Spence would be fucking pointless. Like, it's nobody else he can fight. Like, so,
summertime, my nigga.
Yo, bro, let me. Nobody interrupt you, man. We let you cook for 25 minutes, bro. Okay, I'm just saying. All right. Another thing is, bro, look, you got to go back. Listen, you go back and just look at the numbers, right? So when Crawford fought against Sean, the purse for that fight was $10 million. Crawford got 6, Porter got 4. Okay, 60-40 split right down the middle. Okay, the next thing is this right here. If you Crawford and you going into negotiations, right? You can't get no less than what you was getting with ESPN.
Right.
So at the very minimum, he going in at $6 million
That's at the very least.
So he either has to get 6 or he has to get more than that, regardless.
Yeah, so you just got to think about it. You go back, you look at, you go back. Yo, hey, yo, you gotta let other people talk, son. Yo, bro. Hey, yo, bro, please, bro. Nobody really interrupted you, dog. We let you cook for real. You can't interrupt people, bro. Like common courtesy, man. We adults, aren't we? Let's do this shit like adults, right? Okay, so when you go back and you look at the numbers of Errol Spence Jr. last fight versus Ugas, Errol Spence had 1.5 million guaranteed. Ugas had 1 million guaranteed. Okay, so you look at that purse. Obviously, pay-per-view was involved, which was a 50-50 split between the two fighters. Okay. That is a fucking. I mean, Ugas is this is my thing. Ugas is not Terence Crawford, right? Those numbers are pretty goddamn close between Ugas and Spence. 1.5, 1 million, 50-50 split on pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm.
That's some close-ass numbers. Okay? So what I'm saying is this right here. People can talk that in-house shit and all this other kind of shit. At the end of the day, you're going to do what's fair. I don't give a fuck where you coming from. I don't give a fuck if you fighting for Team Outer Space. When you coming to the table, you got to come correct. You understand what I'm saying?
Phil, let me say something right quick. I'm finna jump in this goddamn conversation and go to work.
My nigga, you said you talking
hold on, man. Let me say something. Let me say something right quick.
Single digits, my nigga.
Let me say something right quick.
You talking about
let me say something, Ayo. Let me say something right quick.
Crawford has not been getting paid more than PBC welterweights, my nigga. He has.
Crawford was the highest paid welterweight in the division. What are you talking about?
No, he's
he
not.
made more money than anybody in the division.
What are you talking about, man? He's not.
You can Google those facts, bro. This is not what you're thinking in your head. You can Google this shit, bro.
Hey, yo, you funny as hell.
You can Google this shit. Crawford was the highest paid welterweight.
This fight is way beyond single digits, my nigga.
Yo, you must be from Queens, man. You must be a Queens nigga, man. This nigga right here, man. Hey, you sound like
single digits. You talking about single digits and millions. You talking about guarantees with the 1.5, 1.5. Yo, them niggas is making kabuku money, man. Like it's not no 1.5.
Hey yo, look,
more than that. They make
I'm gonna tell you, listen to me. This is the deal right here. This is me, and I've always had this stance. I get it. These guys make money that we can't see. Okay, and all this other kind of shit. When they sign with PBC, they get money here, they get money there, bro. I'm not going to talk about that money because I can't see that money. I can't verify that money. So what I do is I go to the guaranteed purse, I go to the pay-per-view, I do the math on that, and then I see how much these motherfuckers made. I'm not concerned about money that, to me personally, don't exist. Because I can't verify it. I'm not going to speak on something that I don't know. I can look and I can read. I can read that Terence Crawford got $6 million his last fight.
This is what's holding up the fight.
Cuban don't bring nothing to the table.
Let's Shelton get up in there real quick. Let's Shelton get up in there with you.
When Spence fought the Cuban, that boy did not bring nothing to the table.
Hold on, man. God damn. Listen to me, man. This is what's holding up the fight. The PBC got one more bullet in that rusty ass 38 they got. Errol Spence. That's it. They don't know what the fuck Wilder's gonna do, and the rest of them dudes can't draw flies to shit. They know that. They can't afford for Errol Spence to lose his marketability, aka getting his ass kicked. They hold up this fight as long as they can. This fight's gonna get made. But they can't hold off the inevitable forever. He's gonna lose. They know it.
Man, they got
That's why they don't want to make the fight. It's a bad fucking matchup. It's a bad fucking matchup.
I say they make a
They don't
decision
have
by
Boots in it.
July.
Boots Ennis fights for Showtime. He don't fight for PBC. He fights for Showtime.
Yeah, he signed with PBC. Boots Ennis is signed with PBC.
No, he's not. He signed with Showtime. He signed with Showtime.
So who is Jamil Charlo signed to?
Boots is with Showtime.
PBC.
So Jamil Charlo not signed to Showtime?
No.
He's PBC.
Jamel Charlo is absolutely shining Showtime.
No, he's
not. Okay.
No, he's not.
All right.
No, he's not.
Okay.
Look it up. Google it.
I'm telling you, I know for sure.
Bro, I don't know what okay means besides okay.
It's funny how y'all niggas know everything about these PBC fighters.
But I
Y'all
know
know
for a
everything
fact,
about these PBC
I know
fighters.
for a fact in the beginning they were trying to sign Crawford to a contract with PBC. Don't forget, in the beginning, before the Spence contract
I gotta
fully
go,
came,
y'all. I'll holler later.
they were trying to sign Crawford to a three
right.
contract deal or somehow a 2 or 3 contract deal. They was trying to do it in the beginning. He didn't do it in the beginning. Yeah. But I think Charlo's part of this contract thing for Spence for Crawford to sign.
Man, if Crawford get that deal with the PBC, man, and say he wins these fights. If he can win those fights, and Crawford fucking around be like an all-time great. You know what I mean? Like if he could beat Spence, then beat a Charlo, that's being a 3-division undisputed champion. Like that's crazy, bro. He got a great opportunity. Those are some tough ass fights, though, especially with the Spence. That's gonna be a tough ass fight because Spence is, naturally the bigger guy, much bigger than him. But Crawford is pretty big too. He's pretty stocky, strong motherfucker. But Spence is naturally bigger than that guy. You know what I mean? So we got to see if Crawford could, make those.
Like I said, it's chess, not checkers.
Make those adjustments with this guy. It's gonna be a tough fight. Spence is strong than a motherfucker, bro. For real. He's like a machine. He just keep coming. You know what I mean? There go my boy D the Truth. But if Crawford win those fights, you could put him up there with like shit. Possibly the Mayweathers, you know what I mean? If he could beat a Spence and then go beat a Charlo 3-division undisputed champion, make him an all-time great. Put him in the top 10. For sure, bro. He said motherfuckers be pocket watching. Yeah, they do, man. But
man, pay Crawford, man. That boy, that man's the pound for pound fighter in the world.
Some tough ass fights. Because he playing with fire, like
he is playing with fire.
You can lose those fights. It's a 50-50 type of fight. He's the underdog. He's coming up 3 weight classes to challenge the baddest motherfucker in the weight. So, the odds are against Crawford. And even if Crawford lose, I still give Crawford the credit because he's already going to the Hall of Fame. He already got those accolades. So if he lose,
H-Money.
So what you?
So H-Money, you telling me the Spence versus Crawford, isn't this the biggest fight period for undisputed out of all the weight classes? Out of all the weight
say
classes.
Because, like for example, this fight they've been talking about for years. So the build up, the animosity for all these years, it's possibly the biggest fight. But some people feel like
break all records, right? The gate,
some people feel like
tickets.
Yeah, it is. It probably is. Yeah, it probably is the biggest fight. You got a fight with Devin Haney and Tank. Devin Haney, Tank Davis, a big ass fight. Devin Haney and let's see.
Bigger than Spence.
Listen. Devin Haney and Tank Davis. Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. Some people feel like that's a big ass fight. Some people feel like with the casuals and all of that, they think a Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia fight can be bigger. But for me, like us, the hardcore.
You just mentioned Ryan Garcia in the match.
No. I ain't saying it like that. Hey, yo, listen what I'm saying. Like with the casual fans, because Ryan Garcia got all these goddamn fans and shit, the Instagram and all of that. But I'm saying like hardcore, real like hardcore boxing fans. The Spence and the Crawford fight is the biggest fight. I agree with you. Like the biggest fight for boxing, period. 2 fighters on a pound for pound list. You know what I mean? 2 fighters on the top 5 pound for pound. Yeah, this fight is the biggest one. Yeah, you right. With the legacy and all of that. Yeah, you right. For sure, you're right. For all the marbles and all of that. Like, yeah, you right. But like for those casuals and those, you know what I mean? They be into all that other weird shit. You know what I mean? But this fight right here is the biggest fight for boxing, and then like I said, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson coming up, a Devin Haney, Tank Davis, real fights. But I feel like Tank Davis and Ryan is still a big fight, but you said you're not fucking with Ryan Garcia no matter what. You don't take Ryan.
No, you know what it is?
Tanking him don't even feel like Ryan would step in the ring too. So tanking him don't even take that nigga serious.
You need to just produce, my nigga. You can't.
Yeah, I feel you.
Act like you a prize fighter and try to replace the real prize fighter, my nigga.
You right. You right. Ryan got to earn that shit.
That's what he's doing, and that shit made me mad. Like, you lit. You lit.
I agree with you, bro.
You see what I'm saying? YouTube and all that. When you practicing and you do.
Ryan is like a celebrity boxer.
My nigga. The nigga looks so spectacular.
Look, hey yo, Ryan Garcia is like a celebrity boxer, so he got a lot of fans, but like you said, these guys been putting in work for years. These niggas is the ones that earned it. These the guys with the accolades. Like Ryan, he never even was a champion. Some people feel like fuck the belts, but that nigga ain't put in the work though. He ain't putting in the work.
Whether you want to say fuck the belts or not, like, yo, you ain't defending the work.
You right,
G. Now you reverting back to your old schedule, like
he ain't put in the work to leapfrog all these other niggas that been. Yeah, he ain't put in the work to leapfrog a Spence or a Crawford or even a Haney or even a Tank. You know what I mean? Or even a Shakur. He
disrespecting the game, like that would be so much Oscar is so fucking desperate, man. It's fucking pathetic.
Yeah, like, Oscar is terrible right now, bro.
You see what I'm saying? Like, it's so, you know what I mean? This shit is sickening, but he is where he is, and Ryan, they at where they at because, and I'm not even gonna harp on that.
Oscar's like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Oscar. That nigga became weak. He weak as fuck. Like, man, that made this nigga look like a goddamn fool. Like Dana White.
I'm gonna tell you what's crazy, man. Ryan Garcia got paid $3 million for his last fight, and
I mean, nigga got $3 million.
$3 million, bro.
Like this money.
Hey, you see why he just fighting anybody? He like fuck it, like.
God damn it! Like his money went up. Like this nigga fight worse competition and get more money. Like I never seen nothing like this. The Zone about to really break that nigga off.
That nigga's bad. He's a bad influence.
See,
man.
You see what Phil is saying though, Ayo? Ryan brings in money. Ryan sells tickets. You know what I mean? That's what Ryan does. Even though you feel like he ain't shit, he ain't done shit. But that motherfucker sell tickets. That's doing something. He's bringing viewers. He's bringing fans. He's bringing fans. They say he got more fans than Spence and Crawford, this nigga Ryan.
That's all good, but look. Yo, the most popular nigga right now at 135 right now.
Tank.
It's that nigga with no neck. You see what I'm saying? The
Who
nigga
that,
with
Tank?
My man.
Pitbull Cruz?
Cruz. That's my nigga, Isaac.
Oh, yeah, Pitt. Yeah, they fucking with Pitt.
That nigga is a fucking problem out here. All Ryan gotta do is show that little nigga the money, son.
Oh yeah, they love him. Pitbull, the way he fought against Tank Davis, they fell in love with him.
Yo, if you want the glory, my nigga, just pay your way.
He's like Jose Luis Castillo. He had a close fight with Tank. Like Castillo had a close fight with Floyd, and that motherfucker became a star all of a sudden.
And what him and Tank had, that was a good matchup. That motherfucker Tank had. I don't think Tank will ever fight somebody that short and wider than him.
Nah, Tank will probably rematch him. If Tank ain't get no big fights, he might rematch Pitt. Since everybody loving Pitbull like that, he became a star. The rematch to be bigger. So check this out. The thing with Pitbull, man, he's like a fan favorite. Everybody love this nigga. He got the smile to go with it. He got the, you know what I mean? He got the style, bringing the pressure. He's all action. He's a likable guy, Pitbull. I even seen Jamal Charlo went to go visit him after his last fight with Gamboa in the back and showing him love. Everybody showed Pitbull love. everybody.
Yeah, he a good dude, man. You know what I mean?
He is for sure. I seen the story on that All Access, like to see where he came from. He's a likable guy, no doubt about it.
I like Cruz, man.
Yeah, I like him too. I ain't gonna lie, I like that motherfucker.
I'm rooting for him, my nigga. Like I like him. And if he fight Tank again, I don't like that.
It's gonna be a dogfight. I know Tank really gonna try to show out this time because Pitt gave him some problems.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what I mean? But we don't need them to clash. You see what I'm saying? Honestly, I would like Tank to move forward. Fuck with the mandatory thing. That's just some whole drama and stuff he needs to take care. With Isaac Cruz, the world right now at 35 is always stay like he could call shots now. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, he has a title that he's gonna fucking defend.
He surprised Tank
like
though.
Ryan.
The way he came out swinging like that boy, man, he surprised the fuck out of Tank.
Man, that boy don't throw nothing but big hooks, man. That's it. Hooks.
That's why I say that Rolly could be a dangerous opponent if he just takes a couple of months off and focus on.
Rolly to me, like Rolly
he
ain't
has
got
a
no
chance,
skills.
man.
Rolly ain't got no skills like that, but that nigga do got power, and Rolly,
yes, he does.
His power is real. You know what I mean? For sure.
Tank after the fight, Tank was like, "Nah."
Give Rolly a Mexican style. Give Rolly a trainer that gives him. Give Rolly a trainer that knows how to fight Mexican style for him. Give Rolly a Mexican style type style and his punching power. He's dangerous.
Bullet did a good job. I ain't gonna lie. They came with the right game plan for that dude, for real.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. I do think they came with the right game plan, like work through the jab. I just think Rolly's footwork is just not that good. That's the problem.
That's why you give him a Mexican style.
Yeah, his footwork not that good. But all I know is at the end of the fight, Tank David was like, "Nah, that nigga strong and he hit hard." Like, you can't be in that bullshitting, like for real.
Look, Rolly got good trainers. Hey, Al, Rolly got good trainers. Rolly first, that Bullet dude. He made a name for himself in that fight with Tank. He came with the right game plan. And then you talking about his footwork. Guess who he got as his other trainer? Yoel Casamayor from Cuba, Olympic gold medalist.
Yeah,
great footwork. So he got a good team around him.
He damn sure do. He got somebody that'll push him.
Casamayor has some of the best footwork, right?
You're right, Slow. You're right, H. You're right.
He got he got a decent team, I think. Yeah, he good.
Hell yeah, Casamayor is a good boxer.
He can box, he can move. He had great footwork.
Shit, them rivalries against him and Diego Corrales, them shits was awesome.
He said Bullet trash. I think Bullet did pretty good. He came with a good game.
Bullet ain't trash. Bullet was giving Rolly some hints in that fight, and it was working a little bit.
And he was motivating the shit out of Rolly.
Rolly's problem is he bite on feints too much. That's his problem. Foot feints, hand feints. That's his biggest thing, man.
And one thing about Rolly, he definitely knows how to sell a fight. You gotta give him respect for pulling this off with Tank. He sold that fight.
He talked a good game, yeah, for sure. People wanted to see him get his ass whooped. That's what that was.
And he admitted that he got his ass whooped on freaking live on his Instagram. Like he admitted it. Come on, man.
After the fight though, I seen that motherfucker Bullet. He was crying like a motherfucker. Like he took that loss so bad. Like he was mad they lost. He was crying about that motherfucker. I seen him on the All Access. So it showed what that meant to him, that fight. Like he wanted, you know what I mean? He wanted the victory.
Well, all you gotta do is keep your head up for that, man.
That's like a coach, you know, high school basketball. You know, your coach, you might
he feels for Rolly.
Lose a championship. You know, fucking coach might be crying about it. You know what I mean? So that's how he was. He took, you know what I mean? He wanted the victory for sure. Rolly just ain't got the goods, but he got the power.
Yeah, I think Rolly will be all right, man. You know, he just ran into that you feel me? That you feel me? That hammer. You know what I'm saying?
You're right about that. I'm telling you,
Casamayor hit Rolly so hard it hurt Bullet's feelings.
Hey,
y'all seen T.O. Daddy laughing?
I think he felt bad for Rolly more. I don't think it was him.
T.O. Daddy laughing and smiling after Rolly got knocked out. T.O. Daddy foul. That nigga cold blooded. So Rolly got knocked out. Rolly's supposed to be your friend. Like you sitting right there with Rolly's daddy, and you laughing when this man get knocked out, bro. T.O. Daddy cold blooded. And even Tank Davis, his coach, posted that shit on Instagram. How T.O. Daddy was laughing at Rolly when he got knocked out.
Oh yeah,
y'all did y'all see that?
I didn't see it, but
it's
fucked up if
see
it
what
did.
Tank
What
said.
part are you talking about?
I'm talking about when Rolly got
he wanted to punish. I did hear when Tank said he wanted to punish Rolly and the trainer. Sounds like he succeeded.
I'm talking about when Rolly got knocked out, nigga. The motherfucking Teofimo Lopez daddy was there laughing. He was sitting ringside with Rolly's dad.
Yeah.
He was sitting there laughing that this man was knocked out.
He laughed at him. He damn sure did.
I'm like, that nigga cold blooded.
Cold blooded.
That dude. Yeah, man. Rolly got a chance, man. He got catch.
Yo, you could tell a T.O. family got terrible attitude.
Nice. He's swift. I think he can change Rolly. I think he can change tools.
Hey yo, you fucking crazy, man.
That nigga said, yo, that nigga said himself, yo, we shouldn't have left Top Rank. I'm telling you, they still gonna feel that shit. That shit's still to come.
Yeah, man. Once T.O. beat Lomachenko, that nigga lost his mind. He thought everybody
that's a fact, bro.
That's
a fact. Yo, that's a fact, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. When he left Top Rank, bro, he once he beat Lomachenko, dog, like going into that Kambosos fight, man, I say, bro, this dude, he tripping, bro. He finna lose his fight. He ain't focused. He got too much other shit going on. He talking about other fighters. He not focused, man. I say he finna get his ass beat.
Look, here we go right here, y'all. Look, when Rolly knocked out, when Rolly got knocked out by Tank, this is the actual footage of, when he just got knocked out. The referee counting him out and shit. Look at Rolly's daddy. Look at the look on Rolly. That's his son in the ring, just got knocked out. Look at T.O. Daddy busting up laughing at this nigga.
Damn, T.O. look just like his old man. That shit crazy.
That's crazy.
Look like twins.
That's supposed to be your boy. Like T.O. Senior is supposed to be best friends with Rolly Daddy. Look at Rolly's daddy. He's so concerned. Like, my son is knocked out. What the fuck? Look at T.O. Daddy. Big old smiling, busting up. That shit was funny to him.
Yo, and then T.O. tweeted right after that. I guess I'm the only one that can beat. I could beat Tank. Then I'm the only one that can do it. Then,
man, at one point it sounded good when T.O. was saying all of that. You know what I mean, calling people out. But now after you got beat by Kambosos, like nobody believes that shit no more. And you got to rebuild yourself before you start calling all these motherfuckers out, man.
Yo, he said everybody at 140 ducking them. They don't want to fight him.
T.O. crazy as hell, man. You just got your ass.
T.O. say nobody want to fight him at 140. They all ducking me. I say he tweeted that shit, bro.
I know. Like nobody believes that shit no more after that Kambosos fight. So now it's like he looking kind of foolish, But once say T.O. win, he come back, he knocked this dude out, then T.O. really gonna be feeling himself. Imagine he come back, knock a motherfucker out, he really gonna be talking shit. That nigga coming off a loss talking like that.
Yeah. He say he got robbed, man. So he obviously feels adamant about that.
Delusional, bro. You know how that go. A lot of these fighters, once they take a loss, they don't know how to act. And it's always like these power punchers, these guys that, build themselves up to be a knockout artist or some type of boogeyman. And when they lose, like a Kovalev, when he lost to Andre Ward, couldn't take that shit. George Foreman, when he lost to Ali, couldn't take that shit. Wilder, when he lost to Fury, couldn't take it.
There's only one Tyson Fury, man.
I know, Fury a dog.
Man,
Fury
Fury
looked like
been a
he
dog.
in shape again too. I seen him. He like put a little picture out or something. That nigga looked like he kind of slimmed down. So, and they said Fury talking about fighting for undisputed. I heard he's in negotiations with I think Saudi Arabia about possible undisputed fight. I heard Usyk and Joshua fighting in Saudi Arabia, right? This rematch. I heard the rematch gonna be in Saudi Arabia.
Nobody cares, man. We don't care, but you see, they gotta go all the way to the Middle East with that H money.
Huh?
Nobody cares about that fight, son.
What, the Usyk Joshua?
Yeah, the heavyweight division fell, my nigga.
Nah, why? Because Wilder lost. That shit keep
Hell
going.
nah. Bro, as long as Tyson Fury still fighting, bro, that shit is alive and well, bro. You tripping.
And Joshua, you got Anthony Joshua. He's like a rock star. He sell a lot of tickets, so he about to fight. That's gonna be a big deal overseas.
That nigga win, he lose, he win, rematch.
hey, yo, they said they fighting in Saudi Arabia, and Tyson Fury is in talks with Saudi Arabia to get that winner in an undisputed fight.
Man, Fury the man, bro. Like, as long as Fury's still fighting, then boy sleeping, Wilder say he coming back. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not a big Wilder fan, but hell, he was good for boxing, though. You know what I mean?
Under respect.
All right, so H Money, that heavyweight undisputed fight is bigger and better than the welterweight undisputed fight.
They probably say more money is involved because it's heavyweights.
If it was AJ, I'd say yes. It's
beyond
equally
the money.
big.
Beyond the money, right? Beyond the money.
I would say it's equally. If it was AJ, it'd be equally big.
You think action wise overall, it's a more quality fight compared to street?
Not for me. Like it'd be
action.
Yeah.
Oh, action wise.
The anticipation of the fight, like.
So hold up. Is it anticipation or the action during the fight? Which one is it?
You know what I mean? What's the expectations of what fight would you want to see first? They both gonna happen. What do you think is, what's the anticipation like? Which one would be better?
I think it'd probably be the Spence and Crawford. I think the Spence and Crawford because just the years of waiting for this fight, all
both undefeated. Yeah,
Crawford #1, pound for pound, and you got Spence a monster. But then you got the heavyweights. Tyson Fury, man. Tyson Fury is the man. You can't deny it. Tyson Fury's the man. And Usyk, some people got him #1 pound for pound. So yeah, man, I think it's like tit for tat, like apples and oranges. Depends on what you like.
I think that shit tit for tat, bro. I do think as far as like a marketability, I do think they would be able to market Fury versus AJ a lot better. I think that fight would be globally bigger, you know what I'm saying? But
globally
with
in
Usyk,
America,
I don't know how the numbers would look with Usyk.
Right.
Obviously, it's still a big fight, but I think if it's AJ, that should be crazy. You know what I mean? Just like Crawford and Spence gonna be fucking crazy.
Yeah, I just don't see AJ beating Usyk. And I feel like AJ kind of lost his buzz. Like AJ was on fire at one point, but you took these 2 losses, and when you got beat, you look terrible. So I think Usyk, man, with his pound for pound rankings, Phil, some people got him #1 pound for pound or #2, and that probably makes it better. And then Usyk is undefeated, so if Usyk fight Fury, it'll be a battle of 2 undefeated champions.
No, yeah, that shit's still big. It's still big. I just don't think it's as big as Crawford and Spence. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
that shit's
especially in America, huh, Phil? In America, like people really don't give a fuck. I think about Usyk in America. Some people care about Fury in America, but with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, that fight is way bigger in America. In America,
that shit would be crazy. That shit be crazy. Yeah, 100%, bro. Like.
But some people like us hardcore fans, we care about the heavyweight undisputed. Like, I don't even think that fight would be in America, to be honest. They probably do it in Saudi Arabia. So it's not going to be that big in America, but, I think overseas, like you said, globally will be a bigger fight. Let me welcome my brother UGC in the building. What up, though?
What's up, man? We got H Money, Ayo, Phil, and Smoke. What's good with y'all, man?
Flame.
What's good, Flame? What's up with you?
Playback gang.
Big Flame gang. What's up with it?
Oh man, it's chilling. I was listening to y'all. I mean, yeah, I feel like Spence and Crawford in America is bigger. It is gonna do better numbers out here, but like Fury and Usyk, you know, Americans probably not gonna really get interested in that fight like that. But man, when Wilder and AJ was both undefeated and at the top, that would have been the biggest fight. Period. Like that fight, I wanted that fight to happen. But yeah, man, we just have to see if I mean what Fury gonna do, because it seemed like he don't really have that energy for Usyk like he had for like AJ and Wilder. So we'll see.
They say he negotiating with Saudi Arabia to get the winner of that fight for the undisputed. So Fury's in talks with Saudi to get the winner, because Usyk and Joshua, they finna fight in Saudi Arabia this rematch. So Fury said, you know, I want to get the winner. And Saudi, they interested. Like Fury, he been talking lately, and I seen Fury. He looked like he was in good shape though. He looked slim and shit.
Yeah, I think Fury beats Usyk though. I think he beats him easy.
I agree with you, but Usyk a bad man though.
Nah, Usyk a dog, man. Like he ain't number 1 or number 2 on the pound for pound because he a motherfucking bullshit fighter. Nah, that motherfucker is a beast.
And if Fury ain't like focused, because you never know what Fury. You never know what to expect with Tyson Fury.
Yeah. That's what I like about him though. Cause even not knowing what to expect, I mean, he's still like pumping out them dubs though, stopping shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. But now
it's almost like it's a game to him a little bit.
He's talking about retirement and shit though. Like, we don't know if this man is focused. What'd you say, Flame?
No, I was listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying, like, Fury talking about retirement. We don't know, you know, if this guy's mentally ready. And if he come in there lacking against a Usyk, you know, Usyk could fuck around and beat his ass. If Fury go in there bullshitting with Usyk, come in there all fat, overweight, Usyk will work his ass. And I'm a Fury fan. But if he go in there playing with Usyk will beat his ass.
Yeah, I don't think Sugar Hill will do the fight if Fury wasn't serious. You know, that's my opinion. But
if Fury on his A game, a focused Tyson Fury, ain't nobody gonna beat that nigga.
Yeah, H Money. H, I want to ask you about Wilder. Do you think he needs to follow through with the WBC, or you know, I'm suggesting he should just leave that shit alone and go through another sanctioning body? What you think?
I heard he was ranked high in the WBC, and that's probably why he's trying to go fuck with him. And he was a former WBC champion, so that's probably why. He's probably ranked higher in the WBC out of all the ranking, all the sanctioning bodies.
Yeah, the IBF Pulev was. I'm sorry, the IBF mandatory was already Pulev, and that's the.
Isn't Wilder already ranked high in the WBC, Smoke?
Yeah, but I mean, this is sanctioning bodies is like girls, man. Fuck with who fucking with you.
Why,
you know what I'm saying?
He's already ranked high.
He's the number 1 guy in the WBC, but there's well, no, actually, because fucking Dylan White just lost, and he was the interim champ. So I think Joe Joyce has one of those belts, like the gold champion or something.
Yeah, Joyce is finna fight against Parker.
He in the WBO though, right? He fighting in I think a title eliminator with the WBO, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but I think he's ranked in the WBC as well.
For real,
I think he has one of those like ceremonial WBC.
Yeah, he's ranked in WBC as well.
Dang, Joe is a beast. I like Joe.
Yeah, Joe, man, you know, Joe kind of one of them cats that slept on a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wonder why though. Like he from the UK, just like Joshua. You know what I mean? Like he's an Olympian, just like Joshua. Why they sleeping on that man?
Yeah, I don't know. They kind of sleeping on him, man. Maybe because his style ain't really, you know, I don't know. Maybe it's his style that they don't like. You know what I'm saying?
He's also not very active, and he's also like old with a lot of fights. Like,
but the thing with him, like he got a big win on his resume. He beat Daniel Dubois. They was building up Dubois as the next Anthony Joshua or some shit.
Yeah, but Dubois is like a kid, and you know,
but he still was like they was hyping that dude up though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I got it, man. I like the fight. I like those both fighters and all that stuff. But they were
it was
just domestic level scraps. At that point, it's just that Joe Joyce like knocked the fuck out of Bermaine Taverne, you know, a former champion.
Oh yeah.
Meanwhile, like Dubois is like an up and coming kid. Like what's Joe Joyce doing with his career? Like I don't know what.
Look at Dubois now; he's a champion. He got the WBA world title, the regular belt. So
yeah, I know.
Be real, WBA screwed that nigga out of his spot when he beat Dubois. They put, I think, Dubois still at that #1 spot and dropped him to like number 3 or 4 or some shit.
Oh, for Joe,
the issue.
Yeah, they've been doing Joe
I think Frank Warren is moving this guy the way he traditionally moves his fighters, and that's regional. And I mean, sorry, it's local and then regional and then world, right? But Joe Joyce is just like kind of old for that shit. And also, he has better names on his resume. They seem like they should be pushing him a lot faster. Is what I'm saying.
You know what I like about Joe? He got one of the best jabs in boxing. And he got a stiff power jab, bro. That what broke Daniel Dubois' eye socket. And his chin, bro. That man could take a punch, nigga. Like, I seen Bermaine Taverne hit that nigga clean. That nigga ate that shit, nigga, like it was nothing. Even Daniel Dubois was hitting that nigga with hard-ass punches. Took it. Walked through everything. That nigga got an iron chin, bro. For real.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you something. He definitely got a chin.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying he definitely got a chin. He ain't no sucker in there for sure.
Only thing is when he fought Stevern, I was like, damn, it took him a long time to get rid of him. You know what I mean? He still got a stiff ass jab. I was like, damn, you can't.
That shit stiff, huh? Or some shit. That shit stiff to the motherfucker, dog.
Yeah. That slow ass shit be landing on people's knives.
Hell yeah,
nigga.
Yup. That nigga strong though. He's strong as shit. And I like his trainer, Ishmael Salas. So
Just like
I like Joe.
Triple G, man, that slow ass jab. It be landing. It's just something about. But you know what though? It also, I think it lands because the work rate of it as well. You know, doubling up on it. You throwing. You know, man, I don't know how many motherfucking jabs Joe Joyce throw around, but I would imagine it's probably in the upper range of heavyweights.
Yeah, he got good feet. He can move in the ring. He got that jab on him. He got the chin on him.
That motherfucking jab is just slow as fuck.
It's kind of like George Foreman's in a way. Like, it's stiff, it's good, but it's slow as fuck. But he know how to land it though, for sure.
Yeah, but he ain't thumping like George though.